welcome to the
Hey
second
guys.
day of SAPF. We are here now live for the Wave A of singles pools. And we have a first match coming up. I think I saw Skullbro.
Yeah. Was.
I don't know who the other person was, I couldn't see them, but yeah, I think we are starting soon.
Almost starting, yeah.
So I hope you had fun yesterday with the crew battle. Did you also participate in the crew battle?
Yeah, I did. It was such a sweep. It
Yeah.
was clean O2.
Ah, yeah.
Just get out and get some beers.
Yeah. Yeah, I participated myself, and we had some wins, but we lost ultimately against another German crew.
Okay.
With
Which one?
Ryzem and Asta.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but
They're
it was very
cracked.
close. It was last dog, last hit.
Wow. Especially in crews, that's tough.
Yeah, but I mean, we have a tattoo stand here. You can get yourself tattooed, so I just went outside and just
I saw some already.
Yeah, just got 2 tattoos directly after being eliminated.
Which one did you get?
I made it's like a German thing. I have here on my left leg, I have Ach so,
Yeah.
which you can't really translate.
I know. I was literally talking about that word yesterday with French and English people.
Yeah.
And it's like you can say 20 different words for
Yeah,
that
yeah,
expression.
yeah.
I think the closest one would be indeed. You know, like
Yeah.
indeed. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, probably.
But
it doesn't have the same strength as Ach so.
Especially,
in German.
yeah. And you can say like shit or I don't care and you know so many stuff
yeah.
for that.
Yeah, and the other one I got yesterday was Na und, which is so what?
Yeah.
Which is equally as strong in my opinion, and I just like it to have like in the summer shorts, and then you can just read both of them, or
yeah,
I can just pull it up.
If you have shorter shorts, they will look out of your.
Yeah.
Of
Or
the
if somebody's
notes.
saying something, I can just Ach so, or so what? I can just do that.
They just have clean answers for.
And
for
I got
situations.
the windmill of the Spekulatius cookies.
Damn, that's hella specific.
Yeah, but I don't know if the people out there know Spekulatius. It's a German cookie, I think.
Yeah,
It's-
that's a good question. If it's international in
I don't
that
think
way.
it is, but I think Biscoff is.
What's-
The Biscoff cookies, the caramel cookies.
this
I think
one.
they
yeah.
are international,
Yeah.
and Spekulatius is kind of the same, but it's more like a Christmas thing here. But yeah, it's my favorite cookie, and the windmills taste the best, so I just had to. And it's actually the only one. There are different shapes, but it's the only one you can actually recognize what it is.
Like the Dino Nuggets.
Yeah, they just taste better.
They taste better in dino shape.
So, yeah, I have to admit I've seen the other player, but I don't know that tag. Smash Man.
Man.
Smash
Marv.
Marv. Ah, okay.
Okay. I heard about that tag and immediately thinking that he would be Smush, so a Smash Ultimate Marv player,
Ah, yeah.
but doesn't seems to be.
Yeah. So we have Doc against Falcon. Kind of similar characters actually.
Yeah, I would say so too. Yeah.
But I think Falcon should have the upper hand in here, but I think Skullbro has.
Wow, what a
lot.
trade.
Yeah, okay, that's very nice. Should be the first stock already. Yeah.
Great.
Skullbro has a lot of experience with Falcons though. Like there are a lot in the Netherlands.
I think he even made first place PR last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy with Dr. Mario. That's
But in the Netherlands, it's always just, I don't know, it's very, it's a toss-up between like very good players every year. So I don't know, you could like everyone can be first. In the first 6 people are like equally strong in my opinion, or like on the same level, and they are trading sets off against each other every
for
time.
sure.
So yeah. But he got a quick stock back, and up he cancels. Probably one of the best options here in this matchup when you have to get out of shield.
Oh yeah, up B cancels are the real stuff if you have to play Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
And I think that was a really good explanation by you, because I think Dr. Mario has always 2 evolution steps. You can go the shroomed way, and play Sheik, or you go the Slim Shady way.
Yeah, and you play Captain Falcon.
Yeah, because I think Dr. Mario is, because like Sheik and Falcon are quite similar.
Yeah.
And you can go the fast faller hype way or the floaty not so hype way.
Yeah, but you will stay on shield grabbing and getting conversions.
For sure. Don't throw it is.
Yeah.
But you already learned that with Dr. Mario.
Yeah, but he can also up throw, which is good. But
oh yeah, the chain grabs, yeah.
Smash attacks are also good, down smash.
And now we are almost dead even.
Yeah. But I have to say, I think Smash Mouth is...
he's holding up very well. Especially, I wouldn't think that he has so much Dr. Mario experience, so...
Yeah, I don't know where they are from, but... Yeah, there are not many Dr. Marios in Europe that are like well known, and I don't think there's anyone that's on the level of Skybro.
Yeah, that's true. I heard before Mo became #1 in Denmark, they also had a Dr. Mario first place PR. So Denmark seems to be a very funny place.
Yeah, that's true. I know there was a gym in France also. It was also quite well known.
Dr. Mario?
Yeah.
Okay.
But other than that, I mean Slim Shady, of course.
That's what I wanted to say.
But I don't know. I think he has been playing Falcon for 5 years now. So
Yeah. That's the good old days.
I don't think practice from 5 years ago holds up well against like these modern opponents.
Yeah, Slippy changed everything.
Yes, for sure. But it's also changed the landscape, so you can find practice very easily.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you can just find a random Dr. Mario quite often, actually, in my opinion.
Some people here you have never seen or heard before, and then they're coming up and fuck you up.
Playing last stock against Skybro.
Yeah.
In the first game. But you know, it's always like the first game.
Yeah.
So both players have to still feel each other out.
The download has begun.
Yeah,
and we will see who's faster.
It's a best of 5. Everything is best of 5 in pools, so most of the times it ensures that the better player wins.
Yeah, for sure. For example, I play Jigglypuff, and in a best of 3, I never ever get to play Dreamland.
Yeah.
Never ever. Besides, okay, I play against Peach, and that's even more annoying. Wow, great fair.
Okay. Yeah, we see Skybro kind of relieved
he wasn't
that he survived the first game. Maybe he's I think he's not fully awake yet.
It kind of sounds like he can hear us, but he can't.
So second game, Yoshi's. Yeah, I mean, I'm not quite familiar with the counter picks here, but I think Yoshi's is like a pretty Falconish counter pick against floaties.
I would say so. The earlier the knee can kill, the better.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's almost looking like Skullbro is taking a sip out of his juice box.
Yeah, nice. Okay, yeah, now he's starting with the combos.
Now, it happened in a blink of an eye. I was talking about something else and Falcon already died.
Yeah, now it's already 66% again. Yeah, it could be. Okay.
The late nair.
Up tilt. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think he adapted to his opponent.
Yeah, that looks way tougher now. And
nice.
He got the
reverse.
But he also got him flying. I don't know how to explain that he hit him after the cape and he could rise a little bit higher.
I don't know if that's Smash the Eye, because I think the cape behaves a little bit weird.
The cape is kind of weird. Sometimes you just flow up.
Yeah. Oh, that's
what
unfortunate.
A pill.
Unfortunate.
And it's almost looking like a 4-stock now.
Yeah, but I think he can get 1 stock.
Oh. No gentleman.
Okay, regrab. I think he was looking for the uppy cancel there.
A friend of mine would have done that better.
Yeah, he has really good spacing now. Like, he really knows where to put himself.
What a sweep. That was crazy.
The 4th stock in game 2. So game 1, last stock. Game 2, 4th stock.
Such a close thing.
maybe Smashmouth is, yeah, okay, he's reconsidering his counter pick.
Yeah.
Stadium is also a very Falconish counter pick against floaties.
I would say so. I think the only map I would really consider for Dr. Mario would be, I guess, Final Destination.
Yeah,
because of
FD
chain
with
grabs.
the chain grabs.
Yeah, yeah. But
Yeah, and yeah, I think the other ones are in Falcon's favor. Maybe FOD, because it's like historically it's a bad Captain Falcon stage.
I know what you mean.
But yeah.
But on the other side, I think FOD can be really, really good for Captain Falcon because of Ni killing that early.
Yeah.
The map is really, really small on the sides, so in Ni or well-placed back air, and it's done.
Ooh.
And there is the fair.
Quick fair. Kill him off.
Down.
Yeah, but I think it's working better if Smashmouth has a bit more stage. So he has more room.
It feels like he's that he needs his area to run and to move around.
Yeah.
And otherwise he's getting nervous, I would say.
Yes. I mean, it's kind of weird to play against these like mid-tier characters in like a scraping situation.
You have no idea how to combo them well.
Yeah, what to do. You don't know what moves
Up
work
air?
against
Oh,
him,
no.
what will come. Yeah, I think he should use a bit more of up air.
Yeah.
I think it's very good against floaties.
I'm on the side of Captain Falcon that up air is just the best move he has.
Best aerial. Yeah, I think so too.
Ni is hype and everything, but up air close out every deal.
Yeah.
If the floaty is above of you, just up air him all day, every day.
Ooh, nice conversion with the up air to F smash.
What a combo.
Edge guard. Yep. Okay, another chance to live. Ooh.
Oh, I thought he would grab it.
I thought he would F smash actually.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
But that worked out also very well.
Okay.
Heck yes.
Starting a combo of his own, but yeah, the up air. You see, the up air covered the pill and hit him.
And it was just the reverse.
Yeah. Ooh, down throw knee. Okay. Edge guard. Yes. So it's quite even now again. I think this stage works out better for Smashmouth.
He doesn't look shook from the match before anymore.
Yes. Okay, getting the early up smash. Ooh, yeah, not the best DI against that.
What a down smash. And another one.
Yeah, should be it. Okay. Ooh, up air.
Ooh.
Fair.
And there's
Doesn't
the
kill,
giant fist.
Barely. Oh, another up air. Yeah, so Doc can do the same thing against Falcon.
That looked
he just has shorter legs, but he can do the same.
Yeah. The windmill.
Yeah.
Like you're talking about your Spekulatius before,
it's
but
the Spekulatius up air. it's the best one.
So delicious. So, do you like the butter Spekulatius more, or the same team?
Yes.
Yeah. The spicy
it's the
stuff.
only answer I accept.
For real.
Okay, up smash.
Oh.
Fair. Damn. I didn't know that combos.
Damn.
That's crazy.
But I think he just didn't DI that well, and with high percent.
I mean, like a raw up smash in neutral, you wouldn't expect that.
Yeah. Damn.
Even from Doc. Yeah, so not really a quick 3-0.
No.
But
it was really mixed, I would say.
I think Smashmouth hold up very well against Celbro.
Yeah, say so too. But I think just as expected.
Yeah,
you know.
Of course, expected result. He is the number one.
I think the face by Skullbro explained it very well, how he was thinking about the first match. It was so tight and like, damn, I made so many mistakes or got read a lot. And then he showed at in match 2 how it's really working out.
Yeah, that's true.
And who is going to be next?
So we can hear Pikachu. Okay. Oh, and I can see Khan. Do you know Khan? Squiltendorf?
No. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a name I heard before. Damn.
Oh, against the box Pikachu.
The box Pikachu?
No, Squiltendorf is the right player.
Ah, okay.
He's a fox from Berlin.
Yeah.
He's like the most hidden boss there is, probably.
I heard of him before.
Yeah.
That some people are just coming to Berlin and get their ass whooped.
yeah, that's true. Like we had in March, we had Kiezklatsche, a Berlin event.
I have watched it on Twitch.
Yeah, and he was there, of course, because it's his hometown. And he beat like various top players, like various German PR players, high level PR players, and he got third behind Nicky and Kinso.
Wow. Okay.
So yeah, outplaced Asta, outplaced Irfan. So he's really good, and I think he might be the best Fox in the Captain Falcon matchup, actually.
Why Captain Falcon?
Because he used to play against Kobobi or Konati. I don't know if you know them. And he won against him every single time.
Wow,
I think they played over 50 sets, and it's every time I think a 3-0 for Khan. So yeah, that's
he knows his Captain Falcon. I see. Okay.
I think if anyone has the number of another human being, it's Khan and Kobobi.
Damn. So it's Pikachu versus Fox now.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think Box Pikachu is pretty special because you have like the potential to do these consistent ledge cancel with up Bs, these specific angles.
Yeah,
because of course it's with the digital inputs. It's way more consistent than the analog inputs.
I've never seen or played against Box Pikachu.
Yeah, there's a pretty well-known one. It's Tyler Swift from the US.
Okay.
And he sometimes did these up B cancels with the ledge. Did the up B ledge cancels. And even in Europe, Sin from Netherlands, he also does it sometimes.
He's Box Pikachu now?
Yeah, he's a Box Pikachu now.
Wasn't he playing Fox or Falco?
No, I think he was always a Pikachu.
Maybe I'm mixing him up with somebody.
Like he used to play on the controller, for sure.
Yeah.
As everyone did back in the day.
Yeah. And how do you think about the FOP situation now? Are you on Team FOP or Team OEM?
I mean, I played Box myself.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because of my
Team
hands. But if I had a controller, I don't know. I think I would still be Team OEM because I know some people who have FOPs, and it seems to me that FOPs always make more trouble than OEMs. Like everyone has to have like 2 FOPs because one can just randomly not work at all anymore. And I think that never happened with OEMs.
Yeah, for sure, because the OEMs, they are just built different.
Yeah.
Like Nintendo manufactured stuff is like, it has to fall down plenty of stairs and still has to work and not fall apart.
Yes.
But I also think that the newer FOPs, the 2.0, I don't know.
Yeah, they are better for sure. Yes. But I still seen like problems a lot of times.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I don't know. So, but looks like we are ready. We can dive in. Yeah, Fox Pikachu is interesting.
Yeah.
There are like there's a lot of GIMP potential here.
That's what I want to say. Yeah.
But I think Skuldendorf is pretty good against these mid-tiers. I've played against him myself, and he's pretty good at walling you out or rushing you down.
We have even...
Yeah, we now have the...
international Zapf.
Yeah, the international Zapf. We have the Germany Zapf, which is a beer. And we have the Denmark, which is a mermaid Zapf.
I love the hop Zapf.
Yeah.
The Gerstensaft. But yeah, I think who gets the up air or the most up airs is winning that matchup. Because Fox has to grab Pikachu. I think it's also very consistent to up throw up air or
actually it's not.
No?
Because the SDI input for Pikachu is easier than for other characters. So you can get out of the second hit of up air more easily than with other characters.
Damn.
So you see actually, I mean, we will see him try for sure for the up throw up air. But I think if it's not working, we will see Skuldendorf changing it to up throw bear or just up smashing.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, but it's quite even.
Now he got it back.
Stocks.
After Fox got after Pikachu just got gimped at his own recovery.
Yeah.
It's Flippy O.
Yeah, Flippy O, I know the tag, for sure. Okay.
And now, like I was talking before about Denmark, they just have the funkiest characters.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, first imp attempt with the up B.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't work. Yeah, I think it's like you can do that against like low level spacies and get the gimp maybe with the up B, but I think like at a certain level, spacies won't fall for it that easily.
And now he got to top platform to reset the situation.
Double jab up smash.
Jab up smash. Let's go.
Pizza and safe. Yeah, it's really hard to contest the shines with Pikachu.
Yeah, I don't see any situation for Pikachu to.
Yeah, he's trying to get a lot of up airs. Like up air is very fast, and it's a good combo starter, especially against Fox.
Oh, okay, he couldn't.
Ooh,
Got
okay.
to get up attack with F smash. Looking even-ish.
Yeah, one gimp, and it's basically even. Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
up smash, up smash.
Just do another
Double up
one.
smash, it's like normally a very Fox thing to do that.
But down smash into up smash,
Into up smash, yeah. So just ripping the C-stick.
Looking
Okay.
like Peach
Yeah,
over
you see,
here.
that was like the first up air that he SDI'd outside.
And not so many nairs. That's what I wanted to say too. He's up airing very much with
Yeah.
Pikachu, and
Up air, yeah. You
It
get like
seems-
the last hitbox of the up air, you get the reverse spike.
yeah, for
Like
sure.
the reverse semi spike.
But
Okay.
I think he's afraid, or Squiltendorf doesn't give him any opportunities to nair him, because I think like for Pikachu it's the most common approach tool. To
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Going down
the
low.
deep dive.
Yeah.
We are so back.
Okay, now Squiltendorf has to... Ah, that's an unfortunate misinput.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot of damage now. Oh, tries to
he's-
reflect the Thunderbolt. Okay, but there's an opportunity.
Another one?
Oh, he got him!
Woo! Damn.
Yeah, you have to respect that.
Yeah, for sure. Looking like X over here.
We get the yes we can chance from fellow Berlin residents.
That was in a blink of an eye, and just got Fox off stage, and it was done. Let's see, okay, eating the Thunder Jolt. Like you said,
Yes,
he's
I don't know if Khan knows. I think he knows, but it's like one thing to know and one thing to tell your two hands to know. You know?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Okay, reverse up smash. Oh, yeah, he has to really look out for that.
Okay.
Maybe only
poke
one
to
up air
shoot.
and then you're off stage, and you don't want to be off stage against Pikachu. Yeah, I think, like, of course, Yoshi's is a very good stage for Fox, always,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think Squiltendorf has to look out for these short hop up airs that can now reach the platform,
Yeah, yeah.
because they are an instant knockdown, I think. Ooh.
Stimmt. I wasn't thinking about that. Short hop up air can connect on the top platform. Phew. Now we have a
Ooh,
clean stock difference, and now 2 with some percents.
Yeah.
Okay, cleaned it up.
Pikachu has a strong up smash as well.
Yeah. Isn't it even stronger, but not that good as Fox?
Yeah, it's stronger, but like it has like the best hitbox is stronger than the one from Fox, but Fox has a better coverage.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, empty hop. Yeah, now we are seeing a bit more of an air.
Yeah.
Ooh, up throw, up smash. Yeah, that's true.
And now it seems like Squiltendorf is shielding more.
Yeah, but like then Flippio can just grab a bit more
Exactly.
and get very easy follow-ups.
That's what I wanted to say. Like he's getting more and more grabs. Maybe he's respecting the electric rat too much or not enough. Oh, the get up attack.
Yeah. Ooh, got saved by Randall. Second chance.
Maybe it was on purpose, just to flex.
Yeah, I mean, Squidnov now is in control again, but yeah, as we saw in the last game.
Yeah, that can switch up very quickly.
Yes. Okay. Up throw dash attack is interesting. Ooh, okay.
There we
Interesting
go.
conversion. Now it's dead even again.
Dead even. Last stock.
Yeah, we've seen that Flippio doesn't need Gimps only to even it up again. Has some very good combos of his own. Ooh, again, the same mistake. It's the same ending.
Yeah. I just saw the missed grab and I'm like, oh damn, please don't die. And he just converted that kill perfectly.
Yeah, maybe Squidendorf just needs a little breather to just think about it.
Yeah.
To not up B immediately. Or like I have to admit I don't really know what to do there as Spacey.
When you are off stage?
Yeah, against the zip.
Yeah. And then he drops down with that reverse upper. That's really crazy. And
But I think if you just side B maybe, or nah, you only yeah, I don't know. But you also don't want to double jump early because then if you get hit with an up air,
damn,
then
you just misinputted, I guess.
Yeah. Then you are quick, you are dead very quickly.
I think maybe if you can hold out, or if you DI up, you are not in the easy zip range.
Yeah, probably. But I don't know if that's possible. But because I've seen it so often, these up B Gimps. So I don't think it's that easy. Ooh, the up tilt to get the
would
reset.
Jabbing.
Yeah, I think he wanted to do that after the up tilt.
I learned yesterday that you can. Do you know the Wank DI by Wizrow?
Yes.
You can also do that with Pikachu, but for Wank jabs, because Pikachu has a very fast jab, and if you do that Wank strategy, you can mash out like perfectly jabs.
Ooh, okay, I didn't know that. Ooh, the up smash covers the low Firefox. Ooh, but he didn't get. I think he could have just had ledge.
Okay, the Nair was too late. Randall again.
Okay, good Nair. Yeah, Squidendorf is in trouble here.
Yeah. Ooh, full power Nair.
Okay, now it's a very high hill to climb back. Oh, and he gets the.
And the Pikachu gets more and more aggressive.
Yeah.
Damn, he even thundered.
Okay, gets the up there. Okay, now he needs like one quick stock.
Yeah. And don't get uppered.
Ooh.
Oh.
That could have been fatal already.
Firefox.
Yeah, I think he needs to drill more. I think that's very good against Pikachu.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Okay, up air, yeah.
Put out some multiple hitboxes, maybe you can poke Pikachu.
Okay.
Who needs shine if you have reflector?
Okay. Very good recovery this time.
Yeah, he goes up. So at least the up B
up air
isn't,
to catch him.
isn't
Okay,
dangerous.
now it's possible again.
Yeah. Let's
but
see.
64% is a bit tough.
Yeah.
Ooh, got it. Ooh, okay, that could have been it.
And he's not, Squiltendorf is not shining so much in critical situations.
That's it, 3-0.
Wow.
I didn't expect that at all.
That was crazy. That's an upset already, I would say.
Yes, that's an upset. It's a pretty big upset in my opinion, because Squiltendorf was like the hidden sleeper in this tournament, where a lot of people said, okay, I think he might be able to not take it.
Wasn't he also the first seed?
I think he was the first seed, yes.
Yeah, in this pool, that's...
So props to
Mashallah.
Yeah.
That's something. Wow. Box Pikachu, here we go.
Yeah, if you're not prepared, you get in trouble. And it will double.
Team Rocket is so back.
Oh, Donkey Kong now. What's up with these characters?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh,
But
we have the third place from yesterday, crew battle.
Oh,
Ooh,
from
against how long?
the third place in cruise?
Yes.
Ah, okay. I heard Chic.
Yes, Aolong is a Sheik from Munich. Is currently, I think, number 10 on the German PR.
Wow.
Yes, he's very good. Also one of the helpers here at the tournament. Yeah. Let's see how he holds up against Donkey Kong.
Against Donkey Kong. But
I mean, Sheik is always like kind of the mid-tier and low-tier slayer.
yeah, that's what I wanted to
all
say.
you need is down throw, actually.
Yeah.
But Donkey Kong, I mean, we have seen a lot of Donkey Kong recently.
It is.
And yeah,
Donkey
he's just
Kong is
overwhelming.
everywhere now.
Yeah. If you're not ready for the Kong.
Yeah. And what a matchup.
And I think Donkey Kong actually has a pretty good punish game against the whole cast.
Yeah, it is. Donkey Kong has a harder neutral game, I
Yeah.
would say. But if he gets that grab or up air,
yes.
his punish game is just insane.
Yeah. So let's see.
I think if I remember it correctly, that Sheik has even a bigger shield than Donkey Kong. Or they are almost
yes,
even.
Could be.
Something
I mean, Sheik
like
has
that.
the best shield in the game.
Yeah, and it's like ridiculous. You're just like this fragile girl
like
ninja.
everything, like your arms and your fingers and your legs. If you're Donkey Kong, are just outside of your shield. You're just too big for your own shield.
You're just big ass guy.
Yeah.
And but at least you're not Mr. Game & Watch.
That's true. At least he's heavy, so it's pretty hard to kill.
Well, let's see. But I think especially Donkey Kong falls into the coverage of down throw fair.
Yeah. So, but as I said, Risk, third in the crew battle yesterday, was very, very good. Okay, but we see the first down throws already.
Risk.
Ah, okay, yeah. I haven't considered that, but I think like most people, especially Spacey, seem to struggle with edge guarding Donkey Kong, the up B, because there's so multiple hits.
Yeah, it is.
But if you have needles, I mean,
Yeah,
it's easier.
it is, for sure it is. You have to get a real good timing to edge hog Donkey Kong's up B.
Okay. We'll probably see a lot of back air from both, actually. It's probably DK's best neutral tool.
Yeah, for sure it is. Like puff back air, but on a more reasonable feet.
Yeah. Okay. Light shield to cover
Oh,
everything.
here we go.
Yeah.
Getting some head nuts out.
Yeah, and I mean, look at that. Like, Aolong was in control the whole stock,
Yeah,
and now it's dead even again. And Risk
he got
took
it.
the first stock.
And he got it.
One punish is all it takes.
And they both have a chargeable B.
Okay, but
Like-
that's it, yeah.
In some situations, I would even think that Donkey Kong's is even better. His giant punch.
But it's
she's-
very situational.
Yeah, she's
and
so versatile.
yeah, it's very versatile.
It's
the needles.
crazy. Like,
Even like the needles on the ground
Yeah.
can mess up your L cancel timing.
yeah.
Yeah,
Or even some hits, I think like...
flanked with the...
Yeah. Or if Captain Falcon does his side B, he can collide with that
With the needles,
with
yes.
the needles in the ground.
Yes.
Or one needle
misflash.
shoot kills Samus complete charge shot.
Really?
Yeah, because it's an objective, some thingy, you know,
Yeah.
and it's an
Okay.
energy
Yeah.
ball. So yeah.
Makes sense.
Oh,
okay.
just jumped above the donkey punch.
Okay.
Ooh,
Ooh,
Phantom
unfortunate
fair.
Phantom at this percent would have killed,
Yeah. And now the monkey
walling
can
him out.
back air again.
Yeah.
It seems like I think that happened twice, that Donkey
let's
Kong
see
sniped
now.
away his recovery on
Yeah.
the ledge. And I'm also a strong believer, you can't edge guard Cheek if you're not on the ledge.
Yeah.
If you are standing next there, Sheik is getting the ledge for free. And if you hang there, then you can recover her.
Yeah. But I mean, I think if you're landing on stage, it's also very dangerous against Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Because if he just down airs you, he gets a free punish. Similar to Captain Falcon, actually. Like
Yeah,
Stomp
for
knee.
sure. Or just jumps back on stage and gives you a knee,
Another
and then you fly
or
on the
Donkey
other.
Kong gives you another back air or something.
Yeah.
And it's just rinse and repeat.
Exactly. Okay, can he?
Yeah, still living.
He was not expecting that Sheik was getting on the map, I say.
Yeah, so the question now is, what is Sheik's counter pick against Donkey Kong?
What you gonna do?
I
What
thought
you gonna
Battlefield might actually be good, but they started on Battlefield, and now he lost.
Where do you wanna go against the big monkey?
I mean, Dreamland, I guess, is always kind of good. Yeah.
She can get
Because you can
back.
easily kill Donkey Kong, because if he's too far away, he can't recover.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter that he lives long.
But I think Donkey Kong can cover more area to get back, I would say. So if she gets a strong hit, she can't get back, but maybe Donkey Kong, when he is up and does his helicopter thingy.
Yeah. Ooh, double nair.
That was a big thing.
Okay, but it's still big. Yeah, okay, that's the stomp I meant. Now it's rinse and repeat. Okay,
Oh,
got away.
that worked again. Close to the latch.
Yeah. Okay.
I love this animation when Donkey
Yeah, we
Kong
just
falls down
Jabs
and holds his head like, oh, what do I gonna do?
Yeah. I thought you meant the jabs when you grab somebody, because it's also very funny. It's like the karate chops on top of their head.
Ah, I see, I see. Oh. Do you know on which frame Donkey Kong Up B comes out?
No, but it's pretty fast,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's
for sure.
invincible on the ground, actually.
That was thinking about that, maybe to commemorate some of the pressure Sheik does.
Yeah,
to do
because
side
it's
up B.
yeah, it's his best out of shield option for sure. And if you're not ready for that, like if you are, I think Donkey Kong is pretty good against Falco in this regard, because most Falcos will just come from the top and go approach him with the down air.
Yeah.
And he can just like at a very like if they're still pretty far away, he can just up B, because the hitbox is so far above him, because he swings his fist above his head.
Yeah, yeah.
That you can just kind of clip them with like an invincible hit.
Chain?
Yeah,
Where does
has
this
to be
come from?
accidental.
And I think it's a very good anti-air move.
Yes.
The up B. Oh,
Yeah.
maybe a misinput. He's smiling a bit about his small punch. And you can really catch people off guard if they are lazy landing
lazy approaching.
on you.
Yeah.
Maybe don't do a late aerial or stuff like that, or miss their L cancel, and you just die. Oh,
Ooh, yeah. I think
No
the back
DI
throw is
back
pretty
throw.
strong actually if you're not ready for it.
looks like Ness in other Smash games.
Yes. Ooh.
The scrambles.
Was it 30%?
I think he had some damage already.
Okay, that would have been crazy.
Uh-huh.
Like 30% from one punch. Okay, gets the next down throw. I thought that Sheik might have a chain grab actually against Donkey Kong, but it doesn't look like it.
Yeah,
So he has to
could
tech
have
chase.
expected it too, because Donkey Kong is just that big,
Yeah.
and she can do it on all other kind of characters.
Yes. Okay, gets the...
Oh,
Yeah, I
classic.
think Aolong has to play a bit more defensively. Maybe more tilts. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, that works out very well, it seems.
Okay, gets the up there. Nair.
Oh.
Ooh, nearly. Yeah.
Combo.
Still going. Fair. Okay, edge guard situation. Yeah, gets the needle, but okay, actually now I have to take it back. I think the needle doesn't do that much against the recovery of Donkey Kong. Okay, fair. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, almost got back on stage.
So there's a chance, but 75% is a lot. Okay, yeah. Ooh,
Oh,
yeah,
there it was.
Yeah,
that what
it
we're
is.
talking about. And it kills.
It kills, yes. Can be a quick kill. Like if you don't have your jump anymore, if you double jump into it, basically, you're dead.
You're dead, my friend. Wow. Oh, I'm starting to get a little bit hungry.
Yeah.
Maybe I need a Zapf in a few minutes.
Yeah, there's a Zapf bar here at the tournament.
Or I have to ask Spino.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's
Okay.
a Spino Zapf bar. Where you can get a fresh cup of Zapf.
I think he bought like 20 packages of different juice in a grocery store, and the cashier had the weirdest look on her face. Why is that grown-ass man buying so much juice?
Okay, Arlong gets another chance. Oh, and he... I think he could have just hold ledge. Okay,
so the needles are not a good thing at edge guarding.
Yeah, I think it depends on where Donkey Kong is. If Donkey Kong is like on edge height, then it's no problem for him to recover, because sometimes he can even just grab ledge afterwards, even after being hit. That's what I saw, at least now in the 2 games.
Damn,
but I think if he's like further away, but on the same height of the ledge, then it's a bit more problematic.
He just ate 65% by 1 up throw and a couple of uppers. Oh, there it is.
That might actually be a true combo. The up throw to Gorilla Punch.
Donkey Kong is crazy.
Yeah.
What we have seen in Melee.
Yeah, the Donkey Kong Renaissance is upon us.
Yeah, it is. What do you think is the maybe next Donkey Kong who has the potential to rise and shine?
Right now it's looking like it's Risk.
I meant as a character, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah. Well, that's a tough question. I think it could be Link.
Oh,
maybe.
Ecklo, yeah, okay. In my opinion, I think it's Luigi. I think Luigi isn't that optimized with his wave dashes and follow-ups, and that could be... And nobody expected that we already have seen from Risk or Junebug, Mo, what Donkey Kong is capable of.
Yeah, but Jiraiden recently beat Jmook as well, so that's a good sign for the Luigi Renaissance.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah, these jabs are just too funny. These pummels. Okay, yeah, Arlong in a very tough spot might be it actually. Yeah, reverse fair.
You called it.
To finish him off.
3-0
again.
To be happy.
Only 3-0 today.
Who loves to be beaten by the monkey? I think that's always
nobody.
rage-inducing.
Yeah.
To get beaten by the funny monkey.
Especially if you are expected to win.
Yeah,
if you get upset by him, it's pretty tough.
You don't like to lose that, and if it was even expected, if you're the better seed, it's really tough.
Yeah, for sure.
Moin. Ah.
Okay.
Wird ja auch langsam Zeit. Haben ja jetzt auch ein bisschen überzogen, aber ja.
Yeah. So I think we can now we are now switching to other commentators.
Yeah, let's ask
for the next
stream TO.
Yeah, okay. So we will have a very quick break, and afterwards you will have more Zapf with the next commentator pairing, Vintrox and Schnitte. So have fun, stay tuned, and thank you very much for the commentary. It was very fun.
It was great. I hope we see each other again, and
for sure.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Welcome back to another round of commentary done by the stunning Schnitte.
And Vintrox.
And Vintrox, that's me, Samus and Fox. So if we catch some of these matchups, we can maybe give some insights to them, but I wouldn't bet on it. Yeah, we're here until like the Wave B starts, which is planned 12 AM. Let's see how it goes. About an hour, yeah. Sure. Anything you want to add to that?
Sounds good.
Sounds good? Okay. I think the other commentators already introduced some facts about the venue and where we are. We're in Germany, we're in Hanover. Not exactly in the heart of Hanover, but close enough, I would say. The venue is good. There's 3 stories. We're currently in the top story, the viewing area. Maybe you can see that when the camera switches back to us. Behind us is a very large room of many stairs.
Yeah, nice atrium.
Exactly.
Really beautiful.
All right. So who have we got here? I haven't. I think it's Blaze. Blaze is Peach.
Blaze, yeah.
And the other guy, J-Habs. Okay.
Oh, Jabs.
Jabs. Okay. Falco.
I don't know how you say it, but I've always been saying it at Jabs.
All right. Falco from I think like the NRW region.
Basically Cologne local.
Basically Cologne, exactly. Yeah, I think he's very good over there. He should be #1 if I'm not mistaken. And Blaze also on the German PR in general. So I think he's kind of favored in this situation. But let's see how it plays out. At the moment it's very even, but could change at any second.
Yeah, pretty much trading.
Who would you favor in this matchup? Like character-wise?
Character-wise, Falco.
Falco? Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
And it seems like Japes wants to prove it to us that this is indeed the case. Good. Blaze does not want to let it sit on him. Oh, gets a kill.
Yeah, tat for tat, we're still even.
A little bit of turnip interaction there. Oh, just scrapping it out. The corner. No, nobody wants to get an opening, or wants the other person to get an opening.
Nice ledge steal.
But the ledge hog closes the deal.
Yeah.
Japes has to turn up the gas a little bit right now.
Yeah, but stock advantage. And Falco can die very quickly. Peach can live very long.
Yeah. Except for if Falco decides, nope, today is down air day and just ends it. Very nice patience of Blaze there, just letting J-Habs do a thing in the corner, up tilting, a little bit of dash dance. He's patient, he knows.
Yeah, oh nice.
Widening the stock gap.
Yeah, now he's locked in.
Yeah, he's...
Oh,
the down air, just standing straight up of 1/4 of the stage.
The tumble dryer.
It's a tumble dryer.
The tumble dryer.
That's what we call it. Yeah. And getting Battlefielded at the end. I mean, it doesn't feel good, but it's also like maybe a mental thing. Like, okay, I just died to bullshit. It's not a problem. Just going to the next game. And it's Yoshi's. Just
okay, yeah.
as expected.
It's gonna be a quick one.
Do you think that? I have some faith in J-Habs.
Oh, no, then I just meant Yoshi's always a quick set.
Oh,
a
okay.
small dash blast zone around it.
Yeah. The shield pressure. Missing just a bit. Ooh, a good ledge steal right there. Okay, I think J-Habs, yeah, I was about to say, he's probably gonna stay on the plat, shoot some lasers, hope to get some percents, but at the end of the day, Blaze just gets it.
Ooh, going up and down and up again.
Straight up comboing it.
Well, let's just say comboing.
Let's just say my down air. Okay. Yeah, but he gets a lead there, so my faith is not being restored right now. Very scared in the corner, rolling in. Blaze is ready for it.
I think you can clearly see the difference of a stage in this map in particular, because the small blast, so like this wouldn't have killed on Battlefield, I think.
Surely not. surely not. And also, Peach just doesn't have the space to like just do her stuff, just space. And
Wasted a stitch.
wasted stitch. Gets a kill there. It's still a stock lead. I'm not a fan of saying like, oh, it looks like it's over, you know,
It's so over.
It's so over because there's always like this slight chance of someone making a comeback, and but you know.
Yeah, it's still even.
It's in a way, yeah. He just needs 1-0 to death.
It's still all the possibilities. You just need someone SDing 3 times.
Daft. Can you recover?
Oh.
Nice recovery there.
Beautiful umbrella work.
I think it's called a parasol, actually.
Actually.
That's it.
Yeah.
A forward air. A very uncommon choice, I would say, but still good enough to kill in this situation. What do you think we will see next? Probably FD, right? Of course.
Of course. It's a Falco having the choice.
Yeah, the chain grabs. I mean, if FD, I know with Fox, it's a bit of a, for Peach at least, a bit of a toss-up, because if she falls behind, Fox can camp her pretty hard. I don't know if it's the same case with Falco. I mean, probably his lasers are even better, I would say. And JAP's showing us right now that this stage does not define who you are and what you do.
It's what you do with what you're given.
We exist in the context that is. Keeping it a bit safe, just a bit of shield pressure, cross-ups, I mean,
Yeah,
all the routes in the book, basically.
just trading blows right now.
The high parasol recovery. It always feels like a bad sign, but I'm not sure. Ooh. The defensive play is definitely on board from Blaze right now.
Yes. Oh, the pressure.
But, I mean,
Yes.
defense doesn't matter if the shield pressure is just good enough.
What's your defense against a missile?
What's I would say Shadow of Shield, but
Also, the consistent power shields. Every time Jabs goes for lasers, like the power shield is there.
yeah. I don't know if Peach has some like jank with her, like Marth does, where if she crouches, the power shield bubble is like a buffer and it's a bit easier.
I think it's for most characters that way, except for like Donkey Kong maybe.
I seem to remember that Marth was a bit of a special case. Ooh!
And I think, you know, with the Samus, it's also the case that you can crouch and then the bubble just, the laser just goes to your head.
Okay. There's also like the general effect that dashing forward and shielding takes like 5 frames. You can only shield after 5 frames, and dashing backwards, you can shield after 3 frames. It's a 3-stock lead. It's looking like a 4 stock. But let's see if I have my goggles on today, like glasses.
Let's see if Blaze has to do some push-ups after this.
Seems to avoid some.
Avoided those push-ups.
But it's still like this is the counter pick, you know, like the Peach counter pick. But like I predicted a bit, if Peach falls behind, she has like a hard time coming back, and he can just end it right there.
Oh, damn.
And does it.
2-1. They're just pretty much trading it.
Yeah, they're winning. JAP's currently in the lead, winning on his counter pick and Blaze's counter pick.
So
With the head nod
oh,
of approval.
Yeah. Of course. The obvious choice. Dreamland, lots of space for Peach.
Yes. I mean, could also be a little bit devastating if Falco just decides to not approach. But Peach also has a lot of space to work with. So it kind of evens out, I think.
That way, Dreamland has a bit of similarities with FD. Quick stock.
The call out.
Under 30 seconds, first stock gone. Just
I feel like that's an abnormality. Normally, maybe it's a high level or mid level thing, but sometimes I played for like straight up a minute and no one loses stock, and then after that it's like 20 seconds and every stock is gone. Ooh, the turnip, good. And
the ass.
The ass. Bumping ass.
Let me just butt in here.
The grab.
Okay, nice.
A little bit of tech chasing going on there. I thought it was going for a grab, but I mean, that's not going to be recoverable. I mean, he did switch up quick enough to know, like, maybe if I can hit him with Parasol and he misses attack, he dies as well. But J-Abs was like, nope, I'm ready.
I know what's going on.
The power shields.
The power shields are so clean.
Okay, edge guard situation, gets a grab, forward throw. Okay, nice. That's Falco, you don't have that many options there. I think going high is maybe the best one still. We're good Stitch in action.
The second Stitch wasted this game.
Yeah. But it's, I think it was Z-dropped as well, or was he hit out of it? Because if you Z-drop a Stitch, it doesn't have the same knockback. It's like just a normal knockback.
Is it stronger or weaker?
No, it's weaker. Like every turnip, you Z-drop has like the same knockback basically. Okay. A little bit. It is even right now, and just as I say that, commentator's curse. I cannot escape it.
It is uneven.
It is uneven. Okay. Blaze can. I was about to say he can take a bit of time, but.
Nope. Falco just straight up jumping orbit.
straight up jumping it. Alright. Battle of the wits right there. Pressing down smash. Against Laser. I kind of understand this idea, like edging up maybe to grab ledge, but Falco falls so fast that I don't know if it would have worked even. But we got a game 5, right? Game 5. First set commentating, it's a game 5. Let's see if it is a nail biter also. Pokemon Stadium, I think, yeah, maybe. I mean, it was Falco's choice, so
it's
no surprises there.
Also a beautiful map.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think it's one of the best looking maps in the game.
I think it's very clean, to be honest.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm really get distracted by often is the Jumbotron.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because sometimes you have this like the effect where there's multiple screens, and it could get irritating, especially if there's a close quarter fight. Ooh, risky laser.
Yeah, Blaze nicely maneuvering back up the stage. Maneuvering.
James just playing a bit. Side B shortening. Back air just is not the strong one, not the right one.
Not killing yet.
Yet. It's
just
yeah.
Yeah. Yet.
Yet is the word of the day. Okay, got a little bit of a lead there, but Blaze is also known to take leads just as quickly, I would say. Okay.
Let's see how quickly Blaze can reverse this. Of getting sucked into the combo.
Ooh, okay, getting grabbed from the corner there. The double jump land.
Wasn't that a nice try?
Nice try.
Nice try. Yeah.
And I thought we was going for a shine, but up air would have good as well. And it's also just probably better because of disjoint. Not disjoint, but it reaches higher than shine does. Yeah, but quite the percent lead, I would say.
But still, at same stocks.
I mean, J-Abs just needs to bring out his the FD self again. Even though, up air, of course.
Yeah, up air kills already.
Already at 150.
150.
You have to give it to Falco. Back when I started, I picked up Falco first before I switched to Fox, and I was always wondering, like, why doesn't this up air kill like Fox's does? So maybe that was a bit of foreshadowing for my...
Because it's down air kills.
Because it's down air kills, exactly. But I wasn't as good as coming into down air as I wasn't as coming into up air.
I wonder why the Radish just didn't, at the turnip, didn't throw back at that point. Just kind of was staying in place at the shrine.
I thought it was just the angle at which it got reflected, which was into the ground.
Oh yeah, the below angle. That makes sense.
I would suggest at least, maybe. But
okay, stock lead and just basically no percent.
You got like all the kills with up air in this game, right? Or at least the last two. I don't know about the first one.
Yeah, I think the first one was like a neutral air.
Okay.
No.
And going for the double dip.
Clawing back on the stage. The toad.
The
first toad of this set.
And probably the last, I would say. Ooh. Very unfortunate there. Maybe could have done down air instead to catch the side B.
Nice double grab.
James I think he's a bit scared. He's not like going for any risky down air. The Armada! Making.
I think James doesn't want to give up his lead. Well, didn't want to.
I mean, I think he's. My prediction is he's starting to feel himself a little bit, just overextending just the slightest bit, and Blaze is gonna capitalize on it. The shield's getting small though. A little bit of nervousness.
Yeah.
Missed shield drops. Missed ledge dash.
Carefully maneuvering outside the range.
One
grab.
Oh!
Miss grab.
The up air is not gonna do it because it doesn't hit. We're tensing up on our seats right now.
Stalling.
180%. Have you seen Peach with 180% before?
Yeah.
190.
198.
198
nice.
and finishes with an F tilt. Very nice game. Very nice set. I mean, we've seen everything.
Beautiful game 5.
It is indeed beautiful. It's like saying nice backer. You have to say it at least once.
Nice. And every time, obviously at 69%, you also got to say nice.
Sure.
It's very important. Okay, who got up next? Well, that was a nice set.
Yes. Surely it was one of the best sets I've seen today. I've seen only 2. And I've commentated 1. So, yeah. I can't quite see who's going up next because the screen is in the way.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll find out. Okay,
we have Jim Morrison. And for the people that don't know,
the legend himself,
Jim Morrison Fox, the whole reason why, basically the whole reason why this tournament is named as it is. If some of you haven't seen it already, maybe go to the StartGG page, StartGG/SAPF Zapf, and you will find the trailer in which the legendary tweet has been voiced out. And maybe not if you're German, but if you're not German, but if you're German, you will have a laugh. I've showed it to someone who's not in the melee space at all, and they.
I've shown it to multiple people when talking about going to this event.
Okay.
It's the funniest.
Okay. Jim Morrison on the I think that's Jim Morrison, right? If I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen him in person yet. Okay. Chaos 6 is an opponent in this case. I think Chaos 6 is a Falcon player, I believe. Jim Morrison, meanwhile, as his Twitter handle says, a Fox.
I'm shocked.
Shocked?
I'm shocked.
You're shocked? Okay.
Shocked and appalled that he would play Fox in this game. Could you?
I mean... Oh no, it's actually Captain Falcon. I think the matchup is also very, very nice, very explosive.
Red, white, blue, ditto.
Huh?
Red, white, blue, ditto.
Red, white, oh yeah. Just rotate it a bit. Get rotated, idiot.
Okay.
Randall in both situations, on both sides, aiding Jim Morrison in his recovery, and this time in his edge guard. So Randall's a homie right now.
I think Jim Morrison makes Randall work for himself.
Huh?
I think Jim Morrison makes Randall work for him.
He pays him, like, if I win this event.
Yeah, the first stage, Yoshi's.
I guess it's not like, I would say for Falcon, it's not the best stage because Falcon, like, would believe needs a stage. Needs a lot of stage.
But also the knee and the smashes would kill pretty fast on the stage.
We have another Randall situation.
They just know Randall.
They just know the timer. Ooh, edge guard situation.
It's instinct.
Falcon struggling a bit there to get Fox. But at least he always gets to ledge if the situation is calls for it.
Chaos going in with a lot of risky down air approaches.
Yeah, it's but ooh, what a
nice.
grab! The down air is probably very risky, but I mean the reward, right?
The reward is very nice, but just jumping in with the down airs with the stock on.
Ooh, yeah, the down air. Randall again. Randall just wants to be on stream.
Randall the goat.
Randall the goat.
Make Randall playable in maybe 2.
What would the moveset be? I think it would just down B would be smiling. He always has this bright smile on him. Yeah, but the down air on Captain Falcon, maybe to have a little addendum on that, watched a fiction lesson once, which was like, yeah, down air always hits at the same time. So it doesn't matter if you do it like flying over the whole stage or in place, it's always the same timing. So if you see Captain Falcon jump, you can just shield it on reaction if you want to.
Ah, yeah.
And also the sound cue. You know, he goes like when he does a down air. No.
So I think that's already trademarked at this point.
That's right.
Okay. Clawing it back.
Okay.
Like 89%, like any hit could already kill at this point. On
Yeah,
Yoshi's.
but consider this knee.
I will consider it. Doesn't look like it does anything.
No knees to be had this last stock.
Yeah, slightly dominating, but that could have just been from the choice of Yoshi's. The small blast zone around it. See where we're going.
I think Dreamland. No? Okay. Battlefield.
Battlefield.
I mean, we could have also done, like, if it goes fought later, we can do the whole shtick of, yeah, this stage used to be bad for Falcon, but now the Falcons are kind of good on it. It's like the nice back air. You have to do it at some point. Yeah, but starting off with a little bit of an SD, I would say, not SD, but Battlefields, doing Battlefield things again.
Just giving him a chance.
So Chaos has a bit of an advantage here.
And on this stage, maybe you can keep that for a little longer.
One knee, not another one, but this one surely gets the job
very
done.
nice knee.
A little bit of reverse action. He says if he wants to. Ooh, I would.
Oh, the
Damn.
left steal.
I thought he was gonna recover, and I would say Chaos could have just like SD'd after him and ended it with like a weak knee or whatever.
A minute in, Jim Morrison is already at his last stop.
Did you see the Phantom Shine?
Mm-hmm.
He is at his last stock, but I would also say that some of them were either nicely played by Chaos, and the other half was just a little bit of an SD action. But he seems to not quite give this up. I mean, I wouldn't either.
Who would?
Who would, exactly.
At this level.
You're not made for winning. Ooh.
No, get battlefielded. Oh, no.
Get battlefielded.
Okay, equal footing.
Chaos 6 with the very, very successful counter pick. I mean, he just had it in his bones that the ledgers were going to be in his favor this
Stadium.
time. Stadium?
Interesting.
Sure, maybe he wants to keep FD, maybe it's not as comfortable on FD as Fox. I mean, you can get tech chase pretty hard, and also combo pretty hard, but at the same time you do that to Falcon as well, so...
Yeah. And just having platforms it's just nice. It gives you a lot more options to approach.
Yeah, I mean, Falcon, we all know Falcon, he gets like a lot of mileage out of just flat drop up air, like shield drop up air. Let's see if he gets a lot of it in this game as well. Jim Morrison just not letting him get back to center stage.
Oh, just the read.
And the knee as well. F smash into knee. Have you seen it before? I haven't.
It's been done to me before.
Oh, okay.
And the up smash.
180. That's at this point.
I mean, this space is pretty good for both characters.
The stage is good.
I think the stage is good for both characters.
Okay. The up smash. A little bit of a scrappy situation there. No one really wanting to go fully.
Pretty good with the defenses. Waiting for an opening from the other.
Yeah.
Just like trading 1 to 2 stocks. Oh! It's every 3 hits. That's all it takes.
One stop, that's all it takes. Taking a stock from me. Okay.
Taking a stock
From me.
we could have done that last game. Taking a stock from Blaze.
Okay.
A lot of knees hitting.
Yeah.
I say as a knee goes into nothing.
It's like the small commentator curse. Commentator's curse.
Okay, 2 stocks lead. 3-1.
We've seen the last game. I think if Jim Morrison hadn't SD'd at the end there, could have been very close, to be honest.
Yes.
I mean, he was like only at 30% and that kills because Pokemon is small. So small boy. Or it. Okay. Holding down there.
Could Jim Morrison have attacked that?
Take that.
I think he wasn't even on the ground yet, right?
If he would have SDI'd it like down, maybe. But at that point, yeah, sure. He could have. But as we like to say in Germany, hätte Fahrradkette.
Da sitzt du nicht drin.
Da sitzt du nicht drin. Keineswegs.
Okay, nice. Multi-shine.
Ooh, the down smash option, I really like it because you often want to like hold out because you expect like the up smash or like up tilt or whatever. So the down smash could be very devastating at that point. Who's gonna get to ledge first? I mean, Jim Morrison just goes to stage instead.
Looked like Jim Morrison was gonna easily take that first stock and then the quick reverse with the knee.
And the wall bounce. The wall bounce adding like a crap ton of hit stun.
Stealing the ledge from a Falcon side B just always looks so funny.
I mean, he wouldn't have grabbed it anyway, so if you don't want it, I can take it. That's my mantra.
You don't need this, right? You're not eating that.
Are you finishing that? Then always like a dance performance.
Oh,
missing the wave shine there, very crucial, I would say, because now I suspect I smell a chaos stock, you know.
I smell that as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is my sense of smell correct or is it not?
Slightly no tech from Jim Morrison there. Otherwise it wouldn't have been stuck.
I would love for this game to go to game set to go to game 5, just because of. I mean, we kind of have to be biased for Jim Morrison for the whole reason for this tournament being named after what it is, but.
Let me take a sip of Zap.
Sip of Zap. Yeah. Also, people hydrate. Very important, very important.
Both looking for the opening to start the combo.
A little bit of a knockdown action there. Fountain platforms being annoying as always.
Fountain platforms being the best thing ever, as always.
Nah, they're like this short hop height where you can't get a move out. It's very, very annoying.
The most terrible thing is when you like start up a grab and the person just gets
carried up by the platform. Like, my people need me by. Waiting a bit there, looking for the drift, not pulling the trigger too early.
Nice edge guarding.
And he gets his mileage out of it.
What was that side B? No.
Going to last stock. Have you seen last? Yeah, last game. Me,
the chain grabs.
Tita cancel. He's pulling every trick.
Very nice edge guarding from Chaos.
Yeah, if it would be very nice, it would have resulted in a kill, but sure. But the shine.
Okay.
Shining the up B.
Game 5.
And it is indeed the second game 5 since we sat down, so.
We're gonna be here for a while.
We're gonna be here for a while, yeah. Please, pool captains, do not DQ us.
would be very mean to DQ us when we're sitting here.
I hope they are informed. But that is not of our concern right now. Our concern is Game 5.
Game 5.
These two very talented players.
Thomasen just steamrolling this first stock.
Beginning the game as he ended the last one. Very poetic, I would say. Missing the mid short. I mean, it is the most complicated, not complicated, but it's the hardest one to get.
The tightest timing.
The tightest timing, exactly. Because the shortest short has 2 frames. You can press B on, and the medium, like the mid shorts, only have 1 each.
It's hard to be that frame consistent.
Yeah, especially if the gap between the button presses is that large, right? Because you can wave dash, right? Wave dash is like, I mean, at worst 7 frames, but on average, like maybe 4 frames, I would say, from the top characters. Oh, he's taking the reverse knee. So yeah, as I was saying, pressing jump and then trigger after 4 frames consistently is very much easier than like pressing 2 buttons 20 frames apart or something like that.
Yeah.
The reverse up B, just avoiding the moves. I mean, that's a message, right? the knee while you're going down.
Nice wave shine.
Predicting the drift on that one. And just like that, it went from Chaos's upper stock to Chaos's down stock.
Yeah, that was... the last stock was like barely 5 seconds, I feel like.
It feels like it, yeah. Just with how fast melee is.
Yeah, especially with these 2 characters. Falcon dies pretty quickly as a fast faller, and Fox...
I mean, that's kind of the gimmick as a whole. Like, they both die very early, they both kill very early.
Oh, the knee. Nice.
Just
like
short of taking on the platform. It would have saved him.
The in-game crowd.
And missing the drift completely.
Oh, shit.
Not maybe. I think Jim Morrison is not happy with that ending. Maybe he wanted to have like more honest ending, you know. But
a win's a win.
A win is a win. In the end,
win.
at the end of the day. Oh, sorry. At the end of the day, you are taking it.
Yeah, but
indeed.
Also another beautiful game.
Another beautiful set. Game 5.
Game 5.
What can you say? It's we have one banger after the other.
Yeah, like and that ending must hurt. Like, who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows how it would have ended? So,
taking a look behind me, we have also the beautiful trophies for every occasion. I think the cruise ones are obviously gone because cruise was took place yesterday.
Yeah, each day this this pile gets smaller. I mean, there aren't any trophies heading out today, I think.
I mean, we're gonna be crowning the doubles champion.
Oh
today,
yeah, doubles.
I'm also having a block on doubles later. Let's see how that goes.
Me too.
Nice. Yeah, and we also have this beautiful Kirby. I think the Kirby goes to whoever goes whoever does best in ladder.
Oh yeah,
ladder
win.
I meant to say ladder.
Exactly. I assume the ZAPF packet is included.
I would believe so. Yeah.
Oh, it's attached.
It's a keychain, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those keychains people can get here.
We have a little merchandise table, which is run by I think Dreamland Crafts. I would say maybe if they have some online. If they are on some platform, you can maybe find them under that tag, Dreamland Crafts. I'm not sure though. I haven't done my due diligence to look them up. Huh?
We haven't been given an advertising sheet.
Exactly. We're not paid to advertise.
We're not paid.
We're not paid. Yeah. I mean, Paul said the venue fees is lifted.
I would say that it's not getting paid.
No, I'm content with that, to be honest.
We're getting some good ZAPF though.
Yes, I like my quite flavorless ZAPF.
We can make it a squash.
What's it called? Squash?
I think in England they do it. The squash is like a Schorle,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
It's just water with a splash of juice.
Exactly. I know it on a Schorle as well, but Schorle is...
I think Schorle has more juice.
Schorle...
Our German definition of Schorle.
And also Schorle, I always have it with like carbonated water and not still water.
True.
But yeah, squash.
Squash. Yeah, no one's sitting down at the stream table yet. We're just shooting the shit. Noon versus Fuzziness.
Fuzziness, yeah.
All right.
Fuzziness... Noon is definitely going plumbers. Which one is... what phase is he on right now? I don't know.
Which color of the rainbow?
Probably Mario, I would say. Yeah. If I would have to guess. But Fuzziness is Peach, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Maybe we have a quick look at Smasher's app. Show us the Smasher's app. It's a very helpful tool.
Very helpful tool. So, you keep talking.
Yeah, I can.
Just gotta look
Okay.
up quickly.
Yeah, what else is there to say? We're gonna have doubles champion today. Tomorrow is gonna be singles. We have quite some top talent in attendance. Maybe to name a few. There's like Nikki, Frenzy, Solo Battle, Jariden. Jariden is my pool actually.
Yeah, I have I4 who just won the second gallery.
Oh yeah.
In my pool. I'm not getting all of that.
We have Earthan, we have Kinzo, both Fatino, like the holy trinity of Falcos.
I mean,
what else?
King as well.
Who else? King?
King is also.
King is also in top 16, like seats.
I don't know.
I don't believe it.
I don't think top 16, but okay. King sounds. People sitting down.
Right. At least Fuzziness is on the setup right now. Mario, I heard Mario.
Okay, now Noon going Mario.
The announcer carrying us a bit. But yeah, kind of. I hear Shines.
I hear.
And I hear double laser, so I think it's Fox. Fuzziness Fox. Okay, I was mistaken then. But Fox versus Mario.
I hear the trademark.
Yeah, Fox versus Mario.
Kate
Or I'm
versus
mistaken
Shine.
on that as well.
Maybe just for hand warmers.
Maybe. I mean, people did that before. And also in Cruise, like hovering a character, like sitting down first, like hovering Pichu or something, and then someone else like, yeah, it's just Pichu, just go in and then switching to their main.
Just pranking them.
Is it scummy? Just a bit. Has my team done it? Maybe. Did we only go 2-2? Not gonna comment.
We duped them all, but by being free Samuses.
How did you fare?
We were crushed.
You were crushed, okay. The Max team got you?
Of course. We didn't even get over Maxono.
Oh,
we were
okay.
all crushed by Maxono. We got 2 stocks.
Taking all 12
yes.
by himself. Unfortunate. I mean, I'm one to talk. We've got like 8 stock by DK twice. I mean, our Peach player should have taken like some stocks from the DK, you know?
who are you subtweeting right now?
No one. Don't look at the strategy. Don't look at the team. No. And Noon, look with his magnificent hair as always. And also, does he have his signature 3DS up there? I don't. He always brings like his 3DS and takes pictures with it, and the quality of them is crappy, but that's the vibe.
Yeah, that's the vibe.
That's the vibe. Yeah.
He should go buy a Game Boy camera with a Game Boy printer.
Ooh. You can probably count like the pixels on it if you.
Fuzziness won the rock paper scissors.
Ooh. Do you think it's good sign or bad sign?
I think it's always a good sign.
I don't
to win.
I think my rock paper scissors win rate is. I think it fluctuates very hard from tournament to tournament. Sometimes it's like I don't win anything, and other tournaments I win everything. So it probably evens out to 50-50, but it doesn't feel 50-50.
I lose 90% of my rock paper scissors.
That's because you 90% of the time to take rock, right?
No, I take paper.
Scissors is mine. I'm a scissors main.
All the Hanover people cut up me.
They cut up you?
Yeah, they always go scissors.
Oh. Maybe you should mix it up sometime.
Yeah, I should, but I don't, because I keep forgetting. Okay, looks like we're about to start.
Rocking the Twitch hoodie. Does he work for Twitch?
Stadium?
Stadium first choice is, I would say, not that. I mean, I think it's quite favored for Fox, I guess. But which stage isn't? This matchup.
Fox is just favored.
Does Mario have a chain grab on FD? I know Dr. Mario does, and Luigi probably does as well. But does Mario?
Looks like it.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it.
There you have the answer.
Noon heard us. And also, Noon is going to Don't Park on the Grass, right? I think he won like a community vote.
Yeah. I think I saw about that vote.
Bringing the European Mario to the US.
Make him scared.
Wreaking some havoc. Recovering that, even with the fireball. Yeah, currently in the lead. Let's see what Fuzzies can do about it. Apparently not much if Noon jumps into the drill.
Forward smash. Oh, the cape. Beautiful.
You can see it.
I love the cape. It's so jank.
You can see it in the player cam. Fuzzy is just doing the FGT knot. Smiling a bit because he just got dashed and grabbed in the corner.
A lot of kind of dangerous air dodges at the ledge. Kinda dangerous.
Kinda. Mario just does his little backflip. Cirque du
Soleil.
Cirque du Soleil his way into the strat range.
Mario the acrobat.
They need to make a game out of it. Ooh. Jab up tilt? That looks like a Rivals combo. I believe it was on that. Okay.
You just juggled him.
Well, it's just 3 stocks to 1, and it looks like it's gonna be the end of it, to be quite
No.
What? No.
Somehow
Okay.
still alive.
Funniness, either the recovery goat or Noon just having a bit too much fun there. And fun doesn't win you games. At least.
You're allowed to have some fun when you're 2 stocks in the lead.
You can, yeah. You're allowed a little treat.
You can have some fun in this game. In this game for kids.
Das Kinderspiel. Being aware of the cape, being an option, just not. I mean, it is kind of a bit of a mix-up, not mix-up, but guessing because Mario can just full jump and cape anyway. So you can feel the nervousness in Fuzziness's decision there. But he did the right thing anyway.
A lot of very well-read forward smashes in this match.
Yeah, because I think that's a lot of like full hop nairs, which are neither an undershoot nor an overshoot. So he has to work. I would say he has to work on that, just overshooting a bit more, especially if Noon is like in the corner and stuff.
Yoshi's.
That looked like a start of a really nice combo video, but
The homie stock.
he's shaking his head. I don't know if that was an intended homie stock, but it's still homie stock in spirit. Up tilt. Just they're both back airing each other, hoping to get some percent.
Beautiful movement from Noon.
Randa is a paid actor. You cannot tell me that is not. Damn. Okay, so
You aren't allowed to say that. You get sued.
Jim Morrison as well as Noon have both they both pay very well, it seems. But yeah, still now it's even again.
50 seconds, game halfway done.
Might be the quickest game we'd see today. Let's see. Oh no, I think the one where John Morrison played against Chaos and lost like 3 stocks in the
It
first
was
minute
also
or
a pretty
so.
quick one.
Ledge dash up tilt. Looking like Fox out there. Foxafaka.
Who needs Fox?
Who needs
When
Fox?
we have a plumber.
Again, the F smashes, you're right. They've
Yeah.
been just
He
hitting.
just reads him like a book.
I mean, it kind of shows, I think, that Noon... Can't you maybe just suicide back air or something like that? Fox can't even take it because his percent was too low, I would say. Especially if he does like the weak hit. Gets hit by the fireball. Very nice coverage from Noon there.
Some nice jab action.
Paid actor again. Okay.
He's working on a schedule.
He's working, yeah. He gets paid by the hourly, right?
By the minute.
By the minute.
By the,
By the
every 10 seconds.
Every 10 seconds, yeah, exactly.
He gets paid by screen time.
Do you know which side is which based on the time?
I think it's odd numbers are on the right side and
Even numbers
even
on the
numbers
left.
on the left side.
You are correct.
And right now Randall should be on the left. On the right, sorry.
Right, yeah. Odd number.
Yeah. Close to
Starting the up air so way above the ground.
both looking for that approach. Randall once again.
I think Fuzziness should be looking into staying at one side of the stage as soon as Render is on the other. Oh, the Galint! Enough Galint to dodge the F tilt and turn this whole thing around. Damn it.
Close game.
Second game was.
Close game.
A close game, okay. I thought you said first game. I was like, no.
No. Were you even awake?
Are you even counting? Okay,
Hey, Yoshi's again?
Yoshi's again. I mean,
Yeah.
it was last stock, and I think
What was that counter pick before?
Huh?
Was that counter pick before, so going there again.
Cape? Ah, going straight up.
Going
I'm,
straight up.
I'm honest, I would have probably done like the steepest angle. Ooh. Drifting a bit too much there. Render is Render being an option there was so misdirectional, like fuzziness so much that he just died because of it.
Didn't even think about the up B. Both straight up neutraling it.
And by it, let's just say my back air.
Let's just say my back hurts. Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
Down air up tilt.
The Mario drill.
The Mario drill. Fuzziness is being aware of these like situations where he can get hit by these weak bears and getting edge guarded afterwards, so he just air dodges through them. It's good awareness on them.
Randall! Did he see that? Or did he know?
Nah, he knows. I think after Render saved your ass like 5 or more times, you just goes, okay, let's play into it.
Blood pact with Randall. Going in with the up air.
The Nair staying out for as long as
Oh, the
possible.
cape, but too early?
Yeah, too early. Exactly, before takeoff.
Couldn't misdirect his flight.
I mean, despite the multiple 8s of like Randall,
I love that.
imagine that's how the if that was last stock. Like, it has happened to me before with Puff. Mario. Okay.
Dark Mario.
Noon got quite the mountain to climb here. And as a plumber, he's probably experienced in a bit of hard labor.
He'll get to the 10th story with all his gear.
Oh, the triple wave dash down, like stalling.
Yeah, looks like that's it.
Nah, Randall was
Weddle couldn't help anymore.
Nah.
He can't stray from his path.
He says, I'm not getting paid enough for this.
I mean, a railroad, a train can't leave its tracks.
It can, but it's devastating if it does.
FDE?
Yeah. I mean, we've seen that Mario can chain grab, so I don't know how long, if he can end it in a good way, but he probably could. It doesn't go for grab. Maybe just doesn't want like raw grab.
Seeing a few approaches with the forward air, kind of risky, but like.
I mean, it is a knockdown.
It is a knockdown, but
like you get
like the long startup, it's kind of dangerous.
You get meteored into the ground, and then you can start your tech chase from there. But that is definitely what he needs right now, a tech chase. Before he loses his stock, I say that, as he slowly but surely gets into the blast zone, nice and warm over there currently.
Seeing some trading, seeing some nice defensive play.
Feels like Fuzziness has found the footing he needs to just run over him, just tech skilling all over him.
Yeah, looks like it, but we'll see if none can lock back in. The tilted up smash, forward smash,
Upward
and the cape. Nice.
Upward angled forward smash. Wows. Wows.
Woffs.
Yeah, Noon needs to get anything just right about yesterday.
Right about yesterday. I mean, think of the last two matches.
How do you contest these like double jumps and full jumps from Fox as for Mario? It seems like quite a bit possible.
Especially FD, no platforms.
Yeah, but no platforms are usually better for most characters, because Fox, his full jump is very good at like, if you don't see anything, you know that you can't do anything, you just retreat to platform, and most characters can't do really much about it. And with FD, you don't have that luxury. Yeah, just taking out there, Mario not being fast enough to cover that. Getting a bit of, not chain grab action, but re-grabbing. I mean, you can't tech chase down throw. I don't believe in it, to be quite honest. You always have to have a read. But yeah, it looked very grim, like a minute ago, and now it looks less grim. But still nightmarish. Nice STI. Looking like Puff and Pikachu right there.
Oh, getting the chain grab.
The tech chase, very important to get there.
And the up smash.
It's a little bit risky by the Fox, but we see the payout, right? The payout is it's incredible.
Absolutely worth it.
Absolutely worth it, exactly. Yeah, it's good. He has to just not run into anything right now, and does not look like he can keep it up anymore. Down smash is gonna do it.
Yeah.
Another
game 5. Another game 5. Damn.
It's yeah, I think we have to DQ from Tours. I don't know about you, but we're gonna be here for another minute.
Are we going FD again?
After like being drenched this hard on the stage, yeah, you can see it in Noon's eyes. He's like thinking about it. What do you want to pick?
What are you, an empath?
I'm maybe Dreamland, but Dreamland you don't kill as Mario, so a bit conflicted on it. Maybe Fountain, I guess.
No, Battlefield.
Okay,
all right.
It's like the gold neutral, the gold standard. It's like if there's only one stage left to play in Melee, what would it be? And the brain says Battlefield, but the heart says Yoshi's, right?
Absolutely. Battlefield actually bad.
Battlefield bad?
Battlefield bad.
Yeah,
just because of the ledge.
Yeah. I guess so.
Ooh, nice braid.
But every stage has their burden to carry them.
No. Actually, Fountain's perfect.
Let's see about that. The full-ups. See what I mean?
The
the
reverse.
all-out again.
Reversed forward smash. Very nice.
Getting a lot of mileage out of a move that doesn't have a lot of reach, I guess.
Ooh. You gotta know when to use it.
Tech chase
Oh,
situation.
yeah, the grab.
Oh, I thought he was just the eye off stage, but he probably knows a bit more than I do.
One would assume so.
Huh?
One would assume so.
Definitely. Okay. Fuzziness
Slight lead from Noon.
trying to bring it back. Gets clipped by the up tilt. That grab missed. Good to know. Noon wants his tech chase situation. He wants his knockdown, I would say. Maybe I'm mistaken, but isn't like down smash a really good move as Mario against Fox? Like especially if you're still in percentages where you can hold down.
Yeah.
Maybe it's more of a Luigi and Dr. Mario thing, but I would say he had enough time there to go out for back air, but he probably didn't want to risk it.
Messed up the edge guard at that point.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's a down smash.
Down smash. At 150.
And then we can hear the crowd behind us
Getting louder.
getting louder, getting wider. They have their favorite and they want it to be known.
Yeah. You hear the Noon chants.
You also hear the animalistic screams. Okay, Noon wiping the hair out of the face. Nothing can distract him. Nice shot there. Could have ended very badly if it didn't. Yeah, that's the down smashes. Maybe he's been holding back on them because he didn't really need them, but now he's
Secret weapon. His secret technique.
secret technique. Domain expansion. Yeah, what do you do there? You can't like go to top plat and give him stage. You can't stay at stage and give him top plat. It's a lose-lose situation, I would say.
And Noon going pretty defensively, waiting for Fuzziness to go in and looking and not finding an opening, what Fuzziness did.
Okay, we have a little bit of an uproar from the Noon crowd. They want to see him win, and they're not very quiet about it. Ooh, okay.
Down smash, to ledge hawk.
It is game 5 last stock.
Game,
Like,
Noon, the crowd going louder than before even.
Look at Fuzziness just going from platform to platform, being the traveler that he is, coming from all the way from the UK just to get beaten by a Mario. But not quite yet. Maybe there's one more F smash from we need to see. One more call out.
One more smash. One more smash.
This is intense.
Yeah. This looks like it's going to be a last hit situation.
Ooh. Mario at the ledge there. This is a down smash. The there could be a dream ender.
Yeah, that. Still coming back.
Why is I'm tensing up right now. Every
the
part of her body is clenched.
And the forward smash.
Down throw forward smash.
Just
Just
still living.
And no, he just
no.
hits
No.
not again.
Yeah, not again. Sick. the crowd is cheering so much.
The crowd goes wild.
None feeling themselves.
What a... It was... I mean, we had quite some spaghetti at the end there, but still, it was...
I mean, but just at the very, very end, that spaghetti. That game was very, very tight.
Definitely.
Also calling that spaghetti.
I think... Sure. Thank you guys for listening and watching. Hope you had some fun. We definitely had.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't tell for you, but I did. And yeah, if I'm gonna see you later on. Bye.
Yeah. See you comes later.
welcome to Wave B of singles pools. I'm Nago.
I'm Rorix.
Yeah, and we are here in lovely Hanover, Germany, for the, I don't know, biggest German tournament in like forever, or
Yeah, it's the biggest
ever
German tournament. It's their first major in 5 years.
Yeah.
So it's been a while. Like German scene's been mostly quiet,
Yeah.
but they have so many players that like this tournament kept instantly. It felt like not instant, but it kept really fast, especially for a European tournament of this size.
sure.
Like like you could see people entering the Discord to join over and over, and like just joining the waiting queue.
Yeah.
Because it was like, I mean, I gotta be there.
Yeah. No,
this
for
is
sure.
the major of the year for Europe.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's very, I feel like it's a very, like, good tournament to be held, because I feel like Germany ever since Awakening stopped being held in 2019, I feel like people have been talking about, like, all these German players, the German players have been like, listen, all these British players and whatever, who cares about these people?
Yeah.
We got Rix, we got Kinzo, we got Nikki, our scene is just stacked. And,
they have a
really
really stacked scene, and like a lot of the, it's really funny to look at their PR, because it's like one Peach, maybe like one Ice Climber's in there.
Yeah, something
and
like
then
that.
everything else is Fox Falco. I think that's a really cool PR, personally. And I think it's like really, I mean, the thing is that they're all really cracked. Like, especially when you get to like the top 10 region.
For sure.
They're really, really good. And you've seen a lot of them like level up really recently. So it's a good time to showcase them.
For sure. And it's like, Germany has definitely been a region that like historically has not been traveling that much. It's like you have Rix and Kinzo, and then maybe like Nikki, and then kind of the rest is like content being just like really good in their own region.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's definitely like cool to see the people who've been like in their local incubators like actually leave, and we get to see.
And they're good.
Don't get to see. Yeah, no, they're crazy good.
They back up like. I mean, I feel like I'd never heard Germany be like, we've got being an arrogant scene, but they would back up that talk.
Yeah, for sure. No, I definitely. It's. I guess what the thing is that I feel like the German scene is quite like. Not reserved, but I feel like the German scene tend to just chill with each other. But I do remember like when we made the EU rank last year, people were like, listen, I get that all these people were ranked low, but like, listen, our scene is the best scene. Sweden, UK, who cares? I remember Nikki was literally like on his own Twitter being like, I helped make this PR. I think it's bad. I think the Germans should all be in like the top 20.
It's tough because you could see when the PR was coming out that it's like it's really tough if you can't like travel.
Yeah,
it's really hard to get on it. I feel like an example would be Steph. He got an honorable mention.
Yeah, exactly.
And he would have easily been like
for sure
higher ranked than that. But like he just didn't travel enough.
Yeah.
Went to one big tournament.
Yeah,
that's
for
it.
sure.
Like, it's hard
I mean, it's like I remember when I had to make my ballot for it. I had to put Irfan at like 40 or 35 or something because he went to Fet 3 and he like got upset in round two pools, and that was the one where it's like you go into losers of bracket, so it's like you might just go like 0-1 in bracket and then you have like no notable wins, and I'm like, listen, I know Irfan's really good, and then obviously he went to the US and he beat Moff and stuff, and it's like I mean, he's amazing, but it's like as someone who helps make the PR, they're slightly Mickey Mouse, but it's more about the exercise more than it is about like the real record. But it's like I love people who either don't travel or don't get to travel, having the opportunity to go to these big events and
absolutely.
For sure. And
like the people who travel, it's fun to give them the recognition for like trying so much to get out there, and support a bunch of different scenes. Yeah,
definitely. I definitely think that like the more majors we have in Europe that are in different regions, I think is the better, because I feel like we, at least for someone like me who's been very very hyper aware of the scene, I feel like there's been definitely like a bit of a like over centralization of the UK scene just because there's FET there, so people are very aware of who's good in the UK.
I feel like all the tournaments happen like in either South UK or like the Netherlands.
Yeah, for sure.
And nothing else. Like the other regions will have like, I'll have a tournament this year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's why it's been nice that like Valhalla came back this year, and now we have this. So it's like we got some like, just the Scandinavian players, and for the more like the Central European players, you know, Germany, Austria, Switzerland. Like it's really really valuable.
There's like a side of Europe that like just wasn't really going to these events because it's just expensive to fly. So it's cool.
Let's see. Yeah, and speaking of, I think players
Austrian?
from here, we got an Austrian right on the setup right there.
Thank you very much. No bias, but we have Leander sitting down to play Metarix, French player. I got to talk to for a little bit. Quiet little guy, but like very strong. And they played in Cruz yesterday. I think Leander closed it. I can't remember.
I remember.
There were starters.
Watching it,
There were starters for each side. I think Leander closed it and then lost immediately after to Neko Kaze. Yeah, I think that was it. That was a really fun set to watch in the crowd.
Yeah.
I was in there shouting Österreich and being really annoying, but it was great.
I respect it, honestly. You gotta be biased. I mean, when the Dutch teams were like in losers semis and losers finals, I was just sitting there being the most belligerent person ever. Like I was being very disrespectful. But,
no, of course. But you have to.
Yeah, no, for sure. And no, I definitely thought. I feel like this matchup is very interesting in a sense that like I feel like Leander's kind of this kind of unknown quantity outside of Austria, and Metarix is like this slippy kid French player who kind of came up with like Neko Kaze and kind of the French slippy kid generation to see like, oh, how good is he? Because I know he has like bottom French PR wins, but I don't really know what that means because the French PR is like a weird like kind of like top weightedness to it where it's like you have this like cutoff and suddenly like the skill kind of drops a little bit, so it's like not too
what you mean.
and it's like it just means like it doesn't mean that people are bad, it just means that it's hard to like
break into that top echelon.
And
really,
it's
really hard.
and as a outside spectator, it's hard to see like what that means for that person's skill level if you beat these people, because it's like, does that mean are you in some weird middle ground, or do you get to the top of the pack? Who knows? But and I've seen Metarix at some Dutch tournaments. He's been traveling a lot.
He's trying to get out there, and he plays really clean.
Yes,
it's very deadly, like long combos. He's like very, very solid in the Fox Ditto, and Leander is as well. Like I feel like I'm very confident in how Leander plays in the Fox Ditto. He gets to play Clemens quite a bit. Clemens will go Sheik sometimes, but you get like the Fox Ditto as well in our local. Becoming like a good Fox in Vienna is tough. You get like a lot of guys that are Fox killers. So it's a tough scene to break into. Locally, like I would say Leander is comfortably like our current fourth place player.
Pretty solid.
Pretty solid. So let's see. Like they're both just thumbs up each other.
Yeah.
Leander's putting his music on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I do not envy anybody who goes to Vienna locals because I see the top 3 at that, and I'm just like, great. You know, like
it's very easy to go 0-2 at that local and feel like you played players that are way too good and be like, why was that guy in round 1 losers with me?
Yeah,
that's really unfair.
I've definitely imagined a world where I would go to a Vienna local and I get like 2-2, 3-2 at my locals that I would just go 0-2.
It's
like,
very
my bad.
It would just happen.
My fault.
Feels like the average guy that shows up is like really good, and it's just old school scene will be like that. So
I love these little the little sup packets, little juice boxes.
The juice boxes are really charming. I really like them. So I feel like in the Fox Ditto, more over the years, like people used to say like, oh yeah, this is just like kind of random, like the neutral interactions, like they're just kind of, but I feel like it's gotten much more down to tech chasing and set punish. And it's usually like the Fox that's like better at tech chasing will win over the end. So I don't feel like it's as random as it used to be.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, that definitely just makes sense. You know, weaker punish game means that there's more variance because like the whole thing is that like it's going so fast that like you're kind of the reaction points are like so small, and you're basically like playing these little like 50-50 mix-ups. So it's like, you know. It's just like you need to basically just get the most out of your one hit because you might just get owned by, well, not odds, but like you just might just unfortunately miss, like lose some mix-ups and then suddenly you're down 2 stocks. So.
Exactly.
got to get everything you can possibly get, because you can't really force a neutral win in this matchup.
Exactly, and like it's so easy to knock down your opponent.
Yeah.
That like you have to be good at picking those up. You can't be like just gambling.
Yeah.
You just have to get consistent at like ensuring that punish goes all the way.
Yeah, and just the focus that you need like when playing is like so important. Yeah, it's so key because like you hit those knockdowns also come so absurdly fast. Like shy knockdown is like, oh, okay, I need to be punching already. Okay, I'm not ready for this tech. Like
yeah, exactly. And it's so easy to put him on the platform and knock down as well. So you just have to be ready. Pretty even game so far. Yeah, 2 stocks apiece. And honestly, this just looks like kind of what the crew battle did. Like they were very even, and I could tell like the skill level was really similar.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like I feel like they're both definitely like playing. I feel like I was gonna say they're playing clean, and now I feel like there was a bunch of straight hits in a row. But like I feel like it's definitely same level, and it feels also just generally kind of same level of focus and punish at this current juncture, which is very makes it very interesting because it's basically one person with one really good combo, and it's like, all right, well I have a lead, and I'm not really gonna give it up. And that might be the one that can give Leander the first game.
He just played a pretty dominant stock, and I feel like I was going to say also both players were being pretty careful with their hitboxes and with their openings. Like nobody was that willing to go in on an opening that they weren't sure of. So, but over time, like he just built like the percent.
Yeah.
That's a big up tilt.
I definitely feel like in a matchup with these margins, it definitely is. It does suck to like take a hit or get a hit and then not be able to really like do anything from it. But sometimes you definitely just have to be like, I think that if I am like 2 frames late, I feel like I'm going to get reversaled. And often the reversal is the one that's going to hit probably harder than the combo that you would have actually hit.
Yeah. The reversal's stronger than because I feel like we learned to pick up combos from our reversals much earlier than we do from our straight hits. The reversal is going to hit really hard, and you don't want to go. So I feel like it pays off in the end to know when to pull back.
Yeah, I mean, so often you're also like not DIing it correctly. Like in a reversal, like you're going to be holding in, or you're going to be holding out. You know, the amount of times you get CC down smash and you're holding out, it's like, oh well, my bad. But this is a really immediately
really
Metarix,
strong
responding back
by Metarix. He's forget about the last game. Doesn't matter.
Honestly, like, especially with a Ditto like this, you do have to kind of like, to an extent, kind of just like take every game for what it is, because there's not really a lot of like, there's just like player adjustments, but you can't really be like, well, like the character itself, I don't know, like it's just it's what it is, like. And also, if you're like a Fox playing this level of Fox Ditto, you probably have had hours and hours of conversation with other Fox players about, you know, like this, and that. So if you're not in the game plan in game 1 or in game 2, then
it's gonna you're
kind of locked out.
Yeah, locked out, exactly. Let's see, like they both just answer each other back and forth pretty heavily. Each of these stocks. Leander's favorite stage is Pokemon Stadium, I'm pretty sure. He takes almost everyone here for his first counter pick. So let's see, Metarix. So far, he's been keeping the lead pretty well. Like, I feel like Metarix, like when he pushes Leander to recover, so when he gets an edge guard, he's been more consistent at converting. Definitely have to, like, your recovery needs to be very, very well mixed up in this matchup, because
for sure, especially with people who hold back, like as in like mentally hold back, like these 2 players, like. You definitely need to make sure that you aren't giving away any freebies, and the recovery can definitely be a point where you kind of like mentally check out a little, and just like, I'll just go to ledge or whatever, and then you just get red, like, and it's like you just give it away, like you're playing so well and disciplined on the ground, and then you can't just be giving away like a recovery freebie. You need to be locked in at all times.
Yeah, and you like those instinctual options sometimes, like the immediate ones will be like what the other guy is already ready to punish, because they've been in that situation for, he misses the ledge.
Yeah, and I mean, these people are like, especially in this matchup, you're definitely going to be like, you know, you see that the option you're covering is wrong. It's like, okay, you're immediately ready to keep them cornered. So it's like you can't really be, you can't Can't be a slouch. Can't be recovering, bad ledge dash, thrown off stage, and then get Tri-Spikes like, nah.
Yeah, you really cannot.
But it's quite difficult, but
Leander with the dash dance in the corner. Oh,
so
misses
close.
the edge guard.
This is definitely still just such a razor thin margin. Anything can basically happen.
Oh,
Yeah, 1-2, and that's it. There's a Leander in the 2-0. I mean, he's definitely clutching this out quite well.
They're close, but he's clutching them out. And, you know, you don't want to be, if you're Metarix, you know, like 3-0, but close. Like, closing those games is so big because it makes like, the set's completely different, right?
Yeah, for sure. I wonder how what Metarix's ideology, with stage picks, because I always, with Dittos, I always like picking the stage that I would usually get counter-picked to by, like, a matchup I dislike. So I like, as a Sheik player, I like going to, like, Stadium or Yoshi's just because I know the other Sheik isn't comfortable with it. Because if you're going to pick Battlefield, it's like, well, duh. Like, their other person's going to be like, yeah, you don't want to go Battlefield? Like, hell no. Give me a bad stage because I'm, like, comfortable enough to play on the bad stages.
Yeah.
And if you pick at the Stadium, it's like maybe you want to try to get something. You know, you try to just, like, min-max as hard as possible. But sometimes your comfort is probably more important. I feel like definitely with I could imagine with Fox players, it could definitely be like without comfort, it's like you just feel like it probably feels like so rough. Oh my God, that Phantom is just really cruel.
Leander wanted something with a slide off there, but no, did not happen. And let's see, Metarix, like I really want to see like him bring back what he was doing like game 1 and at the beginning of game 2 he was extremely deadly off of these openings. He needs to, like, that's what he needs to be right now. Yeah, it's rough.
He just seems a bit, I think he just seems a bit too giddy. Like, I think he sees the opening now and he's already, like, visualizing what he thinks is going to happen. And then he's not just, like, reacting to what is actually happening.
And then when it doesn't happen, it's just a drop punish.
Yeah, exactly.
And, your opponent's not doing that. So
it's very important. Ooh, that's a great opening to find, though.
What a call out.
Yeah, it's definitely Metarix needs to actually come back into this game because last game, obviously, he was the one who got come back on. So we'll see if he can actually kind of keep his composure. Kind of scary. Oh,
everyone's
all these straight hits.
But you could tell like what was happening there. Like that's a good tech chase, right? Like he missed just slightly off on the grab, but
okay. All right, Metarix.
Doesn't kill yet, but it's the second time this set.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's definitely just like keeping pace, but just like these little things just
they add up.
Yeah, unfortunately they definitely do add up, especially when it's this close. Like every mistake is basically just like giving everything up. The drill trade, I love that so much. Okay, nice.
This is a lot of damage. Actually.
Close it out.
Yeah.
Oh, nice back air.
He's finally calling out these back airs, these side Bs, and that's it.
All right. Well, that's gonna be that. So Leander, I think he definitely kind of cleaned up over the course of the set. I feel like a little bit. I feel like game 1 was a bit and then game 2 he obviously got the comeback in, and then he kind of was like, all right, I'm starting to cruise a little bit.
I can tell you from my experience playing Leander, that's kind of how it goes. Like, he feels like he holds back and he like gets better as the set goes on. And he definitely is a kind of player that like conserves his energy a lot when he feels like he doesn't need to use it. So he only like you only even see it like, okay, if he feels threatened, he definitely like levels up a bit. So
I think that's fair. I think that's a good approach, especially within pools at a major. Like you want to kind of learn that.
Playing a long bracket, like for a lot of players, I was talking like some of the Austrians, it's like their first like big tournament. And I was telling them, this tournament you have the privilege of everyone makes it out pools into a bracket. So you're gonna play a long tournament. Like be prepared for like a long day. Because it adds up. Like if you use all your energy by your pools, you're gonna get to the second half of the tournament and you're burnt out.
Yeah, it's gonna be awful.
Heavy days, and it's like you've got events happening all the time. So
for sure. But so good showing from Leander. We now got, let's see, we got Shima, I believe, and Stein.
Shima and Stein. That's an interesting match. So Marth Fox.
I believe right? Because I know that Shima has been like doing this like Fox thing, but I presume that he probably still plays Marth against Fox, I would assume.
I would assume that's like one you don't want to give up.
Right? Yeah, that sounds like I don't.
Yeah.
It depends on like how committed one is to like I'm gonna play Fox, and I will play Fox Dittos.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that's always the matchup that sucks is playing the Ditto when you just like when you start picking up the new character. I hear 2 shines though. I hear shines from both Foxes, I think. So it is going to be a Fox Ditto.
You know, back to back. I'm primed. I know what to look for.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just gonna be for, you know, we're just watching. I'm just gonna be looking at who's finishing these stocks.
Yeah.
Like I feel like that was a lot of the story
Sure.
last set. Is while both players were playing pretty cautious, when one of them got like the meaty hit, taking it all the way to a stock, that's what like made the difference at the end.
Yeah. I think this is going to be an interesting set. For one, I know that both these people played against each other in Cruz yesterday, where Stan and Cruz lost. I don't think Stan actually played against Chima, I think. But this is very... I feel like as a Dutch person, I feel like this is kind of... this is almost like a classic with a Dutch person leaving the country playing a German Fox who they perceive... I don't know if people perceive Shima in particular to be kind of lame, but I know that like the Dutch players' perception of German players that they're all like shine spikers and like you know. But I feel like this is definitely going to be interesting because I know that Stan's obviously main experience like playing Fox Dittos is at least in recent time in bracket would probably be Happy Meals, who definitely plays a lot more like I'm going to try and press a lot of buttons at you and hope it that and like. I hope that works out.
Yeah.
And I definitely feel like the German Fox style is definitely a lot more like holding back and more like finding those little like ways to get those early kills so that you don't get just like you don't get execution checked basically.
Yeah, exactly.
So this might end up being a bit of a different kind of thing, but also it's Stan. I want to see Stan. I'm biased.
Yeah. I mean that's fair. You get one set to be biased. I got one set to be biased in, and I definitely like. My impression of Stein is that he's a player of like higher variance. I feel like he punches up really well. Like, he's really good at beating players who don't expect him to beat. Yeah. But he also feels kind of vulnerable, like to an upset sometimes.
That's definitely been my experience when like me as like a kind of sub PR player has definitely been my experience playing against him. That he definitely like kind of plays. I'm not sure if he plays to the level of his opponents to like conserve energy, but he's definitely like I play to the level of the person I'm playing.
Yeah, that's really scary.
It's definitely not how you want to be like in a like ideal world, but it's definitely quite hard to like rev up the engines when you don't like mentally feel particularly challenged. So you feel like you're just like you kind of like live in the world that your opponent is living in basically.
Yeah. And like I think that usually exposes from my experience when I felt like I was playing like that, it means I don't have solid game plans thought out.
Maybe.
Because you need to have like a strong basis to fall back into, and then you add the adjustments for your opponent. I mean, obviously I can't speak for Stein, but I often feel like that whenever I feel like I'm playing to my opponent instead of playing.
It could be.
Just a consistent level.
That does kind of make sense because he also definitely is somebody who kind of like struggles against like the mid-tiers that aren't very common in the Netherlands. So he definitely, like, I can imagine that he's kind of somebody who, like, maybe, like, plays kind of freestyle-y, or at least, like, you know, like, if he's not being challenged, he kind of goes into the freestyle mode, and the freestyle mode is not actually that good.
It's not that consistent.
Like, he's maybe not as good at, like, getting those footholds when he hasn't, like, practiced them beforehand, or, like, when it's just not coming to mind because the situations that, like, you know, like maybe like he needs a certain thing to happen in the game to be like, oh yeah, this is like a thing I need to watch out for. So who knows? But this is, I mean, he's doing quite well.
I actually, I was gonna say I really like this. I feel like he's very locked in.
Yeah, it definitely seems so. He definitely I mean, he's been playing a lot recently because obviously, you know, he's been on the come up a lot recently. He's been doing really well at Dutch tournaments. He's continuing his thing of beating Max at like every Dutch tournament that Max goes to, which has been very good. And he is being sponsored to go to Don't Bark on the Grass later this month. So it's
Stan's first.
Yeah, his first time leaving Europe. So it's gonna be very exciting. And I'm sure he's like, definitely being like, I need to lock in. I'm gonna like show, you know, that there's another, you know, like
Another
potentially top
cracked
100. Yeah, like
another cracked fox in Europe. You know?
exactly. You know,
And I feel like we used to have so many, and like it's
Yeah.
definitely like a rarer breed of player.
I definitely, yeah, it is definitely a bit
Because
like,
you know, you used to have Ice, used to have Leffen,
for
you
sure.
know, like Armada you'd see as Fox a bit. You had Professor Pro, and like those guys have been phased out.
yeah,
Now it's a new wave of Fox players.
yeah. It's definitely been kind of. It's very weird to think about because I guess it was just like the whole thing of like you have a bunch of Europeans who are like Fox players who are just like really technical because I don't know, they don't have as much practice, so they just sit there, you know, like super technical, which at the time
develop
was like
the part of the game that you can develop.
Yeah, which at the time was like, oh, this is cringe, you know. Imagine just sitting at your home, just fucking like calling a
Laughing.
Falcon over and over. But now it's like, maybe it's really good to like 0 to death your opponent every time you get a neutral opening. Like maybe that's a
turns
good
out
idea.
It's a good idea.
So maybe it's like the world's kind of caught up, and now it's like maybe you need to develop the rest of your game as well. But it's definitely there's a lot more like floaty players and just kind of like more
Europe's
all-ball
a
players.
bit more like the top level plays a bit more diverse. I feel.
Yeah, definitely.
Character-wise.
I think also maybe just like the general impact that like Triff has had as being like a strong like player in Europe has definitely I think also kind of not helped shape it, but I feel like it definitely pushed people to improve in a certain direction. Like I don't think people want to play like Tripp, but they're like, I play this guy. I need to learn how to
He plays to
play.
win every match.
Yeah.
You run into that guy on unranked.
Exactly.
And it feels like he's playing you in Evo Grands. Okay?
I've played some of the most annoying Sheik Falco unranked games against that man. It's like 3 a.m. and I'm
It's like, why is he playing like this?
Yeah, it's like listen, I get that it's Genesis Grands in the U.S., but it's 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Like I barely want to play the game. I'm just like bored, you know.
Yeah,
like, come on.
it's really funny. I mean, honestly, I respect someone who goes that level of like seriousness.
Yeah.
Every match they play. Like,
I mean, I definitely
takes a lot of energy.
I respect it because I definitely, and I feel like a decent amount of players in Europe probably have this problem of being bad at taking the game seriously, even when you're in a set. That you like, you know, you travel to a tournament and then you play your pool set, and then at some point you just stop caring. And it's like, I put all this effort in practicing and going here, and then suddenly I'm just like not caring anymore. Like, what's the point?
Yeah, what do you mean? Like
I'm like ironically detaching myself mid-set. It's like,
yeah.
maybe I should be a bit more like Triff.
Yeah, we're protecting our egos. It happens. I want to see Shima get like a longer punish started. I feel like Shima's punishes just don't go very far, and that's why we've seen like 2-3 stocks in a row. Because like doing like 40%, 50%, and then dropping it is not enough.
Yeah.
Stein is killing him every time.
Yeah, it feels a little bit like it doesn't seem like he's doing fine within the neutral game, but I can tell that like he's getting hit by these really long combos by Stein. He's just kind of sitting there like, okay, like I feel like we're getting the same kind of hits.
Yeah.
And then I die, and I hit him for 40%, and then I have to hit him again, and then I have to nail the edge guard, and he just puts me to 100% and up smashes me off the top. It's like, oh, well, this sucks.
He still gets the tech chase here, and it's over.
Wow. This is rough. Like, this is definitely a very dialed-in Stein.
Yeah,
he's
still
still, because this is also he's still locked in Game 3 as well. Like, he's not, like...
He didn't let up.
Yeah, he's not like, all right, I won Game 1 and 2. It's all good. I'm gonna go
3
chill.
stock in, like
yeah,
I
it's
can
like
chill.
all
No,
good.
no,
you know,
no.
it's like listen, I'll take a last hit, last hit Game 3. I'll take a last. It's like no, I need to win, and I want to win as hard as humanly possible.
He's kind of styling. Like I just saw a jab reset single hit up air.
Yeah.
He just shot a laser point blank in the air at Shima. He's like, yeah, you can't. You're not.
All right,
touching me. You're not touching me.
All right, bear.
Yeah.
I'm playing this short, and that's what it is.
GG's.
Unfortunately, kind of feels almost kind of like a summary of the set, kind of like an execution, just like it's not quite there, can't quite get these combos going. But yeah, great showing from Stein. I believe
Really
that's
good.
probably Seed 1 versus Seed 2.
I think at that pool that is
so,
Seed 1
yeah,
versus
so
Seed 2,
solid,
yeah.
solid showing. I obviously personally am very happy to see that he's dialed in.
Yeah, it's a good sign for bracket.
Yes,
You'd hope.
for sure. I remember a while ago, like prior to like Max going to all these Dutch tournaments and everything, that I felt like Stan would go to like a foreign tournament. He would play kind of meh, kind of eh, and I was like, okay, cool. I need you to lock in.
Can you show us like because you you cook us at the local all the time.
Yeah.
And I've tuned into some of those Dutch locals where Stein is like, for some reason, in losers.
Yeah.
And then just 3-0s everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
And double resets the bracket with a 3-0.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, okay, so he's just the best.
Yeah, yeah. And he goes to it goes to all the big Dutch tournaments, does really well at those, and it's just like, so it's nice to see him. It's nice to see him do well.
Yeah, it's nice to see that that's working here.
Yeah, and I feel like it's definitely just like I don't know. I feel like it's also just nice for the Dutch scene in general, because I feel like the Dutch scene is kind of weird in the sense that like we have so many big tournaments, but I feel like the players are quite good, but it's like, you know, it's like so many tournaments and the country's relatively small and the scene's kind of like just feels kind of weird, and it's nice to see like Dutch players like, you know, if we get more good players, we can get these foreigners to come over, because everyone's like, because I'm tired of seeing Max at every tournament. I love Max. Listen, I love Max.
He travels everywhere.
Max is my favorite guy.
Dude is everywhere.
But that guy is at every Dutch tournament for some reason, and I do not get it. I don't.
The UK, the Netherlands is so easy. It's just right there.
You know what's crazy?
It used to be connected by land.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what's crazy? So my girlfriend's at this tournament actually, but she's from Chicago, right?
Yeah.
And the thing that's funny is that so she lives in Chicago. She left for the Netherlands on Thursday.
Yeah.
And she was at Mid Lane, the Chicago local.
Yeah.
And Max was there.
Max is there, yeah.
And so she goes
As
from Chicago to Germany, or to the Netherlands, then to go to Germany to go to this tournament. And Max in Chicago goes to Miami to go to Let's Make Moves. And I'm and it's like, this guy's going to everything, and he's everywhere. And I keep seeing my girlfriend be like, yo, Max is here. I'm like, why is Max like constantly there? Like he's at my locals, he's at all my tournaments, he's at a lot of the EU tournaments.
Can't skip this guy.
You
turn on a stream, he's there.
It's like I can't. It's like he's everywhere. I don't get it. I don't get it. That guy's in my life.
I'm haunted.
He's literally living. He's living in my life rent free. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense, but
yeah, he's on his current long trip in the U.S.
Yeah, I see.
We're looking around. I'm trying to see who's like walking tentatively to the stage.
I don't think there's anybody tentatively walking. I'm seeing
surely a match we're gonna get a match really soon.
I'm seeing a peak double session of what is this? This is Irfan Blaze versus Yuo, and I don't know who this other person is. I cannot tell.
I can't tell either.
Hey, Rua. Hey, some Dutch people.
Hi, everyone.
What's up?
Good.
Woo! I'm doing good. We're waiting on the next set. Shoutouts to the auditorium where you can very easily hear people from across the room.
Oh, this auditorium is crazy.
It's it was very funny in Cruise because, like, I think when the Netherlands played the Lunary, Faradit, Mo crew, like, there wasn't really a lot of, like, crowd. So I just started talking slightly loudly, and it was so loud.
Yeah, everyone's hearing you. Actually, everyone's listening in on your conversation.
It was so funny because it was like there were like 50, 60 people there, and no one was talking. So I was just like yelling, and it was just like, yeah, you know, the professor is like the president of the front of the class is just like talking about how everyone's shit. Yeah, everyone else has to just listen to it. I guess it's like no one else is saying. So I guess this is my role, but it was a very, very funny interaction. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like it feels a very weird, like, it feels like a weird place, like a weird kind of room setup for like a major, but it feels on the other hand kind of.
I think it's going to be good for when bracket starts.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's going to be really fun to be up here.
For sure.
And I like that they've got some friendly setups, like for warm-up stations around. Like, you can see people who are just playing behind us. And like, I like the 2 playing rooms. You got a lot of setups. Yeah, for sure. There's like 30 setups in each room. It's incredible. Yeah, I very much like the way that this this setup is, and I definitely think that I know that they wanted these warm up setups for, especially for like top A and stuff, so that like people can have warm up, like so that you know you don't have the problem of top players going away and they're in like
whatever.
some weird room somewhere else in the venue. You got to find them before their top 8 match, even though they know they're about to play any minute now.
So the TOs can like very easily access them, and it also just means that like kind of a side effect as a commentator I quite like is just that means that there's like some people in the stream room at all times. Yeah. Because I feel like definitely during pools it can sometimes be a bit like
it's barren.
It's a bit empty.
Yeah,
and
everyone's gaming.
Yeah. And I don't mind that. It more just kind of makes it feel like the stream room is kind of like useless. It's like it's a bit, you know, like So it's like you're so much space that only is being used for like one day type thing, which is maybe not the most ideal thing in the world.
Yeah. That's right.
But so shout outs to King, and I shouldn't have said his name because I don't remember who the rest of the TOs are. So the whole Bailey Hanover crew, and all the other. I think there's a couple of the West German like TOs as well. So shout outs to all of them. They've been holding a great event.
Everyone's working here.
Yeah, so. Working hard. Yeah. I'm even working. I did a TO shift right before this.
Yeah, you were doing TO shift. I was playing. As soon as this finishes, I'm playing again.
Yeah.
Playing doubles.
Yeah, I'm gonna also be playing doubles. Yeah, I'm filling in because one of the Dutch players got sick. So they were like, I need a new teammate. I was like, all right, fair enough. Let's go. This is me, I guess.
Put me in. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's gonna be very fun. Do we know what's up with the...
We don't know who's coming next.
Yeah, I wonder.
Someone, I know there's... we might just be waiting on, like, the top 2 seeds in another pool, because that's who we're usually watching, are playing someone else, and then we're waiting for that to end.
Yeah.
I know from this wave, we got, like, there's a lot of players. We could get a lot of matchups. Like, I know Steph is playing third. That's his second seed.
I think if let me pull up. I know the stream queue that I had.
Oh, you have a stream queue?
Yeah, we did make a stream queue, but I think that some people are probably like not following because it gets like printed on the pool sheet, and then I think sometimes just kind of people ignore the order that's on the pool sheet.
I respected it.
Which I think is disgusting and awful.
I take my TO's instructions very seriously. They tell me play by the order on the pool sheet. I play by the order on the pool sheet.
Yeah. So sets that are supposed to be outstreamed. Leander Meterix. We just had Stan Shima. We have Fountainel Ryzem, PHL Knuckles, Mr. Rita versus Magic, Keza Sufblondern, Parsecco I Like Turtles. It's a very weird. It's kind of a funny little crew of players, and it was very fun to kind of just like check out who was in the queue because there's a lot of weird sets at this tournament. I feel like that's what kind of, especially now with all the German players, it's like you get these weird matchups with players
you
that
wouldn't see it otherwise.
Yeah, you wouldn't really think you would ever get to actually see them play. And just obviously we get to see some early risers and such because
like one of the players you mentioned there, Ryzem, like I haven't seen this guy at a tournament in I feel like forever.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And shout out to him. He housed me for a tournament in like 2019 or 2018, something like that, in West Germany, and it was in Nuremberg. It was the HTS series. A lot of fun, and he's a really good fox. I feel like one of the players that's maybe on the like second half of the PR, on the bottom half of the PR in Germany, but he can definitely punch up quite a bit. It's very fast, and it's good to see he's back. Like you wouldn't get to see this matchup. Sure. That's one of the opportunities.
No, you should never. You should definitely. I feel like one of the things to never do is think that you're just gonna beat like a bottom German PR player.
Yeah, no, they're not that easy.
Because half the time, the bottom of the German PR is just like some guy who was like 8th in 2011 or some shit, and then it's like, I haven't played in a while, but
just chilled out for a while.
And then shows up and it's like it's perfect tech skill. It's like really it's like all right, sure, yeah.
What have you been doing this whole time?
It's like
working.
I was working, and then when I went home, I practiced my tech skill, but I didn't. I'm sorry, but that was at 9 p.m., so I didn't have time. It's like okay, so you've just been sitting here in the hyperbolic time chamber for the last 11 years. Like yes, it's like okay.
And now I'm ready. Back.
All right, my bad. Sorry, I was not familiar with the game. That's honestly my fault, and I will not make that mistake again. I'll not fall for those sneaky tricks that the Germans like to pull on you, because people also just forget that it's a big region, it's a big country.
It's a big country. They've had so many players. Remember the new German circuit started?
Yes.
It was the DAX region. So you had Swiss players, German players, Austrian players. It's like first tournament, 100 players. 100
absurd. It was absurd.
And I was like, okay, 100 entrants is insane. Second tournament, 90-something entrants.
Yeah.
So they didn't let up. Yeah. And it was a high entrance for every iteration.
Yeah.
insanely long bracket, like an obscene long,
Yeah.
big bracket on Star GG. And I was like, yeah, this region's big. There's a lot of players here.
Yeah, I remember talking to King about it, because King was like talking about like, oh, we need like, we're going to be holding this invitational, and we're going to have these online qualifiers. We're going to make it count for PR because these people don't travel. And I'm like, okay, cool.
Gotta get
that sounds like a good idea. And then yeah, it had 100 something on the first edition. And I was like, okay, I've now been mentally reminded how big this region is,
Yep.
and how many people just don't go to anything.
Yeah,
and
they don't go anywhere.
And like how a lot of them are still really good. And you look at their top 8, and I'm like, I would lose to all these people 3-0.
I'm gonna
No.
blame it on Deutsche Bahn. If Deutsche Bahn
Yes.
work better, they will go
sure.
places. That's my analysis of the situation. I've thought about it for like 2 minutes.
I think that
that's it.
not a single person would disagree.
Yeah.
I feel like if you disagree that is a factor, then you are delusional, because Deutsche Bahn is... Listen, I am from the Netherlands, and I hear horror stories
Yeah.
every week of my life of people who are like, I'm going to go to Berlin.
Mm-hmm.
I
Should be
was
easy.
stuck in a station in the middle of nowhere for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well,
Yeah, you think it'd be easy? No, not really.
no.
Not really.
No. German efficiency,
We're letting go of that. They're
yeah.
venturing into new
Yeah.
new territories. We're letting someone else take credit for having public transportation on time. Maybe like South Korea can do that, and Germany can be something else.
Yeah, we just need to stop falling for this propaganda. You know, they started this at some point, and I'm tired of it. It's like, no,
Yeah.
go on a
Yeah.
train, and you'll see what
You'll
happens.
see what happens.
It's just like
Don't trust it.
it was, what was it again? I remember the statistic of like that, like what is like 20% of all Deutsche Bahn trains or something are delayed, and in your head it's like, oh, 4 out of 5, that's pretty decent. But then you think about the fact that people are commuting, which means that if
Yeah.
you are commuting 5 days a week, that means
Yeah.
that one of those trains
Guaranteed.
is fucked.
Guaranteed.
And that's
Essentially.
a horrifying
Yeah, you
like
think about it,
number
it's like
to
that's
actually
really
like, contextualize in your head.
It's really annoying. It's like, you're like you just have like a big company, and
Yeah.
you're like, 20% of my employees have to arrive late because we all commute by Deutsche Bahn,
Yeah.
so that just happens.
It's like, yeah, that's great. That sounds like a thing that your
sounds
boss,
good.
that like a company owner is going to be very happy with.
Yeah, he's gonna be very chill about that.
Yeah, but it's just, I think, how do I say this in a way that isn't just like flaming all of Germany? I don't know.
on a
I don't know. Maybe on a more positive note, I think one thing that Germany does have, which is quite nice, is that despite the fact that people don't travel, it does mean that people have a lot of local scenes.
I
do.
well fostered.
Yeah, I
local
definitely have to go through like the I definitely have to go to like StarGG and just go to find events in Europe just for the EU rank stuff, just to make sure that we don't miss tournaments. And
you see a lot of German tournaments.
every time I'm like, this is a city I've never heard of in some random corner of Germany. I've never heard of.
They have a local that gets 12 players.
Yeah, and then I go there and it's like 12 players, and then their top players like their Fasan or some shit. And it's just like I'm like,
okay, cool.
Okay. I mean, interesting local. How good is the second player? And then I look at them and they're like, they go 1-2 at big German tournaments. Like, okay.
It's like interesting scene.
So they just pull all their power together into one person.
Yeah, they got one guy. They got every region gets one guy.
You got to get your one. You know, if you get your if you get your one, then honestly you're golden. Like I fully respect what your approach.
If you follow the German Melee tournament account, you'll find out that like they'll tweet like, "Hey, what are the tournaments happening in Germany this month?" And they'll tweet like the weeklies and everything. It's a lot of tweets.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a lot of tournaments. So yeah, it's a very active scene, at least locally. I've got players behind me. It almost looks like we've got a match coming.
It's a very weird combination of people, but I see a couple Italians, so I presume that this might be Magic playing, I presume, judging from the fact that he is moving towards the setup.
Moving towards the setup. Can we confirm? Can we confirm it's a set? Oh.
No where are you going? Where are you going? He's looking around. He's looking around.
The setup's right there, buddy. Just sit.
He's looking in complete confusion. Nah, he's not in confusion. I think he's fine.
He's looking for his opponent. I think that's what's
going on. So if that's the case, then this would probably be Magic versus Mr. Rito, which I think is a very interesting set.
I'm hyped for this.
I'm very interested because I have always been very excited about the whole, French Melee family,
the Melee family.
I4, Mr. Rito,
Gilbert.
And don't forget the brother. That's disrespectful.
It's disrespectful. Used to play, and shout outs to him because he entered Portuguese Melee Net Play tournaments.
That's my goal right there.
I remember all of
real.
you. If you entered.
I think I always love those tournaments, and then I see extra people. It's a nice like little cultural exchange that you also don't really get to see. But I've always been intrigued by Miss Sarita because I think she is kind of like in a very awkward position because you have I4 and Fekfik who team together and therefore have this really high profile.
They're very high profile players. Yeah.
And she tends to still travel with them to tournaments, which means that
she's the odd one out.
She
sometimes.
often. Not
like
often, don't get to really gauge her as a player because she will often either lose to I4 or Fekvik in winners or losers, which means that it's like I don't know what to do with this information because I don't really trust the results of people who play and have learned the game together. Like I don't know what that means. It's like. I don't know. For some reason, the only thing that Bray can come up with is Mango Lucky, but like, but like just this like you've played together, so I feel like there's some weird
really hard,
ultra meta game that's going on. So I don't know
really
what that means. She did do quite. I did see her do that one set on Genesis where she like back through down tilted Ginger like 3 times.
Yeah,
and, like,
no, it worked every time. And then like
beautiful.
She got up with a counter from the ledge, and Ginger hit like the back of her counter, so he died at like 7%. And I remember seeing that, and I was like, this is a good Marth set. Okay.
All right, we are going to break here, so we will be back.
We'll be back in a
with
second.
more Melee.
Win a match.
Yeah.
block, and who else but Magic is sitting in the player's seat?
Yeah.
I couldn't have asked for a better player to commentate. But enough about Magic. Who's his opponent?
Who is his opponent?
I believe it's Mr. Rit, one of the French sisters.
One of the French sisters.
Yes.
And if I recall correctly, Marthmain.
Marthmain, yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And I don't know Mr. Rit very much at all, but I do know that I imagine she has a lot of practice against Fox because Marth. That's a bit of Marth's moneymaker. But yeah, maybe Magic is going to be able to pull something out of his hat here.
I mean, you know Magic a little bit better than I do, being from the same region. How is he in the matchup?
I know that against their local Marth in Berlin, Magic is a Berlin player. I know that he has been doing pretty well against Boff Target, who is a respectable player in his own. I think the past couple sets might have gone to Magic, but that was definitely not out of thin air. That's, I think, a result of him working on the matchup a lot. So, yeah, really, who knows? But it also depends, what the caliber of skill we're going to see from Mr. Rit is, Mr. Rit. If Mr. Rit is, much more able to hold her own than Boff Target, we might see Magic have a bit of a hard time.
So Magic he's like dual maining spaces-ish.
Right, I actually forgot about that.
So what do you think he's going to prefer against Marth? Because usually, look at the beautiful man.
Yeah, there he is.
Because we have seen different preferences from different players that the dual main spaces. Because I see usually they tend to go Fox, but we have seen some Falco pickers.
And there she is, Mr. Rit. I really hope that's correct. I think they all kind of look similar, so sometimes I'm not sure, but I do think that is Mr. Rit. And we're getting into it. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, awesome.
Perfect.
So to your point, it seems that he stuck with the Fox. I'm not surprised. This is his much more practiced character, and I feel like, a less than practiced Falco against a very practiced Marth can be very ugly.
Yeah, very actually.
Neutral game is a lot different, obviously, with these two characters, but that is a fat tipper.
That is the ugliest. He's rocking the Jedo tag, so shoutouts to Berlin.
Yeah,
jeden Donnerstag reloaded.
Jeden Donnerstag.
The Berlin local.
One of the longest running locals still in Germany, I believe.
Yeah.
Probably.
At this point, probably in Europe, right?
Yeah. They're up to probably like 230 or something recently.
Damn.
And it's every week, right? Yeah. Okay, off stage.
So, Marth against Fox, are you one of the guys that says it's 60-40, or do you think it's even?
Honestly, I think it is so player dependent. I think that obviously both of these characters have so much on each other. But if you're going to do stuff like that, I mean, just naring into the corner, all Marth has to do is press that R or L button and then, the A button. This is a good offstage opportunity to see if he cleans it up. And he
Down
does.
smash? Yeah, perfect. So a little bit of a rough start with that tip out of nowhere, but slowly clawing it back here.
Yeah, like we said, definitely going to have to earn this win. It's not going to come out of thin air. But okay. So I guess you got to pay attention in these cases to how both the Marth and the Fox deal with getting out of the corner, because I feel like both of these characters are very impressive when they have their opponents in the corner in this matchup.
I mean, looking at the way they're playing neutral, this is still like the feeling each other out phase a bit, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like
you see the
Magic
down
hasn't really
tilts for
settled in
Magic.
yet.
Yeah, you see those. Okay, so at this point, he's down 3 stocks to 1. Maybe he is going to try to reach for a moneymaker in neutral right there, like that shine. Yeah. Puts him in a rough position, but he gets back.
Okay, nice air dodge there.
Okay, he nares again into the corner, but it works out this time. And he's doing it. Yeah, okay. All right, he's being oppressive now that he has the Marth in the corner. That's where you want him, basically. You want to cut off all of his movement options and make him jump or make him throw out an attack and miss.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, the roll in. Oh, she read that yesterday. Okay, dash attack, reaching a little bit.
He's getting some money from these nairs.
Yeah.
And why wouldn't he keep doing them, Yeah. He did get punished earlier, so okay. Really nice. That was really good.
Good SDI on the
Yeah, fantastic.
Okay. Another nair on the corner.
Oh, but he picks it up.
Well,
okay, got a little bit of a
shine
crowd
away.
reaction from that one. I think there's some Berlin homies in the crowd right now. Oh,
Mr. Prenzlberg himself then is sitting in the
Mr.
first row.
Prenzlberg. Jenny herself. Okay, he just gets swiped by that back air.
Yeah. That's
He's
nice.
fighting out. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, but another SDI. Maybe he's gonna have to start picking back air for that punish. This is rough.
It's
Really
still alive,
high up.
but Mathritis is real.
Exactly. High percent Fox, they say.
That should
Oh, and he hits
good
the tag.
answer take.
Okay.
That should be it.
He's still got another chance at life here, but yeah, he goes straight in, and it's just too reactable when he's that far away. Mr. Rit takes the first game.
But you know, we saw the first two stocks Magic kind of shaky, getting hit with the monster tipper. So I think now on his counter pick, he might take this back.
It did go to last stock after that pretty rough start. You're right.
Okay, Yoshi's. What do you think about Yoshi's for Fox? Isn't like a Dreamland the agreed on counter pick?
I think it's again personal preference, but I have spoken to Marth mains about this that seem to know what they're talking about, and they do say that Marth wins on Fox wins on this stage.
Yep.
I know it from a Falco's perspective, since I am a Falco player, that this is not where you take Marth because just the differences of the two characters.
Oh, good shot.
Okay, but she's okay.
He had it covered. He had it covered.
Magic takes stock 1 of his counter pick.
Oh.
Okay.
Magic looks a little bit more settled in, a little more calm and neutral than the first game.
Great drill. He hasn't really broken out that drill too much yet.
Yeah.
Okay. A little bit of a bait. Takes center stage, but gets clipped by the forward B.
Ooh. No punish there. Oh yeah, the down smash was interesting coverage, but worked out there.
Could have just been another down tilt that got registered as a down smash. Oh, good.
Nice
good jab. All right, so you see Magic doing a couple of these short hop off the side plat and then just double jumping back. That's dangerous. If Mystery starts reading those, then she can just smack him out of the air. But he gets
wave shine up smash.
Wave shine up smash. I mean, what more can you ask for? At kill percent.
Got to be careful with his options from ledge there, Magic, because he got a tournament winner like twice now, I think.
Yeah,
if Marth keeps catching on, then you're gonna die for that.
The fly swatter sword, you know, she's just gonna swat you out of the air. In the corner, how does he capitalize? She's got off stage. Oh, but he did another tournament winner. Okay, that's a lot of this matchup is just not being stupid, I think.
Still alive with Randall there?
No. Oh,
that was a little panicky. I think
you maybe want to shorten there. You know, you don't want to go back on stage because
the tip on the platforms.
All right, so what looked like Magic's game in the beginning is now seeming to be a bit more Marth favored.
And that's probably it.
Yeah. Okay. She covered everything. What more can you say?
So what do you think if you lose on your counter pick? Are you sticking with it, or do you try to mix it up?
Personally, I think in this matchup, if you have another, I think I just saw him say Dreamland. If you have the other counter pick that is tried and true, it's good, go for it. But obviously the 2-0 hole is real. The mini depression you experience when you're in this situation is
especially
rough.
in this matchup, because you got to win on FD twice now.
Yeah, great crouch cancel. Yeah, exactly. I think that's where the trade-off is, because you have 2 counter picks that you can pick from as Fox, but so does Marth. And Marth has 1 that's basically worth 2, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
But let's not talk about the FD games before we get there.
Yeah, don't count your chickens before they hatch, as they say.
In Germany we say, nicht den Tag vor dem Abendluft.
Yep.
Okay, was nice SD on the trill there. Now
okay, so he's playing the platforms because he doesn't want to engage. He's up a stock. Why would he, you know? Oh, good double jump bait. Okay. Yeah. I could do without him going off stage. It gives me a little bit of a
little bit sweaty palms.
Yeah, sweaty palms. He's weak.
Arms heavy.
Yep. Okay, so maybe she thought he was going to go to ledge there. Great wave dash in there. That was a very quick burst option, and he misses the perfect shorten that he wanted. But at least he
second time this set that he missed that shot, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay, and he gets a shine spike, and that should be it. Yep, just roll up.
Full stock ahead. But now he needs to keep his composure a little more than last game.
Yeah, he needs to knock off stage and maybe not put himself in the corner too much. I'm not sure. Great rollout. That's not guaranteed.
Yeah, good shot. Oh.
She's getting a lot of crouch cancel as well because he's not using drill. I think that's maybe something he's got to change if he wants to see himself
on stage.
Set. Yep. Even if he hit a bear there coming down, she was crouch canceling.
Yeah.
So.
And that's still a low enough percent for that.
Yeah.
Ooh,
nice. Great waiting back to stage. Yeah. Drill there, but on the shield, so it's not exactly the same. And he just gets Ken comboed.
But 60%, a little bit more, and Marth is out of the most important crouch cancel percents, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so he's hitting ledge dashes, not perfectly, but that was fantastic. This is what you expect to see from Magic. A little bit of a unconventional combo style. He honestly plays this game mainly to look cool, but at the same time is, beating people. He gets the shine spike there.
Nice.
Not so cool, but effective, So he's even willing to make some sacrifices.
What I like the most about Magic's playstyle, which we haven't seen yet in this set, is how he just pressures you by movement.
Oh,
like
yeah.
he's really in your face, playing in your face, not throwing out anything, trying to make you do something stupid.
Yeah.
Which obviously works better if he's playing with a big lead, because the opponent gets antsy. But yeah, maybe we see that in a later game if you
follow him on Twitter, you see his combo videos. He's a combo video guy. He does those sorts of things. Doesn't go off stage.
Oh no, not like this!
Oh, and that's how it ends. That is how it ends.
That's all she wrote.
Hey, three good games.
3 good games. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well done to Mr. It.
3-0 but close though.
Yeah, 3-0 but close. Hey, I had one of those in pools too. Don't forget it. It wasn't very close.
So, now let's talk about the tournament a bit and then shout out a little bit of the staff and production here.
Yeah. So head TO King. Amazing.
My boy Paul. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not been. He is so new to the scene that some people like German smashers and guys like that, he met them for the first time today.
Yeah. People that have been around for years and
people
years.
that have been around.
Yeah. And also probably built up tournaments before he was even around,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And he met him the first time. So big shout-outs to King and all the work he's putting in with his team. Shout-outs to the venue and the restaurant downstairs. They're giving us drinks for a discount. Really nice of them.
Yeah, really cool. Yeah, and I mean, we are almost 300 smashers in this admittedly pretty large complex that we're in right now. I mean, you can see the room behind us.
It's pretty cool because if there's another sub in this venue next year, we have, just setup-wise, we have the capabilities to make it even bigger and more attendees. The only problem is the main auditorium here is a little bit small for more seating for top 8.
Yeah, for top 8, we're gonna have to figure that out. But enough about next year. We're still here.
Let's talk about this year.
And I see Knuckles on the screen.
Oh, it's Phil. Oh my god!
I'm so glad you know this person.
I actually get to commentate a Phil set.
I didn't know the person's face at first, but we know Knuckles.
We know Knuckles. We know Phil as well. Phil, PHL, old school German player.
Ooh, okay. Old school versus Netherlands.
From Hessen.
From Hessen.
Darmstadt. He is a big doubles geek. He used to team with Blaze, who's now teaming with Irfan. They used to be the best German team behind I6 for years. And years. Okay. He was PR'd while he was still active in Germany. Pretty much when he was active, he was also PR'd.
Right.
Not in the top 5, top 10-ish region, but always a decent mid PR player in Germany.
Okay.
So Fox Falco main, but has a really good roster overall.
Okay.
But
so
I think against Knuckles, he's probably going to have the Fox out.
Okay, I was going to say, we have another Fox Falco main on the screen, and we have another Marth on the screen. So
exactly.
From what it seems like, we'll be getting the same matchup. I heard multiple blips, but that could have been both of them,
I mean,
Mission complete. It's
Mission
Fox.
complete. Okay, there we go. Also, if this was Cruz, Knuckles wouldn't have any chance. He's the best Cruz player you've ever seen.
That's really funny.
He just goes secondaries in Cruz and destroys people people's mains that destroy his mains in pools in the tournament. In Cruz, he turns it up.
I think some people are just built for Cruz. Like Magic. We saw him just now.
True.
I mean, he played well, right? He did get 3-0'd, but I honestly think pools, anyone, he can beat anyone.
Yeah.
He's just unstoppable.
Yeah.
You remember Spook Miss, I'm sure.
Yeah, I remember his Pichu.
His Pichu. Did he play Pichu?
I remember he played Pichu at one Cruz. Oh, that was Neider Chmele, was it? No, not Neider Chmele. It was the circuit final in Hanover.
Okay, that was probably before I got to Germany. It was probably 2022, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so it looks like they're doing another sort of hand warmer. But yeah, I mean, we did just talk about this matchup a lot, so it's cool that we can kind of maybe compare this set to what we just saw, and maybe I'm not sure if the caliber of these players is higher than what we just saw.
I was about to say, we're going to see the same matchup, but probably at a slightly higher caliber.
Right, because what we just saw was 3rd and 2nd seed in pool, and I imagine this is 1st and 2nd. Is Knuckles 1st seed?
Knuckles probably 1st seed. I think Phil might be a 3rd seed.
Okay.
But that's mainly because inactivity.
Of course, yeah.
Because he has not really been attending much for the last 2 or 3 years. Only the major tournaments, and if one of his closest homies does like a random local or something.
Right.
But that's all he does.
Yeah, so it's the classic had to start doing life. Couldn't just go to any Melee tournament. And here we go, game 1, FOD. Okay, so immediately contrasted with our first game last set on Battlefield.
Yep.
I agree with this a little bit more from the Marth's perspective. I think this is a better stage for Marth, and Battlefield is much better for Fox.
Yeah,
but yeah. I think as Fox being in the corner in this stage hurts a lot more because those platforms can kind of mess up the way you want to get out. And Marth has such a big sword that it covers them so well. Battlefield, you don't see that as much.
So I actually have no idea how well versed Phil is in a matchup. Like not talking about like Rust or anything, but just in general how good he is at that matchup. I have no idea. I just know that he's like one of those guys. You will hopefully see that that really likes to press buttons.
Okay.
He likes to press buttons.
He just pressed enough of them to take the stock, so that's a great start.
Even Stevens.
Yeah, back at even. And he does a good job at avoiding the invincibility as well. Marth does so well with invincibility just by being so threatening and coming toward you and making you jump away and trying to clip you.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Low enough percent though, that forward air in the air isn't actually so dangerous.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, an unfortunate
little
little scramble.
Missed shottens we've seen now. That's like 3 in like 2 sets.
Hey, I love to see them go for it though.
Yeah. But
he's just trying to moonwalk. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, Phil. Maybe get a stock lead first.
Oh, there you go.
Great connection. And that kills. Okay, that must have been the perfect percent for it, because he DI'd fully out, it looked like.
Yeah. Was died off the side, man. That was full out.
Yeah. Oh,
that's
done.
down air.
He had no jump either, so there was no hope.
I just noticed that the overlay has actually the country in like a juice box. That's really cool.
The production value of this tournament is unreal.
As always, shoutouts to Phoenix Smash.
Yeah,
Chase.
Outs. Oh my God, this is such a great opportunity. I was saying this is one of my first times commentating at a massive event. You know.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a start.
Very happy to have this opportunity. And there goes game 1, as I'm talking about myself. Knuckles takes it, looking pretty composed. I think Knuckles is saying in his head, "Get me out of here!" You know, I wanna go hang out with my friends.
What was that head nod though? He was like, yeah.
Maybe he's listening to a funny podcast, right?
Imagine listening to a podcast while playing Melee.
Some people do different. Some people are different. I think I would self-destruct 4 times in a row if I did.
Yeah.
I'd say, yeah, that is a good video game. But not Knuckles. Knuckles has somebody whispering in his ear saying, "Get the tipper and kill him."
So once again, a little bit different than the last set because the Fox immediately went to Dreamland and not to Yoshi's first.
Yes. Yeah, so already different stage sequence we're seeing. And one of the main reasons why Fox would pick this stage is because Marth cannot extend his combos as much as he can on other stages, and usually has to end them a little bit earlier, and since it's so large, Fox can usually recover.
As well as Martharitis hits harder than any other stage.
Yep. And with Fox having such a good recovery, if he DIs it well enough to the corner, he can kind of just live pretty much all the time.
You know, the thing that I love about Dreamland the most against Marth is that I cannot get tipper F smash through the side platforms. That's the favorite thing. That's the best thing about the stage.
Yeah, that's demoralizing.
That's really demoralizing. Like you play on like Yoshi's or Stadium.
Yeah. Doesn't need a tipper there though. He's at 140%. So.
Okay, but Phil,
this could be big. Yeah.
Okay, up it. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that was clean.
Well done. Great ledge cancel as well. He's doing it again. A little bit higher percent though, so it's harder to catch him.
Oh, nice shield poke there.
He's going all the way out there. He does need to make something happen, but I think he's playing pretty well composed right now. So gets to the other side. Maybe you get this. Well
nice. Okay, 21%. That's not really elite. So
considering how the game started, this is a fantastic even scenario. Okay, Knuckles tries to send it.
That's the power shoot. But Knuckles, you know, his punish game is really good against spaces. Like every hit he gets, he really makes the most out of it. Okay. Straight. Oh.
He was ready for it. He was ready for it.
And that's actually the Phil. A lot of people call it like the Südwesten because that's the region we are from, but it's actually the Phil. It's the Phil who started the side thing on stage.
Is he from the Southwest?
Yeah, he's Southwest.
Hessen, Southwest, right? Yeah. Okay. There you go. Oh. He's going a little ham. He's going a little ham. But I think...
There you go. Not quite.
Great platform movement mix-ups. This is like... He's getting a lot out of that. And he's also implementing it into his combos too. Well done. This is looking pretty
he's
well.
one of the cooler PR Foxes we ever had.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's a dead PR Fox.
Unfortunately, this is it. Is he living?
No, he's not. That little smile.
Yeah, you kind of wish that Marth missing something
Yeah.
would lead
This
to Fox
down
getting
air,
back.
in Germany we call it the Sky Robin down air.
Sky Robin.
The Sky Robin down air. But yeah, didn't send him far enough up for Phil to survive.
Okay, so
straight back to Dreamland.
yeah, I think Phil's got a clear game plan, and that's look as cool as possible and maybe win, which is
And
respectable.
in and outside of the game.
Yeah, exactly. That hat, the 2 colors, it's fantastic.
Also one of the most well-dressed men we have in Germany.
Well, yeah, mentioning that he doesn't go to Smash tournaments a lot really does help. So he's well adjusted. Wow.
Okay, this is a better start than last game for Phil.
Okay.
Down tilt, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's got a lot less lag than down smash, and it leads to that, so worth.
Yeah, good choice. That's the first time Phil had a stock lead in this set,
First time he's got a stock lead. Let's see if he...
Let's see if he starts camping.
If he starts changing his playstyle. I did just see a laser. Oh. With the back hit of the up tilt, sends him all the way over there.
Okay. Oh, Phantom Shine. Okay.
Okay. Maybe Knuckles may be feeling a little bit of the Dreamland space.
Yep.
Maybe Phil is utilizing it a little bit better here. Does he have a jump? Yeah. Okay.
But you know Mathritis on this stage.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
And
alive
that top flat.
Oh wow, the reverse
back air. Okay. Yeah.
That's one of the rarest Math kills.
If that was intentional, then Knuckles is the GOAT.
Okay, nice back air.
Yeah.
I was
very lucky that he did not get sent off
I was about
stage.
to
Oh
say.
my god. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Oh,
No
he
jump.
catches the jump and he's off stage. This is rough. Yep. Very well played from Knuckles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Marth combos have a bit of a tempo to them, and if you're the Marth player and you can switch that tempo up, catch that jump, and then you just use the big smash move to get them off stage. Yeah, all the way to the other side, that should be enough, yep. Okay, it's back at even. We've seen this pretty much the whole set, though, and Phil kind of just does something to... I mean, maybe it's Knuckles just doing something to make it more in his favor, like this.
Yeah, it's like Phil doing something stupid and Knuckles taking it. Yeah.
And Knuckles, you know, capitalizing like a good player would and being like, you can't do that with me, you know?
Okay. Oh, he gets a grab, okay. Slightly misspaced on the back there.
Good spot dodge.
Get a pick.
Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I think the ending of that was par for the course for the entire set.
I think the ending of that pretty much sums it up.
Yeah,
like how the set went.
Knuckles played better.
Yep.
And just won. So
and won. Yep.
Yeah. Another 3-0 set. I wonder if we'll get another Marth Fox. Maybe Marth Falco.
Yeah, maybe some completely different characters. You know, we have some players. Yeah, we have like DKs and Luigis.
We've got some DKs. We've got some Luigis. You guys might know Ja Raiden and Mo, you know.
Yeah, Saftblendan as well.
Saftblendan. We've got a lot of Pikachus that I've noticed.
Do we?
Although Zin is not
Zin
playing
is not entering
singles.
He forgot to register.
We've got a couple of Pikachus.
Yep.
I think there's a Samus.
Is there?
Toof.
Oh no. Well, Toof, Stormrat as well. West German Samus.
Yeah. I haven't met Stormrat. I really want to meet Stormrat.
Oh yeah. I point you towards him later.
Cool.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
Yeah. For me, Melee tournaments, all about meeting people and hanging out and honestly, Zup so far perfect for that. There's just so many people and everyone's smiling.
I'm so happy to have a major in Germany again. It's been so long.
Yeah.
Since like Awakening 2019, Awakening 5 was the last one.
5 years. Yeah. 5 years without a major.
That's crazy.
And there's like one every week in North America.
To be fair, Kornspeicher had somewhat of a major vibe.
Kornspeicher was something special, though.
Really special.
Yeah, that I think that tournament exists outside of reality, honestly. I think it was a bit of an escape for everyone.
I haven't been there yet. I want to go, but it feels like this is what I imagine Festa being.
Oh, yeah. And I think it's going to be pretty much the German Festa.
Exactly.
I think we're going to have a bit of difficulty signing up if we want to go back. So
it's going to be...
if anyone is interested in going to Kornspeicher, best tournament I've ever been to in my life. It's located in
really
a castle.
Close, yeah. Old castle.
Watch out for that announcement because if you blink, you'll miss it. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Do we have players yet? No, nobody took a chair yet. Nobody took a seat at these setups.
I guess everybody wants to, enjoy the time as as we've just been discussing.
Yep.
But yeah, shout out to the other TOs, the Conchbeicher TOs. The
German is such a tight knit community because pretty much all the German TOs of like the tournaments are not head TOs but also TOs at the other tournaments. Because like Finn, the head TO of Conchbeicher, is now one of the TOs helping out King this time, just like Parsec, Shima. Who else is there? Happy,
I've seen Happy bumping around. Yeah. I got here pretty early before the venue actually opened yesterday, and I just saw all the TOs, and they were obviously all very stressed. But, I guess they weren't expecting everyone to show up. A lot of people showed up before 3, before the venue opened. But, we...
But, they helped out.
Yeah, we helped with the build-up.
I was the first one here, I think. I was here, before 12 even, I think.
Okay, yeah.
And then I took my big rental car and we drove to King's home and we got 50 CRTs out of his basement and drove them here.
He's from around here, right? This is
King is he's a 5-minute drive from here.
How cool is that to be able to just throw a major in your hometown,
He doesn't even need to get an Airbnb.
Exactly,
how unfair is that?
Exactly.
How unfair is that? My Airbnb doesn't have warm water.
Oh.
I had to take an ice cold shower.
Hey, that wakes you up though. That wakes you up.
I arrived awake.
Yeah. I was actually discussing earlier, everyone always complains about 10 a.m. pools. I love it. I love it. I wake up, I have my coffee, and just play Melee.
It's it depends on what kind of setting and what kind of venue it is, because I think in this case it's fine because they kicked us out at 11.
True. Yeah.
And
if
so
it's an overnight venue,
most people got a lot of sleep. You know, if there's on-site housing and the venue is open for 24 hours, then you go to bed at 3 a.m., 4 a.m., and then 10 a.m. pools are kind of shit.
Yeah, but do you really need, do you really need someone to say, it's your bedtime? If you want to do well, then you got to go to sleep at some point.
That's the top player mentality. Obviously, some of them do that. Riggs, for example, is really big on his sleep schedule and everything.
Yeah. It's so big.
But there's also the generators,
we love them too. We love them too. But the
mangoes.
I just don't think I don't think you can complain if you're staying up. I mean, yeah, sure, you're playing Melee, but you're also doing whatever other nefarious things, and it might sleep makes you focused. That is true, it's a biologic fact. I mean, I'm no biologist, so I don't know, but I've slept and I feel more focused. So I just don't think you really have anyone else to blame but yourself.
Yep.
Obviously, there are people that struggle, sleeping and getting consistent sleep. So that's a different story. But if you have these set of choices that you can make, why not make them? Why not,
Why not make them?
Care
because
for
there's a lot of booze and a lot of homies you only see twice a year.
Exactly. That's true. You're right. That's what Conchbeicher is for.
That's what every tournament is for most people, to be honest.
I agree.
But there are some serious competitors that take it really seriously.
Yeah.
And, there are others that, go out, get drunk, and still perform really well with a headache. So
imagine what they'd be if they were fully sober and fully focused.
The world isn't ready for sober Asta, I tell you.
Oh my God. Yeah.
So, still nobody here yet. So, we are gonna. I think we're the last commentators for pools.
Maybe it's over.
Maybe it's over.
Maybe
nobody's
it's fully
coming.
Finished. Oh, there's Frank.
That would be really early.
Frank. Oh, okay.
Thomas heads we just heard from the production. That's great.
Cool. Okay, so we've got a fox from old school Germany coming back up to the stage. Reisem.
Oh, it's Reisem.
Yeah, Reisem.
I think he changed his name to J. Frank.
J. Frank.
Not his tag, he's still Reisem, but he randomly just changes it on start to J. Frank.
Yeah.
J. Mook, J. Frank.
Oh, did he switch to Chic?
No, he doesn't. He did for a while, but he's a fox man. But I think I think Knuckles did the seeding or somebody did the seeding who didn't know that it was Reisem, so they're way underseeded. He's teaming with Asta and they're a little bit underseeded because they didn't know it was Reisem.
But I think he's the second seed in his pool.
Oh, well, then he's not underseeded.
I mean, I'm seeded to play him tomorrow, and I was third seed, so it makes sense that I would play second seed first round.
Maybe double seeding was done before seeding,
perhaps.
Or maybe they switched it in singles but didn't in doubles or something. Yeah.
Also, just really quick, shout out to the merchandise. We have little Zapf things. I guess you can't see that. But it's a little, I guess it's like the weight of a magnet, and it just has a little, the tournament design on it. And these are just being made by people that, you know, wanted to have a keepsake.
I forgot her name. I really would like to shout her out right
now.
Yeah. But she's doing a little like these keychains.
Yeah, keychains.
Keychains, and she's also doing like you see one in the back at the trophies, like these hand knit Kirby plushies.
Yeah.
So she came out of from Chile.
Oh my God, she's from Chile.
And she's the girlfriend from one of the German smashers from Ganonbob.
Ganonbob. Yeah.
So I think that's how that connection started.
Cool. Yeah, and she gets an outlet to kind of show her art to people, and you know, and people obviously love stuff like that.
I have another commentary block tomorrow, and I will make sure to like have her name ready and shout it out.
Yeah, deserves all the credit. Honestly, I love these little things.
So Reisem, all right, there he is, beautiful man.
So a Fox, and I hear Peach. So we got a Fox Peach coming up. Cool, really cool matchup. I like this matchup a lot. I like to see. Oh, it's Faut and L.
Yeah.
I like to see how
Sander.
Fox's deal with crouch cancel in this matchup because it is one of the biggest negating factors that Peach has.
To be fair, he has Reisem. He's been playing for a while and he has experience in a Peach matchup.
Okay. Probably against what? Kelna, Blaze.
He played those guys as well, but also in his region, Sillet, who was in your pool when he was more active, as well as Buxbaum, and so a lot of Peaches.
Jump right into it.
Playstyle wise, like he's that's a good playstyle. Yeah, that's
a bad playstyle.
He is also like one of the more cool read-based Foxes. He's really clean, like technically. The only problem with him is that he has like some hand issues, and he's not switching to a box. He was actually hospitalized for his hands.
Like, man. Okay. I think I had there we go, the crouch cancel. I think I've had a short conversation when I met him at Spookmas last year. He was saying that he had hand problems for a while and that he was just coming back. And he was still messing me up. So I was like, oh, okay, if you got handicap and I'm still having struggles here, then that...
He almost was the first German like PR win I ever had.
Oh, yeah?
I was 2-0 up and then he top playered me.
Yeah, top playered you, huh? That's that's
was really sad. Let's actually not talk about it. I don't know why I brought it up. Damn.
It almost feels worse when it's 2-0, right? Yeah.
So
anyway.
Sander kind of, Faudenel kind of running away with this. It's, obviously the SD in the beginning, but still the stock after also really clean. What do you think about striking to like Dreamland as a Fox?
I think Dreamland's actually pretty cool. I mean, as a Falco player, I think Dreamland's pretty cool. Peach is just so slow. She couldn't cover that at all.
Yep.
He just teched on the top platform and she was too slow. I mean, he did do the Nair a little bit preemptively. Maybe if he had double jump, he could have. Still, you have to guess the tech option. So 1 and 4, you know. So I don't know. I like this. I like this stage. But maybe as a strike, FOD would be better. I'm not sure. But I mean, if you look at it, technically, Reisem just took the first stock because he SD first.
Technically, he took the first stock.
So if he can, keep up that.
Oh, he almost took his second stock himself.
Luckily, he wasn't in the air.
Okay. No, Sander. I'm actually saying his first name. Faut. One of the Peaches in Europe that is, I think, really technical. And
you just saw him doing the turnip pull, the super fast turnip pull.
And also, like, he is not afraid to play elite. I'm not saying he's like Drift playing elite, but he he will take his time if needed.
Yeah.
And that's something I really respect.
But then again, you see Reisem kind of responding to that and just saying, "Okay, I'm going to shoot you with a bunch of lasers and get you to 93%." You know.
That's why people say Fox laser is actually the best projectile in the game because nothing makes the opponent approach.
There's no committal. There's no committal.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're close to you, but if they're across the stage, All right, and Reisem goes down to his last stock. Again, with a bit of an unfortunate beginning, but Faut has been showing that he wants this more right now.
Okay. Oh, more jump. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the first game is not going to be the one that Reisem takes.
If there is to be a game that Reisem takes, it's not this one.
It's not this one.
Hey, but we could be wrong.
We could be wrong.
He just got a neutral read up smash.
I mean, Peach can also SD.
Yeah, true. Great pressure. Great pressure from Faut. And he says, I know you have nowhere else to go. I know you're not going to double jump because I can cover that too. I'm gonna read the roll in, and he reads it, and he gets the game for it.
A good thing for Ryzen is he also plays a lot of Peach, so he knows the matchup from both sides. Maybe we will see some of that knowledge coming in the next game. His Ryzet is really feared.
Ryzet? I love that. Okay.
In the doubles landscape, especially. Okay, what do you think the counter pick is going to be from Fox side? Yoshi's?
Yeah, either Yoshi's or Pokemon. Although I know that young Ulrich really likes Stadium, so he strikes to this stage, actually.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think the stages in this matchup aren't necessarily so clean-cut. I think maybe...
Besides FD, maybe.
Yeah, true. I think maybe Razum didn't pick Yoshi's because of how good Faut was at closing distance, or closing space.
Yeah.
And it just makes it so that when you're on Yoshi's, you're kind of always fighting for space, you know? There's no real neutral ground. Everything is almost contested. Yeah. But so far, he's holding his own. He's not really approaching so much.
Okay. Shooting lasers out of the corner.
Just a run-in shield. Says, yeah. Great defensive play from Faut. Honestly, there's nothing that you can really say about how he's playing right now. Oh, if that was not there, that might have killed.
I
think the likelihood that he smashed DI, though, considering his other defensive play, was pretty high. So I think that might have been why Ryzen went for the shine. Yeah, and that forward air is going to get him off far enough, and he gets clonked. Clonked with the turnip.
Dutch sniper.
Eats his veggies, and he dies for it. Don't eat your veggies, kids.
A little bit of antsy. The F smash, up smash.
Yeah, I am, like I said, very impressed with the defensive play of Faut, and I think Ryzen's going to have to start going for the more tried and true kills, just like connecting on up smashes, because he's getting a lot of back airs, but Faut is always just DIing to that perfect corner of the screen.
Uh-oh.
And now Faut kind of knows that he needs it, so he's just going to throw a down smash right where Ryzen wants to run.
Okay, random there. Faut is actually calling out his double jumps quite a bit, or his jumps in general. Okay, nice corner pressure from Faut. Faut is really good at like pressuring the corner.
He's like a tidal wave in that blue dress. Give him ledge. Good job getting back. Gets a little bit caught up in his shield, but now he's got the stage again. He's just so high percent though that anything, it's so hard to approach because Fout's just basically gonna stand there and say, "Come at me, bro."
Yep. Oh, that's something Peach can do.
Yeah.
In that situation.
Yeah. Bit of a tank.
Yeah. Oh wow, that was.
He's got tricks for sure.
Yeah, you know what I actually also really enjoy about Faudanel?
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Great
this combo.
Movement. Yeah, great movement.
We didn't get to see it yet, but I feel like he's one of the best Peaches in getting out of the corner and especially from the ledge. Because like he does this weird little like hex dash, not really hex dash, but he air dodges like the angle and ledge cancelled it.
Yeah, I've seen this on Twitter. Is that did he kind of? I feel like
he's the only Peach I ever really seen doing that.
I thought maybe it was an NA Peach, like maybe like Ryo Beat or something that had that. But yeah, if he can implement that, then Peach is scary, man. If she can get off the ledge easily.
Okay, but what's also scary is this situation when you're Ryzen. He's down 3 stocks to 1, 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe he needs a smaller stage. You know, this was Pokemon and Dreamland. We saw both did not go exactly that well. I mean, he SD'd the second in Dreamland, but maybe he needs a little bit more up close and personal with this Peach.
Maybe he needs to go Yoshi's now. We will see what he will try. And just like with our 2 master sets, even if he wins that game, he will have to go to FD twice.
Exactly, exactly. Yeah, and it's almost a little bit worse with Peach on FD because the chain grab's significantly easier. And it doesn't necessarily lead to kill every time, and he goes back to Pokemon. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a game plan, I'm sure. Yeah, I think what we've seen happen is Ryzen getting crouch canceled a lot, saying, okay, I need to drill, and then drilling once and it getting shielded, and him saying, wow, drill was a terrible idea, I'm going to start nailing again. And I think that maybe is a sign of a little bit of cracks in the armor.
Might be. But, you know, I've seen this man like I've seen him do some comebacks, so I'm not counting him out yet.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
But it's gonna be an uphill path.
Yeah. Oh, great recovery.
Good recovery.
And a little bit tricky there. Okay, good. Good job getting back. But Faut just got a read on his movement. You know, Faut says, "I'm gonna throw this forward or this dash attack into your general vicinity, and I think you're gonna run into it." So.
Well, I'm not sure how much Reisem has been attending recently. He's also like semi-retired, and just similarly to Phil that we saw said before, like just at the bigger tournaments.
Okay, okay. I liked that sequence. I really liked the dash dancing. Maybe it's a good thing for Reisem to know that, you know, dash dancing is super strong, but not in the corner like that. You need the stage, I guess.
Okay, still no jump. Oh, very lightly.
And no sweet spot, so it doesn't kill.
Okay.
Yes, okay. I think he was trying to bait out that dash attack the whole stock. I mean, he did get one, but he failed to punish it, so Fout's going to have to respond there.
Okay, even stocks, but that's still a huge lead here for
he's drilling. I wouldn't be surprised if Reisem took this game. I know it's looking rough, but I think
finally we can see like the proper adaptations coming through.
Yeah. Okay, great, fantastic. That's probably one of the best whiff punishes he's had all game, or all set.
I'm actually confused why he didn't like extend the wave dashes, the wave shines, because he usually has the technical. He actually still has the technical capabilities to do so.
Well, when you're kind of getting a bit bodied all set, and you finally get a strong punish, you just want to get your percent and reset to neutral and say, okay, I did it, I can do it, I can do it again, you know?
Almost.
He DI'd it well. I think maybe if is that kill? Wow.
That killed, so
okay.
Faut laughing about
Faut laughing, saying, shush, 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 I still got this. I don't know.
Okay, yeah. Nice shine underneath.
And he baits out another with the lasers. He's slightly drift back with his lasers and says, dash attack me.
Yep.
Okay. So there we see the platform actually coming to Fox's aid, like pretty significantly, letting him get out of that chain.
CC down smash. The second time he went straight, but this time no punish from Faut.
Okay. Oh, Fout's powered up. And that should be it. He looks like he's too far away. Just grab ledge. Doesn't even matter. All right, so raise him down to his last stock.
He's done that 2 or 3 times now. That's like a cool like re-grab mix-up. I've actually never seen it before.
Oh, I was hoping for an up smash. Okay, but Peach still in the corner. Yeah. Oh, lost his wallet.
Reisem shouldn't like take on too much percent now. He needs this kill kinda
This is looking rough. Is he up there? Sent him so weirdly. Just bursting wasting his double jumps in the corner. And he's off stage. That might be it. And he gets sniped.
And a 3-0.
Well, at least he got his vitamins.
At least he got his vitamins.
He did eat really well in that set, but
are we ever gonna commentate a set that's not a 3-0?
We'll see.
Are we so bad at commentating that they run us off so quickly?
Yeah, do you think they can hear us saying, dude, shut up.
Dude, shut up.
Shut up. I'm trying to drill, okay? He's just shielding all of them.
You know, yesterday when I arrived, King showed me like this auditorium. Nothing was like set up yet. And I was like, okay, like where on the stage are the commentators going to be and where's the players going to be? And he's like, oh, I'm going to let Chase decide that.
Who's that, the stream manager?
Yeah. And he asked me like, why do you want to know? Do you have like a preference? And I'm like, yeah, I want to sit right behind the fucking players. I want to sit right behind them and shout in their ear.
No.
Mid-set coaching, everything.
It doesn't count if other people are listening.
Yeah.
If we have a crowd, we can say whatever we want.
Yep, that's true.
No.
Okay. I think we're gonna have one more set.
Oh, we've got already Doma.
Oh, it's Parsecco.
It's Parsecco, the formerly West.
It's formerly Southwest. He's originally from B-Town, Bietigheim-Bissingen, which is close to Stuttgart. But he moved to Berlin, like half of Stuttgart did, like Shima did, like Duman did.
Oh yeah, Duman. Yeah. Man. Oh, and who's the other player? I saw him talking to Squiltendorf earlier, but I don't know his tag. I like Turtles is his tag. And that is a French player, I believe.
Oh, we're going to see the juice box soon. I actually don't know where I Like Turtles is from, but
he's French player. He's French.
French player. Yep. But I do know I ran into them on unranked like a lot of times.
Okay.
And they're really good.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Who do they play?
I think it was Fox.
Okay.
Is it a math? Okay.
Yeah, I was.
Then his secondary Fox kind of shadowed me. I'm not
I think there's layers to it, and when a player is so good, they could also play Fox and be really good, especially when Fox has a frame 1 invincible move that kills you. So.
But math, we got another math Fox deck.
Yeah.
But I think Parsec in Germany, besides Nikki, probably the best Fox against math, even better than Rix, I might say.
Okay.
I don't know what it is about him, but he just likes the matchup. I don't even know if he likes the matchup and says, oh, I like the matchup, but he's just when you see him play it, it feels like he's just really, really comfortable against math.
Some players just know what a character wants, and they know how to not give it to them. And it somehow turns out that this Falcon is really good against Sheik or something like that. You know what I mean?
Couldn't be me.
Hey, yeah. I've seen the tattoo.
I remember a set that Parseco played at HF LAN 2019 against Maye. And I think Parsec lost 3-1 or 3-0.
Yep.
And I think Maye killed him with 2 openings every time. And Parsec got 8 openings before Maye got 1. Parsec out-neutraled him so hard. He out-neutraled Maye so hard but couldn't get the kill, and Maye, every time he won neutral, Parsec basically died.
Maye's #1 French player, right?
I'm not sure if he's #1 still, but I think Raoul might be
Raoul,
yeah. But he's still a really, really, really good player from France.
Top of the mountain in France,
and he was definitely on the top of the mountain for a couple of years.
Right. Okay, so that's pretty high praise for our buddy Prosecco here.
I mean, he might get just Gimp 12
yeah.
times now, and it's completely over. I mean, it's still math against Fox.
Yeah.
But if I had to put one Fox player against any math to save my life from Germany, it would be
Germany.
Could probably still be Rix because he's more clutch. But
Rix is funnier when he loses anyway.
Yeah, true.
Dom was just well, you played better than me.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm excited to see one of the Berlin boys. I mean, he's a Berlin boy now.
Now he is. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when I met him, he was a Berlin boy. So. But yeah, another Fox Marth. Huh?
Let me think who we saw. Did we see German player every time? I think we did.
Yeah.
Yeah. We saw Magic.
Magic's Italian, but he lives in Berlin, so that counts.
True. That counts.
Yeah. I wonder why. I don't think there's any sort of stream bias or scheduling bias at all.
I don't think so. No.
It's
just
I think there's just a lot of Germans here. Yeah. I think they probably just took the certain numbers from each pool, and it just happened that every pool had a German.
And it's not always what I really like. It's not always first against second seed that is scheduled, because I was actually scheduled to play Noxa on stream, but the stream wasn't up and running yet because there were problems with electricity.
Unfortunate. That's
yeah.
But yeah, I love seeing those 3rd and 4th seed players.
Bro, if that would have been on stream, he in game 4, they did a combo on me.
Yeah.
And it was one of the craziest ICs combos I've ever seen. He hit me, and I was like, holy crap! And he was leaning back and jumping in his chair. They go by they them.
Yeah,
and people around were because we were so loud, started looking at what is going on. He did. They did still he Popo did some weird desync stuff, and Nana was on her own.
Yeah.
But AI controlled, not he was doing they were doing the inputs for Nana, and Nana did some random stuff,
but it worked out.
The AI, and it perfectly comboed into what Popo was doing, and then the combo continued, and it was into a charge smash at the edge, and I just exploded.
Damn.
They had a tag in, and I did too, so I think they will probably check the files later to get that combo and post on Twitter, because I was
find
actually
that
crazy.
For sure.
So I Like Turtles against Parsec. I think I Like Turtles is about ready. I saw them putting the headphones on.
I Like Turtles tag has to be a reference to this little kid, right? This little kid that's wearing skeleton or zombie makeup or something, and they go, "Hey, having fun on Halloween?"
Yeah, I know the clip.
I Like Turtles. And then it cuts off. Oh, great! What a great tag.
That's a great take. That's one of the best takes at the tournament.
It's honestly one of the funniest memes I think I've ever seen. One of the first memes, I feel like, you know?
Yeah, that's an old clip.
Old one, right? Yeah. Okay, so we
Fountain
see
of Dreams again.
This is. I think I did mention this. This is a bit of a better starter stage for. So maybe it comes down to who won the RPS.
Yeah, that might be the thing. Yeah.
Oh, great roll.
Smash and a half.
Roll in against Marth is so good until it's just not. But you get so much off it when they miss that huge F smash. Like right there, if he rolled in, it's another punish. Unfortunately.
Killed by the hilt. That was not even a tipper, but not the greatest DI there by Parseko.
Okay, misses an L cancel and is dead for it. You saw that slightly extended lag on the dare.
It's possible I just jinxed him.
Yeah.
When talking about how good he is against Marth.
Yeah, well.
Oh, commentators care.
He couldn't hear you, so. And this is an up air and a kill.
That's up air, okay.
You saw one smash DI input, but I think you need, what, 3 or 2 to get out of that?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Definitely not just one most of the time. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Seems like he's warming up a little.
Yep.
Getting the engine started here.
Well, you know, you saw Marth get some early kills, so you really want, as Fox, to get early kills with your early kill makers, right? I mean, that wasn't so early. He kind of earned that one too, but yeah. A little too antsy getting down from that nair right there, but it doesn't matter because he techs.
I wonder how these two are seeded, because they're obviously in the same pool, I think.
Yeah.
Is this second against third or first against second?
I wouldn't say Parseko would be first seed.
Yeah.
You think so?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if maybe Turtles had like some crazy tournaments recently and they might be first seed or something.
Yeah.
But I think this must be second against third seed.
Okay.
But yeah.
Great job positioning that bear to send him off stage, and he gets the stock. And that's something that is so pivotal, because a lot of Foxes would just stay right where they are and just bear him and say, oh, I got 12% or 13% or whatever. I guess it's like slightly cheapened when you just get hit by a massive tipper in the middle of the stage doing nothing.
I was about to say, if Parseko takes that stock now, it would actually be a 4 stock, like for unanswered.
Yeah, true.
But the tipper...
It stopped you right in your tracks, I see.
Stopped me in my tracks.
Oh, did he double? No, he didn't. Oh. That's rough, but he's got recovery. Okay.
Attacks are on board this time.
This is another thing about being good against Marth, is being able to not get gimped all the time, you know? Get those techs when you need them. And a down smash sets him off. But he gets burned? This could be big. And he gets the up smash.
That's
wow.
Turtles kind of threw that away, to be honest. That was like 2 times where he actually
he just missed he missed an F smash against Firefox straight in.
Yeah. As well as like the edge guard where Parseko was already really far down.
Wow. Great showing from Doma to come back from those first 2 stocks.
Yeah.
That was not looking good for a second.
Also, like, shout-outs to him playing while TOing. You can see from his
he's got a blue band,
he's a TO. Blue is TOs and yellow is competitors.
And pink is helper?
Pink is helper, yeah. And there's like some orangish for spectators. But there's only like very few spectators.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're here. You want to take part in the match, you know, the beautiful tournament here.
So FD, I don't know.
Oh, what a great land!
Oh,
that was so smart.
Was really
Every Fox there just back airs, saying, "Oh, I want to clip him with the back air, get the neutral on my side." But no, he just empty lands, up tilt, and catches him coming in. Fantastic play.
And now another combo starter here.
Yeah, I was about to say 43 might be enough extra credit, but at this stage, you don't want to let Marth take any stocks. You always want to be on the upper hand and always push your advantage, because it's just so easy for him to take a stock from you as soon as he gets the opening.
We haven't seen any chain grips yet. I was about to say, because I don't recall seeing if I Like Turtles is really well-versed at it. I guess we're about to find out.
I find at this level, if Marths can't hit it, they don't get to this level, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunate down B. Yeah, unfortunate up B position for Parseko. I think he thought he was going to snap the ledge.
Yep. But still, even this might be kill.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So I Like Turtles is getting hit with a lot of these up airs when he could be smash DIing them. So
also, I feel like he didn't really make Parseko work for his grabs. You know, he just goes in and grabs.
Yeah.
With a little overshoot.
Okay, great reaction to the get up in place. This could be rough. How's he going to get him off stage?
Begins.
Weak fair gets him off stage, but fantastic angle and a perfect wet ledge dash gets him back on. And now he's got a grab. This is how he answers back.
Yeah, nice little dash dance.
Fantastic. Oh, pulls the trigger a little too early. Oh, but he says, I know what you want to do. I can read your mind. I have a bug planted in your brain. It's telling me through my ear.
How do your sets with him usually go? With
Against Prosecco?
Yeah, because you guys play quite a lot, I suppose, when you attend the locals.
I don't tend to make it out to Berlin too often, as often as I would like. I'm in Leipzig, so it's about an hour away.
Oh,
I did play at our last at the last Gato that I went to.
Gets
Turtles takes the game.
Finally, not a 3-0 that we're
Yeah. Okay. Cool. We've got a set. I mean,
got a set.
You want to see the boy win, but I like to see that 1-1 on each side. Yeah. I don't know. Prosecco beats me. That's straight 3 games and we're done. You know, that's how it goes. But enough about me. And he knows. He's got his finger on the pulse of these roll reads. You know. Okay. He could have shined there to get advantage of that crouch cancel.
Okay. Yoshi's is really, really scary. I mean, like, as we talked about earlier, like, some foxes think they win on the stage, but just for reasons like that.
Yeah.
As well as, like,
he jumped.
He just gets
it. Jumped. Nice.
Nice. But I feel it's so scary because, like, the juggle gets you onto the side platforms, and then if the math spaces correctly, you cannot avoid the tipper.
I like Turtles gets the finally gets the smash DI from that up air and is able to reset to neutral from it or get ledge.
Okay, back throw.
Probably tries to shield drop there, gets a roll instead. Can't press his advantage.
Okay, drill, shines, grab,
great grab.
Up air. Couple of lasers.
Yep.
Ledge grab, yeah.
Yeah, Prosecco's there. He's ready for that.
Yep. Okay, let's see what Turtles can do here. Nothing, okay.
I guess one problem of the stage is, as Fox, you can't really laser as much because Marth is able to close that distance so much better. And you see when I Like Turtles gets a crouch cancel on one of Prosecco's single hit, strong aerials, if it's on a weak aerial, he almost always punishes it. But if it's on a strong angle, he gets pushed back too much and he can't get that dash out of crouch quick enough. So that's something that Prosecco's been making a lot of proverbial money off of.
Okay. Still a slight percent lead here for Prosecco. Oh, gets the shine. Yeah, nice tech chase. Tech chase onto the platform.
Okay.
And this should
scoops him with the jab, but he actually ends up off stage and Fox on stage. Not what you want. And an up air maybe kills? No, not enough.
I think Parsec is not a big ledge dasher.
Did Parsec's controller break? Oh, no. Can he move? Oh, what just happened?
Yeah, something with his stick. He was like pressing his, with his trigger. I
was gonna say it was a weird roll into the corner that he made, and then he just wasn't moving.
Shout out to Turtles for not like just
really cool
to play.
Really cool.
That's a big homie move.
Yeah, honestly, he's here for the vibes. You can tell. I got a bit of a trauma response to J-Mook at Arkham Melee last year. His controller broke at a very pivotal moment.
Okay.
Oh, great recovery to Randall.
Great recovery there.
Okay.
Oh, not dead yet. Like, Parsec won some good extra credit here.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of post-controller issue scramble here. A little bit of spaghettis.
41 is decent if he does now. Yeah. 41, just don't get gimped.
Yeah. Yeah.
You should
hold center stage.
Get this.
Like that nice platform stage. Nice. He just runs in and dash attacks.
Oh,
he's looking for a roll. He's looking for a roll. He's like a shark in the water. Give me that roll.
Up air?
No.
Not yet.
Really good at getting the single hit. That could have sealed it out. Oh.
Uh-oh.
But he turns around and grabbed. Yeah.
Yeah,
this is looking good for Turtles. Not anymore. Off stage, but he's got Randall to help him give him his jump back. He's got a double jump, and he can do it again. Oh, and Prosecco just reacting straight up to this tournament winner. Okay. Yeah, he might be having controller issues. I think his R button just broke. Well, someone get this man a controller. Get me a drink of water. My mouth is dry.
Nobody running up to bring him a controller. Disappointed in the community.
They just go back.
Well, he just won the game with it, so it cannot be like too bad.
Yeah, I don't think he cares. I think maybe if he doesn't shield or wave dash the car.
I think the controller's perfectly fine. He just wants John in case he still loses.
Get a little bit of a break mid game.
Yeah.
And he covers the.
Yeah, comes as the other thing.
That shows you he knows what he's doing. You know.
Yeah. Paseko has been playing for a couple of years now. It's like 7 years or something.
Very clearly a talented player.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's nuances, and some people don't really pay attention to the finer things.
You know, Paseko was actually very, very underrated for like the longest time. It's basically a meme in Germany.
Oh, yeah?
Because he like consistently plays like top 25 or top 17 at all the majors, and they still seeded him like third in pools.
Oh, man.
And stuff like that. So
he just made another upset. Yeah. Oh, my God. 4th time in a row, he made an upset.
Yeah, crazy. Some people might not call that an upset, but the expected outcome. But let's keep him. Let's keep him down.
Great string from Turtles. He got a couple of light hits, a couple of weak hits there, and was able to get carry him off stage. So even though we saw Turtles win game 1, Parseco's been pretty dominant the past 2 games. They've been close, but I would say the momentum is definitely in his favor.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean.
But you know, this is a matchup where it can swing really fast.
Yeah, I think I take that back. I think the Turtles took game 2 on FD, right?
It was game 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Game 1 was a
Parseco win.
Was fountain,
Yeah. Just misses him. Oh, but he gets back and he gets another chance, and he's not taking any chances here. He's saying, "I need you off stage, dead."
Okay. Even at 2 stocks apiece.
Parseco trying to catch the roll, wave dash back, and he just jumps up in the air and smacks him out of it. Just get out of here.
You know, Paseko is really like mixing up his overshoots and undershoots really well, and the way he's like back airing him from like the back side of his shield, like as a mix-up.
Yeah, because as Marth
Turtles hasn't really adapted to it too well yet.
Right. As Marth, you have to react in different ways, right?
Yeah.
And you see Parseco kind of giving Turtles the time to throw out something and make a bad move and say it's better to be patient, you know. Great edge guard.
Yeah.
But he misses it.
Drift. Yeah, that's it though.
Yeah. The DI mix up and he gets the forward smash.
I think 1-up throw upper might do it here.
But he's still got a whole nother stock to contend with, so nice.
Nice Marth Killer.
Very well set up Marth Killer. Gets there in the nick of time and takes it down to even 1 stock. And we see an opening here.
Oh, no jump. Oh, nice counter. He waited the whole set for that.
Yep, he was waiting the whole set. He's shown his cards, though. It's a queen and a jack.
And looks like Pasek is holding the aces here.
Yeah, you want to see him get a couple more lasers, unstale that up air, and then just a grab. But not like that. No, not like that. Oh, and we're going to game 5, folks. We're going to game 5.
Game 5 okay. On Dreamland, I suppose.
Yeah, but we got our game 5 set. You know, the one that we were looking for.
We got it.
And I'm very pleased with the characters that we have, the players that we have, and game 5 Dreamland. There we go.
Okay.
It's also, I believe, our last set. So.
Yeah, I believe so too. But let's see, maybe there's one more.
Climactic denouement.
Just for doubles. Doubles about to start in the 3, I think. 2 or 3.
Yes. Doing some more commentary for that. But we've got a no-impact land and grab. Great way to follow it up. But Parseco just shakes it off and just gets, what, 70% off of that? 60?
F
charge
smash.
F smash.
Nice mix-up there.
That's got to be demoralizing. And so does that. And he's dead. He's dead. He messes up once, and he's dead. I like Turtles.
That's the matchup.
Yeah, he's not sleeping. He's awake. He's just, he's biding his time.
You know, like a turtle race, you know?
Yeah. It's the turtle versus the hare here. Who's who? We don't know. Nice nair. Oh, but he lets him back. I know that feeling. You think they're getting back on stage. They think they are getting back on stage, and then they just grab ledge.
He just like he's into it.
Oh. Okay. I think if he landed on stage, Parseco was there with an up smash anyway.
Yeah. Oh.
Gets him with it just after his invincibility ends with that drill, but it's not enough.
Yeah. Good call.
But here we see maybe Marthritis might start kicking in a little bit. Parseco's got to make all of this percent count.
Yep. Okay.
That grab could have been huge.
Oh,
Yeah.
down smash. Wow.
Oh, now we're seeing that first mess up really bite him right now because he's down full stock instead of just being down high percent full stock.
But you know, Parsec not want to get too nervous.
Yeah,
I feel
of course. I mean, you get this bread and butter, and the great follow-up there, a 0 to 70% combo. Yeah, tech in there just makes sense. But he gets grabbed trying to escape.
Nice tech choices.
He's a little too eager. He knows he needs to make up for lost time, but now he's grabbed in the corner. That's very well connected. Very well connected by Turtles. He's down to his final stock. All right. I mean, I would say if there's one player I know that's got the composure to take this out, you know, it's Parseco. And now this is 2 Marth stocks. 2 Marth stocks. Yeah. He's done it 100 times. Yeah. 100,000 probably.
And he's done it before in this set. One clean stock.
Oh, can't nice be whiffing. Can't be whiffing. Okay, so now we see a low percent crouch cancel on a strong hit. It leads into all of this. It's looking rough. Great way to get back to stage. But is it too little, too late?
If he gets the stock, there's still Marthritis on the table, so maybe.
If he can get back. Okay. Yeah, but we've got I Like Turtles.
Unfortunate his controller broke mid-set.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Really unfortunate.
Yeah, I can't believe that happened. It totally cost him the set. We got some applause from the crowd. I think there was a lot of people.
We got a lot of Frenchies here, a lot of Turtle fans out.
And obviously a lot of Germans. So you know they could be just applauding the person who happened to take the set. You know, but complete coincidence, you know, it's a controller breaking. Yeah. He played very well. He definitely deserved that. And especially the last game, I think.
Yeah. Turtles turned it up towards the end of the set.
He turned it up and kind of just was, he just was able to confidently play the better game. And
and we got one more set. Yeah. Let's see who's
I saw Keza. Yeah, looks like we've got
Lucas Keza.
Keza versus Zapflandern.
Let's get some mid-tiers in there.
Yeah. Well, Keza's got the Sheik. I do believe Zapflandern is
Luigi.
Yeah, but I think he's been playing recently Fox McCloud? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Really?
I'm not sure if that's true.
I don't know. But
I don't know who he's playing at this tournament. I have heard some you know, across the airwaves recently, so he could be just going all Luigi this tournament. We'll
Keza for like generations has been the best Sheik in Germany.
Yeah, Keza is an interesting story,
but not attending much. Really not attending much. All the Germans we see don't attend much. Reisen doesn't, Phil doesn't, and Keza also doesn't really attend much. But still, most Germans would consider him still the best German Sheiks. About like all the upcomers like Aolong and Buff Target, Senex.
Well, yeah.
And
I think Keza came out of quote-unquote retirement and just won a tournament, right?
Did he?
Yeah, it was.
I might have missed it.
It was in Dortmund, I believe.
Well, he's from there, from the NRW area.
So I think he just decided to go to a tournament near his house and ended up winning the whole thing over the whole new guard. You know, all the new like good German players. He just beat them all. And he was like, I'm back. And then he went to Konchbeiche, and now he's at Zapf. And I know that he doesn't, you know, necessarily play or attend that much, but I've run into one unranked. He plays the game, you know.
He plays the game.
He's keeping his hands
like
warm.
A cracked Fox. Like
oh,
really
I know. That's what I ran into
Fox.
on unranked. And I was like, is this the same guy? How does he play this Fox as well as he plays his Sheik?
You know, fun fact? At my first ever proper tournament, 2017 Syndicate, Keza was actually the first person at a tournament that I ever played friendlies with.
Okay, but how is his matchup knowledge on Luigi? Zapflandern is no slouch, no slouch at all, and you know he's been practicing against Sheik.
I mean, Sheik is
also the
really good against you know.
Yeah, against anyone lower than 8th on the tier list has a bit of a rough time against Sheik.
I'm not sure. I mean, we always had some Luigis in Germany. He was active during the time where Mavakate also was active. So.
Oh wow, great! So this is textbook edgeguard. Luigi needs a misfire to even live here. By the way, the character icons are switched. So Zapflandern is the Luigi and Keza is the Sheik. Yeah. So those of you watching at home can tell. But yeah, we see this Sheik take the first stock, and he misses a very important edgeguard. Okay, yeah. So we're seeing ab sofort how difficult this how difficult of a time this Luigi will be having against Sheik of this caliber.
But,
but not if he gives him stocks like that.
So, yeah, that's a nice down through there. Okay.
Yeah, that back air just covers so much space. Oh, and Zafblandan has no answer.
Yeah. Probably lost his jump there.
Yeah.
Didn't notice.
So there's been 2 stocks, no, 2 stocks unanswered from Keza. If you count that SD as not an answer. Zafblandan making his way across the air with his big feet. I wonder if Zafblandan actually has big feet or if it's just Luigi. His feet are huge, but they're weirdly shaped. I'm sorry, Luigi.
Okay, well, I don't know much about this matchup. Do you have any inkling? Do you play any of these 2 characters?
No. Why would I? No, I'm kidding. I don't think it's really that great. Like we talked, it's not great for Luigi. But I know that Luigi has some sort of punish game. Recently, actually, if you think of it, or if you remember, Ja Raiden just beat J-Mook at this a local. I think it was a best of 3 set. It doesn't change anything, I don't think, but it was at Verdugo because J-Mook now lives in LA. Shout out to J-Mook. And yeah, Ja Raiden, one of the best Luigis to ever do it, took a set off of one of the best Sheiks to ever do it. So
arguably the best Sheik to ever do it.
Sorry?
Arguably the best Sheik to ever do it.
Arguably, yeah. When you look at the
only solo Sheik that ever won a major.
Absolutely, yeah. So if Ja Raiden could do it, I think Zafblandan could beat Keza. I really think so. And
Zafblandan, he has been grinding over the last few years, because I remember when there was still the Cone Academy, there was like the leagues in there, and I was in his league, and he was out there losing to me, and then I ran into him like half a year later, and he destroyed me. He, I think, is a really big grinder. So
I mean, even last year at Arkham Melee, he was kind of still up on the rise. He was still up on. He got a couple of good wins, I think, at that tournament.
He won against Shima, I think, as well.
Yes. Well, I don't think Shima was at Arca, but yeah, probably.
At some tournament, he definitely did.
Yeah, but yeah, he was still an up-and-coming player even last year, and now you see him on stage playing against Keza. Yeah. Did lose game 1, but
but still, like, doesn't look like he's completely lost.
He didn't get run over. He definitely didn't get run over, and he's got counter picks. I think he has a chain grab on this stage. Am I wrong?
Might be.
Down throw chain grab, I believe. Interestingly, one of the only characters that Sheik doesn't seem to chain grab.
Yeah. Well, Luigi's so floaty.
And this recovery is but he misses it. See, that's almost a guaranteed kill at a certain percent. So that's one of the biggest things I think Luigi gets mileage off of in this matchup.
Yeah.
Also, I love the skin he's playing.
I hate the skin. That's literally the worst skin in all of Melee.
Through
all the characters, that's the worst skin.
With the just came for me like that.
Green skin, Jesus.
It goes well with the white though. His skin is a little bit weird. It's really weird actually, but I don't know. He just looks like a dirty plumber. I don't mean that in any way. Did he win game 1? No, Keza won game 1.
Keza won game 1.
Yeah, this is his counter pick. Yeah. Okay, so we haven't seen him really doing any special stage-dependent things, but I do think one of the biggest things on the stage for Sheik that's rough is her recovery. She's forced to land on the stage.
She's forced to land on stage, and then the up B is like a massive punish.
We saw Zaf drop it earlier, which actually could have been,
and it would have been. It was 81%.
81%. I think it would have killed. Yeah.
It would have been a kill, I think.
I don't think he would have gotten for it if he didn't think it was going to kill. Classic Sheik getting
also, obviously, FD a really strong stage for Luigi in general because of his movement.
Yes, exactly.
Because he just can slide across the stage really quick and connect stuff.
Nowhere to run from the slippery demon.
Especially with no platforms to avoid Luigi.
And Sheik, conversely, will usually benefit from there being platforms, especially with her combo game and her movement mix-ups. So it really is a pretty rough matchup, I'd say, on this stage. All things considered. Good timing with the regular get up from ledge to take the second stock. Oh, that hurts. But it actually doesn't, because he's able to just nair out like a good character.
Okay.
This could be a kill.
That should be a kill.
Oh, but he doesn't up air. I'm surprised. I feel like he would have hit.
He's an old school PAL gamer, man.
Right, he's not used to it.
He's not used to up air killing at any percent.
Yeah. Is it weaker in PAL?
Way weaker, yeah.
Okay.
That's why Sheik is really, really bad against floaties and Pal, generally speaking. Okay. But you know, despite this being a Safplan's counterpick, you can see the counterpick is working because he's like in a slight lead here.
Yeah.
But you know, Keza, he doesn't seem to be a slouch in the matchup. He seems somewhat comfortable in this matchup, even on that stage.
Yeah. Yeah, he's holding his own space pretty well. And when he gets a hit, he makes it count. It's not obviously 0 deaths on the stage, but it's, you know, 40-50%, which is pretty good.
Ooh.
That's an unfortunate trade.
Not the trade Keza wanted there.
Yeah, that was just Luigi's down air just being huge and very strong. Okay. Yeah.
Charge needles in between.
At this point, yeah, you want to go for an up air here, and that's the kill.
There he goes. Okay, 10%. Barely anything on him.
Yeah. Oh, I love the Sweden Zaft box.
With a little Viking on it. Yeah, I love that. The French one had the cock, and the
Netherlands had the mill.
Yeah.
Germany just has beer, of course.
Oh, what else?
I wonder what America has. Probably an eagle.
Oh, no.
Ridiculous.
How about a mango?
A mango, yeah.
It is an eagle. Oh no, production told us it's
You're
an
not
eagle.
predictable, don't worry. I'm American, so I have a read. I love that it's an eagle, though.
And that's his
and that's game 2. Going to Keza. Okay.
Now I think it's going to be rough for Sefplan then to make a comeback, because even if he wins, like his counterpick on FD now, 2 counterpicks for Keza.
Yeah. And where does Keza go? I guess anywhere.
That's his choice.
Fountain, maybe?
I don't know.
Mess
maybe
up the wave dash movement.
Yeah,
or
with platforms coming up, all of a sudden the wave dash is over.
Yeah. Maybe,
also,
maybe
like
Yoshi's.
Maybe Yoshi's, yeah. Early kills, but Luigi, you know, Luigi hits like a truck as well.
That's true.
So the up B probably kills like at like 60-ish on Yoshi's.
But before we worry about that, we got to get through this Pokemon Stadium game first.
Oh, he doesn't go back to Dreamland.
Just called him Zapflander.
I mean, that should be his tag for this tournament, to be fair.
Getting to my head.
It should be Zapflander.
Please, I'm learning German. Don't make me start messing up words. Unfortunate drop there from Keza. Oh, weird land on the platform there. I think that might have messed up his forward air timing.
Okay, yeah.
He's got him in the juggle.
Safplan really turning it up this game.
Yeah, so he opts for a stage with just as much distance pretty much, but more platforms. I hope that helps him with his punish game. But Keza just holds ledge.
Calmly holds ledge. Okay. Oh, almost.
Getting into a scrap there.
Oh, that reach.
Yeah. Luigi's gonna win that. Luigi is just a lot faster in the air with the
What's also
aerials.
outrageous is how big the hitboxes of Luigi's aerials are, especially like how far below his legs the down air actually extends.
His hand gets huge. You can see it. It's like grows to 3 times the size when he uses that move. It's a very, very good forward air. It's kind of like Sheik's forward air if you think of it. It's right up in front of him. Yeah, Zapflander is running away with this game.
Yeah, he is. I mean, it's still his counter pick, and this one seems to be working a lot better than the FD one.
But even then, Keza still has platforms, so is Keza not adjusting well enough, you know? Is Zapflander just adjusting to the platforms better than Keza is? Because Keza didn't actually, I don't think he didn't get messed up last game. He just barely won that game. That was last stock. So, ooh, the clutch misfire, and Zapflander obviously knew. They always do.
Up air? Forward air?
Yeah, I would like to see an up air, but maybe Keza knows something that I don't, because if it's a free kill, he's going to be going for it. Yep, the needles,
nice
and that takes the stock. All right, so he's still trying to make this not go to a game 4. But he gets knocked off stage at this percent. After, if he gets knocked off stage, it's going to be rough, because I don't think he can really use those platforms to recover well enough yet. Yep. Just.
You called that like 30 seconds before it happened. That was really good.
Yeah, it's just, that's the flow, you know? Luigi has all these fast moves that send you so far out, like the down air, the back air.
Actually seems really calm.
Yeah,
really calm.
I think he knows what he needs to do. I mean, that was a stark difference between the past 2 games. And he goes to Battlefield? Okay.
Battlefield, to be honest, makes sense. You can camp the top plat a little bit.
That's true.
When you're in a tight spot.
And the side plats are also pretty kind of high, honestly. But Zephlanden has great movement. He's able to get up to those platforms. I don't know if he can threaten them as much, but he can get up there at least.
So I also think like maybe the ledges kind of mess up Luigi a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, and I guess another thing worth noting is that down throw at these juicy percents right here, it's gonna have to be teched on the platforms, on the side platforms.
Oh, okay.
So you can get pretty good reaction tech chases off of that. Oh, nice crouch or nice edge cancel. But he might be too far back now. No needles. Yep.
Yeah,
just get a nair back on stage. Keza looking well poised to take this game.
Okay.
Oh, in your face.
Full stack.
Right in your face. No punish. That's got to hurt.
That was a nice early up B.
Yeah, and to go to ledge there was also very smart because he had the whole stage to go to. Yep.
Okay.
And at least now Sheik does have some recovery mix-ups. Yep. Doesn't matter. When you start recovering from below stage, you're kind of screwed. Great shield, but Sheik is just too fast out of shield, so.
Yeah, Sheik's knee out of shield is really good.
Oh, an unfortunate miscue from
the ledge
Zephlanden.
actually messed him up there.
Does look a little bit stressed in the player cam, so hopefully he keeps his composure and keeps it close, you know? Because he played so well last game.
I wouldn't mind a game 5 here.
I wouldn't mind game 5. But Kaze is running away with it. Every hit hurts a little bit more when you're down that one stock, you know? Just has to hope to clean this up. And he reacts to the air dodge. Very good. Nice. That should be it. Yeah. That air dodge there is pretty much Kaze saying, you got to react to this or I'm getting back to stage for free, you know? Exactly. And Zuft saying, I am a caliber of a player that I can do that, you know? So, great tech.
Tech on the down smash, that's really good.
And he just rolls right into a grab. And the forward air here is more than enough to get him off stage. Burn a little bit with needles, get him on the other side. And he gets, of course, the 1 in 9, always on time.
But didn't make a difference here.
Yeah, I mean, it's still got the same landing lag, right? So you're going to get grabbed after it anyway.
If had he ledge cancelled it, though.
Of course. Then it's just game over.
Okay, so last stock for Zephlanden here.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, great tech.
Great tech.
Yeah. Oh, he's got to seal this one up. He's got to stop this bleeding. Oh, but yeah. Okay. It's looking rough.
It is looking rough. Oh,
okay. Great up smash. What can he do? Well, I hear some chants for Zuft in the crowd. The Swedes cheering him on. This is a rough place to recover from, but he doesn't need it. Oh, and he goes in. The crowd's waking up a little bit. Oh, what a great nair. Oh. Kaze has got to be sweating. If you're Kaze right now, you are losing a little bit. Oh, what a great place forward air. But he's still got to jump in an up B. Oh, and Kaze seals it. Wow. Great by Kaze to keep your composure and not miss that forward air, because if you miss that forward air, you're getting whiff punish.
You're getting whiff punish,
yeah.
Especially with how Zephlanden found into the set. His punish game got stronger and stronger as the set progressed, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it filled up in here. Looks like everyone's waiting for doubles to be announced. I think we're going to be starting that soon.
They probably sent them up from the
I think that's what
we got 2 rooms downstairs. That's how big the venue is.
Yeah, we've got this. You see all the setups here. I'm putting up the screen
you don't
as if
see
someone
them on
can
the
see
screen,
it.
but there's like what is it, 16 setups up here?
Yeah, I guess 16
and then we got
up here.
Around 30-ish in
each room. In each room downstairs.
There's one. Okay, that was it for Wave B pools. Brookman.
So final bracket is decided, and we're gonna start with doubles soon enough.
Yeah, doubles soon enough. In I think at 2, at 3, I think. So half an hour, and then we will be back with doubles. It was a pleasure, my friend. So
fantastic commentator.
So and I hope you guys enjoyed it too. And short break, and then doubles will continue. Have fun.
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Hey, guys.
Welcome to Doubles Pools right now. I'm Janbao. I'm here with Starstocks.
Moin.
Exactly. You'll have the pleasure of hearing us commentate now. And yeah, I'm actually not sure what the first match will be.
You can look it up at the moment.
Yeah.
You can. Otherwise, you can have a great look at our trophies we are having in the background right now for all the fine winners in doubles and singles and crews, of course. Don't forget that. And the crowd. Oh, yeah. The venue is emptying right now, but because everybody has to play.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost everyone is playing doubles, which is
a lot
great.
of people are playing doubles. Exactly.
But we had better things to do.
Yeah.
We have to entertain the people.
Yeah, entertain the people of the chat. Exactly.
And see what's going to happen. I hope they are not playing double ices as they trained before on the set.
Yeah, they were practicing wobbling. It's kind of funny.
But it sounded like it was software based that they resetted it. Like the game. It sounded like the game accepted. Okay, you are wobbling.
Yeah.
And that's why you're off.
Yeah.
You know. Like
like on Sleepy where it has the as well, where after you do it 4 times it breaks apart.
Like if you have a desync, for example, the game also starts just at first and this moment. Great stuff.
Yeah. Right.
So, how were your pools, buddy?
Pools didn't go well for me.
Yeah, I know.
I drowned.
The same for me. I was like,
it was really bad for me. I was 0-3 all 6 games.
All
5 games. So.
Yeah, I lost also everything,
but
I had 2 very close free twos.
Okay, I see.
Like you had almost had this thing in the bag.
Yeah.
But put the fries in the bag, bro.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
It's
that's how it goes.
The nerves starting to kick in. Some people start to scream in the background or stuff like that. And
I had one set. It was the Pikachu I played, and the friend of that guy was like staying behind us. And sometimes when he hit something, he was like, "Yeah, let's go." It was kind of distracting.
Oh, that's really annoying.
Yeah.
Especially if some people are starting to give advice.
Yeah.
Like I heard, like, okay, you can, I think, do that in doubles from your partner.
Yeah, sure.
Or maybe in crews, which I don't like, actually, if you start to give advice in the middle of the match.
During a set, it's kind of BM, yeah.
Yeah, but some people say it's totally valid.
I don't know.
Maybe the chat can give us some.
I would say it's fine if it's like in between sets, but like if you play one set and then your friend comes to you and talks to you,
no.
I think that's okay. But like in a set where you're like in between matches, I think it's like, I don't know.
I know what you mean, but the first definition happened yesterday. Like one guy shouted, "Yeah, you just have to jump.
Yeah.
He's not gonna do something against that."
Yeah,
like, okay.
Yeah.
Full hop up there, his ass.
Right, we have SAPF London. I don't know. The thing is with pools, it's hard to see which one's next. Do we have a streaming queue? Probably can't see it with my account or something. View all 10 pools.
They are talking.
Yeah.
They are considering their picks.
There. SAPF London, Big M, and 17 and Jim Morris.
Big M?
Jim Morris. Big M.
Because that's weird, because Steff Money played also under this tag.
Big M?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
but
kind of confused. I think they missed one fist bump, looked like. But,
maybe, yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
We got Big M and Saft Baldran.
SAPF London.
Aha, I see.
Yeah, he's the Soft London is the Luigi.
Jim Morrison. And
Jim
of course
Morrison
I know.
is the Fox. Yeah.
I know Jim Morrison, but 17. Oh,
Yeah.
I guess it's a homie.
Probably, yeah.
So Luigi with Captain
Yeah.
Falcon. What kind of synergy can you see in this matchup?
I
Or
don't
this
know.
combination?
Like, I think having Captain Falcon is always good because he can like finish the stuff off good, like Fox can.
Yeah.
And Luigi, I don't know.
Yeah.
And like teaming with Luigi is like kind of weird, I think.
Especially, yeah, teams, I don't know, but,
But
let's see.
Yeah.
And it kind of looks good in that
Yeah,
case.
yeah.
Maybe Luigi is just a tank
Yeah.
and keeps
It-
all the
it
stocks together.
Looks like it. It's even now, kind of.
Yeah.
Jim Morrison, like on a bit of percentage, but
But that's working out.
yeah.
She gets back. Captain Falcon knees. Oh, almost flying into Fox.
Can they edgeguard Fox together? No, sadly not. Yo, now they got the Fox. Oh, it's not looking too good for the red team now.
Yeah. Oh. If I see this kind of grab by Sheik,
Yeah.
you know, I'm getting afraid.
Yeah. Oh, nice spike. Nice spike.
And for example, I really would love to commentate Danubi and Dr. J.
Oh, yeah.
I would be their biggest fan, I would say. Bias is on my side.
Yeah. Let's go.
Wow, that was
was
a quick sweep.
Yeah, that was a pretty convincing game one from Soft London and
Free
Big
stocks,
M. Yeah.
an advantage. Finally,
yeah.
some people are starting to shout in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it was Lunary. He is a hype beast.
Yeah,
He-
definitely. Have you watched him play? He's
Yes.
just like also leaning forwards
Yeah,
and backwards
yeah.
all the time.
But he
It's
has,
insane.
it looks like he has the fun of his lifetime.
Yeah, definitely.
And especially he plays that good.
Yeah,
He's really fucking fast.
yeah. His mouth is nice.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if Jim Morrison at 17 can do something here on
Oh,
Stadium
Captain
now.
Falcon gets off stage. I
Doesn't
think
look too
that's
good, yeah.
it. But Luigi might edge guard something here. Ah, Captain Falcon finishes with his knee.
Yeah, Jim Morrison got Luigi.
Where's the combo?
Oh yeah, it's always scary to be in a 2v1 situation
Yeah,
when your teammate dies.
just run away in that point. At that
Yeah.
point, I think.
If you can, yeah. Try to avoid all the damage. Smart down smash. Get Kevin Falcon off.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Try to up B.
Yeah, try to up B Jim Morrison. Oh, and now he has the sad. Looks quite good so far for red team. Okay, Jim Morrison got killed and 17 got killed as well.
Especially the grab setups by Sheik are interesting. She
Yeah.
also 17 tries to grab, and Louis and Fox is going to be up smash, or they try to combo
Yeah.
like they did in the 2v1 before.
True.
That's a dead Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
And it's kinda even, I would say.
Kinda
Captain
even,
Falcon
yeah,
is
exactly.
fresh, but
Everyone else has high percent, yeah. Definitely in kill percent, especially on stadium.
damn, double edge guard.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Blue team doing it. Let's go. That was nice.
Crazy.
Yeah.
The cable.
Edge guarding two people at the same time is like on the same side. That's crazy. But it worked out for them. And
It's getting wild.
yeah. Jim Morrison getting the up smashes in
Oh,
here.
and if Luigi can live here a bit longer,
Oh,
yeah.
let's
Captain
go.
Falcon comes back for help.
Yeah, nice recovery by Soft London.
Maybe he can live a little bit longer, but Captain Falcon shouldn't. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
But it's probably better to maybe to even lose the stock to help your team, your
Yeah.
teammate more.
Oh, let's knee into karate chop And Sheik, what you gonna do?
Yeah, you can't do much. Like not
What
against
you
two
gonna
people.
do?
Like Sheik already has a hard time to recover, and against two people it's like extra hard.
And
All right.
when the latch is blocked, Sheik
Yeah,
has a bad time.
Exactly.
And especially if a Captain Falcon is waiting for you with a big ass knee.
Okay, so Soft Blender and Big M win 2-0 against.
Oh yeah, for all the viewers, don't get confused. We are playing best of 5, but it's a flex best of 5.
Exactly.
So because the team won 2-0, they are done.
Exactly.
So we can save a little bit of time just for doubles.
Exactly. Basically, it's like if your set goes 1-1, then you play a full best of 5.
Exactly.
And if either team goes 2-0, then it's done.
Yeah. So that's just for our viewers, so don't get confused.
True.
Will. I hope, and I bet we will have matches that are.
I hope so as well. Yeah.
Going last stock, last hit.
But yeah, it's nice to see. 17 and Jim Morrison were second seed, and Soft Blender and Big M were third seed. So they beat the
Little
second
bit
seed.
of upset.
Yeah.
Who's going to be up next?
But also, it's like team seeding can be kind of hard sometimes because
that's really tough.
Not all people play with the same people all the time, so it's hard to gather the strength of the different teams.
Especially if you have 2 ranked players, that can be okay. Do you have to put them up because they are ranked?
Yeah.
Or do you have like a combination like Armada and Android?
Yeah,
Android was not that greatly seeded, but their team was like the best at all times.
Yeah. True. Yeah, or like what team comes to mind as well is like Stein and Knuckles. Like they're already great players, but their team play together is like insane.
Yeah. That's what I'm almost expecting. Like they are going to win.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I haven't seen all the other great double teams here.
Yeah,
so
I mean there's some good teams as well.
Yeah, I guess.
Like especially the French girls, like I4 and Fak.
Ooh la la.
Yeah, they're pretty good. As many people have seen at Genesis, I think. And also, maybe some people saw the solo performance of I4 last weekend at the Gallery 2.
Oh,
where she won.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Against
Jariden was there, Rix was there, Kinson was there, Irfan was there. She beat some really good players. Yeah,
that's are some names.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think she only lost to Kinzo in the winners bracket, and then she won against everyone else. That was quite a run.
Ouchie. Yeah, I'm hyped. Let's see who comes up next.
Do we already have a set? No.
Let's have a look.
Yeah. What are potential sets we could get? Oh, we could get. Is J Frank? Is that Reisem? Do you know that?
No, I have no idea.
Because I could be. I'm not sure. It could be. What's this match? J Frank, Asta versus Destiny and Risk. That
wow, okay.
is supposed to be a stream match. Let's see.
I have seen Risk before. Even here with you guys in the stream, I was commentating with Cyrac, and that was also quite an upset with his Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
It was really solid.
Risk has a crazy Donkey Kong, yeah. I saw them play yesterday, like in Cruise.
And
they had some
what's up with all the Donkey Kongs?
Yeah, we have a lot of Donkey Kongs.
It's getting crazy.
Yeah.
Monkey Nation.
There was actually supposed to be a Donkey Kong crew yesterday, but it was sadly IUD King was delayed.
Oh, okay.
Because there was a big storm in Spain, I think, and something like that.
But
I
couldn't
don't
they
know the
make
exact
it up
details.
with-
But he's here now. He came, I think, late last night.
I see.
But he was too late for cruise. But he will be here for singles. Or
But
he
I think
was here
we have
already.
so many Donkey Kongs
Yeah,
here that we could easily make up a crew, Donkey Kong crew. We have Siphon, Opa. Mo is actually here.
Mo is here, yeah. Who had a crazy good...
Risk, of course.
Mo had a crazy good cruise performance.
Yeah, I guess
That was...
I'm expecting much from him as the best, or still the best Denmark Danish player.
Yeah.
The Danish.
And also best DK in Europe.
Also.
I would say, yeah.
But Denmark is really a mysterium to me.
Yeah.
Like, they're... Before Mo, with Donkey Kong, was the best PR player, number one. It was a Dr. Mario before that. Like, really specialists in their case, I would say. No Fox, no Falco, who needs that stuff.
Alright. Potential set we could also see on stream is Geldmann, Young Ulrich against Knuckles and Stein. That would be hype.
I guess.
But
I want to see some random ass down airs by Knuckles.
Yeah.
Which Stein comboed before into it.
Yeah.
Like, it's magic.
Yeah. They know what they are doing. Like, they know what each other person is doing, and they like.
And they feel it.
Like kinda,
okay, now I have to shine.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
But
now I
it's
down air.
like with other good teams, they have really good synergy and know what the other person is doing, and they can like the one teammate is doing a combo on one guy, and the other guy is doing a combo here, and then they send them over there, and the guy interrupts their combo and hits the other guy. It's like, it's so insane.
And they see like, okay, because he hit him with a weak back air, I can follow up with that, and we just play ping pong all the time with our enemy.
Exactly. There's some crazy stuff.
You are like the most tournament traveler I think I know.
Oh, I don't think that's true.
Yeah, like commonplace, you know, like also we are from almost the same region.
Yeah,
I'm from Wilhelmshaven. He's from Bremen.
Yeah.
It's not that far away, and
true.
everybody knows your ass. Like
yeah, also I've been a long time already, so yeah. There's quite some people that know me. That's true.
No, but all around where I ask, like Janbo, yeah, for sure. He's
I
standing
know that
over
guy.
there.
Yeah. True.
And that was my transaction to my next question.
Yeah.
What will be coming up next in Germany, North Germany, in Denmark, or Dutchies?
I don't know actually. Like tournament-wise, there's what I know is in January there's Winterpause in Berlin.
Yeah, for sure.
But actually, I don't know.
Shouldn't there be?
There are some events in the Netherlands and Belgium. I think Belgium is like the 16th of November. I think. So in 2 weeks.
Never heard about Belgium events, but I made great friends talking with them.
Yeah. Like Haya, I remember Haya posting in the. He had listed some events. Let me see.
Damn, you missed Haya.
Yeah.
He stormed outside and was pissed as.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He posted the Belgium event, and I think it's on the 16th of May.
Brussels
November.
Or
in Brussels.
Wow.
No, it's the 23rd of November. Actually, my bad. Then it was probably a Dutch tournament on the 16th.
Oh, yeah, okay. But that's interesting. I think I've never been to Belgium, I think. Otherwise, just for running through the city because you have to go, to, I don't know, to France or something there.
I think I've never been in Belgium as well. Oh, actually, that's not true. I can't remember the city name, but 2 years ago I was sailing on the Alexander von Humboldt Zwei, and it was from I think from Antwerpen to somewhere in Belgium, and then I drove back by train, so I was a little bit there.
Yeah. Done?
Was?
You were fertig?
Yes. Achso, yeah, done. Yeah.
Yeah, also, yeah. You were KO.
Yeah.
Because for this year, there's not much coming up, I guess, for Melee. So, I mean, EU-wise, you know, like here in Germany. But it's already starting to getting cold, you know, like you get into the venue, it's so warm.
Yeah.
The air is so wasted.
Yeah. You can definitely feel it.
No window is allowed to be opened, and you get outside, you almost get a cold.
We need stale air.
Yeah.
That's the only thing we breathe.
Farts, maybe.
Okay.
After all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see what StarGG says about events coming up. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. So, next up we have Asta Rysm and against Destiny Risk. So
very great.
Yeah. They are 1-1 so far, so we will see a best of 5 set, but if I understood that correctly.
Yeah. They already played.
Yeah, exactly. So we will see the rest of the games.
Interesting. So that's gonna be Destiny. I guess Captain Falcon, as the name
exactly
explains.
He was in my pool. Yeah. I can confirm it's Captain Falcon.
Yeah, I guess. Don't mix her up with Lenny.
Yeah.
Both Captain Falcons.
Yeah.
And it's really great. Really great to be here and see some Donkey Kong with Captain Falcon in doubles.
Yeah. And some
mixed feelings about that.
Fox, I guess. Yeah, I would guess Asta and Rysm will be playing Fox.
Yeah, I guess. So Astar is known for his Fox.
Yeah, exactly.
But sometimes, doubles can be a mixed bag.
Yeah, definitely.
Sometimes I would also prefer like Peach for doubles. It's
true.
Just a great doubles character.
Yeah.
And with all the heckmeck, as we would say in German, with all the chaos, it starts. You have to play Peach and down smash, I think, sometimes.
Yeah. Like, Peach is definitely a strong doubles character. But also, Double Fox is like pretty...
It's goated.
It's probably the best team.
You can't do wrong, yeah.
Yeah. I remember in Brawl, they even banned Double Meta Knight from some events, that you weren't allowed to play Double Meta Knights because he was just that good. Two together.
I think they also banned Friendly Fire because of Double Falco. I heard from the old days.
Okay, that's crazy.
Because if you would play with Friendly Fire off, you would just have two Falcos which double laser next to each other in this rhythm, and nobody can do anything.
Yeah, I mean...
And especially it's even more fun with Friendly Fire.
Yeah.
You can kill your buddy.
You need double.
It's really funny.
Yeah, Friendly Fire needs to be on. Like, Friendly Fire off sounds so crazy to me.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, some people would just do their stuff because they can't hit their colleague, so you can just swing the entire time.
Yeah.
And it's really fun to to rescue your partner.
Exactly.
Especially me as a puff main, I often do
strength.
that.
Yeah.
Can get out, pound somebody, or Dr. J is a big fan of down air.
Yeah.
For example, Danubi always flies into the down air.
I see, yeah.
You can do something again.
Yeah, definitely. Also, like for with Falco and Sheik with their projectiles, they also have it like a little bit easier sometimes to rescue people.
Yeah, for sure. Especially the laser can be great.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely been some crazy teams recoveries.
I want to see Monkey.
Yeah, you will see them soon because Destiny and Risk are just entering the stage right now. They're coming up.
Dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, here they are.
Now we only need Reisem and Astar. All right.
Let's see. Double Fox.
Okay, maybe do we have some? Maybe we can get some.
By the way, did you play Cruise yesterday?
No, I did not.
No. Ah, okay.
I was. I did not. That's why I commentated.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you commentated the entire time.
No, not the entire time, but like the first part.
Oh, yeah.
I did the first section with Fuzziness together.
Oh, great.
And yeah, it was like I did it because I wasn't playing in Cruise.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I guess I also got for the commentator slot. I played Cruise yesterday, so nothing happened, I guess.
Yeah.
And also, like, I had Wave B, so they asked if I can make Wave A.
Yeah, makes sense.
And as we both, I guess, are not playing doubles.
Exactly.
We are here for you guys.
Exactly.
Oh.
Okay. No,
I hear Battlefield.
Yeah, they're just warming up right now. There's no. Asta Reisen? No, that's Stein
just
and
Knuckles and Stein, yeah.
Oh, there they are. No, that's just Asta. No, that's not Asta. That's Geldman. Whoops. Yeah, some teams are here, some are not.
Yeah, and the venue starts to fill up again.
Yeah, definitely some people here.
It sounds a little bit, or looks a bit off when you maybe look into the background, but that's because we have two different playing rooms, or with this venue we have like three.
Yeah, exactly.
We have a basement.
Yeah.
Very fitting to all our basement dwellers.
Yeah, for all the sweaty guys.
Yeah. But even upstairs is more sweaty.
Yeah.
So
True.
Pick your poison.
Yeah, we have actually some friendly setups here in this area.
Yeah, that's a great combination. So for all the ADHD, I have to grind every second, guys.
Yeah.
There are also setups,
and they can still watch the stream.
Yeah, that's okay. That sounds like a busted combination. To be
Yeah.
honest.
It's like, and there's also like a bar right next to us. Basically.
Yeah, like I think 10 meters apart. It's really good. I like the venue.
Yeah, the venue is great. I like it as well.
It's really nice to do this here in Hanover, where it never got to that case before, especially in this major size.
Yeah, it's like the biggest German tournament of all time.
Of all time, and in 2024.
Yeah.
Not 2016 or 18.
Actually the tournament before that was in 2015, Helix.
Yeah.
In Berlin.
I heard about that. I always thought like Awakening, I guess.
But I don't think Awakening was that big.
yeah, you need to get back, guys.
Yeah.
Compete against SAPF, and we see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Like Technic and Snederic,
Yeah.
I guess. Snederic.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
Snederic.
guys. I'm sorry. That was the TO competition we need.
Oh, are
The
we
North
seeing?
against the South. What do we see?
Are we seeing another game now? Did Asta? Because Asta is sitting there, I don't think we see the Asta.
And now I see Knuckles
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Stein.
Knuckles, Stein, and Geldmann, Young Ulrich.
Man. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you can see better from their position. Yeah.
Yeah. That's Reisem. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Now
Okay.
I have to
I'm interested.
reconsider my thoughts. Like, the Dutch team is really good. The
Yeah.
Flying Dutchman, I think there would be their name.
It's a good name.
Tetit, it was their crew's name.
Yeah.
But Young Ulrich,
Yeah, Young
really
Ulrich.
chill dude.
Yeah, and Geldmann is
Best
also.
commentator in Germany, I would say.
Yeah, definitely.
Next to us.
Being humble there.
Bitch, be humble, yeah, you know. And he also plays Peach, which I already confirmed, or in my humble opinion, is a really good doubles partner.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, especially Geldmann is playing Fox. Geldmann is like, he's from Berlin, but he doesn't travel a lot outside of Berlin.
Yeah, I think I heard that from Nicky.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to his great video.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just before ZAPF. Great summary. I think also a little bit push for this stream. So
yeah, definitely. It was a good video.
But do you know why he actually plays Ice Climbers?
It just is more fun for him, I think.
Okay.
It's like actually he likes the character more.
I heard the weirdest things, so
At least that's what I. What I heard.
I heard things like he did it for the chat.
Okay.
That he got like a sub bomb or something like that, you know. And other things were for Young Ulrich taking a quick snack.
Yeah, exactly.
Just some calories before the game. He's like a marathon jogger.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get hangry.
He's wasting all the calories in the next few minutes.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
He needs all the calories he can get.
Oh, they're doing.
Are they playing Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck with 4 people?
Yeah. Oh, it's a discussion. when do you throw? Because in Germany we do Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. You throw on Schnuck.
Yeah.
But like Americans or like the English-speaking people, they do like 1, 2, 3, and then
Go.
you show. Yeah.
Go. Yeah. That's really confusing.
So it's different. In Germany, it's basically 1, 2, and then you show, and the others is like 1, 2, 3, and then you show.
Yeah, but I can remember that in the old days, like Bundesjugendspiele,
Yeah.
as we would humbly say. There, people don't know if it's 3, 2, 1, start,
yeah.
or 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, and just there you go. All right,
And
we're
here we
in
are.
the action. Red team being Knuckles and Stein, and green team being Geldmann and Young Ulrich. And Geldmann actually playing Falco.
Wow.
And getting there.
And like I said before, the down air was just waiting from Knuckles. Okay, Peach gets out.
Yeah.
Falco.
Now Geldmann has to try not to get combo too hard, but
and they are ping-ponging his ass.
it's really hard. Peach is dead, and then you get the big combo.
Down smash, getting all the hits. That was his teammate, I guess. But they are laughing.
Yeah. It happens, especially as Marv. Sometimes you just F smash your team partner.
with the tipper.
Yeah, it happens. You know, I had a team name once with a guy called Pity. It was Ich F-smashe meinen Teampartner. which translates to I F-smash my team partner. So yeah.
Sounds like a great game plan.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it wasn't a game plan, but it just happened.
Yeah, for sure.
So
if
Knuckles still has 4 stars. Okay.
If I rest in doubles,
yeah,
there's always a possibility that I just also rest my colleague. So
yeah.
It's.
Well, I've seen triple rest in doubles. I think.
Oh, damn.
That was crazy. Yeah, but Stein.
Damn, he's just taking both their stocks.
Yeah, Stein Knuckles looking really dominant right now. Oh, nice down B from Marth. Oh, that was a great down smash.
Down air down smash was crazy.
That was so good from Geldman.
3 versus 2 stocks.
I mean, if they could get another quick red team stock, then maybe they can do it.
Young Ulrich almost got edge guarded. Yeah, it's doable.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, especially if Geldman is going crazy and comboing.
Young Ulrich going for Knuckles, but had to stop for Stein and giving him the booty and then run back to Knuckles for the dash attack.
Ooh, the save.
Okay. Was just holding.
Yeah, grab release.
Maybe he was hoping or waiting for Stein to up smash.
Probably.
Wow, that was crazy good.
Yeah.
Bam.
Yeah, makes sense. Can just stand around
and it stayed
with an enemy.
3 stocks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but Stein having the awareness that he can just run in up smash after Geldman throws, so because he's in the throw animation.
Yeah, that was really clever.
Yeah.
I'd say. Especially these guys, Knuckles and Stein. I always get responses and notifications from Discord because they are always in the Dutch doubles Discord and are trying to find new people which they can play. I
see.
They are grinding this.
Yeah. Yeah, I have
it shows.
I have the feeling that the Dutch people in general play more teams. Like they're more teams focused than Germany, I would say.
Yeah, I guess.
Like where they actually have like teams that team a lot, like Stein and Knuckles, for example.
Yeah, but also as what I heard, and there are not so many Dutch people I otherwise have seen, but that they are really focused on the event for grinding.
Yeah.
If you have the setups, as we in Europe actually have, or Germany, Holland, they are always grinding, and you couldn't do stuff like we a month ago had with Tetit in Aurich, that people are actually getting, so Tetit means tea time, and that we got together and were drinking tea and had a piece of cake.
Yeah,
it was
true.
Really nice.
Yeah.
But Knuckles also told us that you couldn't do that stuff in the Netherlands.
Yeah, true.
Everybody would just play on the CRT.
Everyone is just on the grind all the time. No relaxation.
Maybe go out for a quick frikandel.
Yeah. Oh. Young Ulrich losing 2 quick stocks here. That's unfortunate. Also both while SD or like not reaching with his AB. Ooh, 6 shine from Stein. Yeah,
Ooh, Knuckles were trying to go out for the down air combo.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's just swinging.
Yeah.
But he could have hit both.
Ooh. And
Sends
he
her
lost
flying.
Another quick one. Dang. Young Ulrich.
Can they bring it back?
Oh, nice
sound.
Yeah, it looks rough right now.
Yeah, it's a big mountain to climb.
I mean, Geldman would have to play out of his mind to yeah.
Damn. Knuckles is just freestyling.
Yeah, it's like, okay, we need to get the combo going. So I'll just do up B and then Stein can do other stuff.
So.
Yeah, tough mountain to climb.
Yeah.
Especially as Peach. It's like, what you gonna do?
Killing both!
Maybe do
That's
that.
what you're gonna do!
You just trick them into SD.
Just trick.
Oh, he has no float anymore.
What
yeah,
the actual hell was that? They are also laughing. What was that?
Yeah.
Having their the time of their life.
Knuckles getting edge guarded. Stein is like, yeah, okay, I need to die as well. We're teammates.
Yeah.
plumb to the bottom.
We have to take the same responsibility as that.
Exactly.
Yeah, and the next players are already coming up.
Yeah, now we will see Reisem and Asta against Destiny and Risk.
Yeah, now it's the time for the match?
Yes.
Okay. I thought maybe they played on and now we are getting... Weißt, was ich meine?
Yeah, nee.
No, I meant because they are telling us before that Destiny and Reisem against Astar and the other guy going to play. That sounds great.
Yes, that's Risk locking in the DK. That's Destiny locking in. That's Reisem or Asta locking in.
Let's see.
There needs to be another Fox.
Especially with that timing.
Probably.
We don't have to bridge as much as before.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We have had 2 back-to-back sets now. That's good.
But it's always a blast to chat with you and to give our 2 cents about this silly fighting party game that we all enjoy.
The child game, child's party game.
Yeah, and break our backs to carry all this big-ass CRTs.
Yeah, true.
I would like to know how much place King takes for all the CRTs he owns.
Yeah.
You know, I think he could start a CRT museum here in Hanover and has to pick everything away when another event is going to start.
I think they have like a huge cellar room where they put all the TVs. It's like in the basement. Like they have a big basement room.
I was thinking about selling, like
cellar or Keller.
Might be.
Yeah, it's like Keller in German.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I was thinking about selling stuff.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see. No, not a selling room.
Bro, but nowadays CRTs, especially the Sony Trinitrons, are getting ridiculously expensive.
Yeah. Like
people. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no. It's the thing is they're getting rarer and rarer now.
Yeah, for sure.
And people know they are the good ones, so
you can see
they get expensive.
Stupidly explanations like retro gaming TV and I don't know, super quick response and stuff like that, and people were throwing them some years ago just out of the window and stuff like that.
Exactly.
And Sony Trinitrons are not the only great TVs.
No.
They're great, no debate. But
I actually like the TV I have, which is a Medion TV, and it can actually play 60 Hertz NTSC and stuff, and it's actually good for travel because it's relatively light.
Oh, I think
it has a decent. It's like actually the one over there.
Okay, because I also have a silver Medion TV, and it has a little grab.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe we have the same or kind of the same model. They are really great.
Yeah, I like them as well.
Especially Medion, so it's Aldi.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
always great German quality.
I think the one I got was like one of the last they sold at ID.
Yeah,
because
I guess.
after that it was all flat TVs, basically.
I guess. I also got some TV gifted from a colleague, which is from Kaufland Classic. What the actual hell?
That's so funny.
And it's really good. It's like, you know, like a camping TV, something really small you would put away.
Yeah.
But let's see the match.
Yeah. The thing is, I don't know which fox is this is which one, because I don't know what Knie and Shi is.
Knie and Shi.
Knie
Shi.
I don't know.
Shi Knie.
Shi Knie.
I could tell you who is Destiny and Risk.
Yeah, exactly. Risk is DK and Destiny.
Nah, I hope maybe you could see it on the.
Yeah, but you can't see ports, sadly. We will have to find out.
Yeah.
But yeah, Destiny and Risk one stock ahead right now, though. Destiny has a lot of percent, so it could even out relatively quick. Now trying, it's basically just one of the foxes. Ooh. Now he gets it. Reverse edge guarded it probably.
Wow,
yeah,
what an up B.
Good up B.
Strong hit.
And Destiny.
And killing his own monkey friend.
Yeah, exactly. Like the foxes tried so long to edge guard him, and then Captain just comes around.
It's also ridiculous. Look at these two small foxes which are running around, and then this big-ass monkey.
Yeah,
and of course, you kind of hit him with a knee.
Yeah, it's definitely easier to hit him with a knee.
I think
he's the more juicy target.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Especially, I think, even two foxes are not as big as one Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it definitely is. So
wow. Double grab?
Yeah, double grab. It looks like the strat kind of seems like let's try and kill DK first and then get the stocks that way.
Yeah, for sure. I think also Donkey Kong is a way easier target to clean up. Or maybe they're afraid of Destiny.
Yeah, it could be, yeah. Or they think it's like the easier player to kill, maybe.
Yeah.
Something like that.
But that's also a very common double strategy to get to the easier killable character or the worst player, you know, and just mix him up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just to get some quick kills, get the...
But now it doesn't look as...
No, it's...
But Donkey Kong,
it's kind of even, especially...
he almost got into the Firefox
for
another recovery.
He wanted to save there. Alright, now it's kind of even. Like Destiny with some percent already, but... This is very much doable for either team.
Ooh! Double clap?
Will they get gimmick? No.
I miss... I want to hear the juicy headbutt sound effect.
I would love to risk just take one fox and run off.
And just kidnap his ass.
Yeah. Just make it a 1v1 for Destiny, basically. Yo, Destiny and Risk taking the first game against Asta and Ryzen. Let's go.
That happened quickly.
Oh. Also, Asta already getting some beer in. Let's go.
Yeah.
Prost.
Kein Bier vor 4. But
aber
there are different rules here at ZAPF.
Yeah, definitely. I saw when I was playing pools on the ground floor. I saw on another aisle of TVs. There was a guy playing a set, and then in between he just reached for a beer of glass and glass of beer, and then chugged that. And I was like, "What the fuck? It's like 10 a.m. What the fuck are you doing?"
But when we came here to Hannover, he is also a big football or soccer, as you should understand with football here in Germany what we're talking about.
Yeah, true.
And Hannover 64. 96 is playing against, I don't know, I'm not a huge football fan, but they are, you could smell their percentage, and we were coming at 10 a.m.
Yeah.
arriving here.
I see.
But so,
Yeah, that's how it goes with soccer fans.
Yeah. You can't enjoy that stuff.
Yeah, that as well. All right.
So, I hear the Donkey Kong cry.
Yeah, exactly. It looks quite good so far for Asta and Reise.
Nice up air by Captain Falcon.
Yeah, it could shift quickly. Depends on what they can do now with
both Foxes are at kill percent.
Yeah, and he just killed his teammate. With an up tilt. Let's go. Oh!
Wow.
Don't be.
Nice combo. Fox is not getting down,
no.
It seems.
Alright. He's Donkey Kong trying to get in here.
And he finally got the hit with 176 or something like that.
Yeah. They also got the kill on Destiny. That's good. And let's see. Ooh, another down B try, but this time it cost him his life.
And the ping pong combo begins.
Yeah, exactly. Now they bully the ape. Ooh, nice grab.
Can they do this? Because the Foxes are looking really consistent right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow, the map is getting really small.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
but we are blessed with this really great widescreen animation. I'm a big fan of widescreen.
Yeah.
But there are some haters, I would say, that love to play this game on a mini screen.
I mean, I think for viewing, I think widescreen is okay, but for playing, I think we should stay at 4:3 actually, because it's like, I mean, if everyone says let's do a 16:9, then okay.
you couldn't stop it.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's stay it like this.
Oh, and actually, I don't think it's actually 4:3. It's like a weird aspect ratio.
Yeah, I think I heard it from a random Awesome Sauce video or something like that, or Michael Rader.
Yeah, exactly.
Props to all these guys.
Yeah.
Make more stuff like these.
Yeah. And also, Fox team looks really dominant right now.
Yeah, I don't see, not like the match before where young Ulrich could convince Knuckles and Stein to just SD both.
Yeah, exactly.
They are looking quite confused.
Yeah.
What should they do? Especially Donkey Kong can't do his typical punish game in this kind of doubles.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He
can't just take you and up air you the entire time.
That's true.
So maybe that's a convincing point.
Right. Let's see what they're going to now. Because it's.
Sounds like Dreamland.
Let's go.
Here we go. And now we are out of the flex best of 5.
Yeah, true.
No flexing now. But I hope they thought about their game plan or some kind of mix-up idea of what they're gonna do.
Yeah. Also,
because it already starts.
Yeah, it's starting rough for them.
Yeah. You said it right.
It doesn't look too good right now. Also, No, go on.
Especially Foxes are, if they can get you split up, they really enjoy it. It's a very common strategy that you split up the both team members and you take center stage in this kind of idea.
True. Also, like Dreamland, also a good stage for Fox, obviously.
Yeah, so for sure.
I mean, Fox doesn't really have bad stages.
No, he doesn't.
It's like.
Where do I have
kind of like he has worse stages, but they are all still good.
Where do I have the better winning percentage?
Exactly.
What? It's not 60%? Ah, it must be bad.
Yeah. Yeah, red team looking really dominant right now.
LOL.
Smart.
What a back air.
Yeah, smart back air by Destiny.
Yeah, really great. And now? Okay, huh?
Yeah, green team is on high percent, so it can end rather quickly, I guess.
Oh, Donkey Kong has spawned 4 Falco Shines. Oh. But the monkey!
Oh, he's living!
What is this kind of DI?
Yeah. Maybe it was also just the weight of Donkey Kong helping out. Yeah,
but at 222%,
yeah,
you can die.
Yeah,
finally.
Exactly. Kind of a throwback to Snake and Brawl. Lived also like insanely long.
Yeah, wasn't he like the chubbiest or the heaviest character?
Yeah, he was the heaviest character.
And with so strong projectiles.
Yeah, and insane hitboxes. Like his hitboxes, because they made his...
yeah, I heard about the up tilt.
Yeah, exactly. Like every move he had bigger hitboxes because they used to have his character model bigger. But they made him smaller, but didn't change the hitboxes.
Bruh. What kind of idea is that?
Yeah, it's crazy.
It sounds a bit like...
Oh, can you get another stock?
Oh, almost back air?
Yeah.
Both?
Oh, with a punch.
That would have been crazy.
But that's it.
It was a good idea to go out. Maybe get them both with down air or kidnap the other one.
Yeah, exactly.
What was I going to say before?
With Snake, maybe?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good remembering me.
Yeah.
That Kirby in 64.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like this kind of explanation. You have this small character, and it's had like double the size of a hitbox.
True. Up till it was insane for Kirby.
That's why I guess was Kirby so damn buff, nerfed in Melee.
Yeah, probably.
It was his Wonderkind in 64.
Yeah.
And then they had to buff him so hard that you can't play him.
Yeah, exactly. It's barely playable in Melee. Kinda sad though. Kirby is fun. So
yeah, but some people are also convinced that if you could play Kirby with only Falco, with the Falco skin, and you can't lose this power, Kirby would be so much better. So much better.
I guess. Yeah. That would be actually a fun mode if you could like have the different Kirby transformations basically, but like permanently.
Yeah, you can choose one. Yeah, you can choose them. That would be fun. But I think everybody would just play Falco, or maybe if you're fancy, you play Sheik.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Mini Donkey Kong. But I think the hitbox for his punch is like ridiculously small.
Yeah. Right, so it looks a little bit more even than last game.
Yeah, for sure. But they have just, I would say, one stock difference from the percentage. But that doesn't mean much if you're Donkey Kong and you might live to 200.
Yeah, exactly. Also, until your stock is gone, you can still do stuff.
Yeah, for sure. It's not over. Never.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, now he has to... okay.
Now it's getting rougher.
Yeah.
Now Fox is living till ridiculously high percent.
Yeah, true.
Hence you
got him.
card.
That was good, yeah. Ooh, nice grab. Ooh. Throwing him into the RP of the other Fox. It's kinda fun. Oh, the big air! Can you get him?
Can he get another one?
Oh, no.
And the up B couldn't connect.
Yeah. Ooh. Can they... Oh, nice cargo grab. Oh! This one. Nice and B.
Donkey Copter is coming back.
Yeah.
Another one?
got that edge guard. Ooh, double bagger.
Okay, they splitted them up again.
Yeah. Oh, can they get the game on Fox? No, they can. That would be big right now for green team.
Donkey Kong is doing Donkey Kong stuff again.
Yeah, definitely.
Living till 192 again. And I think he even survives this.
Ooh, yeah.
Wow. Oh, recharging the punch. Always a great move.
Yeah, true.
Especially Junebug is a really big fan of, okay, I'm getting nervous, I'm just throw it out right now.
Yeah.
I'm scrambling.
I think it's even harder to charge in doubles because there's so much going on.
Yeah, for sure. And even rip it.
Yeah,
you can get hit from everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it still looks possible for green team, but...
Oh, yeah, for Captain Falcon. I thought he almost edge-guarded his own colleague.
True. No, I think...
Donkey Kong has to clean it up again.
Destiny's out.
Oh, the up B?
Can he be the magic monkey and get 3 stocks?
It's going to happen.
Yeah, what? Especially if they play like this.
Oh, it's starting.
What is going on?
This monkey refuses to die.
This is so stupid.
187.
Let's go.
Oh.
All right, Asta and
Just
Ryzen take it.
A little bit of BM at the end.
a little bit of goofing around.
Yeah. And finishing your own colleague.
Yeah, or just jumping down. Right, it looks like we have Happy Meals.
Oh.
Up next.
Great Fox player.
Yeah. Let me see.
I think he's a little bit the Timothy Charlemagne of our Melee community.
Okay,
you know,
I don't actually know who Timothy Charlemagne is.
Yeah, okay. I think it could. It's the protagonist from Dune.
Okay.
I think you have seen his face, but
yeah,
maybe
yeah,
you don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know the the name right now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. All right, guys. That was our part here. We have a small break now, and you will see the next commentator soon.
Yeah. Enjoy Thumbs Up and see you later.
All right. See you.
Welcome back. As promised, I'm here, sitting here again. This time, but not with Schnitte, but with...
No, with Käse. Hello.
The Käse.
How are you doing, guys?
The casual gamer, as he self-proclaims. But as we all know, in Germany, that is maybe not always the case. But yeah, we're here today to commentate some doubles matches for you.
Yeah, we got the next coming up. It's
Can you spot them?
Yes, it is Renzo and Happy Meals. Team Pure Vuur, I think. Team Pure Fire. It's in Dutch against. We said Fuzziness and Ross Unhaven. So we got Marth and Fox versus Ice Climbers, I guess. Unhaven plays Ice Climbers, and I don't know what Fuzziness plays. Fuzziness has like 3 or 4 characters ready. When I played them some days ago, it was Fox, and it seems to be the Fox in this case, yes.
So we got Team Funny controllers?
Team Funny controllers, yeah. Happy Meals on frame 1, and Renzo on, I don't know what that is.
It is called the Cupstraction, because
it's
done by a guy named Cups. And it's a GameCube controller on the left hand.
Right.
So you have the stick and the L button and all the rest of like the box on the right hand.
So it's so crazy what those guys come up with when it comes to controllers. But yeah, so we got Fox and Marth versus Fox and Ice Climbers. I really don't like Ice Climbers in doubles. I think they're...
Why? What do you think makes them weaker?
The fact is that Nana dies basically after losing neutral once or so, because she always gets hit. Look at that.
But isn't wobbling allowed in doubles up until 300% or so? I mean, if you can pull it off, let's say.
I don't know, but yeah, but
some
even then,
have that, right?
like, if you got one enemy in the wobble, then the other can just come to you and like save his teammate, right?
Yeah, but if you're good enough to keep the other one away
for
like
that should work,
extended period of time. But we're seeing team. Do they have a team name or Fuzziness and Unhaven?
We can call them like the UK team, I guess, because they're both from the UK. Maybe they're even both English. I'm not sure.
Fuzziness is from the UK. I've commentated his set in singles pools against Jim Morrison, actually.
Oh, yeah, Jim Morrison, the homie.
No, wait, Jim Morrison played against KF6. Never mind. I forgot. So yeah, going back to the game. Nana is dead, as you already predicted.
So is Popo.
So is Popo. A little bit of a commentator's curse here.
Yeah, looks kind of even though.
Yeah, I think blue team is already like having a bit of an advantage just because of like not having no player at high percent. But let's see what they can make out of it. Apparently, one dead Fox.
It's really hard, I think, to play neutral in teams with Ice Climbers. But yeah, as I say, that he finds an F smash, kills Renzo. And Yillis, Happy Meal should. Nah, he's living.
Yeah, I mean, Fox kinda just also the living like always living in doubles feels like, because he can be easily saved as well. Especially by not Fox, I think. But maybe even with Marth.
Looks kind of rough now for the Dutch team.
For the Dutch team, yeah.
Okay, Fuzziness just goes crazy with the shines. Oh, I really like the up B there.
Huh?
I really like the up B there to get Popo away.
Okay.
And Nana's just chilling there.
On the stage. Nah, I'm good. I don't have to approach. She's just like me. Yeah. So red team kind of in a predicament right now, just being like being at kill percent all the time, and blue team having the Ice Climbers. It's like it always feels like they can just crouch cancel, and if someone dares to touch them, just down smash, and getting back up from the Fox in that space.
Ooh, nice pickup there.
Yeah, the back but doesn't quite kill yet, even though that's like aerial smash.
That should get skills, definitely. Yes. Okay, so blue team actually in the lead. Quite convincingly.
Quite convincingly. Let's see what Nana will do. Just a little bit of dancing on the stage.
Oh no, he... okay. But he was at like 130, so it's okay.
I mean, sure. Would always been nice to just get a few more percents in, but... there goes Nana. Let's see what Popo can do in this case. He's being stuck at the ledge.
Oh, I was so sure that Renzo's dying there. Oh, he should die there, right? Oh no, but Unhaven dies.
Haven just with a little bit of a miscalculation on that
Oh,
side
no,
beat
this
there.
is losable for blue team.
You think so?
Yes.
Let-
If they get one game on fuzziness,
Back
like
throw?
like this, yeah,
Let's see if they can work their magic a bit.
yeah, it should be it.
But it seems like
Can he
just
cancel?
stalling for time to get Renzo over, and it seems like they
Yeah.
both die for it. But I mean, you have to try.
Right. So it's actually a flex best of 5. I don't know if anyone explained it yet, but the way it works is if you win a game 2-0, it's done, right? But if it's gonna be 1-1, then you play a best of 5.
Exactly. So 2 in a row.
How do you like the format?
I feel like it's very good for having those close matches, but at the same time, it's at some point, like going down 0-2 and then coming back feels a lot nicer than,
definitely.
than being cut short, like cut off at that point. I think for singles it's probably a bit better, maybe.
Really?
Because doubles, I don't know. I'm not that big of a doubles player, but how would you rate the different, like the team dynamics and how they interact with stages? I think it's a bit more like important or not as easy as in singles. So I would say best of 5 in general is maybe a bit more balanced in a way.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I feel like I'm not a big fan of the format. I think like characters with really good counterpick stages will always benefit from it, because if they have a good counterpick, and since there are no bans, right, they almost always go to the 1-1 if they're evenly skilled. But
Sure.
yeah, but then again, it's for saving time. Why not run it? We did run it at Kornspeicher as well, I think, and it worked out fine. So there was no major like upset happening because of it.
Okay, so we've talked quite about the format, but let's see what we've missed. Basically, red team is one clean stock down and also a high percent, not even a minute into the game.
Yeah.
So Yoshi seems to do typical Yoshi stuff, which is cause chaos.
I wonder why they pick Yoshis, because I think Ice Climbers here in doubles, like because they have so many hitboxes, they can just like have a hitbox out anywhere and anybody's gonna get hit. Oh no, okay.
Seem to keep quite the stage position in these scenarios, and I said in my singles blog before that I'm not a fan of calling it quits, you know?
Yeah, right.
Because anything can happen and any comeback is possible. So that's why I'm not saying it here.
But I feel like red team should feel the pressure right now because of the format, right? So if they lose this game on their own counterpick, it's done. Oh, nice up beef right, Renzo. But
yeah, exactly. It's done if they lose. You have to keep that in mind. Like it's a bit of a mental pressure as well. Like saying, okay, maybe we can lose this is not an option here. Renzo getting a good opportunity to edge guard there. Randall
Sadly
assisting, but can't quite do enough damage.
okay, but Unhaven proving me wrong, showing me that Ice Climbers in fact can work in doubles. Yeah. And like red team they are no slouches, right? They're really good at doubles. But
sure, of course.
Seems like
that's gonna be a bit of a mountain to climb.
Yeah.
And the Ice Climbers are on the wrong team. For it to happen, I mean.
I think like the main priority for Happy Meal should be killing Nana right now. It's like easier said than done, obviously, right? But
I mean, sure.
Or maybe
getting a bit of assistance from Ice Climbers themselves, but
does it kill?
That was very close to killing if it didn't just DI perfect.
Oh, misses the edge cancel and that's it. Okay, 2-0 for Team UK.
Team UK.
It's still pools, right? So
yes. Still pools.
So
best of 5.
Team Purvur can like shows what they got later in the bracket. But for right now, yeah. So coming up next, it's the legend, the homie, PHL, aka Phil.
Ah, okay.
I haven't seen this guy in like 5 years.
I've interacted with him like once in my whole. I mean, I've been active in this scene for maybe like 4 years now.
Right. Okay.
Slippy kid, you know.
Slippy kid. All right.
That's where it all began. It's like, don't do it, people. It's an addiction. 4 years later, you're gonna sit down at the biggest tournament Germany has ever seen, commentating. Getting a bit at the controller's desk and yeah, chilling out. Who knows? If that sounds like something for you.
Yeah, join us.
Join us.
It's a good game. So I don't know Phil's teammates, sadly.
I'm quite clueless as well, but we will see. I mean, latest we will see who's who it is, and maybe you can give some insight because you've been here longer than I am.
Phil's been playing like a lot. Phil's been playing since I want to say 2016, 2017.
Okay, that's.
He was one of the best German double players we had back in the day.
Who was he teaming with?
He was teaming with Blaze back in the day.
Okay, Blaze also a strong double
Blaze,
player, right?
Blaze and Phil, aka Team Fizz. Fasten your seatbelts. Yeah.
Fasten your seatbelts.
They were arguably the best German team we had.
I always thought it was Freak Your Style.
Freak Your Style. I think they don't even care. So. No, but I think they were like for one. No, actually, like back in the day, like back 2018, 2019, as was whoever I teamed with was the best German team.
Oh, okay.
Then came Blaze and Phil. And after that, arguably Nicky and whoever he teamed with, or Kellner and me. So those were like the best German teams we had. So yeah, I'm really excited to see who Phil's playing with. And if he can show us the same results he did back in the day.
Yeah.
He's playing against, is it Maxono? And I don't know the other guy.
MXW.
MXW. Oh wait, I know MXW.
Do you know him?
He's so old school.
Really?
Yeah, he played as long as me, I think.
Okay. I've talked to him like in high school last year in Hannover, and I was just I was down from like felt a bit down because I had a loss in pools or bracket or anything, and just went outside and he was there and just speaking words of encouragement, and it felt like he isn't that long, like that he. I'm missing some words right now.
Yeah.
I apologize, but that he isn't a part of the community for as long as like you have been or whatever. So yeah, surprising to hear. He also looks quite young.
Yeah, he is. Maxono power ranked to Germany. I think he's power ranked at like 14, 15, somewhere in this area. Like in the lower half, definitely.
He says as he is himself like what, 10, 12?
I think I'm ranked 12 this last, which I'm not happy with, by the way.
I thought you didn't want to compete, huh?
I didn't want to. I didn't want to be ranked.
Oh,
that's
okay.
Like, yeah.
I mean, that's always a bit difficult. That not wanting to be ranked, but also participating in tournaments. But we don't want to start that discussion right now.
Okay,
actually, Phil is
der Aufräumer. Oh yes,
that's. With the Aufräumer, with the cleanup guy.
Der Aufräumer is so lustig.
Can you say anything about him?
Nah, I don't know him.
You don't know him? Okay.
Nah. First time I heard the tag. But
do you think he will fulfill his name?
It looks like it. And he plays Ganondorf.
How did you just notice?
It's amazing.
Okay. On the other side, we haven't talked really much about Maxono and MXW. MXW really good Fox, Maxono, the Marv, also power ranked in Germany, as you already mentioned. I think both from roughly the same region. Which is
I think they're both from Osnabrück.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't know if they've teamed before, but if they had, then they would show us some good team synergy.
Right.
We would have to judge for ourselves.
Okay, der Aufräumer losing his first tag. Amazing tag. Such a good tag.
Such an insane tag.
Yeah.
Okay. Green team down one stock. It doesn't mean much, I would say, because it's doubled still.
Right. I think Gendorf, the exact opposite from Ice Climbers. I think Gendorf in doubles can actually be better than in singles. I think because he has juicy hitboxes, and it makes it really easy for your teammate to combo off of it.
Isn't it also like one of the most like if you go to a tournament and your doubles partner DQs at last second, you can enter with like a CPU.
Yeah,
and I think most people go like level 6 Ganon because level 9 is worse or something.
Really? I didn't know this.
Maybe I'm just misremembering a bit, but I think Armstar just once teamed with Ganon with the Ganon CPU because Axe had to DQ or something.
Right.
And he got not quite far, but he beat some teams, you know? Which is, of course, part of it is because of Armstar himself, but also you can't carry the teams completely alone.
Nice, shines back.
Back to the game.
Yeah, green team on their last stocks, Team Osnabrück.
Yeah, but I mean...
Oh, that could have been a kill.
Holding down their positions a bit, while Ganondorf is just fought behind. Let's Fox get in and maybe pick someone out.
Like you want to like. Phil is someone, at least he's playing like this in doubles, where he almost always just goes on the top platform or side platform and full hops and comes down on you with an aerial or like in any hitbox and tries to like combo off of it with his teammate. That's like his game plan, which in doubles, to be fair, is really, really good. It's a really good game plan. But against Marth, it could be what?
Could be not so efficient.
Yes, because of this up tilt.
Yeah, just sword. Say it as it is, sword. Ooh. I also noticed that a lot of the times when they like are offstage situations, they manage to get both of them offstage. Is it maybe a thing of, oh, I want to help my teammate, and then they run him more carelessly? Because I often
could be, yeah.
I often see in like high level stuff, so one guy is recovering or like has an offstage situation. The other one is not really always like trying to help, but trying to keep just the other person from running over and having a double edge guard.
Yeah. I mean, it depends what character you play, right? If you play like a Spacey or like a Falcon, someone who can easily be ginned, you don't want to overextend, right? And if you know, okay, my teammate has like high percentage and probably does anyways, you can just try to get some other form of damage in.
Sure.
But like for teams, Peach for example, almost always you go to your teammate and help, because they both really are good in saving their teammates.
Especially Sheik with the needles. And
right, and Peach can just float out and down air.
Exactly.
Oh, and this is MXV's stock. Red team in the lead again.
I'm gonna say not for long, to be honest. I think some things should be happening soon.
Yeah, that should be so. Yeah, the thing with slower characters like Ganondorf or Peach as well is when they're off stage, most teams will just not care for the edge guard, right? And just take the 2v1 and try to pile up as much damage as possible while the other one is recovering. So I think we're gonna see this as well.
Yeah, Peach especially, because you don't edge guard Peach.
Yeah. Ooh, that was amazing. Holy oh yeah. Yeah, take the taunt, Phil, take the taunt, Phil.
Adding a bit of salt to injury.
Team combo.
And
up tilt, amazing.
I think they want to start something, but MXW doesn't let them as easily, at least. Getting at least a kill on the Ganon would be nice.
Oh, but he's holding strong.
He's kind of bringing this one closer than it needs to be, right?
If he gets a kill here on... Oh no, that's it.
Ooh,
yes.
The down air to close it out.
Oh yeah, and that's it.
That is
Flex best of 5.
Flex best of 5.
Yeah.
We've
They're
talked
happy.
about it.
They're happy. They're Aufräumer and Phil.
Yeah,
Aufräumer is so funny.
Such a funny tag.
Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty. Oop.
Do you know how many sets we've got left?
I'm not really. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if it's the same as singles was, then there are some sets that are marked as being on stream.
Right.
So how many have left? I can't tell. I'm not a psychic. Some people seem to be with the way they read my text, but
yeah, I'm hyped. I think, like, especially this tournament, it's so stacked.
It is
so stacked. Yeah, they have got so many good players here.
Yeah.
And even though, like, most, or not most, but some of the, like, highest seeds we were anticipating, like Triff, Aklo, Jmook, they all DQ'd, right?
Yeah.
But then, like, nevertheless, it's such a stacked tournament.
Pipsqueak, if you're watching this, I saw you on the attendees list.
Pipsqueak,
yeah.
where are you?
I would have loved to have you here, or we would have loved to have you here.
Yes,
especially. We love everyone that is attending this beautiful tournament, of course. But you've already signed up. All right.
Do you know like who the top teams are attending?
Top teams?
Yes. Like what are the higher seeds?
If I'm not like if memory serves me right, Irfan and Blaze have always been a very strong team.
Very good team.
So I can only imagine that they are also participating in doubles here.
Yeah.
So would probably look out for them.
Kinzorix, I guess.
Kinzorix is teaming. They're teaming then, of course. Do we have any like non-German teams?
I4 and
FAC. I mean, like the doubles EU goats at the moment, and not just EU. I mean, they've proven themselves to be quite the challengers in A.
Yes.
I forgot which tournament it was, but Collision was it?
Could be Collision. Yeah, they played against Cody and Jmook.
Yeah. I think they won, right?
I don't know. I'm such a bad commentator.
No. This is, should have done our due diligence. Done some research, but it's fine. It's fine, I guess.
But yeah, like we got Fuzziness and Unhaven. They looked really, really solid.
Yeah. Let's see how far they can push the ICs.
Yes. We got Stein and Knuckles.
That's gonna be one
really good
heck of a. I think Knuckles is. Past teammate, like static teammate, was Amsa.
Yes,
before
that's right.
he retired.
Yeah.
And I think they've played quite some double sets as well, like or entered the tournaments, like Stein and Knuckles.
And Knuckles is such a good doubles player. Like
yeah, I've heard that as well.
He's really aware, which is rare. Okay. We got.
I can spot Squiltendorf.
Oh, Squiltendorf. Oh.
Squiltendorf taking a bit of a loss today against Flippio. Have you seen it?
Broke my heart. Yeah,
it broke
I watched
your heart.
it all. Like I went to get breakfast, got in the venue. First thing I see is my goat Squiltendorf getting given 2 times in a row by Pikachu.
Yeah, that's what happens if you don't go to any tournaments outside of Berlin.
It's true. It's true. But like. Ever since I've known Squiltendorf, he was a hidden boss, right? He never traveled.
Okay, what does hidden boss qualify? Like, obviously he isn't unknown in the German scene anymore.
Right.
Everyone, if you say the name Squiltendorf, they will just shake their head and be like, "Damn, that dude's. If he would travel more, he would rise to like, I would say like top 5.
Top 5 in Germany, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Top 10 at least. Top 5 would be. I mean, you have quite some contenders there with like Nikki, Irfan. Rix,
I think Rix and Asta, yeah, but I don't see Khan ever losing to a Fox. Yeah.
You can't see Khan losing to a Fox?
Nah. He's just so good.
I've played against him, and after our games, I was like, did they create you in a lab, like just to tech chase me? How?
The dude has like the best nairs in the whole game, right? I don't know how he does it, but like he has better nairs than any other Fox I've ever played. But yeah, sadly losing to a Pikachu. I don't know how much worse his bracket is now. But
I mean, it's a gold bracket, as I think he still would go as far as he would be if he was like, what was second seed? Probably.
He was
first seed.
He was first seed.
Okay.
Somewhere in the like 15 to 20-ish.
Yeah. Okay. There's 32 pools, so that kind of checks out. Yeah, Squiltendorf definitely a player to look out for if he eventually decides to make his way onto the German PR.
Yeah, he's a busy man for sure. So yeah, I don't think he was ever ranked. I think he was always so hidden, that he never got on the German power ranking.
I think a few weeks or months ago I checked the Smash wiki, the SSBM wiki or whatever. Yes. For the German power rankings, and just looked through all of them and just see who's still active and whatever. And I don't think I've seen him on there, to be quite honest. So yeah, he's in a way always been a hidden boss. Yeah.
Okay. Next match coming up.
I can spot Lunary.
Lunary, and is this Faradit? Might be.
We will see soon enough. But do we know who Squiltendorf is teaming with? At the moment, he's still the lonely warrior, the lone wolf.
Squiltendorf is teaming with... I want to say some Berlin guy, but I'm not quite sure.
Now the plot twist is actually that he's.
Oh wait, no,
he's the only
that's
player.
I Like Turtles, right? From France, isn't that I Like Turtles coming
Like
up to the
Turtles?
stage? Yeah.
I'm not that. I haven't actually been outside of Germany for tournaments except for Festa in 2022.
Right.
And there were so many people there and talked to so many beautiful human beings that I can't quite put all of them into my memory bank and be like, yeah, I've seen them before.
I think this is I Like Turtles.
All right, I'm gonna take your word.
So we got 3 French-speaking guys and the lonely Squiltendorf.
You can hear the shield break and they're laughing. Sometimes
So
you want to be the fly on the wall and just see what they're up to.
So it sounds like Lunary is playing Falcon in doubles and not Marth.
I think that's a better choice, right?
Yes, I think so as well. Especially if he's playing with a Fox and Fox gets the grab, she can always, like Falcon can always knee, get some pretty big stuff out of it.
Is Ferrodit also Belgian or is...
Ferrodit is Belgian as well.
Okay.
I think they are like the 2 best players from Belgium.
Okay.
Lunary and Ferrodit. And yeah, Khan, arguably best Fox in Germany, while not being ranked.
Oh, you're gonna be getting some DMs from
Asta and Rix.
From Asta and Rix.
I told both of them this yesterday.
And you're still here, so they
Yeah.
can't take it too
And
personally.
I Like Turtles, French math. I think power ranked as well, but I couldn't tell you which place he got. If it's I Like Turtles, I don't. I'm really not sure.
Yeah, Marv and teams are always not that. I mean, not that good, definitely.
Right.
He can do work, but I think I've seen like the doubles tier list someone did, and double Marv was like at the bottom.
Double Marv sucks.
Double Marv
It is I Like
songs.
Turtles. Okay.
Why is Lunary's take on Sajidi always "it's okay if I lose"?
Maybe he needs it to remind him of his own, or to like to have a good mindset about it.
Just harder for people from the outside who haven't seen him much yet to really know, like, oh my god, it's okay if I lose.
Yeah, but
it's insane.
like nobody calls him that either,
Yeah,
right?
right,
So
exactly.
he's gonna be Lunary forever.
And the thing about Lunary that I always find a bit funny is the way he just locks in. Like, you see it in his eyes. He's just so...
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I mean...
He didn't blink once.
Wait.
Dude, blink!
Oh, he heard that. Nah, I respect it. I have my own kind of like locking in phase, which is me sticking my tongue out a bit.
Okay. You gotta be careful with that.
The tryhard tongue.
Yeah.
Like just a bit. Only the tip of my lips, but I've seen that in some other people as well, so I don't feel alone with it.
Okay, so this should be the last doubles we got, the double set we got, right? And then
I don't know.
bracket should start.
Let's see what Chase says.
Yes, but okay, here we
I'm
go.
quite a bit hungry, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
Eaten today. Need to get something after this. But anyway, they are hungry for the win as well.
I really don't know how good Khan is in doubles. We just talked about him, he's amazing in singles, right? But like in doubles, I've never actually seen him play doubles. Oh, and yeah.
We can try to pay some attention to the Red Fox. Lunary going a bit too far there, just going down and not coming back up.
Well, that's a stock, right? Yeah.
That's also stuck.
Ferrodit, also really good player.
I Like Turtles seems to have some problems holding on to his stocks.
Oof. Yeah, that's a team kill.
It's a team kill, but also like Fox is gone as well. So it's a scrappy situation there.
Yeah,
in
it's
the
very
center.
scrappy.
Quite some problems edge guarding Falcon there.
Ooh, nice pickup.
Good, yeah, good recognition of where Falcon's gonna land. What's Sun and Fair? Okay.
Well, Lunary's really recklessly going in. Ooh, and they actually got the lead.
Yeah, a small lead, I would say, but sure. It's there, and that's important.
Oh.
We should stop saying that.
Yeah.
I think
Maybe, you're right.
maybe we should commentator bless them. So, like, oh my god. Looks like they could.
He's dead. Oh
Okay,
my
damn.
goodness.
That didn't look like a tipper at all. Did they just cancel the up smash?
Yeah, by
knockback?
grab releasing. I don't know how he did that.
Doubles is always a fun place for these kinds of interactions you
Yeah.
won't ever see in singles.
All of these guys also really fast players, so...
Yeah, I mean, has barely been 2 minutes and we are nearly down to we are down to 1 stock on everybody. So that's
Nice save. Oh, and but he picked it up anyways.
finding the knee there. Oh wait, seem to have missed the stock, but okay, now we're down to last stock on everybody. I feel like it's just who's gonna find the kill first,
Oh,
and
and
it seems to be Team Blue.
Lunary just did an amazing fair. Knee, sorry. Falcons are special like that. Oh, okay. But that was really close.
Yeah. Let's see what Khan and Sweetendorf and Alec Turtles pull out as a stage. Maybe, do you think they want something a bit more up close and personal? Like
No,
some
I
Yoshis?
think they want space. They're
They
both
want
really
space.
positional players. If I had to guess, Dreamland? Oh, actually, okay. Never mind. Yoshi story. I don't know if I agree, because Lunary needs to hit a knee at 50 or so and gets a kill.
Maybe they're betting on them, like the other team not having as much space is also bad for them, you know?
Right.
So I think it isn't really good for either team, but maybe they're just judging themselves as they can do more with it. Doesn't look like it right now, but
Okay, yeah.
just as I say
Just
that.
let it rip, dude.
I mean,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
you have invincibility. Like, if there is a point where you should let it rip,
Yeah.
let it rip. By the way, let it rip. We have a Beyblade arena so here in the
Really?
venue. Yeah. Pinkbot brought it, and I've had a lot of fun playing with it so far.
Did people actually bring their own Beyblades?
No. He just brought some six piece. And
Yeah, it would be the most millennial thing to do.
hey, I've played with Beyblades in the past. I'm a Zoomer.
Yeah, me too, as a kid, right?
I was a kid. Yeah, I'm 22.
Oh, you're 22? Fuck. I feel old. Oh, and
But,
it does not roll. Okay.
Giving up this stock there. Okay, nice.
Sure.
Interesting uppie. But it seems to live.
Oh,
Got
nice
this.
pickup, but he makes it back.
Deepest shine.
Fox is so stupid.
Fox is so, yeah, that's what I've always said that.
Oh yeah, but he should die, yeah, 150. It's always kind of hard to see for me if this in this white screen melee if something's actually gonna kill or not.
But pay a bit attention, a bit of attention to Lunary. It feels like he's 170 or 160 before, and he still went in. He still nailed his foes.
And Randall.
Randall has been a paid actor all day today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I love how Lunary plays the game. He's always going in, really explosive, but really smart doing it. It's my favorite melee to watch.
Yeah. What tournaments has Lunary been to? Do you know that?
I don't know.
Has he been at Arkham Melee?
I think so, yes. I think he made top 8. But I'm not quite sure. Or I think he was at the gallery in Switzerland last week as well.
Maybe could look at some sets after the tournament just to see if you're if it holds true what you say. That's favorite player to watch. Not getting quite
Okay,
the
but
confirm
the counter pick seems to be working out.
yeah,
Red
sure.
team proving me wrong. Never mind.
Why? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop.
No. It's not that it happens. It's that it happens immediately after.
Yeah.
not even a second after that.
Okay, both are knocked down now.
Okay, so
Nice
what does Fredit do? Fredit just
This
does.
is doable.
You think so?
Yes. He needs to hit one back air or one knee, and now it's rough.
Ooh,
Oh,
what?
no down smash.
I haven't caught why he left the edge like that.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, but this is it. Now
Now it's best of 5.
the best of 5. The first time in our
First
commentary
time.
block.
Yeah. In my singles block, I only had game 5s. And now it's nearly the opposite.
Okay, 1-1. Maybe they go to Dreamland now. Yes.
Yeah. You can tell by the music. Okay. So
Ooh,
that's gonna be one rough team kill coming up. Extra large, no sauce.
Oh, that was such an instant combo.
Okay.
Yeah, the way you want to play with Marth on your team is just box them in Marth's direction and just general direction, and Marth can pick up the enemy from there for a combo.
It's like a wave, where you just
Yes.
you send the wave out and the wave comes back and eventually.
Okay, Faradit actually preventing Lunary's skill here on Squirtle.
See if you can get this Fox. Not quite,
Left
but
stage, up
yeah.
B, save him.
Good save. The little shine stall there, but not enough at the end. Seems to be. I think it's quite even at the moment.
Yeah.
I can't
Nice
tell
update.
if the pick has worked for them at this moment. And we see another team
The
kill.
second team kill.
So
Red team hasn't taken a single stock.
exactly. Ooh,
Oh no,
counter.
the ceiling glitch.
It's actually because the counter counts as a shield in a way, so that's why you always get or often get the ceiling glitch on counters. Ooh, nice
Nice
attack
hack.
from Ferretit there.
Good awareness, going to ledge even though
Yep.
I Like Turtles was on it.
I mean, do you think they have callouts, or are they just playing off of each other? Like, do you think they have callouts, like going to ledge or whatever, just so the other person knows and doesn't have to pay attention to their teammates as well? Or do you think they're more like this intuitive bunch of foe, which? Ooh.
I don't see them talk at all, so I think they're really intuitive. I'm not like this. When I'm playing teams, I always talk with my teammate, and some people will find it annoying, but I think like coming from Counter-Strike, right, where you have to like be talking 24/7. I think it's like just like the better way to communicate.
So what are some usual callouts you'd like to do in teams?
For example, if something is someone is knocked up, right, or in a knockdown, just calling out who's gonna take it, who's gonna continue the combo, right?
Okay, so it's like in tennis or badminton where it's saying like me.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes, right.
That
Or
makes
like, for example, if I'm off stage as a Fox or Sheik and I need to recover, I'm gonna tell my teammate where I'm recovering, so he doesn't have to react to it.
So you're just saying high or low
Yes.
or ledge or whatever?
Yes. Okay, but it seems like the counter pick is not working out for blue team.
I feel like you've talked about like forcing the 2v1 when one guy's off stage. I don't think we've seen that a lot. It feels like there's always an edge guard situation which one person tries to get to, while it's like two 1v1s on opposite sides of stages sometimes. But I mean that's part of teams as well.
Okay, one stock piece.
One stock.
But blue team arguably in kill percent.
Yeah. So the pick worked. No wait, they picked it, right?
Yeah, they picked
Blue
it.
team? Okay, the pick
Okay, nice
does
pickup.
not quite work out. Ooh, wait, I thought Lunary was dead there.
Yeah, me too. But this
Really
should kill,
felt
yes.
like it, but
And now this is a mountain to climb.
I thought you were gonna say like, oh, this is doable. It's one knee, one knee.
One knee.
Okay, the talking bit. Maybe just what went wrong, what went right. I mean, obviously more went right than wrong because they won this game.
Where was game 1 again? It was on Stadium, I think.
Could be. I mean, either Stadium or maybe Battlefield. No, not Battlefield. But I think Battlefield would be too small. Yeah, I think it was Stadium just for the space.
Yeah. So are we going back on to Dreamland, or we're gonna try something else?
I mean, it was close in a way because everyone had last stock. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. They
So
go back to Dreamland.
I would have expected Dreamland as well. I think blue team always like being fond of the center, just saying wanting to stay center stage. Do you think it's more important in doubles than in singles? Like having center stage, having stage control?
I think you can't really. Nah, I don't think you can think of it like this way. I feel like there are teams which are good at walling out, and there are teams which are good when they got an opponent sandwiched. So this is, I think, more of the way some people play doubles. Okay, right now, can they finish the edge guard? They can not.
Okay, so now Lunar is high percent again, and look how he still goes in.
Yeah, he just goes in. Doesn't care.
He's a maniac. Whoa, that team combo.
No, wait. Okay. Never mind.
Okay. So back to 3 stocks apiece. Sometimes it gets hard to find something to say because there's like so much happening. Just everyone's getting into each other's hitboxes.
The second time he found this, okay, and Swildendorf holding Lunar. Oh my god, this was amazing. Oh!
Okay, I think it's getting 2 downers there. The side. But now it's blue team's turn, and they don't want to let. But red team has other plans.
Okay. I like Thomas is so sick.
So Faraday saw 2 stocks taken by down and was like, I can do the other direction, no problem.
Okay, it's even again.
Yeah.
It's interesting for me that I like Turtles is the one like being in front and tries to open up the enemy team and not Swildendorf, the Fox.
Maybe just because of speed.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Can just adapt to whatever's happening, and Marv can't as easily. So maybe he's just going in, dictating the pace while little extra situation, but the tech is there, and he's through. Okay, so in summary, Faraday has killed the teammate more often and saved the opponent as well. I would team with that.
Oh, he doesn't live. I was sure Khan is gonna live. One there, should do it. Oh, he lives.
Bit of a save, I guess. Okay, but still gets it in the end.
Just side
being into it with 150.
Yeah.
That guy's a maniac.
You saw it here first, guys. Jeff's always side B out of
side
like
B
from
out of
ledge.
corner.
Yeah, out of corner.
Especially the Falcons I play against. Please take this advice. Yeah, but blue team seems to do quite good. It's down to just Swildendorf. I mean, we've seen comebacks. Not today, but we've seen them. He could be our first.
He has the discipline for sure, but is he able to? No. Okay.
Well, being sandwiched between the players like that is it's always like a weird feeling.
You got one Falcon just short up naring and one Fox full up back airing. Like, come here. Oh, doesn't get the mid shortened, and this should
hold the ledge there.
Okay.
I think that up smash was unnecessary, but 2-2, right?
It's 2-2, yeah. Game 5. Is it?
Game 5?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It has to be, right? It was first stage, then Yoshi's, then Dreamland, so
yes.
4 games.
Okay, where do you think Swildendorf and I Like Turtles go?
I don't know. I don't know how they like Fountain, but maybe
Fountain is banned in doubles.
Fountain's, yeah. Is it still because of perform? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think it is. So yeah, FD. I was thinking FD as well, just because of Marv, and you got like some really nice juggles on Falcon here, especially with Fox as your teammate. But so does Falcon. Falcon's up air is crazy good.
Falcon's up air. And you also take away the platform for Falcon. I feel like Falcon gets a lot of... he just like pummeled him 6 times or so, if you've seen that.
This kills, actually.
Yes,
okay.
So it seems
that
to
was
be...
quick.
No, wait, it's 1-2? Or is it not updated? The score?
Well, let me think about it.
No,
Game
it should be 2-2.
Yeah.
Anyway, the pick seems to go quite nicely for them, being in the quite firmly in the lead right now.
And
there's the team combo, like the juggling you mentioned with Marth and Fox. Okay.
Yeah, Falcon has such a hard time coming down once he's in the air with no platforms. Yes. No, I
don't know what he could have done better there.
Back air. This looks brutal, dude.
They kind of just let him recover. Because they know they're gonna get the kill anyway. Okay, now a little bit of downtime, a little bit of...
Back air. One more. Yes.
Okay, Ferrodit needs to step in right about now.
Is he dead? No, he's living. Okay, amazing.
Just the up smash. I mean, what's the potential, like, what's the downside, you know?
Okay, this looks rough.
This looks very rough.
Looks nothing like last game.
Ooh, but Ferrodit's getting a quick one. Let's see if they can do it like 5 more times. That's a hard. It's like some bowling professionals always say. It's not hard like throwing strike.
Right.
It's hard throwing strike 13 times in a row. So, woo!
Ooh. Okay, but one up tilt, one knockdown, and should. Oh yeah, that was rough. Okay, Lunary against 5 stocks of Khan and I like turtles.
I'm sorry.
I don't see it.
Lunary.
Oh, he doesn't have a double jump anymore.
We love you, but this ain't it probably.
Up smash and yeah, that's it. Game 5, 3-2 for Khan, aka Skultendorf, and I like turtles.
Well played. Counter picks working out good for them. The Yoshis of FD.
I don't think they played like they teamed before. I think they teaming here for the first time.
Oh yeah.
And like doing, like beating a team of Lunary and Ferrodit is really, really good.
For sure, for sure.
So do we have another set, or do we not?
Chase? Okay, can't
he's
right
on
now.
the phone.
It looks like he's. Is it the bracket he's looking at?
Yeah.
Most likely. So I can't see anyone. Oh, maybe we've got the.
Got one more set?
Our follow. What? One more set?
No. We can take a look. Okay, sitting down.
Also commentary?
Yeah.
Also wir haben ein Schedule.
Genau deswegen ja. Also Paul meinte, ich kann euch fragen und wenn ihr halt sagt ja, dann ja.
Ich kann kurz gucken, wer als nächstes dran wäre. Vielleicht kannst du dich mit denen...
Bist du gleich raus?
Eigentlich, also in der Theorie schon, aber... ich würde gerne was essen gehen. Ich habe heute noch nichts gegessen. Nein. Als nächstes wären Ridley und Schnitte.
Ja, das war
Wieso? Kannst du...
Also, das ist eigentlich cool.
Also, wir können gerne später nochmal gucken. Also, ich glaube, es geht ja noch eine Weile. Falls irgendwer von denen irgendwie abspringt oder was auch immer. Es soll noch einen Sidestream geben.
So yeah, we actually don't know. Some people are sitting down. We got Xin and Restless Whale, aka the EU commentary goats. And they're playing against people I don't know. Wait, is this Mr. Ritz? Could be, I'm not sure. But yeah, so actually we're not done with pools, it seems.
No.
We got one more set to go.
We got just a bit of delay there, but I mean that's fine.
Yeah. That's about to happen anyways. At every major, Smashes can't be punctual. They always have to. Everything has to run late. It's just how it is.
I mean, the TOs have to just be a bit mean. I support it. If I ever TO something, I'm gonna be. I think I don't have it in me to be very strict and mean. But
Oh, I got it in me. I got it in me for sure. So I think this is Mr. Rid, but I don't know who's sitting next to her. Maybe yeah.
The French team?
Yeah, it's the French team, yes. And we got the Dutch team of Xin and Restless Whale. Xin playing Pikachu on the frame 1 box, whatever, on some rectangle.
Rectangles. Oh.
And
well, rectangle is two-dimensional. What you're really looking for is a prism.
it is Mr. Rid and
Jules Burt.
Jules Burt. I never took a single lesson of French in my life.
No,
so
maybe that was very wrong.
Jules Burt.
we were just very, very, well, not racist, but you know, judgmental. But I don't want to like Englishify the name.
Yeah, it's fair. We can just yeah. If we mispronounce it, guys, yeah, cut us some slack, please.
Yeah. If they really want to make sure they can could have come up to us and just told us.
It's not like, I don't know how about you, but my gamer tag gets pronounced wrongly like every tournament I go to, which is not in Germany. So
Kaiser?
Case.
KC. But it's also sometimes the case where you think that the tag is pronounced like how it says, but then some guy comes up to you and is like, nah, that's actually it's pronounced like, and then it's completely like another word. Like I can see the Zane dancing.
Yeah.
If you've taken notice of that. Calling out the going to ledge there. Okay, so we got Falcos on both teams. Falco, of course, very the character basically designed to stay back and shoot some lasers and maybe get some backup, and also pretty good at saving if both teammates know how they're gonna recover.
Yeah, I think Falco's an amazing doubles character. Yeah, like he's an amazing character in general. But some people, especially Falco mains, will tell you he's not as good in doubles as he is in singles. But I humbly disagree.
I feel like Falco players are the biggest like down players of the character.
Yes. But I mean, it's hard. Could be like Falco could be like the hardest character to play well on top level, top level, right?
I think up until you go to like top 100, yeah. Like after if you've reached like top 100, then it's gonna be very, very difficult. But I think he gets away with quite a lot of stuff up until then.
Especially in like the lower mid-level little range. Okay, but it seems like our Dutch goats are
the goats.
Are the goats, yeah.
Mr. Rid, as far as I know, has a...
yeah, okay. No, it's good that we banned wobbling, guys.
No, this is hype.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Rid also part of the family.
Yes.
So
is that the name? Is that the actual name?
She has it as a tag.
Okay.
Like the not the name tag, but the
where
you normally would do the sponsor or whatever. And she has a family.
Oh yeah, family. Yeah, okay.
So she's part of the sisters, I think, of the trio.
Yeah, I think so. And I think she's really good. I saw her roughing up Ginger at some NA event. Actually lost the set, but I think she's 3-stock Ginger in the first game and Fools they played.
Yeah, messing up Ginger always seems like a good plan. Ooh, have you seen the forward air to down air?
Yeah, it was amazing.
Every hit was being held in. But yeah, such a critical moment. You can't always think about that. Something you just want to hold in and survive.
I know I talked a bit with Noon.
With Thatch there. Yeah.
But like in my opinion, I might have to change my opinion, but I always thought the best character to play on a rectangle is Pikachu.
Ooh.
Because you got like you can be so consistent with your up B ledge cancels. and like it opens up a whole new world of movement for the character that you usually don't have with a normal controller, right?
Yeah, well then you're probably glad to hear that in the upcoming or proposed box firmware changes, it is set to have coordinate fuzzing, where you can't hit like the coordinates, like the same coordinate every time. There's like a chance you go to one of the ones surrounding it.
Yes.
So, and it's basically solely because of Pikachu
Really?
that this change has been implemented, or at least proposed.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yep.
It's gotta suck for Xin because he's got those up the edge cancels on deck. Like on every stage, he knows how to do at least some of them. And yeah,
it's gonna be a lot of mental load. Like, I mean, there's so many angles you can do just with the modifier C stick and B.
Right. Ooh, Dipper down smash.
Okay.
But yeah, this looks rough.
Wait, what? What happened just there?
I don't know.
Like the up smash, the F smash.
Oh no! Don't
killed
wobble.
off the top? Nah, okay.
Wobble.
What?
Yeah. Welcome to Zapf, my guys.
Welcome to Zapf.
Okay, that was like a really quick 2-0. All right, man. Oh, okay, we got another box player. I didn't even see it. That Gilbert always Gilbert played on box as well. So many box players here.
Europe. I think it's a Europe thing.
You think it's a Europe thing?
I mean, look at Germany at the top 20 or so.
Yeah.
And then look at Europe in general.
I was like, I don't go to as many tournaments anymore, right? But like yesterday and today, I was shocked to see all the rectangles or other weird stuff. There was like a guy with a prism.
Oh yeah, prism.
And some guy with like we talked with Renzo, like 1/2 box, 1/2 controller, which is completely nuts to me. But yeah, I think if it's working, it works.
Sure.
Yeah.
I've also seen. Have you seen? I forgot his name, but he did like the Guitar Hero controller.
No way.
And
is he here?
No, not here, but like in the US, there was a side event at Summit where they had like these weird controllers.
Right.
And one guy like made all these controllers, and one of them was like a Guitar Hero
guitar.
So you can I think you can dash dance by like flicking the strum or whatever.
Why do people have to be so extra? Just to get a fob, it's like 100 bucks. It is really funny. Yeah.
But he also entered doubles with his girlfriend, I think, and he played regular box, while she played controller, and she was like sitting on his lap or maybe in some way. So basically, he could play on like box while she played on controller. Because new double strat
That's amazing. Yeah. Are you even serious about doubles if your homie or your partner is not sitting on your lap?
Exactly, that's what I've been talking about.
Okay, so it seems like we're going on a break right now. It was a really fun block with you to commentate.
Yeah, thank you. I had lots of fun with you as well.
Awesome. Okay, so we are seeing you guys shortly with the doubles bracket. See you then.
Bye-bye.
I will.
Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever been that race against rage, then you became cause it's no man's land. Masters in heavy rain, ultimately fame. Make shots, slay, what they done is in vain. Down AK-47, 24/7, but you got 11 persecuted by heaven. Comes from the direction, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it jam, depress. Let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop a hammer down. Drop rhyme, drop hammer, take it like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over. Spit it out, some game's over. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, go bust, be bust. Justice to the man with no life. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. So robust, go dust, be bust. Justice to the man with no life. Invisible hands are behind you just now. If you ever win that race against rage, then you became cause it's no man's land. Masters in heavy rain, ultimately fame. Make shots, slay, what they done is in vain. Down in AK-47, 24/7, but you got 11 persecuted by heaven. Comes from the direction, no indication. You got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it jam, depress. Let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is drop the hammer down. Drop rhyme, drop hammer, take it like a labor. You got blood all over, ash all over. Spit it out, some game's over. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread. No soul, robust, go bust, be bust. Justice to the man with no life. Tear up the fear, the end is coming in. Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn the dread.
Hello, welcome back to SAPF.
Welcome back, welcome back.
Welcome back. Starting up doubles with Whitley.
Hello, it's
and
me,
myself,
Ridley.
Schnitter.
Schnitter, lowercase Schnitter.
Lowercase Schnitter.
Everyone in chat, everyone who's listening, everyone who comes back to watch this, it's very important that when you think about my co-commentator, you think about the word Schnitter with a lowercase s. You got to do that extra little effort to be lowercase s, because recently, if I'm not incorrect, you changed your tag. I mean, it was a couple months ago, but still.
Half a year ago, I think?
Half a year ago, I'm sorry, but still, it's important that the world knows it's a lowercase s. For Ridley, for me, it's fine. Capital R, that's all good. I'm chill with it, but yeah.
So yeah, two Samus mains opening up doubles.
Oh, yeah. I play Pink Samus. I used to play Green Samus. I know no one's perfect, but yeah, still.
It's a wake up.
When I was starting Melee, I started playing Green Samus, and the like journey that I wanted to set myself through was that I was gonna play Green Samus, and I was like a little flower bud, you know. My tag was Bourgeon, which is like literally a little bud, and I was like, I'm gonna grow, get better at this game, and then I'm gonna become a little flower one day. And then I changed to Pink Samus. So now I play Pink Samus. I've decided that I have bloomed.
And when what's the color gonna be when you wither? Brown?
Oh my god, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, when I feel like when it's over for me, I'm gonna be like, I'm going to brown, and then black. It's just over.
I mean, in the next summer you bloom again.
God.
So.
I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah. For every season you have a different color.
I like that a lot. Yeah.
Okay.
Based on what time of the year it is. I gotta say earlier, what's the name of the Dr. Mario player we were just talking to? Your friend?
Clinks.
Clinks. I was playing a really close set in singles pools earlier against Clinks, and we made it to game 5, and we go, and Klink's like is playing Doc, and Klink picks Black Dr. Mario and goes to Battlefield. It was like, you know, gotta take everything. And he had told me at the beginning of the set that he hated Green Samus, so I just picked Green Samus.
Yeah, fuck him up.
Absolutely, and then I won, so it was great. But hello, welcome. This is doubles bracket, right? The first match at doubles bracket.
Yes.
Everyone's been warming up, having a great day. What an incredible major it is here.
It's so beautiful.
I'm not even, the scam. I'm not even biased because I'm French and English, and I can tell you this is an incredible tournament. Big shout outs to all the organizers, to everyone, to the production. Who do we have? Who do we have playing?
So we at least have Yogurt.
Yeah, I recognize Saf Blandan on the left. That's the Swedish Luigi player, very very strong. Yogurt is on the right, and I play against a player on the right in Cruz. Yeah, they really, he really messed us up. He basically 12 stocked us.
Basically. Okay. Just need the tags.
So if you're not, if someone's watching this game for the first time, this is 2v2. If anyone's coming in from Ultimate, we can tell you that friendly fire is on because that's how we do things in Melee.
It isn't in Ultimate?
It is not on in Ultimate, as I discovered relatively recently. I was playing Ultimate and...
Do they hate fun?
They hate... you're right, it is actually because they hate fun. That's like in the rules of the game. So yeah. But in Melee, we love fun, and fun means hitting your teammate really hard, especially with missiles when you're playing Samus. So we should be against the friendly fire, right? We're projectile characters.
No, we love friendly fire.
It's true, I do love friendly fire.
I love hitting my opponent.
There's nothing quite like hitting your opponent with a fully charged shot. We're getting into it.
Big M Saf Blandan and Yogurt Muzzle.
Okay. So I believe it's a German crew against pretty much a Swedish crew, right? But Big M is German.
Yogurt is Austrian, I think.
Okay, I see. Okay, well, I love this widescreen setup, and it looks like... I mean, doubles is obviously all chaos. This is going to be a recurring theme for all of this block. I think that's why doubles commentators are going to be kind of doing their best. We're just going to be vibing.
I mean, honestly, you need to start doing doubles commentators as well for doubles. So
I can tell you that there's a lot of great teams that are here today. Obviously, I think the top seed right now is I4 and Fek, the sisters. There's Kinzo and Rix. There's Knuckles and Stein.
Probably Nikki as well.
Of course, yeah.
Nikki and the tag is escaping me right now.
Yeah, for sure.
But, Yogurt and Marcel.
Do you know the players?
I played them. I played this team in doubles like an hour ago.
Ooh.
We lost.
Did they mess you up?
Kind of, but we went double Samus to Yoshi's every time.
The classic team, yeah.
The classic team.
Very interesting, yeah. No, I remember seeing this team on stage actually during doubles pools. They were kind of messing up the Dutch crew. I saw them messing up Jim Morrison and Ziventine. It was not very close, so I think blue team is definitely favored to win this, and I think they have a slight lead right now. I love the Captain Falcon wearing the Doom tag. It's actually really scary. I feel like I'm not nearly confident enough in my own play to wear the Doom tag, because then if you die, it's just, you're kind of screwed, you know, but it's pretty even right now. Slight advantage for blue team.
Very slight.
For doubles, it's really hard to keep up with what's going on, so I just kind of pick a character, you know? This feels like I'm watching just a live action battle with just so many people doing different things. I mean, I guess that is exactly what it is. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I mean, at least I picked Dreamdance so we can get acquainted at the first match.
Definitely. Ooh, good edge guard on there on the left side. Ooh, that's what you want to see.
Last two stocks for Team Yogurt Masao.
I feel like it's just been a whole lot of like scrappy battles right now. There hasn't been many big flashy team combos. Hasn't been that many like big stuff. Everyone's just kind of doing their 1v1, and blue team is really like kind of coming out on top.
And it's working out for blue team.
Yeah, definitely.
And just one stock difference now. But she got a fairly high percent.
Actually, I just realized, but I think Luigi's a pretty uncommon character in doubles.
Oh, the up B, nice.
Excellent stuff.
Beautiful.
Okay, and this is when we can see how tough it is to play in doubles against some good opponents. Exactly, yeah. It's so hard that Muscle doesn't even try, just as he's off the side. Yeah, it's really tough. It's tough enough to play against one opponent when you're in Melee, so then when both of them are combined, he just gives up the stock.
Okay, Sheik Fox, stage. I'm calling Battlefield or FD.
I don't really trust your stage picks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Just because
I'm insane. I know. I do fun picks.
Yeah, because
correct pick.
one for one so far. You're right. I say I don't trust you because I saw you picking Yoshi's again as double Samus a couple hours ago, but yeah, still. Okay.
For my excuse, it was fun.
That's definitely, these players are here for fun, but they're also definitely here to win. These guys are really, really good, and there's a reason they made it definitely to bracket. And I think especially Big M and South London, I can see them going pretty far, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh. Like, they're definitely just doing the 1v1s, and I reckon that's probably because of their characters. I don't see Luigi being able to move around that quickly around something like Captain Falcon. They both cover a lot of space, but in pretty different ways. And Falcon, in teams, not very good at saving his teammate, you know?
Not really. Luigi can do something with the fire, maybe, just to be a little annoying from like the back, where the other teammates aren't really noticing. But like, it's not a lot.
No, you're definitely right. So I'm wondering, like, I mean, let's say we're not the most experienced team players. So I think that's totally fine. I think most of the viewers who are watching right now probably aren't that experienced either. So it could be definitely interesting to see like what kind of things you can see in the game. So I'm looking at Captain Falcon right now. Do you also just focus on one character at a time?
I'm focusing on Luigi.
Gotcha. I think so. Let's see. Right now, yeah, red team is a bit of an advantage, and okay, they got them both off stage. See, in this position, it's pretty common to have one character hold the ledge and have your teammate get ready to punish your opponent when coming back on stage. That's some pretty basic team stuff right there. We definitely saw that. Having both your opponents off stage is kind of a dream scenario because you can edge guard them both at once. But this is really kind of interesting for me because Falcon and Luigi feel like such a kind of odd team that I don't know what kind of spacings they want. It feels like Luigi wants a lot of space and Falcon can cover a lot of space, so they're just kind of zooming.
Yeah, just kind of floating around the map.
Is that going to be it?
Red team in the advantage.
Yeah, definitely.
Kinda clearly, but like it's melee.
It was a little bit risky, I think, of Falcon to come down so fast. Maybe he was hoping to save his teammate, but really good stuff right now. You see red team being completely boxed out of the stage, I think. Yeah, okay, team combos. Okay, can't quite follow up, but
the team combos come when the times are desperate.
Ooh, knee. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this feels like not that many team combos. Like, neither teammate is really hitting each other so well. Incredible stuff. Love that really high percent down air into the stage that sends the opponent nowhere, but does a bunch of percent.
Yeah, this is the melee Big N imagined.
Oh my god. It feels to me like Yoko and Mazal are kind of just getting beat on the 1v1, you know? Ooh.
Well, I mean, you can see them switching partners every once in a while, so like trading the opponent.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I would say neither of these, like none of our players right now are actually static teammates, and maybe neither of them know each other that well. Blue team brought it back. Good stuff.
Let's go blue team.
Let's go blue team. Well, yeah, I guess the red team did hand it to us yesterday in the cruise, so we're a little bit biased, but still.
Yeah. Not biased at all.
So right now it's Friday. It's about 5 o'clock. So today it's just doubles bracket, right? And that's going all the way. We're having all the doubles today, and tomorrow's just singles.
Doubles today.
Quick shout-outs to the TOs again, because not only has there been singles pools with a lot of matches. There was 8-player pools for singles and doubles, which I think is pretty cool. It's tiring, but it's a lot of sets, which is what you want from a major. And tomorrow, everyone gets out. Everyone gets out into a different bracket. There's silver and bronze and gold, obviously.
Yeah.
I think that's really cool. Everyone gets to play as much melee as they want.
I think from pools, like the first 3 go to gold.
Yeah.
And for the second, the 2 below that go to silver, and the rest go to bronze. So like bronze is like the smallest bracket when it starts tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then silver, and then gold, and then all the way to top 8.
Yeah, definitely. And bronze is also going to be smaller, presumably because if there are any DQs, they will end up there, so it'll go even faster. I think that's good. I think the kind of weaker player experience is also being able to free play, being able to, maybe not play all that much melee, but also play as much as you'd like.
There's a massive amount of setups.
Yeah, America would be jealous, I think. We have a whole lot of setups.
Thinking about the giantness of American majors,
I think
the amount of setups we have, they would have like 700 people more.
Yeah, exactly. I see what you mean. That's the general knowledge here is that somehow your American majors are run with way fewer setups. it's really satisfying to watch this Luigi and this Falcon kind of just plow through all these opponents. Are they going to save each other? Doesn't go for it, just recovers. And they're both going to die? Yeah, they're both going to die for this. Interesting. Falcon had an opportunity to try to save his teammate, but it looks like, you know, neither of them really have the tools to do that. So kind of an awkward character choice situation, I would say.
Looks like maybe Yoga Masa or Red Team are going to claw back a little. Turn this ship around, so to speak.
I mean, Blue Team basically won the game from this position last game. Oh, never. Commentator's curse. Stuff's going down. They're down 2 full stocks now.
This is a pretty good stage for at least Fox, Marth. Yeah, for Marth as well, I think.
Actually, now that I think about it, I'm really surprised by the stage pick. I would think that it gives Luigi way too much mobility, you know?
But also you have Fox and Marth.
Oh, that is true. Wow, okay. Good stuff there. Okay, we haven't been looking at the Red Team much. We haven't talked about them much. They haven't getting stuffed out by Blue Team so much, but they're doing an incredible job this game.
Really clawing it back.
Yeah, good stuff. Okay, nice. And see, yeah, even here you saw Marth. Okay, Marth almost got punished. Marth did not target switch.
Falcon down.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 stocks against 1.
Oh, it just SDs it away.
Okay. Gives it to him.
I'm not convinced. I guess FD was the right pick. Yeah.
And they're having fun.
They're definitely all having fun. Okay, I feel like this is the warm-up, you know? This is the beginning of doubles. Everyone's had their break. Everyone's eaten. No one is like going full force yet. We haven't seen anything explosive. I don't know if you're watching Cruise yesterday or anything insane happened.
Oh yeah, it was. 2 Cruise was hype.
At the end of the Cruise we saw, there was Donkey Kong just like hitting with the biggest moves for like 20 minutes. Everyone was screaming. It was great. This feels a lot more calm. This feels like watching a little calm podcast. Just some gentle ASMR melee in the background.
Watching a podcast?
You can watch podcasts. They have cameras on sometimes.
I hate they call that a podcast. That's a talk show.
Oh. You know, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Well,
a video podcast. Shut up. An audiobook.
What would you say this is an audiobook? Would you just listen to audiobook melee? Probably not, right? That doesn't sound the best.
That's what you're doing when you're at a tournament and not playing.
No, I see what you mean.
Game 3?
Game 4.
Game 4, sorry.
Game 4. 2-1 for Blue Team. For Big M and Saf Blandan. And yeah, already a stock lead for Red Team. Bringing it back. Ooh, big knee. Interesting.
I think that's an average size Falcon me actually.
You know what? I think you're right. I think you're right, Shinto. It was just about the same size knee as all the other knees that have ever happened. Okay, you know, I think Red Team is finally beginning to kind of interact with each other. We're finally seeing the friendly fire actually come in. And we were talking about friendly fire, how it's, you know, like a whole thing in melee, but you can use it to save your teammate in situations like that. And I think Red Team, I just saw them save each other a bunch, you know? We saw Marth like kind of fair Fox back on stage. I think maybe they're waking up, Yogurt and Marcel.
Yeah, they locked in. They've got their synergy.
They've cracked open the bottle of juice. They were fumbling with a straw for a bit. They couldn't get it open, you know, the little plastic thing.
Oh it's yeah, oh, the knee off stage.
He's dead though.
Doomed.
Totally
himself.
not worth
Doomed
it.
himself.
He met his early fate, definitely. The counter that hits absolutely no one. This is what I would call watching a podcast. I know what I mean. I see what I mean.
You could just say words. Meaning doesn't have to be attached to them.
Okay, so we're back to just a 1v1, and Blue Team finally actually target switching as well. I think we haven't seen that much, and maybe, yeah, I think Stadium is going to be a great stage for that. Okay, Marth come back with the invincibility.
Marth coming good. I want to start commentating like specific characters, but it's like so impossible.
No, it's really tough. Oh, interesting. This is
the up smash.
This is kind of I mean, this is not clean. Like, all of this feels like some pretty scrappy. No one really knows what they're doing.
That was nice, though.
That was really nice. That was some actual good coverage, yeah. The Fox exactly in the right space. Okay.
Slight advantage for Team Red.
Ooh. Okay, gets the reverse back air, Falcon. And then just a random knee. Somehow Blue Team is ahead again.
Slightly.
Fox needs to stay alive right here.
I mean, it's a Fox at over 100%. It won't die.
Everything depends on Moth right now. If Fox dies, it's gonna be really, really tough. Ooh, that's a regular size F smash. Okay, everyone's high percent now. Falcon can't finish this off.
Oh, Luigi down.
Okay, but both opponents are at high percent. This is when the 2v1. See, this is when you can see they're not really synchronized all that well. They can't. Yet again, gives Falcon another chance. You could have definitely covered that. Okay, a grab. Incredible. Uses the hitbox on the back throw to get out of the situation. And he terrible coordination by Red Team. Costing them the game. And the set.
Oh my god, the reverse.
Oh my god, look at them. See, I think it's a shame we don't have GL Smash anymore. That was some big spaghetti.
Yeah, the really sloppy.
It's over. The game's over. What are they haven't fist bumped. All right, there we go. There we go.
They didn't want denial.
This is. That was kind of gross. That was kind of some disgusting melee. I don't know, like
sloppy.
Nothing but respect for all these players, but that was sloppy.
Also, not to discredit the great work. That was like the back throw, the hit.
That was genius.
That was,
incredible.
Yeah, that's stuff you don't think about in singles.
But you have to. You have to know which kind of throws have invincibility, which throws have hitboxes and everything. And that was actually genius to do that back throw. Falcon going off. I mean, he's the only one who had a tag that said Doom on it, so there's something, you know.
Yeah. Doomed them.
Yeah. No, incredible stuff. W for Saf Blandan and Big M.
W for Dutch and not Dutch.
W for the Swedish. It's not called.
Wait, not done. Wait, say Saf Blandan is Swedish?
Saf Blandan is Swedish.
I had it wrong in my head. I thought Dutch. Sorry.
No, Saf Blandan is definitely Swedish. Maybe you're thinking of someone else?
Probably. Maybe I just thought, hey, that sounds Dutch.
Yes, definitely. Saf Blandan. Well, no, I see what you mean. No, Saf Blandan is, I believe, from. I'm trying to think of what city he's actually from, but I actually have no idea. He runs a scene. It's not Stockholm. I think maybe it's Malmö. It's got to be. Maybe it's Gothenburg.
Copenhagen?
Those are like the Copenhagen's not in Sweden. We're doing okay. Let's just move out of the geography. I'm not trying to call you out here.
I know the geography in I know rivers in Germany.
Yes.
That's what I can do.
We are in Germany right now. Yes.
Good. Okay. Yes.
We're doing good. Yes. I'm French, by the way.
I know that.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Just checking. We're good. Saf Blandan from Sweden, and Big M from Germany, maybe Austria. They're definitely both Europeans. Big shout out to the European team for making it past the other European team.
Big shout out for all the Europeans here.
Did you see how they press the
Japs.
buttons? That's true. That's true.
The Europeans are Japs, who's basically already a Cologne the native.
Yeah, I definitely see what you mean. I mean, there's no American players, right? I believe that everyone here this weekend is.
J-Habs is...
Oh.
Is American?
Okay.
Lives around Cologne.
Okay.
It's in the Cologne scene.
We got the one US player.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff. That's what you like to see. Well, we do have like 30 players from the Netherlands. We got a bunch of French people.
Bunch of French people.
I've never seen so many German players in one spot.
Lots of Austrian.
Lots of Austrians, yeah. I'm gonna eat this tangerine just so you know.
How could you?
Listen, commentary is tiring. I think it's gonna be hard for us. So.
You think it's tiring?
I'm not sure. Listen, you gotta always never say anything with certainty that's gonna be put on the internet. Someone's gonna be like, commentary isn't tiring. What are you talking about? You guys are the easiest jobs.
Yeah, it's so easy.
Do you remember that skit that came out?
You just gotta lose in bracket and you can talk.
Try commentary instead. Yeah. Listen, one time I was running tournaments in Paris, and it was in a bar. One of the guys in the bar was like, "Wow, you guys are organizing because you're not good enough to play, right?" And it stuck with me. It's been like 5 years.
King.
I'm sorry.
One of the biggest organized a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
As like top 20 in Germany.
Oh, he's incredible. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Shima, one of the really good German players as well.
Yeah.
Also helping to organize, right? So many. I think that's specifically what's.
A lot of good players are also organizing this.
Yeah, which I think is really inspiring. I mean, I guess I don't know that many US scenes, but kind of the organizers that I do know are kind of these big, like, organizers only, you know? The line between TO and player, I think, has been drawn. At least that's how I see it, you know? We know people like... Oh, I'm immediately forgetting every single name that was in my head. Never mind. Juggle Guy is what I was thinking of. I know an amazing amount of US players, US organizers who are known for their incredible organizing skills. But I feel like that's changing a lot. I don't know. I feel like SAPF, in this tournament specifically, feels like a pretty grassroots major. Especially because it's just run by... I mean, King is just running weeklies here, right?
Yeah, in this venue, like not exactly this venue, but like in one of the rooms in this community center, they're running the Hanover Weekly.
Yeah.
So if we get banned from this.
What? Oh, excuse me? Are you planning on getting banned from this?
No, I'm not doing anything.
That's...
That would be a shame.
That would be a real shame.
Would be
Are
really
we threatening the TOs right now? What is happening during this commentary block?
I'm not threatening anything. I'm not doing anything. I just would be a shame if...
oh my god. Oh my god.
This venue...
Okay, no. You can stop right there. The last time anyone made that kind of joke, our venue almost burnt down. We had a fire that almost destroyed HF LAN. I'm not kidding.
You told me.
So we don't jinx it. Okay, we don't jinx it. We go back and we talk about the next place. We get to talk about Skullbro now. Excellent. Skullbro and Fatanel, who are Dutch from the Netherlands.
I know them.
They're actually both Swede. Actually, all right. Anyway, Frenzy, who of course we all know. I believe everyone watching it should know Frenzy. We know that he is big. We know that he is red. Big. And I've heard that his feet usually stick out of his bed. Elliot. I don't know who his teammate is. I believe it's a UK player, but I could be wrong.
We'll see in a second.
We will. Frenzy somehow incredibly looking just as big as his opponents right now, even though he's twice as tall as them.
the difference sitting on a chair makes.
How is he doing that?
Frenzy normal torso size?
Yeah. He's not Frenzy anymore. He's just like...
lowercase Frenzy?
Yeah, exactly, lowercase Frenzy. Just a reminder to anyone who's listening.
No, come.
I'm Ridley and my co-commentator is Schnitter, and you better be thinking about Schnitter with a lowercase s. It's very important to understand these sets and to see everything that's happening. Okay, we're getting into the sets.
Frenzy and Pi.
Pi, of course. This is a PR UK player who's really, really good. I don't think I've ever seen them play, so I don't recognize them. But Fout NL and Skullbro, the Dutch team. Yeah, Netherlands against UK. Let's go.
The Dutchies.
F for Frenzy. Yeah, the Dutchies are great. We were just talking about the Dutchies. I think that was off camera because there was... I think I'm just gonna call Skullbro out. Okay, look, I'm sharing an Airbnb with them. They're really great friends. And today, in the tournament group chat, we had a big announcement saying like one of the TOs, Irfan, had like he did it at everyone. He was like, everyone, we need to find Skullbro's watch because Skullbro's lost his watch, you know. And so someone had like taken Skullbro's watch and left a different one instead. So everyone started checking. Everyone was like, oh damn, did I take the watch by accident, you know? Skullbro couldn't find it. And then like 10 minutes later on the same group chat, the same TO also posts just a little note saying, no, he actually just hadn't recognized his own watch. It was his watch, he had it this whole time. That's the Dr. Mario watching right now. That's probably the best Dr. Mario in Europe. Skullbro, our goat. Ooh.
No, Dr. Mario doesn't know his own watch.
No, definitely not. Listen, he knows how to do one thing, and that's play melee pretty well. And he's really nice, so
yes.
I'm rooting for the Dutch team right now. And it's about even. I can tell you that Fatanel and Skullbro have been great friends and teammates for a long time. They're definitely a static partner. And Frenzy and Pi, not so much. I think that probably just... I've never seen them team together. We've seen Frenzy obviously do a lot of doubles with a lot of good players, so he definitely knows what's going on. But I think he was probably teaming with Professor Pro. We've seen him team with a bunch of players. Fatanel almost suiciding off the side there. Maybe it was just controlled. I was scared there. I don't know. He did the Peach Bomber off the side. That was scary. It was probably fine. All the Peach mains in chat are roasting me right now. We don't know what's going on. We're both Samus players, so...
Also, we don't see chat, so...
No, it's true. But we can imagine. Press 1 if you're in chat right now.
We can imagine the hate speech.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm joking.
Just imagine everyone laughing at our jokes every time.
Yeah, obviously.
Just imagine the best possible situation. I think it's great. Alright, anyway, people are going to be watching this afterwards, so... It still look pretty even. There's a tiny bit of a lead for red team, but this is Yoshi's. What do you think about Yoshi's, Snitter, as a stage in doubles?
I love Yoshi's in doubles, because it's fast, really? It's frantic, it's everything happening all the time.
Yeah, definitely. And this... Ooh. Okay, this is where we're seeing a lot of the team synergy. Ooh. Excellent. Just
nice.
Sniping that ledge faster than Frenzy can get there. I think we're going to see a lot more team synergy with the two guys in blue on the left of your screen right now, the two Dutchies. Fatanel on the left and Skullbro a bit less on the left.
I love them coordinating the outfit to the team color.
I can definitely tell you they did not do that on purpose. They didn't. I know them both. There's no way they did that on purpose. They just both love wearing baby blue.
Let me dream.
Yes. I mean, no, you're right, actually. They probably did it because they're best bros. They are best bros, though. I'm not going to... I mean, there's a lot of... I'm not going to call out my boy Skullbro too much. If they start winning, I'll call them out, but otherwise, it's all good. Taking a set. Taking game 1, I mean, of Frenzy and Pi. That's a good win. Good way to start the set. So I believe this is now just best of 5, right?
Yeah, this is best of 5.
Okay, cool. We had a flex best of 5. Oh, wow. Looking like shades of PPMD and Loza right there. Oh, getting the... Okay, yeah, Skullbro's dead there.
The Tumble Dryer.
Very clean lead for the UK team right now. Love that all the characters are just screaming at all times. There's a whole lot of screams right there.
Yeah, very easy to concentrate.
Oh, definitely. This is great. I bet everyone's really happy they put both of the Samus mains on commentary right now. I'm having a great time.
We have a lot of game knowledge.
Definitely, yeah.
We know Shoot Missile.
We do know Shoot Missile. And this is terrible because, I mean, all of our Samus knowledge doesn't translate to doubles that much. But we could definitely appreciate these games.
Absolutely appreciating this game.
That's great.
Oh, throw.
Okay. Okay, see, okay, well, Frenzy edgeguarding his teammate. One of the reasons I think that Falco is so good in teams is that obviously you can, you can laser your teammate from far away to save them.
Yeah.
Frenzy and Pi taking a pretty, let's say, a little bit of a lead.
Also, Frenzy did some great work taking care of Peach.
Yeah, definitely. See, we're seeing kind of a completely different game to the previous one, where it was a lot more 1v1s. Here, we can see Skullbro and Fatanel always trying to control the center. Fatanel... Oh, okay, not quite finishing that, but... See, they're definitely... I would say they're target switching a lot more. It's trying to understand how you can get into 2v1 situations. Like, you want to try to save your teammate when you can. You want to try to, yeah, exactly, hit your opponent towards your friends so they can hit it back towards you. And, ooh, good stuff. The up tilt and the up smash both hitting and killing Peach earlier than it otherwise would there.
The back air close to killing. Not quite yet.
Fatanel using his invincibility to actually come back and save his teammate, though, or at least give him a bit of space to recover better. He knows they need to do this together if they're going to win. This is a big deficit, but it's not quite over yet, you know? Ooh, just the F smash. Okay, now it's looking really rough. Looks like Red Team turned it up.
Yeah,
UK kind of downloaded. Okay, now it's over.
Red Team are warmed up. They are locked in.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You can see them controlling so much space right there. Frenzy kind of staying back and hitting with back airs in case Skullbro tries to leave. Yeah, and now they've switched. Okay, well, he's alive, but this is obviously going to be almost impossible to come back. 4 stocks against 2 of the UK's best players working together against you.
Yeah, that's going to be hard.
I don't know. Let's see.
I feel like from the first match you can see that Frenzy and Pi have a bit more synergy, I guess.
Yeah.
Less frantic, more patiently. That's running into each other, I guess.
He's living. Okay.
Still living?
All right. Laughing it off, but yeah, that was rough.
Yeah. 1-1.
The baby blue boys. Oh, okay. Someone forgot his jacket and ran back on stage.
Yo, good.
This is great. I mean...
So game 3, what stage are they picking? Are they going
it's my turn to pick? Okay, yeah.
Your turn to choose.
It's true, I've been criticizing your picks. Okay, well, they just went... So they were just on Stadium right now, right? And we saw them play on Battlefield Game 1, I believe?
Yes, no, Yoshi's.
Yoshi's Game 1, you're right. I mean, my instinct is just to say Dreamland, I think. They've got a Peach who's going to survive forever. They've got a Doc who doesn't want to get, you know, like too squeezed in. I think it might be a bit dangerous.
Oh, final.
Oh, of course. Of course. Both of these players can kind of chain grab both of the Spaceys right on this. So if they can get some favorable situations, that could be good for them. Yeah, and Peach pretty good on FD. Let's see how this goes for them. Definitely momentum all the way in Red Team's favor right now, I think.
Yes.
Nice. Okay, doesn't quite follow up on Skullbro sending up there.
Blue team was kind of managing them for a bit. Getting them both off stage.
There's a lot of momentum to work back from, yeah.
Haven't seen a lot of cape usage from Scarborough.
No. Definitely.
Smash hitting.
I would say it's maybe at least a little too chaotic and... Okay, yeah, Fatanel not able to save his teammate there. I think, no, cape is probably too chaotic for teams, right? Either you're, sending back a laser, maybe from Falco, but then you don't know if it's going to hit your teammate, you know, there's just a lot more maths. Just as you say that, Skullbro does some cape. Nice, good stuff from...
I don't think Skullbro can hear us, but I'm in.
I think he can hear us. I think even if Skullbro, let me tell you, Shinzo, I think even if Skullbro right now had a headset with just our voices in, I think he would not be able to hear us right now. He is locked in. He's in a different spot right now.
Enough voices on screen.
When Skullbro plays Melee, when he comes to a tournament, he's told me that his goal is basically to play as little Melee as possible. Like, he just wants to play only bracket. He's not here to do friendlies. When he's not playing in bracket, he's just like powering down.
Oh, the laser save.
Ooh, yeah.
Fox getting caped, turned around, and then getting hit by the laser, getting saved.
There you go. You asked for more capes. And another cape. Nice.
Yes.
Excellent stuff. Yeah, okay. That's definitely a good use for cape. You're right.
Cape's useful.
I mean, those are some really great, like, 2v1 situations right there. And even now, Fox is kind of in trouble, but managing to fight his way out of that. Ooh. Getting saved by the tip of the up B.
Yeah, blue team in the stock lead. Falco's still pretty low percent though, so...
I don't know what happened there, but a lot of damage was hit.
Evening out.
Up smash?
And yeah,
that's it.
Good team stuff. Good team stuff.
But see, this is rough because Skullbro went in right away. He's immediately in a 2v1 situation. So maybe he should have waited a little bit more, but... Okay, there is just about even stocks. Red team's got percent advantage and gets that early kill on Skullbro. Okay.
See? The Falcon brought us back.
This is not impossible, but...
No, this is impossible.
Alright, never mind. It was looking a lot more doable than the last 2v1 situation we saw, but still very rough. Gets the grab, gets a fully charged up smash. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, look at that tiny frenzy. I'm sorry, it's still kind of bugging me. It feels like someone has printed him out as a JPEG and just like reduced his size so he could fit, so he could play with us May humans, you know what I mean?
His resolution is a bit higher than everyone else.
Exactly. He's playing giant Melee right now.
Oh, FD again.
That makes sense. That was a good game. It's close enough, you know. A couple scramble situations went differently. Maybe they could have made it. Wow! Wow, so much percent there.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, doesn't get the cape out in time, actually. Pi staying alive. Okay, amazing stuff from Red Team.
Fox and Falco teaming up on Peach.
Yeah, actually almost too fast with their team combos, so they can get the follow-up there, but that's really what you need to just improve your teams, because it's, yeah, just turn every little hit into so much more damage. And then especially against a slower character like Peach. Wow! Amazing stuff from Skullbro. Actually not hitting the opponent that was coming towards him, but finishing the first edge guard, and that worked out super well.
Nice work.
Yeah, now they have 2 full stocks ahead.
Oh, grabbing themselves. Oh no.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Sending your, like, chucking your opponent like an item, just running at him. Wow! Amazing stuff from Fatanel. Always such a wily, wacky Peach. And see, he's trying to block the lasers. Yeah, exactly. You see the situation?
Yeah, good double stuff.
Outstanding stuff. So yeah, so then we saw Frenzy just shooting those lasers on the left, not trying to interact with them, trying to desperately save his Fox teammate. And then Fatanel just trying to run in the way and body block. Did a great job, and they finally get the edge guard. Okay, finally takes a stock, and now 2 stocks off blue team.
So they're 1 stock behind already. And Fart and Skullbro were just on fire that first stock.
Yeah. I mean, I think this would be a pretty huge win for blue team. Frenzy's definitely a really good player, and he's had some amazing results in doubles. Even if Pi isn't his static teammate, that's still a really, really good player. So I would say red team is the favorite here, so pretty cool to see the blue team is keeping up. This is a really close set. Oh, wow.
Okay, clawing it back.
I'll be cancelled not enough.
Fox doesn't live.
Okay, that would have been huge, actually. That would have been a whole other stock. Now it's still an advantage for blue team. The Dutch crew running away with this. You know, there's all the Netherlands. Actually, never mind. None of them are there.
No, it's the beginning of bracket.
I mean, what am I saying? They're all playing doubles.
Yeah, playing doubles.
I mean, the Netherlands is incredible because there's so many teams that are out here. They're all cheering for each other. They have their little local rivalries with the different cities of Amsterdam and Rotterdam, but at the end of the day, they're all homies. And Scarborough and Vatanel from basically the same little city in the Netherlands as well, from the same region of Noord-Brabant.
Oh, the cape.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful cape stuff.
Yeah, he's finishing this all by himself. Yeah, great stuff by Scarborough. Listen, it can be really scary if you're playing against these top players, something like Frenzy, you know. It's always going to make you... Okay, and now we see why the FD pick. If either of these characters get a grab on Fox, it could be over. Okay, yeah. Hey!
Nice.
There we go. That's some textbook stuff. A lot of damage. Okay, now you gotta be careful.
1v1, basically.
Again?
Okay. Short,
okay, great
short
stuff.
1v1. Finish it off.
I believe that is confirmed at a certain percent. Scarborough manages to hit the percent, basically finishes off that stock all by himself. Great stuff.
Game 5?
Game 5, yeah.
Good stuff.
This is such a sweet set. This is nothing like the high-paced stuff we saw yesterday, but it's like just like smooth, but everything's going really good. I've been trying to compare every set that we've been commentating so far to, or that I've commentated this weekend, to a different kind of juice. Wow. Never mind, this game is starting off super explosive.
This is really frenzy.
Incredible stuff. You're right, this is...
Frantic. Is what I meant.
Both players starting out into a frenzy right now. No, good stuff. Well, I was going to say, it can be... Listen, when you're a Dr. Mario player, or when you're any mid-tier player, if you're facing up against someone like Frenzy, like, everyone knows who Frenzy is. If you ever cross Frenzy in a tournament stage, you know who he is. You can see him in the crowd because he's like a meter bigger than everyone else. What the fuck is a meter? Yeah, I know. He's at least 7 feet taller than everyone else. And when you're playing against someone like that, your hands can get shaky. It can be hard to just get those simple follow-ups. You know, just like actually get that cape. Wow, that's blue team bringing it right back. It's dead even.
This battlefield pick is really even.
Yeah, definitely. This is game 5, by the way.
This is game 5.
The second set already going really deep. Okay, good stuff by Vatanel. You can see blue team very well managing to control the space and actually get their hands on both floaties, on both spacies, sorry. They've always been trying to box them out, always trying to stick together and control the space like that, yeah, because as we've seen, Scarborough is so good at edge guarding at this point. He doesn't care who you are, you're just another spacey, and you can get hit by my side B cape. It's not cheesy, it's actually just good.
It just works.
It actually just works. Okay.
Oh, nice back air into back air.
A bunch of ledge play right there. And Scarborough's gonna not recover from this. Okay. This is neck and neck. This is incredible that this whole set has been so close, actually. There hasn't been a clear shift in momentum. I mean, red team kind of exploded out the gates with the second game, but this could still be anyone's game. It's super duper close. And now when it comes down to this last game, you just gotta... This is just the spaghetti. Schnitzer, this is just the spaghetti. Okay.
This is the spaghetti.
See, they're both alive, and they can save each other now. Okay. Oh! Ooh! Went for some crazy stuff there. Doesn't quite work out, but they still...
Oh, yeah.
This is still super close, actually. The Stitch! The Stitch is in play! Vatanel.
Oh,
okay,
sad.
just throws it
the
out.
Stitch is out of play.
Listen, I've played against a lot of Peach today. I've seen bombs. I've seen like 3 different beam swords. There's been some insane stuff happening in my pool. It looks like Vatanel kind of getting some of the RNG. Are we going to get last stock for everyone in this incredible close game 5?
Last stock, last hit. Scarborough clawing it back.
Gets the jab reset. Scarborough.
The forward air.
He's still alive, and this is so dangerous. Scarborough taking a long time to recover. Could mean that Vatanel takes too much damage right now. Okay. Okay. Big F smash. And now it's just Frenzy. Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Wow, what a catch. Catches the side B with the F smash, actually.
Yeah, like, in a matter of like 3 seconds, the forward smash with the backwards momentum. Nice.
Awesome stuff.
Good stuff.
the boys in baby blue, who coordinated each other to be the same color. They pull ahead. Incredible stuff. Okay, so this is the beginning of bracket. So I'm guessing this is winners round something, something, something. And there's a whole lot of doubles left. Winning all the bracket today. So
all
if
the
you're
bracket.
just exactly. Oh, I love to see this. This is like the homeboys, the Dutch homeboys, taking it over. I mean, the best player in the UK right now. Hold on, wait, stop. We get some juice. Do we have a straw? That was a pretty tiring set. Oh. I'm waiting for the juice to come back. Okay, I just look. All right, never mind.
Never mind.
This is cool. Listen, you got to stay hydrated. If there's one thing that this tournament is gonna.
Cheers.
Cheers. There's one thing this tournament is gonna teach us is that you should stay hydrated at home. Okay, drink your sap.
Get some Zapf. Get Zapfed up.
Oh, that was a good Zapf. If your head was warm, what would you want to drink?
My Körper breaking.
Yes, exactly.
Nach ein großer Hike.
Nach ein großer Hike.
Ein Zapf.
Dein Kopf ist heiß.
Mann.
Was willst du trinken? I hope. I mean, I think at this point everyone knows why it's called SAPF, right? If there's anyone that's still confused, please someone explain it to them. Someone send the tweets. We can't explain it every time.
I think on the strategy page there's a video.
It's very important.
Explaining it.
Yes, definitely
like,
go educate yourself.
I mean, the Zapf joke works better in German.
Yes, it's true.
Because it's very broken German, but like it's amazing. I've shown it to multiple people who aren't into Smash. Big laugh. It's so funny.
If you don't know Dutch or German, it doesn't matter. You can still appreciate the joke. And
Ein Zapf?
Even though the name of this tournament comes from a joke, this tournament is nothing like a joke. This has been one of the best run, most pleasant to be in events. Like, it was a big hectic at first when everyone was in the same room. Sorry, but this is actually, look at this beautiful room we're in. Look at this. Look at this venue for this children's party game. I'm having a good time.
It's beautiful. Beautiful to
okay,
be here.
And it sounds like we're done with our first little block of commentary. We're going to a little break for now. We just saw the beginning of doubles bracket. So if anyone's tuned in, don't go anywhere. Go hydrate yourself. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
So robust, dusty, bust justice to the man with no life.
Welcome back to the doubles bracket at SAPF 2024. I say 2024 because, man, I hope there's another one.
True.
This has been a fantastic bracket. Fantastic tournament experience overall. Just been so great. I am Bruckman, and I am joined by Magic.
What's up?
Yeah, and we're going to get back into some doubles. And, yeah, I think we have what looks like Blaze and Irfan.
Blaze Irfan versus Nikki and I don't know the other guy.
Nikki is, he's teaming with someone Astu?
Falco. We played him.
We did play these two. I think when we played this set, we were like, I mean, at least I was like, I said to you directly after the set, I was like, that was not fun.
Yeah, and then we DQ'd.
Yeah, and then we DQ'd. And because we are actually going to be on this for 2 blocks, so you're going to get to look at these beautiful faces.
Yeah.
Well, that
especially
one at least.
you.
That one at least. Hey, come on. We're
one beautiful face and one beautiful shirt.
Oh, yeah, true. I actually put this short sleeve on so the stream could see my
Hell yeah.
He's
repping.
I got a tattoo at this event. That's how cool this shit is.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you can actually just come to German tournaments and there's a really, really sweet person just sitting there doing tattoos.
Is it free?
Dude, it's free.
That's crazy.
I don't agree with free tattoos, so I obviously gave them a little bit of money.
Yeah.
Because they just spent 15 minutes doing something that took effort, and I got something from it. So, in the capitalist society in which we live, there has to be some sort of recompense.
Dude, you don't want to get me started on that.
Hey, yeah, honestly, me neither. But you know, you live in it. You know, you gotta deal with it.
So is Spino giving out Zap or no?
Spino is giving out Zap, and I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying for it. I have an apple allergy, so, dude, let me tell you, apple allergy in Germany, not it.
Yeah.
Not the thing. Every single juice blend has apple juice in it.
I would pay him, but then I would just win it back in a money match. So.
Oh my God! Facts though, I don't think I've ever feared a Spino in a money match because he eventually defeats himself.
Yeah.
But that's my co-commentator you're talking about.
True.
Shut up.
But so am I. So.
Oh, true. Who do I choose? Well, I commentate with you longer.
I mean, yeah.
All right, we're getting into it. Okay, so we've got a Peach and a Falco. That's Blaze and Irfan versus Nikki's Fox.
Fox Falco,
and Athos. Athos is Falco. Okay.
So Blaze Irfan, classic German team.
Absolutely.
They practice on Napoli. That's how you know.
They are actually like a dedicated doubles team, which the world needs more of.
Yes.
And it's not going to be Magic Man because we are not equipped to do this. But we see from the bat, Nikki's the only one remaining relatively unscathed. Everyone else is getting a beating. And Nikki takes the first stock with his up smash against Blaze's Peach.
Yeah, so what do you think about Dreamland? That's weird stage pick.
I mean, I have seen, and personally myself, I have struck English to Dreamland against Peach. It really depends on the Peach's personal preference.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Blaze. Obviously, he's Peach, so he likes FD, but maybe he really likes FOD, or that's actually...
Well, that's not...
Yeah.
Also, I would say maybe FD in doubles is not... Because you can't really chain grab, you know?
Yeah, true. Maybe he really likes Pokemon, you know? That's why they didn't go to Pokemon.
That makes sense.
Maybe they just won the coin toss at the beginning of the set.
You know, I kind of have a theory. Yeah. I think Nikki and Timmy, and Athos, sorry, they probably see themselves as the better team, quote unquote, because you know Nikki obviously first seed of the tournament,
and also Athos insanely good at doubles from what we learned earlier. Yeah,
and
I've never heard of him in singles, but
the common wisdom is that you go to the big stages if you're the better team and you want to reduce variance, and maybe like over the course of the set that's more important than like some killing earlier or whatever.
As in Blaze and Irfan made this decision to go to the bigger stage.
Well, I would say Blaze probably likes, because it's Fox versus Peach, right? Because they both have a Falco.
Yeah.
And you would think Peach likes Dreamland.
Right.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Nikki Athos
we've been discussing this,
leading right now, but it's the fake doubles lead, you know?
True.
It's the percent.
I'm sure we're going to encounter that a bunch of times.
And that's
look,
one,
and now
that's
Nikki's
two.
off stage. And
probably dead. Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead. Okay, so it's an even game. As even as it really could be without the extra percent.
Okay, so as Fox Falco, what do? You probably try to target the Falco and
Well, yeah, I mean, Falco...
Argue that Peach is slow, right?
Falco's the squishiest one, so you want to kill him as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
But Peach is the problem. If the Peach is playing well, the Peach is always going to be there, right? So you kind of have to deal with the Peach somehow. You can't really knock her super far away at super low percents because she's so heavy. So she's kind of persistent. She's a bit annoying. She's always just kind of in your face.
Right.
So you kind of have to juggle them both, and at the same time, they both have really good offenses, you know?
This is the angle.
Oh, that's a double kill.
It's kind of big, actually, because if you didn't miss the angle, maybe there was a save angle. But
yeah, true. But we've got a fake doubles lead. Nikki's got a grab on the side flat. Doesn't amount to much, but Timmy is there.
Oh, Nikki going for the up smash. That's risky.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I guess the tech chase. But yeah, see, that's kind of happening what we were saying, that they throw the Peach away.
Yeah.
And then just play versus the Falco.
Exactly,
and
yeah.
that's probably going to be the overall strategy.
Falco versus the Falco and a Fox, not so great. You have no time to set up laser pressure. Laser pressure doesn't matter anyway because, you know, there's two of them.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. Was that a nair?
Beautiful coverage. Falco's dead. Okay, so
matter.
gets a drill grab. Yeah, grab not leading too much from Peach,
They actually don't go for the double team against the Peach. That's interesting. I guess it's because Irfan was hot on their tail, but...
Yeah. Yeah, he probably wanted to keep him out, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so Irfan, the green Falco in this situation, is really going to have to do his best to not get double teamed, right? He's going to have to do his best to get out of trouble situations and allow for Blaze Peach to get back to where he is. But he doesn't kill, and that might make a huge difference in this game.
That was even an easy recovery.
And now Irfan's off stage and Blaze is getting double teamed. Oh, but Blaze gets a very clutch forward throw. And this is
close though. This is doable.
Yeah, this is definitely doable, but
oh,
not with that
like
shot out of shield, you know?
Okay, place the corner.
Being in front of the Peach like that is actually very beneficial for him. How did he go that
This is two backers. Oh, what a slide off. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice roll.
Oh my god, and a double forward smash. This 1v1, this 2v1 would be
How do you Edgar though?
Insane.
You gotta get the Falco.
He could have just rolled up and he would have had it. And then it would have been a one-hit away Peach. You know?
I would say he was probably scared of getting hit by the Peach after the roll.
Yeah, the Peach was kind of lurking. Blaze was kind of just like floating right above him, like, I'm going to fast fall down if you do anything.
So honestly, even though Blaze didn't do anything there, good play by him, because that was kind of
the
checkmate.
Right play. Yeah, like, exactly, checkmate.
Checkmate threat. And then
right. In a situation like that, it is very much so a checkmate sort of situation, because there's multiple moving parts, but you're kind of, you get pigeonholed eventually.
Yeah, he was covering the one option that he needed to cover, and that was enough. It's power of 2v1. Even if you're off stage, being 2v1 is a huge.
Which makes it so unbelievable when people make 2v1 comebacks. Yeah. It's like, how did you find that pawn reveal check move? You know what I mean? Like, how did you think that was going
check,
to be? Yeah.
Wait, I'll see me in check later.
Dude, you are going to destroy me. I know what your elo is.
I have a chessboard in my bag right now.
I know you do. I saw it. It's a full fucking digit bigger than mine. So, your elo. So
are we talking about chessboard still?
No, your elo.
And you know what is big? Winning game 2.
My chessboard. What do we got? We got...
Stadium makes sense.
Yeah,
Fox.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Okay,
because like all the counter is just gonna be Fox versus Peach.
But it's not really, because I mean, yeah, there's two Falcos on each side, but the Fox Falco team also has to think about Fox's counter picks against Falco, right?
Yeah.
I mean, in this case, this is a Falco counter pick, but it also, I think, the risk reward, or I guess the way it weighs out makes it so that it's more beneficial.
Right.
For the blue
Yeah.
team. I trust Nikki and Athos' decision that this is the better stage for them.
Yeah.
But Athos kind of just saves Irfan there, giving Blaze a chance to get over and getting a kill. They could have been double teaming on Blaze just now.
So
he rolls into his own man's down smash. That sucks.
Nice. It was knocked down. Good on Nikki to cover all the ground around.
Okay, and a fat back air from this left side of the stage kills on the right at 180, of course.
Nikki not really on point on his tech skill right now. He's kind of missing some wave dashes.
He's been playing too much Among Us.
That's true.
Nikki, when we played, Nikki was really good at just knowing where I wanted to be and shining me out of it. And that's
beautiful!
Oh,
that was
fantastic.
crazy.
That was fantastic.
Did
the shine? Yeah, but he didn't touch stage. But Irfan with a
save.
fantastic save. Yeah,
honestly needed, because they were kind of getting messed up for a bit.
A Peach losing a stock at that percentage at 90%, not good.
Yeah. Also, let me point out, look how well they can space around each other without, like...
Oh, this is...
It's kind of what we were saying earlier, so just
yeah.
staying close, covering the space, but never hitting each other.
You can use the word. You can use the word. orbiting around each other. That is doubles, man.
That is actually doubles.
I'm not a doubles player, as evidenced by my current DQ situation from this doubles
you are.
bracket.
Oh, downer. Yeah. Oh, beautiful smash. They almost lived it. That's crazy. Amazing nair.
Yeah, I think just having the ability to be around your teammate, but not being in their business and letting them kind of deal with the other players that in the way that they want. It's similar to the Earth and the Moon and how they orbit around each other, and they have a beneficial relationship both ways. Very important. Look at that.
Oh,
but Irfan forward smashes the wrong way.
Yeah, the Moon famously needing the Earth's help in money matches against Mars sometimes. You know, they gotta stay close together.
The Moon teaching the Earth how to smash the eye.
Slash. Actually, never mind.
Get that guy out of here.
Yeah. Never mind. Okay, he was going for something there.
Yeah, but the knockback stacking actually made the combo not work.
Yeah, which is weird. Honestly, knockback stacking combos are the sickest thing about doubles by far.
Yeah, for sure, but it also fucks up your combos.
What an up tilt.
Yeah.
Okay, gets a grab. What do we do with there? Okay, it's just single players.
I mean, we're seeing right now Blaze and Irfan being the communicative team without talking. You know what I mean? They know exactly where each other needs to be.
Okay.
Oh,
beautiful recovery. Okay, honestly, if there's anyone that can do this, it's not Nikki.
Yeah, I think it would have been Nikki. I don't think anyone in the world could have done that.
I do think Fox is kind of broken in 2v1 scenarios. I mean, obviously, he never got the chance to even go back to neutral.
It's all about finding the right move.
But like, Fox is actually crazy in 2v1s. He just target switch all over, and it's really hard for the other team to not step on each other's toes.
But I think if he's target switching the whole time, that means he's obviously approaching everyone each time.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have enough time to keep you in a disadvantaged state and also attack the other person.
Yeah.
So you're always going to be in an advantage state against him.
You gotta win neutral.
Yeah,
you have to win neutral 17 times.
Yeah, you basically just have to be like, okay, he's going to approach me right now.
Yeah.
I mean, but then he doesn't, and then he gets the...
You get an air.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
You do that 18 more times, and then somehow you get an up smash without getting reversal.
Right, yeah, exactly.
And then with the 1v1 at like 170.
Yeah.
Okay, back to Stadium.
All of
that
that
makes
said,
sense.
It's very unlikely. But yeah, I think back to Stadium sounds good. They kind of did just get outplayed last game. So maybe we'll see a 3-0, but maybe they figure something out in the interim.
Yeah, that never kills.
Yeah, you got to get the shine from the side flat, and you got to get really high up there for it to kill. But he is very high percent, and Irfan off stage right now. This is not looking good.
That could be.
And
beautiful, gets both of them.
Edge guard, yeah.
Missed the Texas after, but honestly not too important. Peach at high percent is not bad to deal with.
Yeah,
like see, you just get a
double.
nair.
She gets smacked so far away, you can just like double team the other team.
And she's slow.
Yeah. I remember this being a very well discussed point when Armada and Android were still really like common team, you know?
Oh, insane!
That was super.
That was crazy.
Yeah, give them another chance at life.
They play together. They practice.
Yeah,
that's not something you just.
I mean, like I said earlier, I've never heard of Athos. I mean, maybe he's an old school player or something, but I've never heard of him, and he's teaming with Nikki, so.
He's got to be,
and
he's obviously pretty good.
Yeah, he's obviously really good, and you know, like
beautiful,
this is probably a practice team. But we're talking about one of the most practice teams, if not the most in Germany.
Yeah.
The Blaze Irfan combo.
They do, honestly, I'm seeing good double things, but sometimes they kind of read each other wrong, which means...
Who, Blaze Irfan or
No, Nikki Athos.
Yeah,
so like, in the previous punish scenario, there was a clear like choice of aerial from Falco, and Nikki was getting ready to do downer to upper, like the super fast.
Right.
But I saw Becker, which is good, but it's a kind of a lack of communication, you know.
Yeah. But I mean, all things considered, blue team doing significantly better this game than they did the last, and I think it's good that they went back to their.
That's a big lead, actually. Yeah.
But okay, I mean, he gets a kill on the Peach.
Power shield turnaround jab, of course. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah. Oh, is there a gimp?
Oh, imagine.
Okay.
But he grabbed ledge, and then he just gets picked up. Nikki caught sleeping in the corner a bit, you know?
Okay, Hypersen Falco, that's kind of a different game plan, you know?
Yeah.
You probably just go for the kill on the Falco, right?
Yeah, get a hit, you know? Get him
that
off
was
stage.
Almost it. Oh, beautiful
Nice.
Texas by Nikki.
Very
I think that
good
was a
scoop.
read because he dash danced before
I
the...
don't think it was a read. I think he was just ready for it. I mean, Nikki's the kind of player that would be ready for that, right?
Yeah, like prediction confirmation.
Oh my god, what a sick up B. It didn't even get
Okay,
punished.
Hyper Sam Peach, this is prime time to focus the Falco, probably.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it gets the read.
Swat the Peach away like an annoying fly
They're going
and then go for the Falco.
in right now. What a change from last game.
Yeah. Oh my god, the double reflect!
Good play by Irfan.
Oh, very good.
Irfan, though.
Very good pickup. Very good
2-1.
pickup.
Mission compris. The protagonist team pulling
the
it back.
protagonist team, yeah.
Fox Falco.
I was a gifted child.
Yeah.
Oh, our light's going off here.
The Peko.
It's getting real cozy in this venue
Chat,
right now.
if you're doing commentary bingo, I brought up ping pong.
Oh, it doesn't count, but we haven't brought up tennis yet.
Well,
that doesn't count.
All right, FD. So like, some people would say it's just the chain grab, but
dude, there's no chain grab in doubles.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, in a 2v1, yeah, sure. But
so
like,
what do you think about
FD?
I guess.
I mean,
more ground game, less platforms.
Peach is still a very scary wall to deal with. So like, obviously, I've actually recently, I don't know if anyone's ever made this this analogy before, but I've realized that Peach is like fighting against a fucking tidal wave that has like one little weakness. If you get your foot in the right little, you know, opening of it, the whole thing breaks.
Do you see that read? That's crazy.
No, I was talking about something that I thought was cool.
Fiction calls it the bubble of death.
Yeah,
kind of the same idea,
I think
right?
it's more like a big wave, but Fiction, you know, Fiction I guess knows what he's talking about.
I mean, when you're called Fiction, you know how to tell a story.
Right. Oh, so, but he tries to charge the up smash. Why just not down tilt, man? Just down. It's beautiful. Gonna charge up smash anyway.
Beautiful defense from Irfan there. Blaze Wars getting fucked up.
Honestly, this Athos guy holding his own against an Irfan who's trying to box him out.
Yes.
Like, and that's pretty impressive, honestly. Irfan being, you know, top 5 in Germany.
Yeah, and like just cracked.
Yeah, like really good. Like,
he's one of the people where top 5 in Germany doesn't describe what it feels to play him.
It doesn't do him justice. Yeah, absolutely not.
Oh,
yeah.
That might be a gimp. Okay.
Nope.
Beautiful defense by Blaze.
Yeah, Blaze was there, you know? And that's, I feel like that's a little bit about how this team functions, right? It's just like kind of Peach being around and making it really annoying to double team that Falco. Falco.
You would think it doesn't really work as a team because they're both kind of slow.
Yeah, but Falco has a fast-moving projectile, has got really fast hitboxes, and so does Peach, you know? So it's like, it doesn't matter where they are. If they're near you, man, like, watch out. Okay.
So even super even.
Himmy holding his own, letting Nikki
Dude,
back.
Blaze going in.
Yeah, but Athos.
Oh,
I mean,
and gets that. Okay,
yeah.
he's
alive.
alive.
That's a double kill, and they're up a clean stock each. That's
although
not
kind
a
of fake.
Stock,
Kind of fake,
stock,
yeah.
Not a clean stock. You're right.
Okay, they focus. Yeah. Focusing the Falco. Honestly, low key, you kind of like the Peach being alive right now.
Yeah, well, you want to keep swatting her away, like I said earlier.
Nikki going for it though. Okay.
But I mean, yeah, is he though? I mean,
target
look at
switching.
That. Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful.
Perfect. Yeah.
That's just good doubles play.
Yeah. I'm learning this.
Gets the grab. Okay. Gets the grab.
Oh, great nair. He got both of them. But it's actually almost not good when you have the Fox behind the Falco and the Peach and the Fox on the other side of the stage.
Peach
you know what I
and
mean?
the Fox.
Because like if the green or the Peach and the Falco, the Peach and the green Peach and the green Falco on one side of the stage, and then the Falco in front, it's almost not
Wake
good.
up shine.
You know, because the Falco has limited options when being faced head on. And
I guess
you kind of want them to be a little bit more mixed and more of like an orbit sort of situation, I think.
Okay. Clean Fox stock is doable. Down smash doesn't help.
I don't know. The Peach being at 0 really sucks, especially now the chain grab's back on table.
Yeah. So what's the game plan? You just
give up, go to your
kill the Falco right now, get like 60% on the Peach, but it's just getting edge guard. Ooh,
I can't believe that clip.
Angle.
Only Nikki would get that clip.
Okay. Force smash, and that's probably it. Grab ledge, force smash again, and that's it.
Yeah.
GG's.
Fantastically coordinated by them.
Blaze Irfan, honestly, upset by single seeding.
Yeah,
but
by single seeding, sure.
Not an upset as a team.
I think, in this case with these two players, teams is a completely different animal. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know what the seeding for doubles is, but I wouldn't be surprised if they were in the top 3.
Yeah.
You know, just for this event alone.
I could see them taking the whole thing, not like very easily.
What was the last tournament do you think that they both played doubles in?
Blaze Irfan.
Yeah.
Kids Clash or something?
Probably Kids Clash. Was Blaze at Arca? I don't think so, right? Or maybe he
No.
was. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
But yeah, this is the last major that I know that Irfan went to. I don't know if Irfan went to anything very recently. But
Yeah.
I'm just wondering because I wonder what their placements were. You know.
Yeah. Well, last major I don't know, but last
Yeah.
tournament was probably Kids Clash.
Yeah.
Because I was there.
Which I'm sure they did well at, but I can't quite remember in this moment.
They might even have won, honestly.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, doubles in this situation, completely different situation, completely different scenario for these two players.
And you love to see the quote-unquote worst singles players win because they're the better team. Like, it's the PewFat effect, or the Armada Android.
Yeah,
I love to see that.
I think the PewFat,
like PewFat beating the H-Box Plub or whatever.
Right.
You love
just
to
because
see that.
they're like really close friends.
And that's what doubles is about.
And they like
know?
trust each other. It's just so cute.
You want to see people play the doubles, the game of doubles melee instead of just playing melee with two people.
Because it is inherently different. You know? Like it's the same game, of course. But there's two extra players and you're working with someone.
Yeah.
In melee singles, you're always just trying to kill the guy across from you. You know? And I think that's one of the biggest problems with me in doubles is that I'm throwing out hitboxes all the time. I'm trying to hit the guys next to me because I hate you. You know what I mean? Like, I want you to die, but actually one of you is my friend, and I don't want to kill you.
Yeah, honestly, I wish there was a separate, super developed doubles meta, because optimal doubles is so beautiful.
Yeah, it's amazing. And
but
it's, like I said, a completely different thing.
Not many people play like that. It's super hard.
Well,
it's so complicated.
I find also doubles to be just so much more exhausting than singles, you know, because you have so much more brain juice that you need to put into it, you know. I used to play doubles back home, and I could play maybe half as long, you know, which would make sense, you know.
Yeah. Well, in friendlies, I can go all night.
Yeah, I know you can go all night with friendlies.
What are we already talking about again?
Never mind. Yeah, so
we got Ross, my homie, the GOAT.
I was thinking who like first seeds in doubles would be for this tournament, and I realized that the French sisters are here. The French sisters.
Oh, yeah, of course.
We're
actually stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good first seed.
I didn't say it would be Blaze and Irfan. I did say that they would be top 3, maybe.
Yeah.
But I do think that would be a really cool set if eventually it happens. I don't know what part of the bracket we're in. I think maybe top 8
I have
soon.
zero idea.
These are two pretty good teams right here. Who's teaming with Fuzziness? Who is that?
It's Ross, my homie. Okay, I can tell you about Ross. So he's an Ice Climbers player.
In doubles?
In I mean, I assume. Wow. Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Didn't even enter singles. Just that kind of guy. He's one of those. Super homie, super chill. He wasn't wobbling before he got banned.
Oh,
he's one of those.
Oh, so he was like, I'm gonna learn handoffs because they're inherently better and cooler.
He's just one of those, yeah.
Yeah, cool. I support that.
Super homie. It was kind of like when I started playing melee in Cambridge. He was running the show. He was just the guy
so
to beat.
He's UK.
He's UK, yeah. Okay.
So Happy Meals and Ross, UK team, versus what we have Knuckles and Stein.
I think so.
I think that's Stein. Yeah. So that's a Fox Ices versus a Fox Moth.
Yeah. It's not Happy Meals though. It's Fuzziness.
Oh, Happy Meals, Fuzziness.
Yeah.
I get these names mixed up because they're both so cute. The names.
True.
People too.
Hey, what are you saying about it?
Hey, come on. You see the Happy Meals? Come on. He's walking around with that jaw.
Sure.
That jaw.
How do you not see him?
Yeah, I know.
Also the dress sense. Sure.
Yeah, actually just the most fashionable person in the European melee community.
Fuzziness repping the Twitch hoodie.
A different kind of fashion with
just
as much poignancy.
That's a good word.
Yeah, so that's a Cambridge word for you. Yeah, maybe go
Cambridge.
study. Yeah,
Cambridge University.
Cambridge.
Sorry for all the UK people watching.
No, I'm not sorry.
All right, so Ice is in doubles. Weird. We were just talking about this.
What are we looking at right now?
So Ices are not supposed to be good because Nana gets separated super easily and then instantly dies, and then your Sopo, which is not great.
There's so many hitboxes flying around everywhere.
On the other hand, I've never beaten Ice's team.
Okay. Oh my god.
See, that's
oh my god. Because the smash attacks.
You're like fast Peach, you know?
The smash attacks are so fast.
Dude, they're moving.
So good.
That's crazy.
Very clean first stock from both of these guys.
Yeah. I was actually talking about doubles with Ross earlier, and he said...
Oh, it's Unhaven. Okay, I know the tag.
Yeah, I should stop calling him Ross, but...
Okay, we get it. You're boys with him, okay? You're cool with him.
That actually, okay, they just brought it back, super back.
Yeah. Well,
This is super even.
They
all of a
separated
sudden.
Nana.
Yep.
Also, really great by Unhaven to just wait on the Angel platform for his teammate. It's a very basic double strategy, but it's.
Yeah. You don't come down together because then
Exactly.
you maximize the amount of time someone is invincible.
Yep.
This is so swingy.
Yeah, really.
That could have been a dead Marth.
You got the Marth off stage, but now a double team on the Fox. But
amazing target switch with Fuzzy.
Nice job, Stein, with that.
That's probably that's a super hard game to get on low percent Fox with ICs.
With ICs with the Sopo. Oh, but that was insane. Oh, but he lived. Okay.
He's all super alive. Yeah. Again, super swingy though.
Yeah.
The Popo.
Because now they're both off stage. You know. Oh, but he gets saved.
Yeah. And your Popo, so like. It's hard to contribute to the team. And that's a force smash. Oh!
He missed and hit his teammate. Okay.
That's crazy, actually, that
big
worked like that.
The big up smash sweep takes
Okay, we have a separation, but he's dead. Oh!
No.
Never mind.
He's got 1%
I did the thing.
left. He's got 1% left. The commentator's blessing him.
Yep. Okay, Marth alone against two people is
again,
tough.
This huge swing. Oh,
Gets the grab, but Ice is...
Imagine getting a grab and just getting absolutely knocked off stage. The Shine knocked him into the Marth, and he was able to get a down smash from it.
That's insane.
This is next level awareness of this fucking game right now.
Okay, so we talked a lot about Ross and Haven and Fuzziness, but the other team, I know Knuckles is super big on doubles.
Yeah.
It's just this is the doubles guy. Like he gave me doubles coaching, not like an actual lesson, but just.
Well, that clearly didn't work for us.
Hey, maybe it was your fault. Or
it was 100% my fault. Are you kidding me?
But no, he's super big on doubles, and Stein. I know they're very good friends.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
What, Stein and
Knuckles, yeah.
Yeah.
There's just super Dutch homies, just
top
Dutch players.
Well, everyone in the Netherlands lives 5 minutes away from each other.
True.
So, you know, they get to hang out all the time. If I want to see you, I got to travel 3 hours by fucking train. So,
yeah.
You know.
It's funny that I lived in the Netherlands for half a year and then I saw no one and went to no...
You didn't go to any Melee tournaments? I was in the Netherlands.
It was COVID times. So.
Okay, there you go. First time in my life that I was in the Netherlands, I was in Utrecht.
Oh, we got the moving camera.
Yeah,
Dude.
we've got personalized
cinematography.
There was a tournament in Delft when I was there.
Okay.
And I was gonna go, but I could not justify it to my friends that I only saw once that year. Like, hey, I'll leave on Saturday and then come back on Saturday night and then we'll just go out to Amsterdam together. But I gotta go to a Smash tournament. No, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
And you know what else is unjustifiable? Going down 2-0. So Knuckles and Stein trying to bring it back right now.
Currently, it's Brock B, LLC, Stein, Knuckles down with 0 wins and Fuzziness Unhaven.
Wait, so sick! Win. They have and Knuckles in the team name.
Just and Knuckles.
No, you know that. What? Okay, never mind. You don't know the meme. Whatever. Someone in chat is laughing.
God. Stop with these memes.
That's a very famous one, to be fair.
You're just making me feel dumb. It's okay, though.
No, okay, never mind. Okay,
so even so far.
Yeah, the Foxy's holding stocks is not what you expect. But
yeah, although Fox is broken in every regard. So
yeah, agreed.
I mean, you don't expect a Marth to hold stocks, do you?
True.
It takes him 10 years to get back.
Dude, I don't get how people play Marth in doubles.
I don't understand it. But
and people do, like, I mean, Pufa being my GOAT doubles team.
Yeah, well, they were something else, you know?
Yeah.
If you're watching Pew or Fat, I love you.
Okay, double edge guard. Popo grabs the ledge. Oh.
If he, and a save, but he gives his life. He says, "Take my
Okay,
last
Knuckles
breath."
run. Yeah. Oh, did you see that? He waved dash under him.
Yeah.
Down smashing the other way. See, that's the Ross stuff that he just farmed Wigglies with.
Who's Ross?
God damn it, man.
Sorry, I'm just a plebeian.
Yeah,
I don't know.
plebeian.
I don't know. Plebeian.
I think.
Is that how you say it in Italian?
Oh!
Oh my God! He went for the shine and he loses.
You think he was trying to nair or something?
I thought it was
nice
shining.
smash.
But I guess that's fuzziness, right? I mean, they were up a stock, so he got a little cocky.
Yeah.
A little bit cocky.
So slight lead. Percent leads are kind of important in doubles.
Yeah, until they're not, right?
Until they're not. So like they're super swingy, but they're also important. It's like Fox Puff is every matchup.
Like a stage positioning, like they're both off stage sort of lead, that is so much more powerful than a percent lead.
Yeah, of course.
Because you're edge guarding 2 people at once, you know, and like you can bear once and it might hit both of them, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, Ice Climber's doing a suspiciously good job at keeping them together, but then they got separated. But now they're back together again. And the brother-sister couple are very happy. Oh, he misses the
That's like a
ledge.
Nana SD.
Yeah, but it was Popo.
That was weird. I think she didn't get synced for some reason.
Yeah. I mean,
okay, they're separated. Is there a Nana kill?
I think
no.
both the Marth and the Fox on the red team are pretty high percent, and they're very in that danger zone from big old F smash or big old
down smash away, you know.
Okay, and
that's
he's just
a
throwing
Asgard
ice
and a
cubes.
half.
He's throwing ice cubes.
Okay, grabs the ledge, Fox covers stage,
Yep.
Should be
and
a
just rinse and repeat,
decently
right?
easy Asgard, just Becker. Cody would live, okay, but it's impossible.
Fantastic job. So
Cody would not have lived. Never mind.
Cody would have died. Cody's human too.
Yes.
Very well done by this blue team we've got right here. This Fox Ice Climbers.
No, I was gonna say. So I was talking about doubles with Unhaven earlier.
Yeah.
And he was telling me that they might win the entire thing.
Okay.
But
that would be sick.
It would be
if
really
they beat
sick.
the French sisters, if it comes to that,
that's
that'd be
crazy.
Insane.
I mean, yeah, the story of the tournament is, can anyone beat the French sisters?
Absolutely, you know.
But he needs Fuzziness to not be a hero and just pretend he can 2v1 everyone.
Right, yeah. I mean, we saw that last game where Fuzziness kind of just jumped off with a dare with pretty much no game plan. He's just like, I'm going to try to kill him, you know?
Which I respect greatly.
Yeah, in singles maybe. You know, when you got a teammate
I would respect it in doubles, but
yeah, well,
maybe results-wise not the best strategy.
I mean, if you're in it this far, winners quarters, you're gonna want to.
Yes.
Win. You know?
Oh, that's super unfortunate. The Ken combo missed, and then they both died. Actually, alive. Never mind.
We've got Nana off stage.
And Nana might be dead. Yeah, no jump. Nako's trying to get a squeaky downer.
But he kills his teammate.
That's super worth because it was Sopo.
Was it though?
I mean, you can probably do it without killing him if you're perfect, but
as in worth for the Sopo or worth for the Marth? Because I don't think it's worth it to kill your teammate along with a Sopo. It's just a Sopo.
Oh wait, okay, I saw the situation wrong. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see that's the. He was trying to shine spike Nana, that's great. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Honestly, you can probably go for crazier, risky edge guards against Ices in doubles.
Yeah.
Because there's so much chaos on stage that there's no like...
And you've got your teammate there in case he needs to be saved and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. And like, Ices are super shinable.
Also, but like, Sopo in doubles, I feel like is far better than Sopo in singles. He's just he's just like a really fast-moving landmine. You know,
yeah, it's like fast Peach.
Yeah. If you're
Luigi.
If you're on the ground and near him.
Oh wait, no, that's his teammate. But yeah.
Oh, but
that's crazy.
Fantastic, totally worth it.
Also, I'm having deja vu for my local days in the UK.
Yeah, word. No, but yeah, again, super worth it for the Sopo. Just give that stock away and trade it for a Fox stock. That's hot, you know, on the market these days.
Yeah. So Ross and Fuzziness.
Yeah.
Quite up right now. This is a kind of a big lead.
This is an elimination game, and they're currently winning. So
and
I don't know.
Unexpected.
Great job by Unhaven to just get in there after the overcommittal by the Marth. Nice, and he just knocks Marth on the other side of the stage.
That
Marth
was
is dead.
sick by your. Oh, Fox.
Oh, but he doesn't get edge guarded. Okay, so yeah.
Beautiful up smash. Super clutch. You need to not die. Nice target switch from Fuzzy.
Yeah, it's fantastic. As Fuzziness here, you need to just get your teammate back. And
Knuckles.
Don't separate them. Oh my god, that's so rough. He died! Dude, Nana died.
Wait, this could be a comeback.
Yeah, totally.
They have all the momentum right now.
I think they need to kill this Fox yesterday. Yep.
Oh, that might be it.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay, can Knuckles do it?
This is really hard.
It's tough as Marth. And I mean...
Yeah, you gotta swing, you know?
And you're dead.
Wow. He handed off.
Should be an easy Asgard though, Marth.
Yeah. Oh, wow, fantastic.
Not even doubles.
Fantastic fire style.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well done.
Fuzziness is cracked.
Yeah.
I can see why Ross and Haven needed to tone him down and tell him to not be Peko.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's crazy.
The legend of Fuzziness. Is Fuzziness still on the UK ranking? Does he play enough?
I don't.
I feel like
it might be inactive.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
He's definitely a hidden boss.
I was kind of surprised to see him here, honestly. I mean, I saw him in the Discord. He was just like, typing.
He's big on commentary too.
I think he's mostly for.
He's probably doing top 8 or something.
Yeah, I think I saw him on the schedule. That's cool. I mean, Fuzziness is kind of a legendary name in the even in the North American community where I'm.
Yeah, he's the adventure mode guy, right?
Oh, he's a forward smash him, disgrace him. That's him,
true.
right? That's him.
yeah, that's him. That's him.
Yeah, so
Forward smash him.
Forward smash him.
Disgrace him.
Everyone knows that clip.
Yep.
So and that's from what, an Armada.
It's
rest
Armada
punish?
friendlies with Mango when it stitch face, like the double
on
stitch face
Puff,
shield break.
on Puff. Mango
On
Puff.
Fox.
No, it was Mango Puff.
It was 100% Fox.
I thought it was Puff because he was sleeping, and that's why he was able to set up all this crazy.
No,
shit.
his shield broke him with the first
Oh,
stitch,
right,
and then
right.
pulled another
Yeah,
stitch.
Yeah.
Why are all the famous EU commentary moments on like just Armada? I mean, I guess it makes sense, right?
I mean, he's kind of the up until 2016 was.
yeah,
besides-
it's just the guy.
Yeah, he was the guy. Who else did they have? They had
The Swedish Sniper Strikes Again by my boy Dennis.
Right, but he's unfortunately German. No.
Wait, what are you trying to say?
Yeah, we had as Germans, as Germans, since we live in
We as
Germany,
Germans, yeah.
there was ice on the scene for a while as well.
Yeah.
Not so much on the radar anymore, but he was one of the well-known Europeans, at least from a North American perspective.
Yeah.
But other than that, there was Leffen, there was Armada. And this is speaking
AMSA.
as AMSA, yeah. Speaking as myself as a player growing up and starting in like 2014, and starting to
starting in 2014. Though.
Yeah. 10 years at this point. Probably should be doing better, honestly.
Dude, that's crazy how we're just mid-level playing for 10 years.
I know.
Melee.
I can't even tell someone to not play Melee because it's so fun, but if someone's like, yeah, so I'm thinking about starting to play Melee, I'm like, oh
yeah,
my
man.
God.
Welcome.
Yeah. Are you 16? Because that's kind of the only way it's worth it. No.
Well, that's super not true, though.
No, it's not true because it's actually at every level Melee is so fun, and that's why people start.
Yeah.
Because
AMSA's like 35.
Right, but everyone starts bad.
Yep.
Nobody picks up the game and is wave dashing immediately.
Yeah.
But it's playing with the people that are exactly at your skill level that you have those games with, and it could be a 6-minute long Fox Falco game where everyone misses every F smash except for the last one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, but that still gives you the same adrenaline. And I used to play with people in college that had no idea how to wave dash or anything to do with any sort of competitive Melee, and they would still have like rivalries. They would play singles with each other and be like, yo, I want to play Nick, or I want to play Jacob or whatever.
No, yeah, dude, I have a story about that. Oh.
Yeah,
I can't hear you anymore.
Yeah, mics just went out. I don't know if everyone can hear us.
Can chat hear us? I guess we can't tell. We should open chat on the...
Yo, Chase?
Oh, we're back. We're back.
Oh, we're back.
All right, we're back on. I have a story about that. So, this Jedo, 3 days ago, shoutouts to Jedo, Jeden Donnerstag, the Berlin weekly
I already
local.
shouted out Jedo on stream earlier.
Nah, when I was playing. Oh yeah, of course, it's my tag.
Of course, yeah, Jedo.
Nice. Sorry to my fans for the quick 3-0, but
so what about?
I played okay.
What about Jedo?
What about Jedo? So I had a bunch of Italian friends visiting, and most of them, I mean, haven't really played Melee except for like 3 times.
Okay.
No wave dashes, no L cancels, that kind of thing.
Damn, they suck.
They played for the entire local.
Yo,
they just played together, and you could hear them laughing. During grand finals, everyone was silent, and you just hear my friend.
That's so wholesome.
It was so amazing.
Yeah. I mean, it was like that for everyone at one point, right?
Yep.
Whether you were like some kid, who invited your friend from down the block to come over and play, or if you were in high school and your friend was like, "Hey, come over and play this old Smash game. Remember this? This Melee game. It's like super crazy, and you can do a lot of cool stuff."
Yeah. And I mean, people were casual. Like it's a party game,
And your friend fucks you up, and you're like, "Bet, I got you. Next week, see me. See me on Final Destination, no items."
That was me on Brawl with Nick.
Yeah. Okay. Brawl with Nick. Shout out to Psycho if you're watching. Justin, now Stugin.
Is that your casual homies?
That's my boy, and all of UMF also. They are awesome Melee players who I grew up with, and the reason why I still play Melee, actually, because I get to go home every year and beat them. But yeah, Melee is... obviously, with this tattoo on my arm, you can see that Melee is a very special thing to me.
Zap tattoo is crazy.
I think everyone here feels just as passionate about Melee as we do. So it's a beautiful thing. And
who was it that said Spuff?
Spuff? I started saying Spuff.
I love Spuff.
But you know Zapfblandern? The Luigi man from Sweden?
Zapfblandern.
We were so upset that he didn't enter this tournament as Zapfblandern.
Yeah, that's crazy. Honestly, we should DQ him.
Honestly?
Yeah.
I think he would have beaten Kesa if he had entered as Zapfblandern.
He lost to Kesa in pools.
Yeah, I commentated it. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
It was a great set. He actually had some really cool stuff, and he almost made a comeback to make it Game 5, but I think it was Game 4 ending. But Keza, oh my god, that guy comes out of nowhere and just starts beating everyone again.
Keza is crazy, dude.
Yeah, he's insane. Yeah.
He was just playing really bad at 1 Yedo, and he just 3-0'd me anyway.
You were like, turn your hat backwards. You're like, it's my time. And he's just like, he just like does that J-Mook thing where he like jumps up on a reaction tech chase and forward airs you at 100% and you die.
Oh god.
Like
yeah,
really
dude,
hard
the reaction fair is crazy.
Yeah.
Is it really hard? I don't know if it's like I've never.
I think it's really hard.
I've never reacted to anything in my life.
So like hits you in the face, you're like, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's a genuinely pretty difficult thing.
Actually, that's one of my favorite things from modern Melee. People tech chasing with weird moves. So it's there's the fair tech chase, there's the Cody Nair tech chases, and the mango down airing on reaction.
Yeah, well, I know the down air like from Falco. You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that the down air tech chases against, like, for instance, Jigglypuff are really good because you can kind of add, like, super high percents. You can mix it up with, like, a bear or a nair. And, like, if they're DIing full out at the high percents, like 120 on the ledge of Battlefield, they're dead, you know?
Right, yeah.
But, yeah.
But it kind of does them on reaction, right? I think historically people try to read the puff.
True.
So that's cool. But, yeah.
Yeah, when
hopefully there's some nerds in chat that are appreciating this commentary.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking about this game I love, man.
True,
I don't know what to tell you. I think, whatever. You can't really pretend to be the most knowledgeable person when you're on commentary. You just kind of have to talk to your own.
Yeah, be careful. People are gonna make a Reddit thread about you.
Yeah, weird, cool. Well, I'm here for 2 hours, so you got a lot of content. Make a video, honestly, a YouTube video. Just cut it up.
This Brookman guy is, dude.
Brookman guy, go back to fucking America. Yeah,
sure.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yeah, right. So we're gonna take a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
Probably going right in the break. So stay tuned.
Yep.
Coming
back.
Do the thing. Yeah.
And we are back with doubles top 6 here at SAPF 2024. The official, unofficial name for SAPF. Yeah, we're going to actually kick it off with a very, very anticipated match. I don't know if you have looked over to these 4 players that are sitting there.
I'm hearing a lot of Peach.
There's a lot of Peach. There's actually 2 Peaches.
Yes.
One of them, Blaze. Fantastic Peach from Hessen, Deutschland. And the second Peach, who do you think it is?
What am I hearing?
Yeah, who do you think it is? Who do you think it is? Do you think it's perhaps Fek from some part of France that I'm not familiar, but also France? And perhaps her sister, I4, who recently won the gallery.
I4.
Sorry. Yeah, recent winner of
American.
Yeah, so we've got Blaze and Irfan versus the French sisters I4 and Fik.
As far as doubles goes, this may as well be Germany versus France.
Yeah, I mean, this is our best representative that we could give for Germans. Look at them having fun, smiling for the cameras.
This is what you want to see.
Yeah, you want them to be having a good time, and then by the end of the set, be clawing each other's throats out. That's the best case scenario.
From the pop-off, you mean?
Well, from proverbially within the game. Within the game.
Yes.
Yeah, and then at the end, shake each other's hands and go your own separate ways. But yeah, this is I think 2 teams who absolutely fucking love doubles and are just so down to just run it. Just run it, man. You know. So yeah, this is really exciting to watch. So I think this might be. Is either winners semis or winners finals? We'll see when.
This winners semis because it was top 6.
It's top 6.
It's actually top 6 factorial, so it's top 720 because there was a exclamation mark.
Oh my god, this is why
someone in chat is
don't
super laughing right now.
Math major. Oh, sorry, music majors.
Right. But okay, so yeah, you love to see the doubles practicers in finals.
Winner semis, we got it, yep.
Yeah, in semis.
All right, so we've got a Sheik Peach versus a Peach Falco.
Yeah, I have no idea how you'd counterpick this, so I'm not even going to talk about stages.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of just a bit of a clusterfuck of things going on.
I'm just super excited to see how I4 and Fek just control space.
Yeah.
Their character is not known for approaching, but this is a super tried and true doubles team.
This is a kind of team that gets an opening and takes it as long as they possibly can. Look at that. It's just looking out for each other.
That's crazy.
Falco didn't even overextend there. He just got an air. He just got an air and a Sheik, which is normally a very advantageous position, but the Peach was got right under the Sheik and was able to hit the Falco without hitting the Sheik and ended up taking the Falco stock from him. So it's little extensions like that that are just going to...
Did you see that 3-piece?
Yeah.
No one does. I mean, people do that, but it's literally top 10 teams in the world.
You have to be communicating at a deeper level than just verbally to be able to have that.
Yeah, for people that tuned in the previous blog, this is the developed doubles meta that I was talking about.
True. This is what you were looking for, right?
Yeah. 2 people that mostly play doubles, even though they're obviously insane at singles as well.
Yeah. As evidenced, right, recently with I4. But yeah, I mean, speaking of proficient singles players, we have Irfan here with 2 stocks, and I mean, personally, I think Irfan's one of the best players on the screen right now. You know, I mean, he didn't win the gallery. I think that's the name of the tournament, but still, like, he's a very respectable rank, and he's still struggling to hold his own in this. So it just goes to show you how doubles can be a completely different animal.
This is their teamwork is just crazy. It's just their positioning.
Yeah, exactly.
They're always ready to just cover. Yeah, see, you gotta win neutral against 2 people, which sounds obvious, but that's not how
somehow communicating on like a telepathic level. It seems,
that's not how most people play.
But it's not.
Oh,
innate.
nice forward throw though.
It's not like baked into their genes because they're sisters. They can do this. These people, these 2 players, Fek and I4, play all the time. They are constantly grinding.
Yeah.
And that's just awesome, I love to see a dedicated doubles team.
And this option cover is insane. Irfan getting thrown around right now, and that's it.
Oh,
okay.
But just barely misses the right hitbox.
Do you think that was a miss, or was she going for some crazy?
More, honestly. Yeah, I can see that. Wow.
Oh, and yeah. This is tough.
Yeah. Oh my God, the barrage of projectiles.
That's crazy.
And she's got a stitch. Oh, but it hits her sister. That's so.
Okay.
That's so
It actually worked out perfectly though.
Actually got her out of trouble.
They actually both lived and got a escort situation.
Yeah. Great laser from Irfan there to kind of cancel the stun from
amazing ledge dash too. They're holding it.
I mean, yeah. It's not like they're a slouch team. Like we were singing their praises earlier, but now it's a bit of a different story. They're not facing, you know.
Yeah, let's get this straight. They're not the favorites. But
yeah, for sure.
They're definitely fighting. Like this is not even.
Yeah.
They're holding these stocks. Like if they just get a cheeky kills right now, it's super doable all of a sudden. Beautiful backer. Crazy.
Yeah.
Target switching in the air.
Slow and misses the timing on that down tilt to cover the spot dodge.
Okay.
But they get a kill.
Steals the stock.
But it's still
if you kill Peach right now, well.
Yeah, I mean, Peach, this green Peach being high percent. Okay, that might. Yeah. No.
Actually, that's kind of good, low key.
Not really.
Oh, okay. Peach dying is
not really.
This is a super tough comeback. Let's see how they play the 2v1. Actually, I'm curious. Just get one opening, and then just clean edge guards.
Yeah, and that's it.
Super simple. That's how it looks like with top players. They can beat you by doing the crazy stuff, but they can also just
I mean, like 2v1s are awesome, and we love to see the 2v1s. But with players of this caliber, when they're you know, faced with let's eat this guy for lunch, you know, like it's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you just keep it simple, which is beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, so FD makes sense. I guess you play against the Sheik.
Yeah, since you got the matching Peaches, right?
Yeah. Also, platforms. Okay, this is gonna be abstract. Okay, platforms are complexity. And
I don't disagree.
The better players are probably better at the complex stuff.
But weren't you saying earlier that the better players are also better at smaller stages?
No, the other way.
Ah, okay.
Just
better players
big stages, because then you get more neutral. But
okay.
Because complexity you gotta do with intuition, you know. You can't
is it the
tech
entropy?
skill.
It's the entropy there. Is that
yes,
what you mean?
yes.
Yeah. Okay, word.
Get more entropy.
Yeah.
And so.
But wouldn't you think that the lower, I mean, the lower seeded, let's say, team would prefer to have a little bit more entropy? I mean, I know personally as a Falco player, I want to make it as unpredictable as possible when I'm playing Frenzy, for instance.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, but I don't think Irfan and Blaze are going into this thinking we need to cheese them.
I think it comes down to just it being a pretty good stage for Falco against Sheik.
Yeah, maybe.
And Peach
That's probably it.
Sheik.
Oh, you are probably overthinking it.
But I also like the analogy. I like that, you know, platforms are edge because they kind of are, you know. But they can also be...
oh, that's a lot of damage, dude.
Yeah, true. But a great clip from Blaze.
Yeah.
But Irfan needs to be there, and he wasn't. See, that should have been a stock, and that might have kept him in it. Okay, he got it. You got to double team this Peach. You got to kill.
Yeah, but you can't.
Yeah, she just float there.
That's the power of Peach in doubles.
So good.
You can disengage, and disengaging is huge in doubles because you're not just wasting time.
A lot of weight right now. Look at them. They kind of regroup, right?
Yeah.
They form that wall, that Peach wall.
It's bad. You do the equivalent of a Fox full hop, which is just form the wall.
Yeah.
Just back off and just approach on your own terms.
Yeah.
But the thing that's impressive about that is it's hard to define your own terms in doubles.
Of course. But they get the Peach stock before before losing the stock, which is pretty good. But then they both get dumped.
Yeah, that was the fake even.
Yeah.
Stock count was even, but you can kill the Sheik though here, or double team the Peach maybe. It's hard to double team Peach though. She's so slippery right now.
Yeah. Do you think that Blaze can take this Peach alone? Because if so, I think Irfan might not have such a bad time trying to keep I4 out. You know.
Nice coverage by Blaze there. Just revenge killing. Okay, they're in the corner. So I'm finding that Blaze and Irfan are really good at putting them in the corner.
Okay.
That situation kind of happens a lot.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful save, but then
they
might both be alive. That's crazy. And they get a Edgar situation on the Sheik and she's dead.
And all of a sudden it's doable. I mean,
doable, yeah.
Irfan is
Falco is scared here, and it sucks that Falco's the high percent one.
Yeah.
you still have to approach you. Peach doesn't do it on her own.
Oh.
Beautiful shining both of them.
That's so sick.
Comes down with a downer.
He gets hit, but they don't pick it up.
Blaze, he was trying to making a 1v1.
Yeah,
I respect that.
She's hit her with a
kind of
stitch
greeting
piece.
for it, but yeah.
All right. Everyone looks a little stressed, I must say.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay.
All right, let's see if we have if they can bring it to a game 4 or if it's the classic blowout.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think...
I mean, none of these games have been really that blowout amazing. So.
Yeah, I think Irfan Blaze kind of...
yeah, that's a lot of percent. That's a Falco at death percent already.
Yeah, and even when he doesn't kill, that's so huge.
I mean, yeah, they did get a good bit of percent on the blue team as well, though.
See, that's the cover. It's just
yeah,
that was an Edgeguard from the Falco.
What can Peach do in this situation? You know, Blaze. As
right. Yeah.
He's being walled out, and Peach has no, you know, poke options or burst options that she can use. Oh, the Zelda? Oh, that's a miscue from Irfan.
Transform now, right? Oh. That's sick. That's a sick angle.
She's sticking Zelda.
Yeah,
oh
why?
My God.
Okay.
I don't know about this. She
Dude,
look can transform right now.
That's unfortunate that she couldn't transform back.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Gets it a one hit of down smash. Honestly, good case, like best case scenario for her.
Right.
Oh, it goes for the downer.
Oh,
barely
kills her
doesn't kill.
teammate, though.
Blended.
Okay, it's looking like, you know, I mean, I think it's looking a little bit closer than the last game, but this is not good.
Goes for the save on the Falco.
Who Blaze, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Irfan kind of approaching really well, though.
Yeah, but
this whole set.
I feel like he's doing most of the work here. I don't know. I don't have any suggestions, unfortunately, for what Blaze could be doing, but it feels like Irfan's doing most of the damage. I mean, maybe I'm just watching Irfan a little bit more than Blaze, but Blaze is taking up space. He's threatening areas as well, but Irfan's... yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's the position in the... Fact is just amazing at.
Yeah,
like, because Peach is super slow. You can't react and chase them. You have to be there already, and that's the complexity I was talking about.
Right, right.
It's really hard to formulate the game plan for being well positioned.
Yeah, it's a lot of just like a kind of a feel thing. It's just like, I feel safe here, and I feel like I'm not being...
Maybe Blaze playing too far, but it's hard.
Oh.
That's a save.
Unfortunately, gives his teammate.
Beautiful Asgard.
Yeah, very well done by the French system.
Beautiful read. Okay. Irfan kind of going for...
Irfan just throwing stock away. I totally understand.
Yeah.
I totally get it.
Yeah, he's going for
so
plays because like you gotta make...
Oh my god. Oh my god. All of a sudden just blew up in their face.
Oh, CC downer. Okay, that's why you go FD, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
But like, you don't want to be Falco there.
Fat
Actually
forward
plays
smash
it perfectly. That's a stock trade and a half.
If you tech that,
that's crazy.
This is a 2v2.
And now this is a super tough 1v1.
Yeah, dude, I don't know.
Oh
my god, please! Those flow cancel nairs were nuts.
Dude.
He's still just racking up percent though,
Yeah.
while not getting enough percent on them.
Yeah, that was so pretty, but like, it's a friend sister in a 2v1. Like, what are you gonna do?
That's a 3-0. That's
a 3-0.
That's Germany losing the the draw. I don't know.
People bothering the commentators.
They're speaking Italian at me. I don't even speak Italian.
I'm professional. I don't even speak Italian.
Why would I speak Italian?
I don't. What even is Italian?
Io non lo so.
Lo so.
Lo so.
Lo so.
I don't.
All right. So friends sisters in winter finals. That's expected.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder who they're meeting. Is it gonna be Rix and his teammate? Or?
So it's Unhaven, Fuzziness, and then I don't know who the other team is.
Yeah.
I don't know what the bracket is.
Would it be maybe Nikki and?
No, because they're in losers.
Did they lose?
They to Fuzziness and no. They who did they lose to? Oh, Irfan and Blaze.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got Kinzo and.
Oh, Kinzo and.
Who?
Rix,
Not
probably?
here yet. Are Rix and Kinzo teaming? Yeah, that sounds...
It sounds reasonable,
that
right?
sounds reasonable, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, this is going to be an
a lot of Falco in this top 6. which is, you know, unexpected for doubles. But EU is kind of Falco land lately.
I feel like everywhere I go is Falco land. Everyone says,
True.
oh, X region is Falco land.
You are Falco land.
I just bring it with me.
Yeah.
It doesn't start being Falco land until I arrive.
True.
No.
I'm also Falco land.
Yeah. You're Falco brained.
Yeah.
In other words, bird brained.
True.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You had such potential, but then you went and
If you think about it, every melee character has the stereotype of being dumb. Except for, like, Samus, but everyone knows that they're lying.
Yeah, I guess
so
there's no, like, mage characters. Oh, wait, no. Doesn't... What's her name? Zelda have the Triforce of Wisdom?
Right.
I guess that's
Does
not...
she? I've never played
That's not
any
intelligence,
Zelda.
though. Wisdom and intelligence are two different stats.
I only played the DS games.
Oh, yeah. Played the 3DS one?
Spirit Track's a banger. I almost destroyed the headphones again.
Get your feet off of there.
What are you talking about?
Trying to tie my shoe, honestly, is kind of bothering me. But yeah, look at that box that Kinzo's using. That was made by,
that's pretty.
That was made by Lisa.
Yeah.
Kinzo's girlfriend. And
oh, that's why he does the Lisa tag?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a huge wife guy. Loves his girlfriend.
You're also a wife guy.
Oh, I'm a wife guy for sure.
Not a melee tag wife guy, but...
No, yeah. I mean, yeah, Michelle Marie's name wouldn't fit, but...
Yeah. Shoutouts to Michelle.
Shoutouts to
if
Michelle.
she's watching.
Yeah, she was watching earlier.
Nice.
But yeah, Lisa makes boxes, or like, I don't know. I don't know if she necessarily makes them from the ground up, or if she orders some parts and puts them together, but she does a damn good job of it, obviously, if this is Kinzo's... Kinzo's controller.
So pretty with the wooden
yeah, it's like
texture.
a wooden finish. It's really, really nice.
That's nice.
Kinzo's sporting some black nail polish. Show us all that he has feelings too. He is sometimes sad. No, I love nail polish.
Look at his sad, soulful eyes.
Oh, I never want to.
So does Ross, by the way.
I never want to see Kinzo sad again.
I've never seen Ross sad.
Ross is always smiling.
Yes.
Permanently plastered on his face.
Yeah.
It suits him good, you know? Handsome man.
Ross is on Haven, by the way.
Oh, yeah. No, I just started calling him Ross because, you know, him and I are friends because I've commentated two of his sets so far.
I know top players.
I'm excited to see who Kinzo's teammate is. It must be Rix.
Yeah, it's probably Rix.
It must be Rix, right?
It gotta be.
Yeah.
I can't think of anyone else.
Yeah.
Fox Falco versus Fox Isis.
Yeah. Do you think Kinzo and Unsigned Rich, Rix, do you think they're going to be able to figure out how to get this ICs the hell out of there? Because
I've never seen Isis lose a double set in my life.
Well, I hope this breaks. I hope this breaks the streak because I want to see Rix and Kinzo get to winners finals and get their chance.
I want to see my boy Ross. So there you go.
Yeah.
We got
I want Ross to get out of here.
biased commentary, but we for both sides. So
I want
perfect.
Ross to get out of here, man. Just kidding. Yes, I guess game plan here. Separate the climbers and don't let that Fox shine spike you.
Also, I feel like Falco should just get away from Isis.
Yeah, like I said earlier, landmine, right?
Yeah.
What was the team that we had against them earlier? It was Marth and Fox, I believe. It was Stein and Knuckles, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's a significantly worse team, I guess, against an IC's Fox team.
Is it? I guess, maybe.
Having the Falco there with all of the ability for Falco to break up the climbers with, like, everything from Shine to Dare to Down Tilt to Nair, everything that just, like, gets them separated.
Yeah.
And then add a Fox into that. I don't know.
I guess shield grab is super scary, so Falco's approaches are a lot better.
Shield grab.
From Isis.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like you can probably let rip some
and
let some force smashes rip.
And if their orbits are intertwined, then, then Rix will be able to, quickly capitalize on a IC's to grab the Falco, right?
Although in my melee mind's eye, I imagine like Isis having grabbed the Falco, I rush in to do something to save him, and then I die somehow. Like because Nana does some dumb smash attack.
Yeah.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, it's probably happened to me as well.
Actually, Isis probably can grab in doubles, right? You just grab and then Nana does force smash the other way.
If you immediately start throwing, I guess,
yeah. No, but like you can control Nana. Kinda.
Yeah.
I'm exposing myself right now on my Isis lack of knowledge.
I mean, you can only control Nana if it's a desync, right?
Yeah, but if you grab with Sopa, let's say.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen Nikki do that.
Can you do anything with Nana? Like, what? Or is it just smash attacks? Or?
I guess in that little window where Sopo is doing the throw,
yeah,
probably do anything. I mean, I've seen Nikki like jump onto a platform and wave land.
Yeah, but with Sopo.
No, with Nana, right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
One of us is getting exposed. I hope it's you.
It might have been Sopo. I don't really care. I'll take the hit.
I feel like Sopo is usually the one that moves everywhere and does the finisher.
Yeah.
And then Nana just throws.
Yeah.
But you can definitely do smash attacks with Nana, I think.
So if you can do smash attacks,
I don't know how it works. Get these commentators out of here.
Anyway, what's the game plan here? We saw Fuzziness and Unhaven kind of wreck their last opponents.
Well, it was kind of close, but yeah.
No, it was a 3-0, wasn't it?
It was decisive, but it was, yeah, doable.
Yeah, yeah. But I do think that they're facing a different type of team right here. I mean, both player composition or character composition and player skill level. I think this is going to be significantly harder for them.
Yeah.
But I'd also be interested to see them take it. Honestly, I mean, these are the boys. You know, these are the German boys. But
do Kinzo and Rick's team?
Yeah,
like as a team, or
I've heard of them teaming.
Okay.
At events before.
I don't think I've ever seen them play together.
I think they also kind of live near each other, so it just makes it a little bit
right.
More
Yeah,
sense.
that makes sense. Rick's the homie.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Look at them all smile.
Yeah, Rick's has got such a big smile and just such a hugely loud laugh that like you can't not laugh when you're around him. If he's laughing. If he's sad, good luck. All right, so we're into it.
Rick's straight in with a running shine. I love that, especially against the Ices. You just split them up.
Okay, so what Kinzo just did there was kind of separate the Nana and the Popo a little bit, and then just immediately start lurking on the Fox. Kind of just like look
orbiting.
For look for the Fox to sort of make one little slip up, and then just bite. You know, just get the attack in. So maybe that might be the game plan.
Tries to shine spike both climbers. It's hard though.
Oh, and that's 2 stocks.
Okay,
that's
Rix and Kinzo moving right now.
But they're both pretty high percent. And
yeah.
there you go. Yeah, one.
Yeah, you go high hoping that the chaos kind of resolves the Edgeguard for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Go high, never die.
Go high, never die.
So.
Just needs to grab ledge, but they can't get there because the Fox is doing such a good job at taking up that space.
Oh, what a down tilt.
Nice, good pickup, and that's dead.
Oh, I thought it would double jump, but this probably works, although it's hard with 0% Ices. Although it's hard for Ices to contest that, because you don't want to move forward too fast, otherwise you just maybe get separated, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you don't want chaos as Ices, which is weird because they're super chaotic.
Yeah. Well, I feel like they seem chaotic from the outside.
Yeah.
But, I mean, a lot of it is just calculated, you know?
Yeah, but as the Ices, you're probably trying to avoid that.
Yeah. Once Chaos starts getting in the mix, you lose control of Nana very quickly.
Yeah.
And then you're half a character, so.
Oh, is that a Gimp?
Great job with Kinzo.
Yeah, that's hard.
Rix
I think
there.
Rix, kind of mispositioned.
I think Rix thought he was going to go for the platform, the last, like, the little left edge of the platform, and just made the wrong read.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you can't really react to it. And maybe you can cover it all at one time, but sure.
Is this? Yeah. Ooh, what a... Oh, almost.
Oh, gets saved by his teammate. That was really close.
Amazing save.
Yeah.
I wonder if he was reacting or if it just happened to be up air.
I would like to see Rick start hitting a little bit more of these bread and butter combos or edge guards that he's been missing. I mean, obviously.
They're up by 4 stocks right now.
2, then yeah, I guess. But
getting something
I think
right.
if blue team starts figuring it a little bit more out, these dropped edge guards by Rick need to stop. You know.
They're kind of hitting like trucks right now.
Yeah. So I guess ultimately, it might not matter. We'll see.
They're kind of just playing cracked spaces and just doing cracked spaces stuff.
Yeah, 2 like top 10 European spaces.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, goes for the force smash covering the slide off,
Yep.
but it doesn't do the slide off. That's high level. Ross almost dead there.
Kinzo cleans it up.
I mean, this is a fictional comeback.
A mythical, would they say.
Yeah, just kill Nana.
Oh my god, Nana getting the down smash there would have been
I mean, this would be the greatest comeback of all time.
The Popo?
I've seen Unhaven Sopo do some stuff at the locals.
Stop.
But,
I like the
oh,
storyline.
wait. Hold on.
Yeah, it would take multiple SDs.
Wait. I've seen Spaces SD in my
He's
career.
not dead yet, right? No.
He's not dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Fictional.
Yeah, gets him on the tournament winner. Or
you have to win.
Jump after ledge.
Yeah.
But yeah, game 1 goes pretty decisively to Kinzo Rix. Kinzix?
Renzo.
If you will.
Renzo. It's right there.
It's close. It's too close to Renzo.
True. Yeah, but they rinse their opponent. Rinse them.
Renzo. Okay.
Renzo.
Like yeah, go on. You're cooking.
With a 0. Follow him on Twitter.
Vince Null. Yeah. So yeah, what's the counter pick? FD?
Obviously.
Right?
Would make sense. I guess
I
maybe
see as on FD. I see as on FD.
Actually, no, because you don't want verticality.
Oh, Pokemon. Yeah, that makes sense too.
Yeah. You're trying to avoid verticality. It's Isis Falco and it's doubles. Because FD, like... You get good singles combos, but you can't do them in doubles.
Yeah, but I think the whole thing is that there's no platforms the other team to escape to. So
right.
They kind of just like...
Yeah.
I don't know, they're just like a landmine on the floor, as I said earlier.
Damn, this is...
Great play.
This is surgical.
This is fantastic, Falco.
Low key, leave the Pop alive.
Yeah, yeah. Just knock him away, double team the Fox, knock him away again, double team the Fox. You know?
He also takes forever to come back.
Yeah,
so
exactly. It's one of those floaties. You know?
Yeah, see, like they're just ignoring Sopo right now. Yeah. And, you know, oh, that's beautiful. Didn't work, but that was cute.
I was actually shocked that Falco's Firebird didn't actually hit the Fox with the strong hit. You know?
No fastfall by Fuzziness is safest stock there. Actually, it makes a lot of sense that Kinzo's cracked the doubles because he's a very no-laser Falco.
Yeah. But he's like you said earlier, surgical. He's a surgical laser Falco. He'll put lasers exactly where they need to be and nowhere else. You know?
And not many of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is,
Oh, and he tech rolls out and gets the forward smash from it. That's very impressive.
Crazy. Rix is running into the ices. Knowing that you can't really get ultra punish. This is kind of a clinic on how to abuse the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, because if you think Ices, what do they excel at in neutral is like super long tech chases that take a really long time, and in doubles that shit just doesn't work, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you just rush them down.
But Rix gets the cheeky Kinzo kill. Kind of unashamedly just like goes and back airs Kinzo. Get the hell out of here. Oh, and Kinzo just jumps.
That's huge, actually.
That's massive.
And
now they're down so much.
Although it is Sopo, this is low-key a fake doubles lead.
It's at least a full stock of double climbers.
Maybe.
Unless they can get.
It depends on how this goes.
Yeah.
He's
they can kill the Fox before they kill the Sopo. That's big.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what they're going for.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah.
Just keep the Sopo out. Oh, what a laser!
Oh, but he goes
kills
to
the
Sopo. Just get the kill.
I mean, that's good.
I mean, as soon as he kills this Fox, he's gonna have to chef stock anyway.
Oh, what a nair! He was almost alive.
Can Rix do it?
He can. It's obviously hard. It's a 2v1.
It's tough, but this is for
the. But if anyone can do it, it's Rix.
Yeah.
He's going for the Gimp, which makes sense. Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Kind of read the box smash the eye.
Yeah. I mean.
Maybe connected anyway, but
1-1 Unhaven with a pop off for the crowd, it seems.
Yep.
And in that, I mean, not a real pop-off.
What do you think they're saying?
I think they're saying, yo, great job,
good going.
Yeah, good game. No, really well done. Let's do it again. It's road smashing. It's great. It's probably not the right accent for whoever cares, but I don't actually care. So
we just love 500 British viewers.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh, that's not the right accent. Oh.
Right, Yoshi's makes complete sense. They're just crackhead spaces.
Yeah.
Oh, double nair. That's crazy.
Oh, but
doesn't go for the shine after.
The grab to knocking both of them off stage, super strong and very cool as well.
How did that work out for green team there?
No idea.
That's crazy. They were both getting edge guarded. That's a grab. What a safe! Like he got to do 2 pummels and didn't get interrupted. That's crazy, and that's just because Fuzziness was covering space so well.
Yeah.
Okay, good up smash.
Yeah, opts for the early up smash just to get him off stage, because then he's kind of hanging there for a while. He's got to recover and whatnot, and you get all this time to just like smother the Sopo or attack the Falco, depending on which Fox it was. Oh,
Unhaven making an insane wall. Ooh.
Yeah. Rick's holding on to that first stock still.
Yeah.
Russian is pearls. That's good.
Stock tanking. Yeah. He's kind of playing a bit passive, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, Kinzo with the straight up read.
That's a one-hit KO.
Man.
And he tries to revenge it, but it's hard on
very
Fox.
ugly.
Yeah, getting gimped in
This
doubles
is This is rough. Yeah, that Fox low percent makes me sad as a Kinzo Rixo supporter.
And there's another SD. Okay, now what do you think
Think
here?
about the
You're
counter pick.
thinking.
Just think about your own counter pick.
Yeah, okay, we got gimped.
You're getting destroyed. Don't
we
go back to
were doing
Yoshi's.
fine, but yeah.
Go to Dreamland or something. Don't condense everything.
I kind of like Yoshi's, honestly.
No, I like it, but they got fucked up. Like
No, they SD and got shine spikes.
Yeah, I guess.
Like, I don't.
maybe they
Kind
still
of
want
a-
to win the game. You know? Maybe they could still win the game. I mean, they're both.
It's doable. Oh!
Sam, I love
He went for the dark and got it, but he dies.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
This is a tough 1v1.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier as Fox, and you're high percent, so this should be easy. Yeah.
Yep. The double done. Oh, he was ready to get up.
They're
I think
popping off for
he
the
forgot it
three
was
stop.
He forgot it was a best of 5. But then he remembered because Fuzziness was telepathically like, "Yo, dude, sit down." Yo, dude, sit down.
Sit down.
Sit down. It's like Australia.
When did I leave?
I'm straying so far from God right now by trying to do this fucking English accent. It's really bad.
God damn it, man. Okay. I think go back to Yoshi's, honestly. Did they win on Battlefield? They didn't,
I
right?
disagree. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, they just
Maybe
got
just
shined.
Don't
like,
SD a lot.
don't SD, don't get shined, and just, yeah, play better.
Okay, sick forward smash.
Can we talk about the adaptation from the other team?
Yeah.
though?
Oh my God.
They
Wow.
kind of started by fucking
But
destroying them.
Like, what exactly are they doing better? Because you mentioned earlier, Fuzziness controlling space really well, letting these Sopo kind of do, or letting the Ice Climbers kind of do what they want.
Honestly, I think in doubles it's hard to pinpoint
Yeah.
concrete adaptations.
Yeah.
It's just so micro space, like micro dependent, you know.
And he goes for Nana
that,
off the top.
yeah, that doesn't kill.
Doesn't get her. He does get the fire on her, but she's at pretty low percent, so I guess.
Yeah, although Ice is having different percents, kind of huge in doubles, because she's gonna get clipped,
Yeah.
and then they get separated.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, shield grab missed by Rix there.
Kinzo doing a great job holding onto these stocks and just getting Fox off stage, and just letting Rix deal with it, you know?
Yeah. It's hard to combo there. Ices are just everywhere.
Wow.
It's hard to set up clean combos.
Oh, but he knocks Rix off stage.
He's alive
But
if
he's
he gets
sitting,
ledge,
he's sitting there. He throws out a down smash. I think he meant to dare. But he's making sure that they don't get the opportunity to edgeguard Rix on his own mistake. Oh,
He
that's-
might be
that's
dead.
what-
Yeah,
oh,
nice
great
reactions.
pickup from Rix. Great pickup.
Oh.
But he gets 2 kills, and now they're in a very comfortable lead right here. At
yeah.
least 1 stock if you know.
Oh,
and great
combo
nair,
startup of
great nair.
Kinzo.
And just at the same time, Rix absolutely eviscerating the ICs on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, this is just...
Yeah.
They're 1v1ing them.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a macro
Yeah.
adaptation.
Yep. They were like, we're actually better players. Let's kill them.
Yeah. Oh, he was trying to
Rix
save
tried
with the
save,
up, but it's
actually
super hard there.
gets kind of busted for it. Or dumpstered.
Also, we're down to Sopo. That's kind of tough, because yeah,
great
Fox
pickup,
dies and
great pickup. Yeah, this is best
steals
case scenario
and
for Green
you
Team.
never get Nana back now.
Now just don't get gimped, you know? Like, don't give them anything.
Either he gimps him now or
Nice.
yeah, he's dead. So
That's the
Fuzzy
cleanup.
needs to play like Neo right now.
Yep.
Do the hero thing that Ross was.
But remember,
Talking
they have,
about.
they have another game to play with, you know?
Wait.
This is not a 2-2
Hold.
set.
What is he doing? Scar jump, turn around. Okay. He's feeling it. That's what you need in 2v1, 3 stocks, comeback.
True.
But this is super tough. Cover space. Gives him ledge.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Oh,
Tech, okay.
wow.
Goes to ledge, gimps him.
Oh, that was so sick.
Not doable.
Okay, actually though.
Yeah, okay, not doable.
No stage, no jump off stage like
Oh, he
this.
was waiting for Randall.
Dude, Randall was just there.
There's
He's not coming
4,
back.
yeah, no. It's on the other side.
God hath forsaken you.
If the 10th digit is even, it's on the right side. If it's odd, it's on the left.
Definitely studied in Cambridge. Why can't you do a British accent? I feel like you should.
I had a good one. I had a good one.
Stop. I'm not asking you to do it. I'm asking why can't you do it?
It's
Some people don't care, and I don't blame them.
FD, okay. I mean, makes sense.
How are these climbers already separated? The game just started. Did they start
It's hard
separated or
in doubles,
what?
man.
I don't understand.
Okay, Ross saving Nano there is huge. Goes for the craziest
and he
game
gets burned.
ever.
He gets
but-
burned, and now he might die from it.
Okay.
Okay, great job for Riggs to just get back on stage and say, "Get off me,
Yeah.
Popo," you know?
It ends up being even situation, but
Yeah.
oh, there's a okay.
But a whole lot more percent on the blue team right now. And you can
Nana's
see it in the Nana as well.
dead. But stage positioning is for blue team right
Nice,
now.
great bair.
Gets a grab, back throw, nice. Ross playing it safe, but yeah, okay.
Nice, great rising nair. Just cover that whole area that the tournament winner goes to.
Okay.
Get that weak bear? I don't know.
Ross with the positional saves.
He tried to jump and bear, but he got jabbed. He should've
Probably
just rolled, I
dead.
guess.
Force smash. Yeah, okay.
But yeah, great job Kinzo staying on stage and kind of taking care of the
Right,
solo
if they
climber.
pick it up instantly, it's even.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Okay,
First stop,
probably
the
it.
team
Yeah.
lost,
Okay.
And another one. Yeah.
They were even.
So yeah, pretty even.
Oh, but Nana dead.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We'll see what he can do
That
with the
is
Sopo,
tough.
though. He's getting tons of percent on this Falco right now, and if he's got his Fox buddy right next to him, maybe he'll be all right.
Good positioning by Unhaven.
Yeah. Can't quite reach with the
There's a
up air.
shark on Sopo. It gets
Yeah.
down safely somehow.
But Kinzo, while we're focusing on the floating floaty, Kinzo's taking that stock from the Fox, and it's 6 stocks to 5.
And this is a true lead, because
Yeah.
you got Sopo at high percent.
Yeah, exactly.
You can actually
Really
exploit that.
Sopo at high percent, yeah.
You try to focus Fox here, probably. Fuzziness still going in.
And Kinzo won't be able to recover from that, so he's going to lose the stock.
It's a hard... Okay.
Great
Okay,
catch.
great pickup, yeah.
catch with that.
Oh!
Can they get a team combo?
That's a... Oh, what a
Ritzek
save.
in the nick of time.
But
just
this
gets
could be a
back.
shine spec? Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's trying to read the roll.
Dude, game 5 situation, this is tense. This is not looking perfect for the green team. Oh, but he gets that fantastic edge guard.
Nice
If
smash,
that
yeah,
hit,
by
oh,
Haven.
if that hit. The crowd's coming alive too, so we got people behind this game. I imagine at this point most people are done with bracket, so you know most people are just excited to watch how this top 8 goes, I guess.
Okay, Sopo finally dying. Honestly, stock tanking for a minute there.
Yeah.
Can I get steamed up on? Okay.
But all the while, that Fox only has 1 stock left. So was Sopo stock tanking, or was, you know... Oh, but he unfortunately spikes
that's
his teammate, and they're
crazy.
both down to 1 stock. This is it for green team. They've got to make this work.
Doable.
Oh, but he
Gets-
just charged an F smash in their face.
Yeah.
Just, get the fuck off me.
But they got
Oh, Nana's
position.
dead,
They
and Fox is
definitely got
dead.
position.
Okay, okay.
This is
a Sopo versus 2 Spacies.
so swingy.
Yeah.
But he gets a...
Oh, but Kinzo's not there. Kinzo's not there to save him. Oh my
Wait,
god, what is
if
going
he kills
on?
Sopo, this is doable.
If anyone can do this,
Not
it's Kinzo.
impossible. It's a backer.
Oh, the knockdown!
Oh, there's a tech chase. Gets the
knockdown.
grab. Misses the backer. Okay.
Oh, but he's actually okay now.
Yeah. It's a little percent, but goes in with the laser.
Great ledge dash to get back on stage, but he full hops in the middle of stage, and there are 2 sharks sitting there waiting for him. He's just got to get a big hit on either of them and knock him
Find
off
a
stage.
backer.
But he's just getting swamped, man.
Oh!
The help! The help! He gets helped.
Gets the ledge, but that's the fake one, and that's
the weak bear seals it out.
Beautiful teamwork holding it together by Unhaven and
Germans.
Fuzziness.
Yeah, fantastically played by Unhaven and Fuzziness. I am positively surprised.
That was insanely throwable.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, dude, he grabbed him on the last stock. What was he doing grabbing him? He had Falco wasn't even close. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it unfortunately doesn't work out for the Germans. But that was winner's bracket, so they might get another chance at this team. Maybe they figure something out by then.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just
Meanwhile,
coping.
we get Fuzziness Unhaven versus the French sisters. That's hype.
And you know that IC's Sheik matchup is not great for Sheik, so...
Yeah, but Fox, Peach, and Sheik is not great for Peach and Sheik.
Yeah, and then there's the Peach for the ICs. I guess it kind of evens out.
Yeah. Also, none of this matters because it's doubles.
Yeah, who cares?
ICs is probably fine.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you're not gonna beat chain grabbing Sheik, you know?
Yeah, but you are going to be crouch canceling everything she uses, I suppose?
Yeah.
I don't know.
But then if you're crouch canceling, that's kind of scary.
True. Against Peach. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be it for us.
Yeah. Sweet. Yeah. I guess we're gonna get somebody coming in to replace us.
See you tomorrow when we play in Grands.
Yeah. You guys will see more.
So
of us.
you're gonna see us on the other chairs.
I'm Bruckman.
Magic here.
We're Bruck Magic. No,
Magic Man.
Magic Man. Thanks for watching, guys.
Thank you so much. See you in a bit for more doubles.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here. It is Saturday evening in Hanover, Germany, and we will be presenting to you top 6 doubles for this massive German major.
Yeah.
We've got a hot set coming up. It's going to be Irfan and Blaze.
Yeah.
Static team from Germany against Squiltendorf and I Like Turtles, which is, I don't think I've ever heard of that combination before.
Yeah, I didn't. I was really surprised. I was hearing the teams be announced, and I thought, okay, yeah, Irfan Blaze, that's a classic. I know those guys. Those guys are German. They play together. Squiltendorf, I Like Turtles. I'm like, I think they like.
Somebody mixed up the registry, like
yeah,
France and Germany, an unholy fusion.
And it's just such an odd combination of players too, and when you know them, but that's very interesting.
Because Squiltendorf, he's old school. Like
yeah.
he's been over 10 years.
He's one of the older school cocaine foxes.
Yeah, he's definitely introduced it to Europe. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I Like Turtles also. I'd definitely say a bit more of an up and comer.
Yeah.
So I think he wiggled up his way on the French PR recently.
Yeah, he's been climbing that PR pretty convincingly. He's definitely very new school. I feel like I only started seeing him around like maybe COVID Slippy era. I think I want to say that. But he's very dedicated to improvement. He's a guy that takes the game very seriously in terms of like improving and taking very measured steps towards that. So
very studious, very diligent.
Very studious, very diligent, and you see the results.
Yeah, I mean also the result speaks for itself because their previous round was Knuckles and Steen to make it to losers top 6, which is a crazy win because Knuckles, like good singles player, right? But an amazing doubles player.
Oh yeah.
Like even if I'd want to front that, I'd just be lying. I'd know that.
Yeah, no.
And on the other side, we have Blaze and Irfan, who came from winners, and they, if I'm not mistaken, lost to the French sisters 3-0, which is to be expected.
Okay, but that's to be expected. Yeah.
Yeah. So one of these two people has the ability to climb up to losers semis, which. Curious to see, because on the other side we also have some heavy hitters waiting. Rix Kinzo, Pi Frenzy.
Pi Frenzy, they've been playing pretty good, I was seeing. That's the UK team representing.
Yeah, so also interestingly, like another German like established juggernaut compared to another new sort of combination. I mean, this time British.
Yeah, but
reasonable.
Definitely like a newer combination you wouldn't see as much.
Yeah, so the players already striking. I like Turtles cleanly sweeping the rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. That's that doesn't motivate your confidence.
If you start rock, paper, scissors, you go with trusty old rock. It gets beaten out by the cringe paper players, and you're like, you start reeling.
Good old rock, nothing beats that.
No.
And I had to decide my ladder set like that because I got called for commentary in Game 5, and the guy next to me is like, I'm not going to let you like forfeit. You have to at least rock, paper, scissors me.
Which is nice for me.
Respectable, but I lost it. He was like, I always go scissors. I was like, I'll just go paper.
No.
Should have gone rock.
No.
He beat me.
Yeah, should have gone rock. I think that encapsulates a lot of people's melee mentality.
Should have gone rock.
This should have gone rock.
If I look at their entire set, that was the pivotal moment that lost me. So that if there's anything I can fix, is that next time I'll go rock.
Yeah, no, I think players love to boil it down to an RPS, but you took that to a whole new level. All right, so I think we're going to head in. So Falco Peach from Irfan Blaze's side, and then Fox Marth. So I think the stage picks are going to be pretty interesting. I think FD, a huge contender for the Squiltendorf team, whereas I think Battlefield definitely more, and Dreamland as well for the Blaze Asa team. Yoshi's always a bit of a wild pick, but I think Peach tends to be, despite
she just has such an overwhelming presence on those stages. She's such a good doubles character.
And they do start on Battlefield, on FD. So
FD is the battlefield of doubles, they used to say. I feel like that isn't said as much anymore, but
I think once he got relegated to counterpick, I think people have come more beware of the lies of FD. Well, an interesting start already, I think so. In general, we see that both teams really tried to basically split up the 1v1 so they don't get sandwiched between each other.
Yeah.
Makes it hard to throw out moves for both Falco and Peach.
It is, but both these characters, they seem both teams seem very scary to be between. Peach hitboxes are just so big and very strong every time. But also, you're between Marth and Fox. Marth is like the perfect layup character for Fox.
Definitely,
so it gets really scary and the percent adds up real fast.
So I myself am not big of a Marth believer in doubles, but with Fox, I think he can do it. I mean, Fox is the yes man in doubles.
Yeah, Fox can make any team viable almost because if your character has a grab, you're good.
I was gonna say even Samus, but that character does not have a grab.
It's I was gonna say all you need is a pulse, but Samus does not qualify.
Robot gymnastics. Ooh, and very, very good edgeguard, and wow. Strong lead from Team Blaze, and quick retaliation from Squiltendorf. So now the early percents, I think it's always interesting to see how the 1v1 metric shifts, especially when it comes to building percent.
Yeah.
Because I think Marth at 0% really struggles opening up people. Whereas Fox, he's really good at getting an early knockdown. And I think the damage racking aspect of Marth translates really well. Whereas Peach, she also has that damage racking percent, and Falco, I think, way better at having kill moves.
Yeah.
If he's not comboing Fox, in general, he would struggle with building percent.
Yeah. I always feel like both Falco, maybe Falco and Marth, like they can struggle a little bit in similar ways. They're both great edgeguard characters, and edgeguards are not something you can really set up in doubles.
Yeah.
Conveniently, they just take too long. You want
what a bait from I Like Turtles.
Yeah. You just want to do that, you know, like you want to be able to just kill the guy off the top.
When there we see once again a quick damage setup from Squiltendorf.
Yeah.
But
and
on that
this
DI,
is going to be really hard to reset to.
Wow, what a hitbox
smash.
extension, yeah.
Down smash gets both?
3 stock. Definitely I'd say on the cusp of almost being convincing. I think 4 stock is where I draw the line.
Yeah,
like
that's
two
where you draw the
stocks
line.
or like 3-1 where I draw the line. So interesting. Very classic team play. Blaze definitely the stock tank in this scenario.
Just makes sense.
So I think I'd like to see I Like Turtles start becoming a bit more passive maybe.
Yeah, I think with Marth you definitely have to play that role of being hard to kill. You know, spending some time on platforms with light shield on, just shielding through a lot of things, and just trying to extend your lifespan as much as possible. Yeah. He's pretty hard to edgeguard as well, especially in doubles.
Takes a lot of time to set up the Marth edgeguard, like you said.
So you got to take advantage of that, just never die. And then just like swat opponents when they try to escape from the Fox Vortex.
And that scenario was just so rough. You really saw Irfan going for a very comfortable edgeguard on Squiltendorf, I'd say, and then Blaze just absolutely walling Marth. And Marth, when he has to approach him, when he has to make a move, that's when you get him.
Yeah.
But in scenarios like these, where Marth just kind of gets to run around and do his thing, and they don't pay him much mind, that's when he starts really shining.
That was
slight
an
miscommunication, yeah. And there's sorry, I mean, I Like Turtles. I think he's, once again, he just needs to let Squiltendorf do his thing, because like you said, he's the cocaine Fox, and I think the biggest thing for the team is you need to have a Fox that can 2v1. And as dumb as that sounds, I think as long as you're just, due to the always nature of doubles, even if there's like 2 other Foxes, you can always just abuse the miscommunications or the small intricacies that come up between teams.
Absolutely. It is surprisingly hard to 2v1 a player.
Yeah.
Because you're not,
you'd really think, right?
You'd think like it's just easy. You just like cover what your teammate doesn't cover. But like you're both going to have the same idea at the same time and hit each other. That's...
Oh, what an extension from Turtles.
Didn't expect that at all.
And Squiltendorf said, you know what, that was too hot.
Too hot.
Let me steal some thunder.
Too hot.
Who went there? Now,
this is
very good
difficult. This is starting to build into a complicated lead. It's just it could just be 1 stock if they finish this Blaze stock, but
that's the thing
it's
though.
not looking like it. And
very nice.
I felt like during that time, Irfan made him pay because he built so much percent. And Peach is really good at getting a stray hit that capitalizes into a stock. Like her stray hits are so powerful.
Yeah,
like
especially because they trade a lot as well.
Yeah, it's just going to be really scary. Yeah, that Nair, that Marth is an edge guard. Like he's recovering, he's going to take forever. It's all it takes sometimes.
Oh, what a laser!
Insane.
Oh my god, and that's going to hurt even more because that just compounds into so much. But Squiltendorf, wow, and honestly, very doable because I think it's good that Fox is on the low percent because he's the one who has to be a playmaker anyway. But against the Falco Peach team, I'd say rough for Fox because Falco's so good at racking percent against specifically Spaceys and fast fallers. But I Like Turtles. As much of a passive role as he's taking, I think he's doing the correct play.
He was close to 100%. Like you're gonna on the Yoshis, that's really scary. And good luck coming back into 2 people as Marth.
Yeah, just closer game definitely. Yoshi's good Peach stage though. As we saw that, I mean the Squiltendorf came down, he was at 10%. Down smash and
he died.
Hasta la vista.
He died. Yeah, he just died down and away slightly at the wrong time. That's all it takes.
I just realized that Squiltendorf and Irfan just have the exact same eyebrows and haircut.
They do really. Okay, back to Yoshi's. I mean, it makes sense. Like a lot of the things were working. And to be honest, if it weren't for some key moments, you know, we as Melee players would like to over-focus on those, but there were some key moments where, you know, like Irfan's save, like it really made it impossible to like ever cement a lead. And the like crucial turnaround moments in the set. So maybe who knows, like if they can like recreate the kill setups, I think it's much harder to save someone than to get him killed in this in doubles.
I think from what I'm seeing, it's just that Irfan feels so comfortable against Wiltendorf that he's really having trouble starting anything, and in that scenario, Marth just kind of gets like left out in the water.
Yeah, he's not the playmaker. That's Fox.
So maybe a bit more support, maybe more focus from I Like Turtles on Irfan. Ooh, what a weight dash tipper!
Really good.
And now I need I Like Turtles to save Wiltendorf. Especially when Peach is off stage, I don't think you should ever focus on her.
Yeah, you have to give up that because she's going to stall for a long time. You need to go hit the other guy. Some characters that's one of their strengths, is that they can take a long time to come back purposefully, like a Samus. She can ledge stall pretty well. Like those kinds of things, like you have to ignore them and force a 2v1 immediately.
Yeah, and here, I mean, the target focus seems just a bit out of place because I think you just want to get Irfan away from Squiltendorf.
He's racking him so much. He's beating him up, right? Your friend's getting beat up. Go help him.
Go help him. Get his back. Oh, and what an insane pickup almost from Squiltendorf. And now they're holding neutral, like center especially, pretty well.
And much better stock tanking from Turtles.
Yeah, for sure.
This set.
Good light shield, like you said. I mean, that just saves lives.
It does save lives, like
the light shield.
Yes, they. Okay.
Good stock tanking though. Ooh,
oh,
and
that's
Randall
really rough.
Foiling I Like Turtles' plans of a smooth recovery.
Yeah.
Good pickup.
Yeah. Look at that. What are you supposed to do? Oh, actually, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do?
Playmaker.
Kills him. Yeah, no, this is still close and doable, but you know, it's more of the same. It's really hard.
See, the Fox goes after the Peach and immediate stock. Yeah. And now we see immediately Irfan Squiltendorf, and he's beating the brakes off of him.
Yeah, I totally see what you mean. Like Fog, we need to freeze Squiltendorf. Do not let him be put into jail by Irfan.
And now I need I Like Turtles to support.
Yeah, he needs to be a bit more in front. 140% on Fox. That's really scary. Oh, yeah, that's it.
That's it.
There's no living that.
And unless we see a miraculous 2v1 here, which honestly, Marth, it needs one tipper and a dream.
Yeah, it just needs one tipper. It's too bad both of your players know this as well.
Yeah, and somebody like Irfan especially is very patient.
Actually, the crowd erupts for a run-up forward smash.
And that's the... Oh my god! And what? No! And what an amazing play by Blaze. I mean, I'm not often impressed by someone ripping down smash at the ledge, but that's a 2-for-1 special.
That's a 2-for-1 special. He knew he did the maths, and he was like, you know what?
Calculated risk, and he's good at math.
Yeah, exactly. And he's good at
I mean, and with that, I'd say despite the stock count being close, it doesn't, I feel, reflect the pace of the game.
Yeah,
I'd say it was pretty convincing, especially Irfan's play. I think Blaze, it's always hard as the floaty when the space, like, you know, when the big guys are duking it out, you know.
Yeah, and it's 3 fast characters. Like Marth's still pretty fast compared to Peach.
For sure.
And it's going to be hard to get your say or to like make a set play, but he was playing to the strengths of his character.
Yeah, and stock tanking was phenomenal from Blaze. Kind of I'd say, unsung hero even of the set.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Irfan definitely hardcore conversions on Squiltendorf. So.
Yeah. Anytime you got any uptime on Fox, you made him pay for it. Like that's.
He had him in the electric frame on stomp like a lot.
Yeah.
So congrats to Squiltendorf and I Like Turtles.
They move
5th place.
Yeah.
Might be earning one of these if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know. There's so many. There's so many.
And they all look so good.
We're giving them out. We got enough. Anyone in the crowd can get one.
Even that Kirby dude with the little Zup packet.
Yeah, I love that. He's sipping that Zup.
He's sipping that Zup. So now I think should be other side losers, which would be Rix Kinzo against Pi and Rix Frenzy.
Kinzo and Pi and Frenzy. Okay, Rix Kinzo, just two guys I associate. I feel like they're like a package.
Yeah.
They come with like if you have one of them, the other one's there as well.
And they always came up in the same region, which I found very interesting. Kinzo, I think on his first tournament, showed up, immediately got second place, beat a bunch of PR players.
Yeah.
And I mean, Kinzo, a gamer's gamer. I don't know how to describe him. He's Faceit level 10. He's GE and Counter-Strike. Like everything he touches. And then I ask him like, so how much do you practice? And I mean, he says he doesn't, but like bro studies, doesn't study for the test and gets an A+. Like come on, man.
Sure thing. No, I'm not studying. I don't even.
Mr. almost beats IBDW and Leffen and never practices.
Like, oh yeah, I don't
believe you.
I don't do this.
I do not believe you, good sir.
I just like picked up the controller and I could bink every L cancel.
Like it was like squared, but
yeah, and it's just
it kind of just
natural.
works, I guess. Like the buttons just
it's just all natural. I don't know, man.
Rix also incredible player in his own right.
Yeah.
Interestingly, though, I think maybe that's just my opinion. I think Rix has a very polarized matchup chart.
Yeah.
So Spacey's insane, and then when it comes to like Falcon, Sheik, and stuff,
the grapplers.
The grapplers, yeah.
The grapplers, yeah.
Did lose to IUD King today, unfortunately for him.
Didn't know about that. That's heartbreaking.
Just cements my thesis, but doesn't mean that he's an exceptional player. Also, exceptional doubles player, because I think his strengths, especially patient and good recovery, are what specifically cements him as a currently top 8 competitor at this giant tournament.
We can hear warm-up started. This is going to be a 4-spacey matchup, mirror between Fox Falco versus Fox Falco. So I don't know about you, but just be ready to not understand what's happening or to see like a lot of random conversions.
Yeah, I mean, I think the obvious question is going to be, at least if you're like a Middle European player, the one question mark in the room, or at least in this setup for me, is obviously going to be Pi, because the other three you've heard.
Can he keep up?
I asked Frenzy. He said he's super happy with Pi's performance. I think that's good. That's how it starts. And Pi also, at the moment, I think currently, the way Frenzy described it, clearly outside the top 5 in the UK.
Yeah.
So definitely very, very good player. Also very excited to see him because I've only heard good things about him.
Yeah.
And I mean, doubles obviously not always the most performative.
Yeah, and it's a different environment. He could act like a lot of players that tend to be slightly underrated, or maybe even just like don't perform at the top of their region, end up actually being really good in doubles or doing really well with someone else who's really good. I always felt like if I played doubles with someone who is good, it made me understand a lot more of the game in doubles.
Oh, in doubles in general.
Yeah.
But not much to understand here when everything's so fast. So we're going off. Everybody, like we're having people two-pillared at the same time. Somebody's already getting edge guarded, which I assume is Frenzy. Wow, and now things slow down to a crawl. People are just neutraling. A lot of 1v1ing right now.
I feel like when you start feeling your percent getting high, you kind of have to, okay, 1 second, I got to pull back. But before then, I was seeing the Falcos were just like, yeah, I'm going to jump in with down there.
Yeah,
I'm going to jump in with down there. Whatever's happening.
Interesting to say, but I feel like maybe Frenzy might actually be the least technical out of these 4 players, as weird as that sounds.
Yeah, it is.
Because just from what I've heard that Pi has a very high tech skill ceiling. But obviously not by a big margin, because that'd be insanely disingenuous towards Frenzy's player skill.
Yeah.
But ooh, and quick shine spike from Pi.
Oh my god. Anytime I see something that looks like it's going to be a setup edge guard, the other guy shows up, messes it up immediately. It's
absolute
so easy to mess that up. Oh my god.
And Pi finds Frenzy's loving arms amidst that edge guard, and Rix definitely going to convert that one.
And as soon as Fox and Falco, if they have a moment of uptime on one guy alone, that guy's dead.
Yeah.
Like those two will, I mean, they're a duo in their game for a reason.
So now again, things in general, I find it funny that they all tend to just aggregate onto one side of the stage.
Yeah, we've played a lot of focus on that right corner of the stage.
Sour spot from Kinzo. And now this is... Oh, Frenzy cleanly fights out of the corner. Rix was going to sandwich him there, but he manages to find the AC Bear to create some space.
Okay. This could have been scary for Frenzy. This was how he lost. He lost the stock earlier, and it was as soon as they kill Pi, they go for him.
And what a... I think that was a moonwalk from Rix. Wow, and then now the percents are picking up.
Yeah, it's it feels like without even noticing, the lead is manifesting.
Yeah, definitely. But now this one's important. F-tilt a bit too weak maybe from Pi's side. Ooh. And what a conversion from Kinzo. And good edge guard by Frenzy. Just holds ledge, not much else to be done. Needed to be done.
Needed to take it, like absolutely. It's crazy how much Rix is living.
Yeah, like I said, Rix, exceptional recovery. Like between these two, to me, he's clearly the stock tank, even just from natural playstyle. Like you'd think Falco would be, but Kinzo definitely, I can just describe him as a baller, and Rix loves to live. Like he's just
wants to live a long time.
Like the. Yeah, and now again, I think Frenzy chilling a bit at the ledge, and now this is up to Pi to convert the edge guard, but just difficult position.
Absolutely. Okay, they take. This is what I was looking for. They needed to take that Kinzo stock to make this even look possible. But yeah, now Pi is in disadvantage. We got the red team mostly in the corner.
And he gets both. No. Wow, and that could have been a conversion. And then the 1v1.
Having a chance at a 1v1 against someone else, you know.
Yeah, and especially, maybe I'll sound a bit dickish saying it, but Rix tends to get very nervous.
Yeah,
he's a choker.
It's not an easy thing to do to clutch out those situations. So if you're a confident guy and you can push for something like that, you can take advantage of, you know.
Yeah, I mean, game one so far.
Keep his composure.
Game one so far, very, very close actually.
Yeah.
I think just maybe one less laser recovery from Kinzo onto Rix, and this could have absolutely been turned around.
Could be turned around, yeah. We'll see. I'm always curious where mirrors go in terms of stages, because it comes down to like it's just personal preference, kind of. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna be totally different on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, in this scenario, at least my approach would be I'd ask Pi what he'd want, and then try to go for the stage that I'm like most tolerable with at the same time. So, for example, if he says FD, but you don't want to go FD, then don't go FD, but try to find like the middle ground from closer to Pi's. Sorry.
I see.
Perspective. And again, I love that the game's starting and just one person is pillaring two people. Like.
Oh my God! Everyone's in the corner.
Ooh, and Pi unfortunately doesn't pick up the Kinzo edge guard. And quick down air lead.
And I feel like sometimes your teammate is just messing up the other guy, and you go, okay, I'm just gonna keep his teammate busy.
Yeah, like
for a little bit. I don't need to do much.
We're having a chat, like you and I.
Yeah. Oh, he wants to get through. I'm just gonna put a hitbox here.
Just a small little shield stop back here.
Yeah,
like for the fans.
And you know, like these
and again,
both
Kinzo gone.
They just convert stocks so fast.
Wow, and I really mean they're having Kinzo's number this game.
Yeah, he's not gotten much started. He just dies quick.
And really, Frenzy coming up into a 1v1 versus Pi, just not beneficial enough compared to what Frenzy does to Kinzo.
He's just not killing nearly as fast as Frenzy's been killing Kinzo. That's, you know, it'll add up. If you keep forcing 1v1s, but you're not winning, if you're getting stuck in a 1v1, because I can't even say they're forcing them, but if they're being put in this situation and they're not capitalizing on either of the sides.
Yeah, for sure. Well, now I need Pi to survive here. Because Frenzy is absolutely taking Kinzo for a ride this game. It's personal.
Just messing him up.
He's 3 for 3 on those. And again, Rix, and that's interesting to me because now that Kinzo's like aggression factor has been mitigated, they've just randomly been picking. I mean, I don't want to say random, right? But as a viewer, it just looks like there's just been more incidental Rix kills just from Pi's situation because he has more room to breathe. He gets to look at the screen more, and then he gets a clean pickup on Rix just consistently.
Oh, Pi could be in trouble here.
Ooh, but
both of them are in trouble.
Oh, but Pi with a Naughty, naughty. Straight up B. Oh, and that's a dead Rix.
Yeah, it almost saved them, but that's really big because, like, you know, Pi is in trouble. 98%. It feels like, you know, just like that you can die, and now you have even a match, sort of.
And the question did you go Rix for Kinzo? Because I was gonna say Rix is definitely gonna hunt for. He's headhunting for Frenzy.
Yeah.
And now Pi, and this is gonna be so difficult because Rix is not gonna let him.
Yeah, you're not gonna get a moment with Kinzo. You're not gonna be able to get that. Good luck finding
He's gonna protect his precious little baby boy now.
Yeah, they're not finding him.
Little head shake from Pi.
Good. Just convincing. Like, you saw it, like it's like fist bump each other to be like, yeah, that was good, because they had that moment where you got to make a play happen. I have to kill. Rix is like, yeah. I've just put Frenzy off stage. We kill him now. And the whole game turns around. It was like 2 stocks swung away from the, like, they had like almost a 2-stock lead, and that swung and did away immediately.
Yeah, I mean, that's also why they're up 2-0.
Yeah.
Not a coincidence.
Not a coincidence.
Yeah, and I mean, also in that 2v1 scenario, I really think that Pi showed his hand a bit too early, going straight after Kinzo, because everybody knows, right?
You want to go for the guy that got a big number. I know. But
the bigger number, better person.
Yeah. You want to go for him. But that guy is not going to be available.
And I absolutely just hate what these two did. The game started. Kinzo spawned on the side plat, and Rix went for short hop, shine. Kinzo slid it off because he knew that was going to hit him.
He got catapulted.
Yeah, and I just hate this.
Throwing your opponent at him like he's a projectile really is, it's kind of rude. Pi doesn't make it back, and Frenzy is busy, can't go help. He couldn't help with recovery, and I feel like one of Falco's strengths, he's pretty good at saving, but if you're getting locked down, you're not going to do that. Laser kind of messing up Pi's edge guard.
And again, 2 1v1s completely splitting up, and Frenzy just can't pull the weight for 2, I mean. Wow, the laser interrupt, because I think Pi would have converted that probably.
The Falco's actually goes the other way around, and Frenzy ends up getting the edge guard.
And he's living that well, and Pi beautifully covering ledge for Frenzy to make it back.
Absolutely.
Oh wow! And what a shield stand! Oh my god! Goodbye.
This is crazy. The green team, they're just pushing him into the corner. They're punting him around.
They're hitting hard and fast.
Damn. Kinzo speeds over to the other side of the stage, kills Pi immediately.
Oh wow, an insane pickup from Pi.
Actually insane pickup. Fox is so good at those.
Wow, and the pure aura of Pi causes Kinzo to self-destruct.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually,
once again,
what if you got that stock, it would be crazy.
Good coverage from Kinzo. And now percents are racking. Frenzy's 130.
Up fast. It's crazy how good Fox can be in doubles, where it only takes like 30 seconds of absolutely gaming to nearly turn around the whole game. But it's not enough, and the hill Frenzy has to climb here is
growing ever larger.
This is a tough one.
And not with Rix letting up. And
yeah, they're not gonna let you. Yeah.
Wow. And
not gonna let you do that. GG's.
Yeah, 30 and a handshake.
A 30 and a handshake, but very good showing from Rix and Kinzo.
Kinzo, yeah. I mean, Team Frenzy and Pi, honestly, I feel like it was just the offstage play, I'd say, really was the difference maker. On stage, they were doing completely fine. The stock tanking was good. The conversions at the edge guards, I mean, Frenzy hit like a truck game too, but edge guarding, living, just compounds so much over time because the time somebody spends camping while at the ledge at high percent and then waiting for your opponent to attack you, and just the 2v1 time you take.
Yeah.
And also the mental stack. Everything just adds up so much that it's hard to really stay vigilant. Just I don't have another word to describe it.
No, it is really rough.
Yeah. So we're gonna take a quick glance at the bracket. So loser semis.
Now we're gonna move to winners, right?
Yeah. Top 4 winner side. Yeah, which is gonna be winners finals. Ooh, interesting. I like where this is going. So actually, Unhaven, Fuzziness.
Unhaven, Fuzziness. I forgot about them.
That's
How
crazy.
could I? Played them in pools.
Oh, yeah. So they beat Kinzo and Riggs 3-2.
They beat Kinzo and Riggs. That's really impressive.
Fuzziness, definitely a relic of the Smash scene.
Yeah.
And also, just in general, from what I remember, of very good doubles players.
Yeah.
And Ross, the best doubles ICs to ever do it. Don't at me.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you.
Yeah,
but
you can fight me on this if you want.
I'm trying to think of other Ice Climbers players, and I'm only coming up with players that do well in singles. So
yeah, exactly. And then
Wobbles was pretty good actually.
The European champions, the heralds of European doubles melee, the French sisters, Equatre and Fek.
Yeah,
these two, man.
Yeah, they're explosive. I was there at Fate, and the room was exploding in excitement to watch them play. Like, everyone wanted more.
Yeah, I saw them at Arca Melee, where they went Game 5 with Cody and J-Mook. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Bring the house down. And it's like, I haven't seen that excitement for doubles since the Armada Android versus PewFat. Like, that was a lot of excitement from a crowd. Like, and we know, like, everyone talks about
doubles back then.
Yeah, do we care about doubles anymore? Do we don't care about doubles?
Who do we have? Like Amsa Axe.
There's like no passion for these static teams. But here's a static team that everyone's getting behind, understandably.
And they're playing on world class level. Like, easily top 50, I think. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah. They're a really good team. Like, they definitely punch up above their weight in doubles.
For sure, yeah. Because, I mean, they're both, I mean, Equatre, if I'm correct, a bit better in singles.
Yeah.
Had a huge win at the Gallery recently.
Yeah, massive win at the Gallery. One of those where you just she got, like, all the wins that you would list on a player's, like, ranking card on the resume. It's like, this year, this player got these wins. She got them all in one bracket.
Riggs twice, Jariden. Kinzo, I think.
Yeah, Fatino.
Or maybe actually
no,
Kinzo.
No, she lost to Kinzo.
Fatino, like who are you trying to impress? Like you could have stopped at 2 or 3 of those.
Yeah, usually people stop at a couple of those.
But she wants it all. She's greedy, and I'm all for it. Honestly,
all for it.
And that's why she's in winners finals. I mean, she and her sister, they both practice a ton of doubles.
This is their main focus. So, yeah.
And I think it's rather unheard of that we have people that really get good through doubles.
Yeah.
And it translates to singles.
Yeah, it is pretty rare because I'm trying to think of other teams that have like a really big focus on doubles, and I don't know of anyone who is like this, who's translating this well into singles. Yeah. Just gamers.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say though, I personally am gonna, because I mean we know they're both good, right?
Yeah.
But I'm very excited for what Unhaven does because Ice Climbers and doubles, dude. Oof.
Interesting. What do you mean the other team's got 3 guys? You know,
like I thought it's doubles, not triples.
Yeah, why?
Is that new Akanea mod where they play 3v3? I think.
Mod,
yeah. And sorry, it's actually a little mini game in the game. It's not a mod.
Not a mod at all. Don't worry about it.
I was talking actually about Brawlhalla. So
Brawlhalla, different game.
Yeah.
Different game.
No, but there's certain things that I know, so my doubles knowledge very limited. But I do know there are some sick, nasty setups you can do on ICs.
For ICs,
like the jab releases, like grab releases on Nana, you just obliterate her.
Yeah.
At 0%.
And Ice Climber is the kind of character that, if left to have any uptime on someone else alone, could be a very damaging uptime.
And also one insanely hilarious fact. I'll tell you this now.
Yeah.
Wobbling's legal in doubles.
Oh, wobbling's legal in doubles.
Wobbling, I talked to King. King said wobbling is legal in doubles. There's been a debate in pools.
In a 1v1 scenario, good luck.
You just we're putting the punish game Band-Aid. We're putting the Band-Aid back on.
Nobody knows. It's been years.
Yeah,
of not dealing with wobbling.
And to Ross's credit, though, he definitely doesn't need wobbling.
He doesn't need it.
He's a neutral monster.
No, he'll put you in the cube without wobbling.
Yeah, he'll put you in like cube him. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see if it does come up, because I saw in doubles pools that somebody wobbled someone in doubles.
Yeah.
And then immediately, you know, like
TO.
Judge, like TO, just get somebody in
Call the
here.
ref.
And then
Get
they
the
told
ref
him
over.
no. And then the IC said, but King, the TO, main organizer, told me it's legal. So they paged him. They're like, hey, yo, what's up with that?
They call him on the
And he's like,
on the walkie-talkie.
Sure, why not? And he just legalized it. So
yeah, sure, why not?
I don't
In
know if
doubles?
Unhaven knows this. So because I only know this anecdotally. So we'll see.
Not
But
telling the Ice Climbers
Yeah.
players about this very important change in rule set.
And
They don't need to know.
in general, for the reason why I'm also so excited about the ICs is because Ross is definitely playing against, Unhaven, is playing against Team Feast or Famine on the other side. You got like the Sheik, which is like, you know, that Yu-Gi-Oh! Split card with like the beautiful like fairy tale castle and like the dark Dracula castle. So you got Peach in the Dracula castle and then Sheik in the
It's exactly that. Like, and you're gonna want those 1v1s against Sheik because she struggles so much more to like do anything into Ice Climbers.
Yeah.
I wonder what role Fuzziness is gonna play in all of this because, you know, Fox is the active character, playmaker, gonna be you definitely get beat up and turned into a punching bag by Peach Sheik teams. I feel like I've seen that a lot, but I want to see how he enables Unhaven to have like those moments of you know, high damage into Sheik.
And I think it's going to be very deceiving, actually, though, because ICs, they have some stuff on Sheik, but it does take a while to execute.
Takes a while.
And then Peach, the stuff she has on ICs, lightning fast.
Yeah, it's Nair.
Or down smash.
It's
or
called,
whatever.
yeah, it's like big move. One move only. That's all I need.
And then also, since ICs rely a lot on crouch canceling against Sheik, I think it's going to be somewhat rough to set that up because, like, even if there's a lot of crouch cancel, I think the reads that ICs have to commit to punishing Sheik are strong, but they're very cut and dry 50-50.
Yeah.
So you don't really have the time to play very reactionary, especially with Peach. Since Peach, a lot of the ground game, especially ICs being so, I'd say, like, X and Y axis focused, the game's going to run off very horizontally with both Sheik and Fox. I mean, all of these characters, except for ICs, can play vertically, but also diagonally. So Peach existing on another, dare I say, plane of existence, floating right about the ICs, is going to be really rough to deal with for ICs. Even like it's even more exacerbated than in singles.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Also curious for stage picks though.
Yeah,
because Yoshi, I don't see Unhaven.
I would love to see a Yoshi's game. I doubt we will.
Yeah, I mean,
unless it goes game 5. If it goes game 5, it could.
I mean, but I'm pretty sure it might just be a counter pick from the French sisters.
Oh yeah, actually that is true. I forgot you could just force your opponent to go to a stage when you lose. So yeah.
But yeah, I think FD might just be a rather neutral stage to start with. I mean, kind of sucks for Sheik, but it's good for Peach. Pretty difficult for Fox, and rather good for ICs. Battlefield, I think, would be very good for the French sisters.
Yeah. I feel like Peach and Sheik definitely they want to be the triplan stages. They're very good on those stages.
I'd say might actually be terrible.
You think it's too big?
And because in general the problem is, you know, so notably Ice Climbers on Battlefield can poke the side plats with up air, but not the top plat. Right? At least they have to commit to a double jump, which if they try to catch anyone, I don't see why you would try that, because as soon as you jump, with ICs, you're shark bait. So you're getting
They're just like
whopped.
little guys in the air. They float
I'm just a little guy,
they float
you know?
like a long time. It's like really awkward. You see them in the air, and it's like, oh, I can just hit that.
Yeah.
I can. Yeah. But yeah, we're just waiting to be completely
Thumbs
ready.
up from Unhaven?
Thumbs up from Unhaven. I just heard the LA restart into no contest, and we're stage striking. Oh, we're deciding. Yeah, wait. We're not stage striking. We're not. We're deciding when to go on rock, paper, scissors.
Oh my god, they're so evenly matched, and then good old rock.
Nothing beats
the industrial age has done a number on us, I'll tell you that. So yeah, I have to say I'm very excited, or at least very curious about how the stage picks are gonna start running.
Yeah, absolutely. They're really pondering the stage picks. Very.
Yeah. And interesting, because I talked to Unhaven today, because he was watching my pool, and he told me that in general he hasn't been playing that much.
Yeah.
But he's mostly been focusing on doubles, which is you'd love to see it that he comes here just for double, and then he's
just for doubles.
effing ish up. Like
okay. If you come here, if you go to an event, you say I'm just there for doubles, and you're on winter finals. You're at winter finals.
But he's that guy, pal.
Yeah.
Like he's that guy.
Then that's fair game. I trust you. You actually meant that.
Ooh, and there immediately we see Peach bullying the ice
Yeah,
climbers.
doing one of the hitboxes, one of the many hitboxes ice climbers can't do anything about.
short up AC fair, yeah. Ooh, and I think I'm really curious on the ticking time bomb that's gonna be Fuzziness having to contend with E4, E-Quadr, and how long until Peach eventually blows up the ice climbers.
Yeah. One thing I immediately saw from Fek is one of Peach's strengths. She's so good at disengaging in doubles.
Yeah.
She can just go off stage, and while in singles you'd be burning some resources, your opponent gets stage, all of that matters so little in doubles.
But good up smash. Damn, and Fuzziness finding some stocks. And this is one thing I do have to mention about, though. Popo, surprisingly hard to kill.
Yeah, you're not going to get, because he's going to die up and away, and he's going to slowly drift back to stage.
Oh, and what
never
an SD
mind.
from
Maybe if he
Unhaven.
dies like that.
Oh, and what an icicle.
Oh my god, they got him into cube.
Yeah, and now we're blending stuff.
Again, Fek just disengaged from that. You can't chase a Peach with ice climbers. You're not going to find her.
Error 404.
Yeah.
Wow, and things once again. Yeah, I think it's so unfortunate for ice climbers that they're forced to be so grounded against Peach because
it's also just not a safe space to be in.
Ooh, but good pickup from Unhaven. And I was gonna say, and really now all he needs to do is to keep Fek busy. And meanwhile, Fuzziness goes for a very, very nice kill.
Yeah. You can't take.
Good interrupt from Fek.
Not letting someone hit your teammate Sheik on the lag of up B is really big. All these very punishable moves and recoveries in doubles, it just means so much little.
Wow, and they're just out of there. Helicopter.
Oh, these Peach down smashes are racking up so much damage. They've been impacting heavily.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, E-Quad should have died a while ago, but Fuzziness does not.
They can't get time on her. Okay, as Popo gets it. I couldn't even see the move because the camera zoomed out so much. I love doubles.
Ooh, and very good up B attempt from Fuzziness. But yeah, I have to say my analysis has been proven quite wrong so far because I mean, Fek really just ripping Fuzziness apart.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I feel like
what an edge guard.
This is you're just a punching bag. Fuzziness didn't get a second of moment where he wasn't I need to defend right now.
Yeah.
He was either recovering or please don't hit me mode. You don't get any uptime.
And I love that even if E-Quad she doesn't get the edge guard, her sister's just
I'm on stage.
You can just try again.
Yeah. Try again.
I'll let you try again. And now.
A bit Pokemon bigger Stadium. This is kind of what you were saying. We were going to see the more flat stages from the Fox ICs. I think that should make sense. Fox getting to kill a little earlier. It's going to matter. Up smash is one of the big moves in doubles. It's such a valuable. It's so valuable to kill your opponents off the top in doubles.
And
Ikatu does it.
One thing I'm also starting to notice is that despite Unhaven having his hands full with Fek, I don't think I've seen him interact with E-Quadr barely ever.
No.
I think his resources or his go time has been cut in half basically. Just because Fek is so good at forcing Unhaven to respect the space and then disengaging, like you said, one of her big strengths.
Yeah, she just doesn't get chased. She's not going to get chased down. And ICs are just not as fast, so they can't that easily just pivot into focusing on the other character that's on the other side of the stage or something like that.
And good recovery by Unhaven.
Okay, Fuzziness picks up a stock as soon as he splits both sisters. That's pretty good. Just needs to not... Yeah. These two characters are so good at picking up kills off of these straight hits, especially on Fox. Like,
oh, and he does make it back, but so much percent being racked up on Fuzziness.
Mm-hmm.
Then as Soap, what do you even do here? I mean, you can just kind of come in with a smash attack and hope that it works, but they're usually not going to let you.
They're keeping him split so well. Like, what Ice Climber is not going to pass through the wall that's Peach. Meanwhile, your teammate's getting edge guarded. What are you going to do about it?
By both of them, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
It's like extremely convincing, like, set play. It's very dominant. But a run-in down smash is going to clean up.
Strong pickup from Unhaven. And there you see, like, a down smash on shield in full shield grab range, but Unhaven, he just can't pull the trigger because Peach is looming nearby.
Yeah, exactly. She will split you up.
Home wrecker. Ooh, and there he gets a small little string. Or combo, I guess.
I feel like I've watched Peach bully Ice Climber so much already this set. It's not even a single set.
Ooh, and strong pickup from Quattro.
Oh, yeah. Even if this doesn't kill this doesn't kill Unhaven, but he's been out of the game for so long now. Like, that was so long to be out while your opponent's getting edge guarded.
And I mean, leave it up to these two. They probably just know how to play against anyone in the book.
Yeah, and the synergy, like, to know, like, when to, like, it's just you don't even need to mention it, right?
Yeah. But not all hope is lost. I mean, you just get 2 up smashes.
It is 2 players at 100%. Like, you don't have this time. You don't have to make it obvious who you're going for, because whoever you do go for is good. Game 2, though, goes to Fek Ikat, and it's looking really rough.
Yeah, I mean, the play is just so studied. It's
looking really rough. You would almost say, like, do they have experience playing against an Ice Climbers Fox team?
I mean, at this point, it doesn't even look like it doesn't matter who the other guy is because Fek is so I mean, look at this. Yeah. They were just electric boogalooing Fuzziness, and Unhaven. I think watching is actually the best option. I don't know what to tell you.
Just great fundamentals. Watching is the best option. It's brutal when you're playing doubles.
Yeah, and I mean, look at this. Like, they got a full setup 2v1 edge guard.
Yeah.
And it's not like I think Team Unhaven and Fuzziness is doing anything specifically wrong. I think the character matchup is just so brutal.
It's a brutal character matchup for the Ice Climbers player. This is really, like, a really good Peach in doubles. Yeah, it's going to make it.
Yeah, and now, I mean...
Yeah. Fuzziness down to his last stock already. That's tough. A 4-stock lead is really rough to come back from. Every hit hits heavy. That's another Fuzziness stock, probably. Yep.
And I mean, Unhaven lost 1, and Fuzziness already been stealing from the bank.
Been eating. Fox kind of needs to do that sometimes. He's the guy that goes in. He'll die more often. That makes sense. But it's not like they're getting stocks. Like it's just domination.
Yeah, and I mean, it's weird to say, but the down smashes at ledge have been so... Oh, and what a tech from Fuzziness.
He's trying so hard to stay alive, but yeah. And now a single Ice Climbers. It is 2v2, but not quite.
The numbers lie, Mason.
7 stocks? Is this really it?
Wow, and I mean, I think there's, you know how in certain scenarios you need a doctor to pronounce someone clinically dead, but
in here, no, you didn't.
Yeah.
You don't need one.
When the head is severed,
yeah, it's okay.
No
we don't need to call a guy over.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, it wasn't looking that bad until Game 3, but I think Game 3 really the trap sprung.
Yeah, it showed like how much they'd adapted.
Yeah.
God, that was. Yeah.
And I think so far, all 3 sets we've watched, 3-0s.
It's all been 3-0s. It's all been 3-0s. You know, everyone here likes saving time. Big fan.
We just had winter daylight saving. So
yeah. Big fans
money,
of letting the TOs have dinner here at SAPF.
So now we're moving to the all-German losers semis.
Mm-hmm.
So as we saw before, Rix Kinzo, Irfan Blaze. And if I'm not mistaken, historically, Rix and Kinzo take these usually.
They take them usually.
But they're close.
They're close.
Okay.
We're going into Rix
But
first.
before we show you that exciting match, small break time. We'll catch you with top 4.
Hello. Welcome to Doubles Top 4.
Welcome. Are we excited?
Yeah, of course I'm excited.
I'm so excited. We saw those great sets beforehand, and now we're going into it.
It's very exciting. As Dutch people, we love doubles. Of course.
It's part of nature.
Exactly.
Dutch nature, playing doubles.
Hang out with your buddy, just having a good time, beating the crap out of the opponents.
Or your teammate,
it happens
for the culture.
For the culture. Yeah, sometimes, you gotta keep your opponent on, or your teammates on your toes as well.
Yeah. So we're starting with loser semis.
Yeah, so starting with loser semis. It's going to be Rix Kinzo versus Irfan Blaze. Ooh. That's kind of a banger.
We got a German clash.
Yeah, I'm very intrigued by this match because it's definitely the two big German teams Rick Skinzor is obviously the classic. Two good players teaming with each other. I don't think they're from the same region. Irfan Blaze are the homies playing with each other.
Are they the homies though?
I think they are at least friends or same region, something like that.
You know, Blaze is such an old school player. I remember like back in the days at Avalon, he used to team with who is now Free Palestine, Slim Shady.
Yeah.
Like the Mario Peach combo, and now he's playing with Irfan, playing Falco. I'm so excited to see an old school player.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, not new players. They've been playing for ages, but
yeah,
you know,
it's not. It's nice. No, for sure.
It's nice.
This is definitely doubles is very classic. Like old player shows up and does well. You know, with the unhaven fuzziness.
It's like
for sure. But it's very much like. I'm very excited. I liked watching Irfan Blaze when they were at Valhalla 4. They also played really well there. I think they got third. That was like
in doubles as well.
Yeah, that was when Blaze like just came back. I remember Irfan talking to me about like, yeah, you know, like we finally got this guy off of CS:GO and got him playing doubles again. Let's go. We're gonna
It's the CS:GO power up, right?
Yeah.
Like playing with a Falco, shoots lasers, CS:GO shoots bullets. No different.
Listen. It's been like 6 months. He's probably, you know, enjoying CS2 or maybe not, who knows, and, you know, people have opinions about that game, but, you know, hey, if it's bad, that means that's good for them because Blaze is going to be focused on melee and only melee.
That's what old school players are all about, focusing on melee.
Yeah, that's what they love. That's what they love to do, but
just doubles.
Yeah, but it's very much going to be very interesting, and I do like how this is just 3 Spaceys who are really good. And then Blaze, who's also good, but like
it's one Peach.
Yeah, the one token like doubles character player. Like, okay, let's see how this goes.
We're going right into it.
Ooh, yes. Honestly, I mean,
that's not solid.
That's unfortunate to get the tax this early. It could be a bit demotivating.
However, if you get it out of your system at the start, you won't have it problems later on.
You know, like that means you get that clutch gene for the rest of the set.
Oh yeah. You know what I'm really looking forward to is how does Blaze actually pair up against 3 Spaceys. You know, we know Irfan is here to support him with lasers, but 2 quick players in Kinso and Rix will definitely harm a Peach player.
Yeah,
it's a bit slower, it's fine.
Yeah, one thing that's really rough with playing Peach, with his Spaceys, it's like you kind of have to accept your role as like a sentient like stage hazard, it's fair. I mean, that's obviously what you have to do, but it's like it's hard to let go of the fact that like in singles you get to kind of move around and do stuff, and with here you're just like, well, my teammate's gonna throw them into me and I'm gonna down smash and I'm going to purely just like support and kind of play really stationary, which I feel like a lot of Peach players play with like a certain pride when they play doubles. That's a great edge guard, and it's looking pretty good. I mean, Blaze playing his role, Irfan's playing his role, and they got the lead.
And it's how do Rix and Kinso come back from this, right? It's maybe like that. But as you said, the stationary stage hazard, controlling the stage is so important, especially versus 2 Spaceys who are able to run around constantly. But such good shine from Rix right there.
It's very rough when the Peach has to go off stage and then you suddenly grab ledge and it's like, oh no, I'm Peach at the ledge. I can't really save my teammate and I can't really commit onto stage because then I'll just maybe die. So it's like, I guess I just watched my teammate die at 30 and that's just what I can do. It's like, it's definitely the plight of not playing a Spacey in doubles.
It's most of the time, especially there are some fast characters who are able to get off ledge fast, but Peach is just a bit too slow, especially on higher percent, where the ledge is just an awful position to be in.
Yeah.
But we're talking about, but it's pretty even, both showing how Peach can work and having a good down smash on shield.
Yeah, just it's the down smashes are just the unfortunate kind of degenerate part that you have to do as a Peach player. You just have to go for it.
I mean, sometimes the laundry machine is the right play.
Exactly, and for sure.
A nice save by Irfan right there with the shine, but unfortunately, Blaze still lives over there.
Yeah, that's really important, really, because it's so hard to make comebacks as Peach in 1v2s. It's so hard, especially against Falco Fox. Like,
yeah, but now, like, because Blaze is still living, not anymore. Sorry, I jinxed it, but it's still very doable for Irfan. Like, Falco can kill really quickly, but it's such a huge task versus 2 really good Spaceys. Being able to edgeguard in such a good manner, finishing off with the F smash.
It's unfortunate. I mean, it's kind of hard. In 1v2s, you often are more like fishing for unforced errors than you really are going for the real, like proper, I'm going to neutral, like going to win neutral this guy and then against this guy. It doesn't really work like that, so it's like you kind of just have to play solid and then hope that something goes your way. And unfortunately, it didn't. But he basically did what he could. But they're playing quite solidly. Like, I feel like this is definitely a solid playing team, and they're gonna go to FD, which is, I mean,
it's hard, right? Because I think they want to go because Peach FD is a good stage generally against Spacies. But you know, right? 2 Spacies, maybe a bit to handle, but as you see, Irfan edgeguards properly, and while Blaze is able to wall out the other Spacie. This is something they want, I guess.
Yes.
It's like this formation where they're both separating the other player and being able to wall them out.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely, like, the thing with, that's kind of like, FD is obviously really good for Spacies, and like the Punish King can also go kind of crazy, but in doubles, the thing that's really nice is that with Peach, you often will get like comboed really, like you'll get like, you know, you're going to start floating, and you're going to get like sharped for like forever, but luckily you have a teammate that can help you with that, so it makes it a bit less terrible, and like when you get hit out of combos, so it kind of doesn't nerf the Spacie like combo game, but it makes it a bit less bad because the thing is that Peach puts out damage really fast, and that's the big thing that's really nice about it. It's just the damage comes quick instead of, you know, one hit, tech chase, another hit. So,
and especially as you said, like helping the other teammate with Falco being able to laser people so quickly out of combos. It's such a good stage, but this is something also Kinso is able to do for Rix, because if Rix is getting comboed, Kinso can just shoot one laser and it should be fine.
Yeah,
most of the time.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, it's definitely like trying to get your teammate reset. Oh, that unintentional save. Like Blaze is living for so long. Yeah, if he gets his kill, it doesn't even.
He's able to survive himself. But it's 2 for 1.
Yeah, honestly, if you're a like 200% Peach and you kill a Falco at 30 but you die for it, honestly, that's a good trade. That's a really good trade.
This is like the 2 for 1 combo at McDonald's. You always take it, even if you don't want it.
I mean, literally. It's like, listen, if it's free, I mean, I might as well take it. I can give it to my friend. You know, it's like, it's fine. It's okay. You know, it's value. You know, you gotta min-max everything in your life. But the FD pick is definitely working out quite well. Blaze is just like getting so much damage that the team play is working out really well for Blaze and Irfan. Nice little save. It's kind of awkward. Oh, but does actually get to the ledge, and this is just like a full recovery, at least for Blaze. Irfan, it's sometimes you gotta just try for the save, and then if it doesn't work, that's fine, because sometimes it can make your own recovery also kind of like awkward. You can get in doubles. You just got to make it weird.
And especially if you're both on high percent, right?
Yes,
if you're someone is low percent, you don't go for it safe, because you dying is, oh my god.
Rick Scott just got absolutely destroyed. That was absurd. Oh yeah, that's it. There it is. That's game 2. Clean for Irfan and Blaze.
This was the right counter pick. Looking forward to what they're picking next.
Yes.
I'm suspecting Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, for sure.
One might think about Yoshi's story, but Pokemon Stadium is such a good stage. You are not stuck in a washing machine of Peach at Yoshi's.
Yeah.
And Pokemon gives the right amount of space, but gives the platforms as well where you can escape those big combos of both Irfan and Blaze.
Yeah. I'm personally just kind of honestly kind of a Yoshi's hater with doubles. It's like there's just no space, and like it accentuates. They're gonna go for it. It definitely like accentuates the whole Peach like washing machine thing, because it's like there's so much less space. A down smash feels like it covers like a third of the stage. It's like, oh my god, what do I do? So you have to like just watch your spacing even more than you already are when you're playing as a Peach in doubles.
And then you also have to use that attention to watch the other player, right? It's not just the down smash, it's like the dares and the bears of the Falco as well, and especially those lasers, which can be highly annoying, even on a small stage.
For sure. But it seems to be going okay. You need to get those Peach kills are kind of like, it's nice that those Peach kills come early, but I feel like sometimes it can kind of like fool you into thinking that you should be edge guarding the Peach, because I feel like I've definitely played against people who like, or even myself, like I'm gonna pick Yoshi's, this Peach is gonna die early, and then I'm gonna be sitting there edge guarding the Peach, and then like their teammate just destroys me. It's like, okay, I'm kind of like mental, like some kind of mental trickery going on that's actually making this stage bad for me, because it makes me make bad decisions.
I think it's just a mental thing about playing first Peach. Well,
for sure.
Right? You see her floating around and you're like, I can hit that. You can't.
It's for sure. And it's just like, you will go off stage. It's like, well, listen, in singles, I could go for this bear, and it's no problem. But then suddenly, the Fox comes in and shine spikes me. It's like, oh, okay, I see. Maybe I can't do this in doubles. It doesn't work like this. It's just like your eyes see red. You see like a high percent float. It's like, this thing must die right now. But it seems like to be fair, they're not really falling for that trap. It seems like they're just kind of getting. They're just slowly kind of getting ground down by just the Peach and I don't know.
But I think Rix and Kinzo are just like, you know what? Let's keep the Peach where she is. She's floating around. We'll deal with Irfan instead. We'll deal with the Falco. Falco dies, well, pretty early, even on Yoshi's.
Yeah.
And they have seen some great edge guarding this entire game by being able to edge guard Irfan early percents, dying early.
That's honestly, I think one thing that Blaze has been doing really well is that knowing that they're gonna focus Irfan, just kind of like, ooh my god. Ooh,
that was not a homie move.
That's a big swing though. Like this is basically now just suddenly it's a lead for Rix and Kinzo. It's a relatively fragile lead, especially because it is Yoshi, and as we know, one Peach down smash can do a lot like that. But it's definitely quite a lead and going to be quite difficult, especially because Irfan's quite low percent. And that's a great there. That's really strong because Rix is also quite weak.
But he didn't like the dare, so he dared it right back.
Oh, the nair. Oh, he didn't get out of the tumble fast enough.
They shot it ref back to the...
Oh, this is where you just got to make it weird. You got to make it weird. You got to somehow get past Kinzo and then pick up weird options so that Rix just gets clipped.
But Shy Guy's trying to help out Blaze over there, but it not being fully working.
It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. I feel like they did. I feel like they did quite well. I feel like that was quite a close game, but I do feel like at least over time they did, like especially in those last two stocks, they definitely kind of clutched up a little bit. It definitely was still quite weird. Blaze definitely just likes to kind of tries to just kind of go in when Airfall is just getting kind of owned. It's like, if I just sit here and put out a move, they're just going to be like, so do you want to try and hit the Peach? No. Am I going to hit the Peach? No. And then they just abandon the combo. Like, oh. And then they do it, and then they both go in next time. It's like, okay, well, I don't know what to do about this. Like,
no, for sure.
I'm gonna need that like live link up between our brains to like be able to make like millisecond decisions. But
luckily they are far better at it than we
are. These people are so much better. I hit my teammate all of the time.
I mean, you see them like sometimes you see them moving into each other, right?
Yeah.
And they're both like, wait, we are into each other. Nope, nope, nope. And one just dashes away, right? And it's like, I would down smash there.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely just like, like the like informal like, agreements you've had, either like you can even have them formally like set to yourself, or like you're just like, oh, this didn't work. You should go in, or I'm going in. Like surely they probably have like a vague idea of like who's the slightly more aggressive player. But it's definitely like, especially in those really weird situations where like the opposing player just makes this weird ultra committal move or something. It's like, I don't really know what we're supposed to do here, and that's where stuff can get quite weird, and where that like just like that synergy really starts to shine.
Yeah, and that's why doubles, being able to synergize with your teammate who you've been practicing for a long time, and you can really see the difference between those who are teaming for the first time and teaming such as Blaze and Airfan and Kinzo Rix. They know what they can expect of each other, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely it definitely is not, people playing singles on both sides of the stage, and it's like, oh, sick,
sick. It's sometimes getting a combo, right? But they are just, they know what the other one is going to do.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with, the classic down throw or a back throw shine clip where it's like, it's like, hey, look, if you get the kill, I'm not going to argue with the kill.
I mean, a Gimp in doubles is such a huge swing as well, right?
For sure. Yeah, no, every, like, the swings that can happen in doubles can be so fast, especially because you can lose 2 stocks immediately, and it's like, you're like, oh, yeah, we're up a stock. Ooh, that's a good early kill.
Yeah. And especially on Blaze, an early kill really matters.
Yeah, every early Peach kill like hurts so badly for Blaze Irfan, because like Irfan's basically looking at every single Peach stock like, I'll see you later. I'll see you in 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, I will see you. And every time Blaze dies early, it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to not play as like gung-ho, go in immediately type shit. So, ooh, this is kind of a scary. This is also kind of awkward, that kind of situation, because Blaze can't really do much about like that potential side spike. Irfan just has to not get hit, and Blaze is just like, well, I hope when you recover, I can help you out, because I'm not gonna float out. She's just too slow for that. And you really need your teammate to like be able to hold his own, especially in these situations as well, where Peach is floating off stage, like recovering slowly. But does die. Ooh. The word is still quite slow, but Irfan is at 120%, and Falco dies instantly.
He has to be the stock tank at this very moment. He has to hold this stock for as long as possible while also dealing out damage. You can't be sitting on ledge all the time, because you have to help with the pressure versus two-person.
Yeah. I very much like Rix's Kinzo's ability to recognize that Blaze is basically just trying to survive and immediately just being like, or rather, and then immediately hitting everyone's like, you know what? All right, fine. I'll just gonna kill you. Yeah. It's like, all right, if this is the game we're playing.
Oh, but this is a nice swing by Blaze.
Ooh, making it gets Bear as well. Oh, it's quite scary.
And the Falco being on high percent, it's just a one Bear off stage or one down smash into one edge guard. Blaze unfortunately dying over there. Irfan has to make this work.
I'll get ledge. Oh, but that makes it weird. It makes it weird. Ooh,
can he escape the pressure from both spaces? Ooh, Falco off stage. You know that.
But oh, what is this?
What is this?
What? Oh my God. Okay. Okay, Irfan gets a down throw. That hits Kinzo. Kinzo not able to really punish it. Blaze got him watching like, I don't know what is happening. My teammate is trying so hard, but that is going to be it. It will be 3-1.
3-1 both for Kinzo and Rix, showing that they are the true German team.
Ooh.
But Blaze and Irfan really showed up. They got fourth at a big event.
Yeah, very strong
fully
showing.
stacked, and I loved seeing them play. Kinzo and Irfan now in losers finals.
Yes.
And we'll be seeing them
Fuzziness Unhaven, I presume? Yes.
How do you play ICs and doubles? Do you know?
I'm going to be honest. I have played against ICs and doubles, and as someone who feels relatively comfortable playing against ICs, I don't know how ICs players do it. It's like, especially it's just like you hit Nana, and then the Sopo is just like, I can't do anything. It's like, just you have like a worse Luigi, and Luigi's already pretty poor in teams. It's like, what do you really do?
There's one huge advantage though.
Yeah.
Now it's 3 versus 2.
That is true.
And I mean, if you have 3 versus 2 in doubles, that sounds like an unfair advantage. Fuzziness and Unhaven having like the great run, as we said. They are old school players. I don't know whether they've teamed before or this is the first time.
I don't feel like, at least as far as I know, they're not players who play a lot, or at least rather like have teamed at tournaments a lot together.
Yeah.
I feel like Fuzziness and Unhaven are quite people who quite like slot into teams, because I know Unhaven is somebody who goes to all the UK tournaments and just teams with whatever good player is still left, and obviously Fuzziness hasn't been playing for like in recent times or like going to tournaments, so I know he's like just like, I don't know, give me a UK player or some boomer I know. Like, no, I'm not really like too picky. So I'm pretty sure this is a very ad hoc team. But
so I know Unhaven teams or a static team with GG, the UK Jigglypuff main. And I know Fuzziness grinds teams a lot. There's I think it's the doubles EU server, right? There's and he's just constantly grinding, searching for matches.
For sure.
And that's where all the old school people are, which is really funny to see. So
searching the ice tag, playing with European players that no one in this venue has thought about in like 5 years or longer.
I mean, you see in Discord, you see Ice and Six in one voice channel, and you're like, are they still playing?
Yeah, no, the people you will see sometimes in those double sessions are people I didn't know that these people were playing. They haven't entered the tournament in 6 years, but they're still here apparently, playing doubles online.
Yeah. And I mean, that's why we love doubles, right? It keeps the old community a bit with the newer community, and even if they don't go to tournaments, it doesn't really matter because they still show up, they still show they have it, and still show those newer players, what are you doing here?
For sure.
We are the old school people. We are here to play doubles and show you how it's done.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I very much enjoy doubles' ability to send, like, or to show us people we haven't seen in a while. And I also just I quite enjoy the Fuzziness Unhaven team in the sense of just, like, kind of, like, showing the strength of people who are able to slot into teams really well. Because I feel like, funnily enough, actually, thinking about this, I feel like Nox is quite good in the Netherlands for doing that, and he's obviously an IZ's player. And then we have Unhaven, who's also an IZ's player. Like, IZ's players are just very good at slotting into teams.
They are just built different, right?
I don't really know what it is, but yeah, we'll see how they are able to withstand the
onslaught.
The modern top player, spacey main onslaught indeed. I honestly, I'm always very intrigued to see ICs in doubles, because it's very much like, I feel like so much of it is just like being able to squeeze like blood from a rock. Like, you have Sopo, and you have to get like, somehow you have to make sure that your Sopo stock is like worth a normal top tier stock, and I feel like that's like impossible, but it happens.
But it does happen, and you know, the Sopo of Unhaven is nothing to scoff at. And the down smash, as most like just like Luigi, the down smash covers a hold on a stage.
Yeah.
Especially if you have two of the ICs on stage.
For sure.
They've already played in winner semis. It was a really close set, and you just you could see there how Ices can be played in doubles. It's mostly supporting Fuzziness and being able to get quick kills, especially up top.
Yeah.
And if the edgeguard situations are possible, the Ices doesn't have to do much. The Ices just have to support the stage that Fuzziness can clean that up.
Yeah, I figure, I guess it's also just like, it's hard to commit with Ices because it just means that like knowledge inevitably gets desynced at some point. It's like just too messy to really be the committal player. So I guess that does make sense. And obviously, actually I don't know if wobbling's legal in this bracket, but I don't think.
I mean, I would legalize wobbling in doubles. You can wobble with 2 players, so why can't we just wobble with
fair
Ices?
enough. And also, to be honest, it doesn't. Honestly, handoffs I think are not even really that viable, really. Or wobbling / handoffs, because if anything, like pummeling in doubles is often just an int. Like I don't know.
You just get interrupted immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Like
either by a strong move or it just sets up for another combo because the grab release will make you be able to follow up almost instantly afterwards.
It's basically just throwing your actual punish that you could have had away for like 3%.
The best player is always throwing either to your teammate or just throwing them away from you.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
pummeling doesn't work. But Rix and Kinso showing up and showing why Ices is normally not used in doubles.
Yeah, I think one of the problems probably that is quite awkward for Unhaven to deal with is the fact that both of these people practice to beat Nikki all of the time. Because I'm definitely seeing like sometimes I see some like Priscent-esque like I have hit like Nana like slightly away from me and now she is dead at 0%. It's like, nope, tough shit.
And Germany has always been a very, not Icy-centric country, but you've always had, for example, Domeling back in the day. You've had Batman Spam. You've had a lot of Ices in Germany where they had all the time to practice versus it. Of course, Ices in doubles is a completely different beast because you have so many more options. Oh, they are bringing it back. They were 4 stocks behind. Kinso in a
it's been a very impressive
situation.
Comeback. It's been very I feel like it's been very low key. I don't think there's anything explosive. It's just they're just kind of winning neutral.
More often.
But this is going to be quite a hard little. This is kind of an awkward 1v2 since it's like both high percent and obviously Sopo's kind of weird. Oh, the down smash though. It's a good little edgeguard attempt. Does clip him though. But if Fuzziness just kind of keeps it together, this should be
just
good.
Rinse and repeat. Oh, it just barely clips.
Ooh, got
it. So Sopo's dead pretty quickly, high percent. If Rix can get a cheeky bear in, it's an edgeguard situation. But misses the tag, and Unhaven is able to capitalize on that.
I respect the mid-set fist bump that they just gave each other. It's like, honestly, like they were down, I think, 4 stocks.
They were down so much.
It's pretty rough, especially like against 2 really like explosive, like high punish game players, and Rix and Kinso's like, fair enough.
And the best thing, the mental of Unhaven and Fuzziness will be like so good afterwards. They were like, if we can get a 4-stock comeback, imagine if we start out like that immediately from the get-go game 2.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I 100%. Like, I don't know much about Unhaven's like kind of way of like going through the game, but I know Fuzzy is definitely a very like confidence type player. Is like I'm just better than you. I know in my heart of hearts that I'm better than you, and the moment it gets confirmed, I'm sure it's like he's just like, oh my god, this feels amazing, and like you are just gonna lose. Like I just could feel it. So we'll see how it goes. This is Yoshi's again.
I think this is the proper pick.
I do think it's the proper pick.
Especially like you don't want to give Ices that much space to just wave dash around. And we just saw how they handled Yoshi's versus a Peach, so why shouldn't they be able to do it versus Icy's Fox?
Yeah, they definitely were quite comfortable. I was definitely impressed by how capable of just like not getting too caught up by weird like just down smashing in a kind of weird awkward spacing and just like not really falling in those traps and just instead just being like, all right, well, if you're gonna down smash there, I mean, I could just hit your opponent or I can hit your teammate or like I could just like ignore that you're even there. This is getting really rough.
I just watch Rix moving. His ledge game is being able to just constantly ledge dash around on the also on the platforms and being able to capitalize off Fuzziness or Unhaven thinking, I can punish this, but he's just invincible constantly.
Watching this is making me depressed, and I'm not even playing. And I'm just like, okay. It's like I'll just unplug. It's fine. I don't have to.
I'll just leave here.
Yeah, it's like I could just do anything to leave the venue. I'll do whatever you want. Just don't do that again. Oh yeah, this is definitely. I was entertaining the thought of a comeback, but then it's just still going. It actually just isn't stopping, and this is definitely a bit of a write-off game. Like this is definitely the position where it's like, okay, that just happened. It's like, okay, you know what? It's fine. It's a counter pick. Yeah, exactly.
We go to game 3. We get our counter pick, which is FD.
Yeah.
I mean, Icy's on FD.
Yeah,
even in doubles, it's really scary.
It's it's very, very
just being
scary.
able to wave this around, getting.
Oh, they want to go.
Pokemon?
Okay, they want to go Pokemon, I guess. I mean,
maybe they want to keep FD just for like. Imagine if it's going to game 5,
maybe,
right?
I'm not. Maybe I would presume so. I'm not really someone who subscribes to that idea, but honestly, fair enough. Especially if you feel confident enough that you can win the stadium game.
And they probably also have some intel of the previous set they played in winner's side, where they were like, wait, Pokemon is actually really good versus them. We have enough space, we have the platforms to retreat if we get in trouble from one of the spaces, and we are able to help each other out. So I'm really looking forward to how they play this on this Pokemon set. Rick's dying pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's quite... I'm honestly impressed by the fact that Unhaven's been able to keep his Nana alive for so long. Obviously, it's just now going to die, but it's been about 50 seconds. And in a game where you have both a Falco and a Fox just blipping away everywhere, being able to like kind of save your Nana without overextending too much, which can be quite hard, especially because you have to like think about also supporting your teammate and your Nana and making sure you don't die at the same time. Can definitely probably be like your brain's definitely like going at like 200 miles an hour and you're just trying to keep it together at all costs.
As you said, the desync is such an issue for ICs, but I mean the movement Unhaven does, it's really simple wave dashes. These happen, no worries, but he just continues. You know, even if Nana's not there, I'm still the Sopo. I can still hit a bear like that, go to ledge. Nana might taunt in the middle of it,
for sure.
But it's no issue, I get the kill.
Yeah, no, Unhaven's definitely quite a solid player. I feel like he's like kind of like, people kind of forget that he exists because he's quite like I feel like he's quite a low-key player. He just kind of shows up to tournaments, does well, and then leaves. But he plays in a very relatively replicable way that's not very, I feel like, not very typical of ICs nowadays. Like, so many ICs are just like, I'm going to hit the craziest hand-up ever. Oh, but this is just going, like, Fuzziness cleaning up all the kills, and now you just have Kinzo in a 1v3. As I was saying, confidence player, this man is like, all right, I mean, I guess I believe now. It's like, all right, then.
I'm able to edgeguard both Riggs and Kinzo at the same time, get a quick taunt in between, and still win the game with 5 stocks in favor of us.
Confidence player. This is definitely, and as we said, you know, they probably have the confidence to win this Pokemon Stadium game, and honestly, I don't really know what's going on in the set because game 1 was like really close, and then game 2 was this complete wash, and then game 3 is also a wash.
So let's hope that game 4 is really close again.
Probably. I mean, I feel like, I guess we'll see. I cannot tell you anything about what is going on in the set, but here we go. We're gonna go Battlefield. I guess fair enough. I mean,
started out here as well, right?
Right?
Yeah. They definitely started out
My
here.
brain was thinking FOD. I'm like, that can't be. That's not how this works. This is doubles. No. Yeah, this is definitely where they started out, which is fair. They did win on here, and it's not like, I don't know. I guess if you wanted to go Battlefield again, it's you're playing with 2 old heads. They're probably going to be like, yeah, sure.
I mean, it's the decision between both Dreamland and Battlefield, right? And you think it's both have their pros and cons, and it's more like, do we want to give more survivability to Unhaven, or do we want a bit less space? That's fine. We can still have the platforms to retreat to, escape the ICs, but we can die pretty quickly through to the down smashes ourselves.
Yeah, and I mean, I think also like, I don't think it's super unreasonable to go back to the first stage if you like feel like you've warmed up into the set a little bit, and perhaps they're like still like, well, we did win game 2 by like honestly comical margin. It felt almost like kind of like rude to even like talk about it, and so like maybe you're like, oh well, we're just gonna win game 4. It's like, all right, go for it. I mean, you know, if you feel like it's gonna work, it's gonna work, and it's looking pretty decent for now. They're both doing a good job of surviving. Unhaven on 160. I don't know what that is, but
Fuzziness already lost his first 2 stocks, so Unhaven again wants to show, hey Fuzzy, you can take my stocks later on. I'll survive for as long as possible.
Listen, I have 8 stocks, so it's all good. You know, you can have 1 or 2 of them. That's not an issue. Like, I'm not. Like, if it was a problem, I wouldn't be playing ICs in doubles.
No.
But Oh, the awkward little F smash.
And a suicide
that
there,
is
down in the air.
I don't think he was. I don't think he
it was
slipped out. Yeah,
I don't.
I can't believe he accidentally slipped off and then still hit the dare and got the trade anyway, which was a relatively like carbon neutral trade.
Yeah.
Both were at low percents. Like, okay, I guess like it's better than me SDing. So taking you with me, it works.
It just works. He just has the mind power to think, you know, I'm dying. There's a Fox underneath me. I'm Falco. I can dare.
For sure.
But both Rix and Unhaven being able to hold on to their stocks for both their teammates, and Fussiness and Kinzo being thrown around a little bit.
Oh, try to make a little bit of a weird recovery.
It's really hard to edgeguard two people at the same time. You have to, you have to focus on both. They are kind of the same way. And was it a drill suicide?
I don't know what just happened. I don't know what just happened. I know a trade happened. That's all I know.
I don't think the trade is really worth it versus someone with 3 more stocks over there.
I believe not. I think it's definitely. I think it's one of those like I'm accidentally down here. I guess I kind of just have to. It didn't seem intentional. Could also be like I don't know. It's not no use to think too much about it. But it's definitely Rix Kinzo in a little bit of a lead. Oh, that
reading the side B with the down air is so smart.
Yeah, and Rix already. Oh, yeah. Okay, Nana's down.
Oh, he's just suiciding for it. He just wants to go to game 5.
I mean, fair enough.
Fair enough.
Honestly, sometimes honestly, I do feel sometimes you just play doubles and you're like in a 1v2 and it's like, do I really want to exert all of this effort to like potentially not win, and then if you win or don't win, you're like tired for game 5. It's like no.
And don't let like the other team combo you a bit,
exactly.
Get the feeling for how to combo ices on their percent, right? Because you don't have that many opportunities to play 2v1 situations.
Right,
but going right into it with FD, obvious choice.
Yeah, the Icy's favorite. Fuzzy currently guarding Unhaven with his life, just full hop naring, hoping that no one will go and clip Nana. And I think one thing that's been really impressive about Unhaven is also just how patient he's been playing, because I feel like with Icy, so much of it is like, in singles, it could be so much about like just swings and going for 50-50s, and here he's like, no, I know the exact timing when I need to go in, and it's going to hit. I'm not gonna like just go in and hope that the shield grab hits or whatever. I'm going to pick my like waves out of the shield timing, down smash perfectly that it's going to hit, and it is very much a tightrope act that he's doing. Oh, there.
That's a. But the thing is, Fussiness, it looks like Fussiness also knows when Unhaven wants to go in, right? It looks like he knows, wait, Unhaven wants to wave this in down space now. I'll make way for him.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely it's definitely a two-way street for when you are playing with somebody like that. It's like you both need to know to be on the same page, especially because if Fuzzy went in, it would be literally a catastrophe. And it could not be worse, because the point is that if the down smash misses, there's Fuzzy to like kind of mitigate the damage potentially, to maybe help out, maybe try and save Nana, whatever, or just try to like break the combo up. But for now, this FD pick is going quite well. It is quite good that they had it in the back pocket. Fuzzy trying to keep his stock alive. Little ice block, making it kind of awkward, and actually somehow that went from what was seeming like a completely dead Fuzzy stock to 2 kills on Rix and Kinzo.
And now it's just both for Rix and Kinzo to make this comeback, right? They have especially Kinzo can't die at this moment, because he has to be the one holding the stock, being able to push out damage, being able to kill them, especially Unhaven being on 3 stocks. Will make this such a huge task for both of them to come back in this game.
Sure, and Unhaven has been doing such a good job of just getting these little like singular hits with Sopo, and then just being like, all right, I've done my job. Like you're now in hit stun, and Fuzzy can do like whatever weird Fox thing like you can do on top of it to kind of like go off of it, because you can see him. He literally just wave dashes in, does an F tilt, and then leaves, and then like one of the 2 players, like Rix or Kinzo, will like kind of overextend, and then Fuzzy's like, all right, my time to up smash, let's go.
But especially if you're this percent ahead, and this stock, every trade is an advantage for you as a team.
For sure.
Because, okay, we take 10%, but you are 100%, and you take this 10%, you might die for it.
Yeah, last 2 stocks though for Rix and Kinzo, looking quite scary. That Icy's down smash is so much scarier now than it was earlier on in this set, because now every down smash is potential death, especially if you're Rix. And Ices is still in like kind of an awkward percent where you can't really hit Nana off stage fully with like a not perfect hit. So we'll see how that goes.
But both Rix and Kinzo being able to get it on a pretty high
Rick's
percent.
Dead.
This is a huge task for Kinzo. Both are on a percent where they die pretty early to
down
barrel
smash.
down air.
That is that.
Another
Unhaven
3-2 for Fuzziness and Unhaven.
Really impressive run for Fuzziness Unhaven. Really, again, showing how good they are at forming, you know, like an ad hoc team, making it work, knowing each other's timings like very intuitively. And they're just making it work. I'm very impressed.
But I was also impressed by Kinzo and Rix. Their play was really, really good. Immaculate, if I may say so myself.
For sure.
And they showed why they are here. Like, they were able to bring Unhaven and Fuzziness to the grasp of defeat. Just not able to beat them by a margin. But they showed why they were able to beat all the other teams before them.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's honestly, it's very much like, I feel like Rix and Kinzo are just kind of like, especially I feel like they're getting caught up by just the general weirdness of ICs and doubles, and Unhaven's kind of like relatively old school way of playing ICs, and it kind of just makes, because in doubles I feel like just getting hit at all and then like not immediately getting comboed or something, it just like, the mix-up like the mix-up tree like just explodes immediately. And it's like, I don't know what is about to happen. His Isis could go back in, the teammate could go in, maybe my teammate tries to help, and it's like, I don't know what's happening. Do I need to combo? Do I need to get like hit out of this combo, or do I need to counter hit? What is going on? And also, I'm just an Unhaven fan. I'm a big fan of Ross.
It's
just Ross.
He's such a cool guy, and it's just generally like having a different character on the screen while not always optimal, as someone might say.
Yeah.
It's still such a weird thing because, okay, I know Isis can wave this down smash, but it becomes so much scarier in doubles because in doubles your tech is not on point. You're not always able to be playing as perfect as you are in singles. And then this Isis just wave flashing around and you're like, oh, damn.
Yeah.
Are they going to down smash again? And then they are, and then you're
for
dead.
sure. And like, especially in doubles, if an Isis player, like an Isis player who likes playing doubles, is so much more comfortable in whatever's going on than you are. Like, you are going to be thinking about, like, you're going to be out hitting that Nana, and you're going to be like, you know, think about all the permutations in your head immediately. And Unhaven's just going to be like, no, I know what's going on. I don't have to save Nana now, or like, I do have to go commit now. And it's like, it's just rough.
It's rough. So now, finally, we get back to Grand
Finals.
We get a rerun from Winners Finals. We get Unhaven Fuzziness versus, you might know him well, the Smash Sisters, I4 and Fac.
Yep. This is going to be quite rough. I feel like it's always the very sad part of playing ICs, even in doubles, is Peach is quite common in doubles.
Yep, and even though Peach won't camp you out as in singles, Peach will survive for a whole long time and won't be on the ground that much for you being able to down smash. I4 and Fac having shown in Winners Finals that they definitely know how to deal with both the Ices and Fuzziness. Especially in Game 3, they showed real cool combos, showed how they are playing. I'm looking forward to seeing how Unhaven and Fuzziness will adapt to that part.
Yes.
Have they made adaptations? Did they talk to each other just now? Can we make a difference? Take them to some games?
Yes.
Take the set? Make it so that we have a good set, right?
We'll see. I mean, the one thing that I can definitely say, though, is that as much as we were talking earlier about the whole, like, old players playing net play doubles, one thing that's important to note, I4 and Fac play a decent amount of net play doubles. They play a lot of net play doubles. I've heard things from older players who were talking about, like, I don't know if I ever want to play doubles again because I play against these two French kids all the time, and it's like, I don't know what to do.
And you know the funny thing is, last time I saw on Twitter, I saw like a screenshot, you know the Only Noob tournament?
Yeah.
And you see something from 2021 and you see Fac in the tournament, like in the top 8, and you're like, they got good so quick, right?
Yeah, I was literally doing it a couple of days ago, looking through old newbie showdown like things, and it's like I4 loses to, like, I don't know, 2 people who aren't active anymore, and it's like, damn, you were like losing to people that like I like 3-0 in like locals 3 years ago. That's crazy. I can't even touch you now.
And that just shows what the power of both and Slippy, but also grinding is, right?
For sure.
It's not because they are sisters that they play often. It's because they want to play often,
exactly.
And that's why they are getting good. And especially in doubles, the game mode they like so much more than singles, and it's cool to see and we probably keep repeating it to see these sisters perform so well versus players who are considered generally better in singles.
Yeah, I always find it just very intriguing to see the boomer doubles players play the sisters in bracket, just because I know that they do play them. Like, I feel like sometimes at tournaments you will see them like play these weird ad hoc top player versus top player teams, but these are people who have definitely played against them online before. Like, they actually know what's happening, and they're not sitting there like, I heard you were good at doubles, but I'm pretty good at doubles too. Like, these are like, no, I'm familiar with your game, and now I'm going to try and beat your game.
And as much as we've been talking about Fuzzy being in the old school Discord where they're playing doubles constantly, guess what? Who is part of it as well?
Yeah,
it's I4 and FactFact playing doubles constantly with those guys.
For sure. The things you should pay attention to when I4 posts doubles clips. You should pay attention to the tags of the other people that she's playing, and sometimes you'll see a name you haven't seen in a while, and it's like, I see.
They're still playing?
Damn. This person retired 10 years ago. This person has been on a regional PR since 2015. It's like, I see.
I see.
They're still sitting there, though. And honestly, kind of respect it. But we'll see. I like how Fuzzy and Unhaven are not at all interested in hand warming. I like how they're sitting further away from their TV. Ross is on his phone. Fuzzy's looking like
he's about to. I'm looking forward to it.
It's like, oh, sorry, I had a set to play. My bad.
Yeah, but you just see the difference in how close to the TV they are both sitting.
I do love that. It's very.
But also the sitting style of I4, being able to sit in with crossed legs on like a chair.
Yeah,
I wouldn't do that.
It's just, it's not even for me. I just I've played with legs crossed. I've actually played on the ground before, and it's all just the way your sitting position affects the way you hold the controller. Really throws off how you play, and
we were joking earlier about how I4 is sitting cross-legged because they're with the whole family with four, but they only had 3 chairs, right? So she was the one being the youngest, sitting on the ground with crossed legs. Well,
that's messed up. Making the youngest person sit on the ground, that's messed up. You got to give the kid the chair.
Being the youngest of a family is a tough life sometimes.
That's messed up. The kid's the shortest one too. You can't be doing that. That's not right. That's not right. Can't be. Come on. She's also not the best player. The revenge came back. She's not the best player.
He was like, wait, you bullied me, I'll bully the rest of you now.
Exactly. Dude, the amount of times that French brackets, that I4, FactFact, and Mr. Rito, travel together to a tournament, and then I4, eliminates both of them in the tournament, happens so often. She must be sitting there yeah, fuck yourself. I got you on this one.
Nice you should have been nice to me back in the day.
It's like, who's laughing now? Huh? Who's laughing now? It's like, oh well.
This just might be the revenge story, as you said. But I'm really looking forward to going into the set, having some gameplay shown.
Yeah, we'll see. I very much just wonder how, for one, obviously how they'll adapt, and I wonder how, especially how as an IZs player you deal with a match, a situation like this where it's a Peach and a Sheik that play quite they play quite as a whole. They play quite, I don't know. I don't want to say campy. I feel like campy can be a bit of a pejorative word, but relatively defensively, how to really get into that, because I feel like the team that they played before was a lot more aggressive.
Yep.
So we'll see how this will manifest itself, but
you really see it during the set as well, how I4 is able to control the ground, immediately going on the stage, and FactFact being able to control the air, right?
Yeah.
They're definitely playing towards the strengths of both of their characters, but I see a surprise pick.
I see Puff.
I see and I see the GG tag. It might be a shout out to GG from the UK. Shout out to her, our GOAT. Do you think the puff will work? I mean, I don't know about Fuzzy. I know his Fox is really good, and I know his secondaries are also probably really good, but I think this might just be a Hail Mary already.
Yeah, I feel like this is definitely quite an old school player play, where playing secondaries and doubles. I feel like a lot of older players are definitely sometimes mix and match player, mix and match characters. You'll see people who don't really play Fox in singles pick up as Fox secondary. You'll see them play Peach, maybe Puff. You'll see them play weird characters to kind of just fit the matchup a bit better. So I think that's fair. I've never really seen him play Puff before, so I don't know how well it'll work, but I do admire, or like I do feel like it also just generally works in doubles a bit more because you don't need as much of a refined punish game. You just need a good feel for knockback and what your teammate's doing and be able to hit those ping pong combos. So it can work.
I think picking the Puff really like limits you to one style, especially with Ices. As I said, Vec is controlling the air, I4 is controlling the stage, right? So then you, as the Puff, have to contest Vec in the air. But Fuzzy just being a tad too aggressive, trying to get in a little bit too much, which is not something you want to do as Puff, especially versus two characters who can make you blow up relatively quickly.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely, it can definitely be quite awkward, especially because I know Vec also has played like people like there's a decent amount of like puffs and like weird floaties in the south of France. So there's definitely. He's definitely played these like really slow grinding matchups before, so she's probably quite good, or at least used to be able to have to play puffs and have to be able to pull back like very slightly so that bear barely misses, because that could be quite awkward. And it's like if you can do those little mini spacing with your drift or with your floats, I mean it can make it look like Peach wins against Puff, which could be quite.
That's hard to do.
Could be considered quite a controversial statement. But right now, like it's definitely.
I4 and Vec are very content with that fuzziness picked Puff having a strong showing with Stocks versus 2 at the moment, and just not.
All right.
Well,
my bad.
Fourth Stocks.
Let's look at this again. We will reassess this right now. Let's see what's going on. It's definitely also just rough to be in like a position where you're kind of down like this. Because they're not going to overextend. They're not like, it's like, listen, we're up 2 stocks, Peach Chic, listen, I'm not going to sit here and run down my stock. What I'm going to do is going to wait for you to come in, and then this Ice is going to have to hold this down air.
And you know the one thing about Puff, she has the X Factor in the rest, and the one moment they were able to go for a rest, Unhaven accidentally did a throw input where Fuzziness missed the rest. So that one X Factor, which should be able to swing many stocks, didn't work out. So I really hope that Fuzzy maybe reconsiders how can I use this Puff better. But it might be that Dreamland is the play, and we'll see how they use this stage, especially the amount of room on in the air.
Not a good start.
Not a good start. Nice try. But
Nana, please hit.
You know what I like?
Yes.
Most players would hit the Puff right there.
Yes.
Sleeping. But Vec and I4 just ignored the Puff and immediately went on Unhaven. You know,
for sure.
Puff is sleeping for 3 seconds. Why should we? We can't kill her. She's 40%. We go on Unhaven, stack up damage, get more of a lead.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely if you're in a position, if you're not playing like a character that has those really early kill setups like Marth or Fox, it's like you might as well just kind of let it wait out, especially against an Ices where even if you don't really like get the cleanest combo, you might get a Nana kill. And a Nana kill is still extremely high value. That bear off stage killing, that is crazy. But they're definitely they're definitely getting a little bit done with this extra space and this extra survivability that they're having. But it's still quite rough. Like there, Unhaven gets the grab, and then immediately gets counter hit, and like Fuzziness can't really do much because this Puff is not fast enough.
Nope. And again, they're just ignoring, like, we can't edgeguard Puff, we'll just go on Unhaven again. He's like a nice meal on the stage, and we can take a bite out of him.
Exactly. I mean, it's definitely quite a different dynamic to the previous sets that they've played, where it's more like, I feel like it's Fuzzy kind of going in, and now Unhaven has to actually make a lot more happen on his own, and then kind of like set up for Fuzzy to get maybe like a rest and get more stuff going. So it's a bit different. I do feel like Unhaven is trying his best because, as you can see, I4 Vec have not seemed the most interested in actually killing the Puff. So it's basically just like Fuzzy trying to get straight hits and Unhaven trying his best to get kills.
Yeah, no, for sure. And when the Puff is swatted away, once you're on Unhaven really does his best getting those 2 players off of him. But it's so hard as Ices. How can you get a Peach and a Sheik off of you?
It's so rough. Like, even if you get them off of you, it's like you've sacrificed Nana for it, or like you have to do these like really committal options. And it's like, I don't. There's no real like great option. There's not like a. It's just you have to be able to know which one it is. Oh,
that's very unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean it's 160%, but Unhaven's been doing so well at keeping his stocks alive. It still sucks.
It still sucks, but especially like you miss your ledge dash and you're like, damn, I could have ledge dash down smash there.
Exactly.
And it's still, because it's such a grinding game, even though it's 160, you might be able to survive for a bit longer, get a bit, like a few hits in. Even though your kill percent, you can still contribute, right?
For sure. Honestly, as much as I feel like it hasn't been going amazing in this game, I do feel like this game has been a lot better than the first game. I feel like they're definitely getting a bit of a fuzziness and Unhaven getting a bit of tempo going. It's still quite rough because I feel like I think that they don't have the same synergy that they have with Fox ICs as they do with Puff ICs, but I do feel like that's unfortunate to not be able to get the recovery there, but I do feel like they're making it kind of work, but they just need to get those small little margins up, and that's just quite hard when you play against such a well-rehearsed team.
Yeah, I think the amount of space really does help, but it also does help both i4 and Vecvec. Them being able to space around the Puff instead, and giving them so much more space once they swat the Puff away, hit the Puff away, and then they have so much more time.
For sure. Definitely when you are, when you're in, and also definitely like in the early parts of the game when the lead is quite small, it's like, you know, you're reaping, but then suddenly you're down 2 stocks. It's like, oh no, what's the trick to skip sowing, please? It's like, I'd like the part where like it was an advantageous position and not where the part where I'm now behind and now I'm just kind of crying. It's like,
I mean, I like the idea. I respect the idea. I didn't like the idea. I respect the idea. I don't like the idea.
That's a strong word.
That's a strong word.
Respect might be a bit too much for that, but
we consider the idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's consider it. Don't respect, no liking.
I thought about it for a second, and I was like, I let out a little chuckle.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, I'm amused.
I mean, even if it had hit, right?
Yes.
It would have been the sickest move ever.
Oh, 100%. So we're gonna go Fox.
For the Fox.
First stadium, fair enough. This is definitely the characters combo that feels like they at least Fuzziness and Unhaven on paper have the most synergy with. So we'll see how it works out. It is stadium, so that might also work out pretty decently. But we got a little wobble going, little handoff action. Oh, doesn't quite get the hit though.
Trying to go for the bear, but Vecvec being able to clean up with i4 being ready to clean up the rest.
Yep. Oh, the ice blocks. I love the ice blocks.
That's really smart of Unhaven to use the ice blocks there as a saving mechanism for fussiness.
Yeah, to be able to quickly make the decision to get the desynced ice blocks is actually, I feel like that's definitely like something that must be some like fifth instinct, like fucking like Icy's thing. Like, I got that.
And it's also something like, that's the thing Icy's has to do right over there. They can't go off stage to save the person, so a decent ice block, but being able to perform that in a pretty fast pace, you have my respect, Unhaven.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely looking pretty decent. Unhaven obviously just now losing a stock, but it is definitely quite even. I think that, if anything, I was like, they're keeping it together a lot because I think the very start started quite poorly because Fuzzy almost like immediately fell off stage.
Yep.
But then somehow it kept the stock alive, and I feel like that's just like you need to be able to match the amount that they keep their stocks alive as Fuzziness and Unhaven, because Sheik lives forever, Peach lives forever, and it's just like you need to just like make sure you don't get like these little awkward situations where you're off stage and you need to be able to save your teammate all the time, and then just be able to get these kills.
Yep.
And it's definitely like can be rough, but I mean they're kind of making it work. It's definitely quite close.
Yeah, for sure.
And these icy stocks are somehow
still living.
They keep living forever, and I don't know how. All right. Yep.
Oh, right.
That's a bit awkward. Doesn't kill fully.
That was very awkward, and Fuzzy getting punished for doing the up smash, which was the correct option for him to do. But just being a bit too late and Unhaven having to throw that move out.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate swing. If they get that kill, it's like relatively even stocks-wise. Instead, they have a little bit of a deficit. They are both really, really weak. It's all very high percent. And both these characters obviously have absurdly good kill moves. Got a little bear going. And then this should be out. So that's clean. Only 1 stock deficit. That is very, very real, especially with I don't know, the random things that ICs can do to just delete your stock randomly.
And they probably have to kind of focus a bit on the Sheik player, right?
Yes.
Especially if you want to use the ICs, you can't focus down the Peach. Peach being able to float around, avoiding the ICs. But doing a good job and maybe getting this edge guard into for I4. But
Ooh,
Fact
I like
being
that.
able to
I like
save
that.
with
That
it
save
there.
was really smart. Yeah, like seeing, like just kind of, it's very risky, but it does just work. Just like, oh, my opponents or my teammate's kind of cornered. I guess I just kind of have to go for this like weird dare and hope that they don't read it. And it has to be like the most 5-head play to be able to read that and like cover it. Like I don't think I would blame anyone for not seeing that coming.
No.
They get the little 1v2 going.
They are always ready
okay.
for each other, I4 and Fact, for both saving each other, but also trying to get edge guards. But it's a shine by Fuzzy. Maybe he's able to clean up this stop.
Oh, the down smash.
Ooh, the shield stun from the up B. But
Yeah.
now Fact and I4 first on Aven. Unaven has a tall hill to climb. He does have Nana. Maybe he can make something happen with her.
I just did try to go for the straight Sopo kill. They don't actually quite get it, and Donna does not get killed. So it does give Unaven a little extra chance for a little stopping power.
Ooh, getting the meteor on the forward air. Might have saved her.
Okay, this is just getting very weird.
Nana's really trying to save his sister, her sister, their brother.
But that's
unfortunately,
it. Yes,
that's
3-0.
GG's for I4 and Fact. Congratulations for winning sub.
Yeah, sub doubles.
This was
very
doubles.
solid. Yeah, solid showing. Very solid showing. I don't think this is a particular surprise. I think people were
Another
definitely
day,
expecting this,
another dollar.
but it's definitely a very dominant showing. I think people weren't expecting them to just go through the whole bracket. I think dropping no games or something. Or like
I don't think they've dropped any
which is
games.
very, very impressive. Very consistent showing, which is quite impressive considering the schedule was quite grueling today. It was a lot of best of fives, a lot of play.
It was a lot of best of fives, both singles and doubles. You have to play for the entire day. Not enough break, or not many breaks. Let's
the bias as a player being like
the bias. There were not that many breaks, especially if you're both playing and singles and having to go all the way to grands.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
both and also all the other players being able to show a high level of play,
for sure.
even though they had like a bit of scheduling. Well, for them, like it's hard.
It's a tournament experience.
It's a tournament
definitely.
experience, but still being able to show such a great set. And we just have had many great players today.
Yes, I presume that we're going to have a little announcement, a little prize ceremony with our good friend King. I presume we will be doing that shortly. But yeah, congratulations. This was a very, very good doubles bracket. I feel like it's always fun at Major to see these doubles brackets, especially because in Europe people care so much about doubles.
Yep.
You get to see these teams with players you do not often see in bracket, or at least people who you will not see in top 8 singles. Obviously, Fuzzy and Unhaven come to mind, and it's very nice. But yeah, we're going to be. I don't know if we're going to be listening to King. I presume we're going to be listening to King. Oh, all right, never mind. We're just going to be here chilling.
And there were tons of people in this bracket as well, right? There were 50 teams, I
Something
think?
like that.
60
it was a lot of teams.
And there are like 240 players, so that's almost like 50% signed up.
Yeah, that's
big
Europe, baby.
number.
That's Europe.
So congrats to Rix and Kinse for getting third place in doubles.
Yes, the German
Dream
pride.
Team.
Yes.
Thank you for showing up.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
Very impressive.
Good stuff.
Both great players.
Yeah, we got
Second
the old boys, Fuzziness and Unhaven.
Old school cool coming through. Both running for the prize, getting a nice trophy.
Even if most of the UK isn't there, we at least got some UK in doubles.
We got some UK in doubles.
We always got them. They're always there.
They're always there.
Can't escape
Thank
them.
you for joining. Thank you for coming as well.
Yes, for sure.
But now the creme de la creme.
Yes, the champions.
The cherries on top. It's both I4 and Fact showing that they are the best doubles team in Europe.
For sure, by far.
And they continuously do show that, and it's amazing to see. A year ago, no one would have said this. Most people would know, but now I feel like, they are on top.
Yeah, this is their second big EU doubles win. They won they got the big run rather at FET 3. They got the big run at Arcabele. No Americans in the way. No, like cringe top 10 player, top 10 player team. Who cares? But there it is. They win. First place.
Congratulations to them. Thank you for joining all.
Yes,
and thank you for commentating with me.
Yes, it was a
It was a pleasure. And I'm very excited for singles tomorrow.
Yes, we'll see singles tomorrow at. Hold on, let me look at my lanyard.
I think it's at 10 a.m.
10 a.m. I think.
CET.
10 a.m. CET. Yes. CET.
Yeah, we're going to have that very
10
heavy
a.m.
hitters.
CET. We'll see you there, and I hope you all have a nice rest of your day.
Have a nice evening, rest of the day. Bye bye.
Bye.